Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're just going to dive right in, have the guests introduce themselves. Go ahead.
Yep. So my name is Alex. I am 24 years old. I am from Oklahoma City. I do stand-up comedy, basically just in Oklahoma, and I'm an online whore as well sometimes. And then, what else we got? Yes. I went to tech school in Choctaw, Oklahoma for mechanics, and I got all my certificates in that, and that's about it.
Okay.
I also have a split tongue.
And you're a mechanic. What kind of, do you work on a specific kind of car or?
No, so what it was for, I was on an engine building team for 350 small block motors, and we went around the United States and see how fast we could tear them down and put them back together. So that was really cool. And then just the basics, of course, so. Okay,
all right. Did you did the tongue thing?
I did the tongue thing.
Okay.
I did it.
There you go.
Just for y'all.
How long ago did you have that done?
That was like June, I believe. I was just really bored with myself.
What's the healing time on that?
It was like a week. It was pretty pretty gnarly.
Quick.
I definitely regretted it in the very moment because I was just drooling all over my fucking self.
Okay.
But I think it's pretty cool now.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. What about you?
My name is Kitty. I'm 25. I'm an influencer. I would like to go back to college. Because I'm not very good at college, but I'm going to try again.
Where are you from?
Oh, and I'm from Los Angeles.
All right. And you say you're an influencer. What do you do for content?
I like to bully men online.
You bully men online? Okay.
Yeah.
And you do OnlyFans, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Shar Gates. I'm from Oklahoma as well, Oklahoma City. My career is I'm an adult entertainer, mattress actress, online comedian, whore online, bully white men for money, all the above, yeah. And no, I don't go to college, obviously.
Don't go to college?
No, sir.
She's a slut and she knows it.
You guys are really, with the online whore thing, you guys are just owning it. That's yeah. Okay, there you go.
Here comes the whore.
Love that for you guys. Hey, this is what it is. What about you?
Well, I'm going to continue the chain of I also do OnlyFans. My name is Lavinia Roberts. I keep my age and location private, but I do live on a farm.
Well, the location doesn't really matter, but why the age?
Well, because I already show everything online, I can keep some things private.
Is that like an age play thing?
You want it to be.
Oh, fuck.
I'm joking.
What's your age, by the way?
24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
But I do OnlyFans, and I did a year and a half of college, and then I dropped out. But I went for media and marketing, and I was going to be a producer.
Well, we need to know the age. I don't need your location, but we'll have to do a compromise then.
How old do you think I am?
Mid-20s.
I can go with that.
Yeah, I need an exact age.
An exact age?
Yeah.
Say you're 22.
Well,
you're 22 today.
Not a minor.
Off to a good start so far. Okay.
Okay, what?
Do you want to just, so we can move the show along, can you just share your age, please?
I don't share it.
Sometimes it's dangerous, I feel like,
It's
giving
not.
out your date of birth.
I'm not asking for her date of birth. I'm just asking for her age.
I don't share it.
Why not?
For privacy reasons. I like to keep some things private.
How would that have an impact on privacy?
How would it not? The more information someone has about you, the more they can...
Yeah.
I don't see how maybe date of birth could do something, but your age seems kind of...
I mean, I already post very explicit things online. I try to keep as much private as I can. Because I'm not going to give you my age.
Yeah.
Genuinely?
I mean, look, you're already trolling. It's the first 3
I swear I'm
minutes of
not.
the
I don't
show.
do it anywhere.
I mean, it's not just your age refusal. You're kind of doing a troll along with it. So
Wait, what makes you think I'm trolling?
Do you believe in
Besides the age.
tonality?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm an eldest daughter.
I don't see how that's relevant. Thank you for sharing that, though. Do you want to just go ahead, just for the sake of moving things along, do you want to just share age? I don't need your date of birth.
Okay, we'll go with 21.
Doubtful, but okay. What about you?
I'm Brianna. I'm 19. I'm from Los Angeles, but I go to school here. I'm a college student, and my major is business administration.
All right. Welcome, welcome. What about you?
My name's Brooklyn. I'm 22. I went to college and got my degree in human services, but now I do OnlyFans.
Okay.
Oh, I live in Florida.
All right. And you graduated, you
Yep.
said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Faith, and I am 26. I am from Washington State, and I work in government. I have a little bit of college experience, and I studied psychology.
Okay. Do you have a degree or?
I don't.
Okay. And sorry, remind me where you're from again?
Washington State.
Washington State. Got it. What about you?
Yeah, my name is Olivia. I am 27 years old from Orange County, California. I work as an event coordinator, social media manager, and basically design manager for a luxury fitness company or club. And then I have a degree in visual communications and design and another degree in business entrepreneurship.
All right, cool. That's the introductions for everybody. We have a quick sponsorship message. So, the world knows the legend of Camelot. What history forgets is how close it came to never happening. So there was a time before King Arthur when everything could have gone wrong. The Pendragon cycle, Rise of the Merlin, tells that story. Merlin was the man with the power strong enough to stop every war or start one. No one could survive. It's not a story of a wizard. It's the story of a man who could have ended the world or ruled it and chose neither. The Daily Wire is presenting the Pendragon cycle, Rise of the Merlin. Watch the 7-part series now, only on Daily Wire Plus. Okay, going around the table once more. What is your relationship status?
I am a single mommy. I'm a single mom.
Okay. How old is your kid? Sorry.
Yeah, I am a MlLF. He's 2, going on 3 in November.
Okay.
He's sick.
One sec. I have a TTS I'm going to let come through.
Mr. Nobody donated $100. Remember, you're here to represent yourself, not to win the room. Stay steady. You're handling this with grace.
I'm not sure who that's for,
Meow.
but Mr. Nobody, thank you. Okay, so you have a kid.
Yeah.
And you said you're single.
Yes.
Okay. No guy in the picture.
I mean, obviously, his dad, but we're not together. So.
What's the story there?
I just wanted to get married and settle down, and he didn't want to get married, and I thought that it would be a good idea to get married before I even have the children, but obviously that's not how it went. He thought it was too much money to get married. Obviously, we could have just went to the court and got married, and it just never happened, and I didn't see it going long term after that whole thing, and then he cheated on me. So
after the marriage dispute?
When I was 2 weeks postpartum with an OnlyFans bitch. So it kind of runs deep there.
Yeah, and that was a 3-year relationship?
Yeah, it was.
3-year relationship.
About 3 or 4 years.
Okay, and how long have you been single?
About a year.
And that was a year ago that you broke up with the father of your child?
Yes.
Okay. Single for 1 year. Any rebounds?
Yeah, here and there, but not really anything like too solid, just because I don't want to introduce anyone to my son because it's weird.
Yeah. You want to make sure it's the right person.
We're gonna get there when the time comes.
Okay. So, question though, before you got pregnant, you, by the way, was it a planned pregnancy or?
It was a planned pregnancy.
Okay, so you guys were trying to get pregnant.
I was, yes.
Yeah. And
I want to have a bunch of children, and I was like, let's go, because I had in mind that we're gonna get married, we're gonna live a beautiful life, la 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 la. And so I got married. No, not married. Got pregnant, and I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna marry me. Nope. Psych. And I was like, oh shit, okay.
And so just one kid though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And the kid is 1 year old?
He's 2.
2 years old. Okay. And so, let's see. How far into the relationship did you get pregnant? About 2 years?
About 2 years, yeah.
2 years. Okay. And you broke up about a year later.
Yeah, he was about 6 months old when we.
Now, prior to having the kid, had you guys broached the marriage conversation?
Yeah. And it was like clear as day. We're gonna get married. You know,
he said that.
Yeah, he had his grandma's ring picked out, resized for me. So in my head, I'm like, okay, so anytime now, you know, we were obsessed with each other. It was no problem. And then I fall pregnant, and I was like, okay, so he's gonna propose to me. Never happened. So I was like, okay, well, now what? And then when I became 2 weeks postpartum, he lost his job because he couldn't keep his mouth shut, and then I had to go back to work with stitches in my vagina because I had to go back to work.
As a mechanic, or
no? I was a bartender.
Bartender
for a long time.
I see. Okay. Huh.
Yeah. So it was very strange and not something that I expected to happen, but things happen, and now I have a beautiful son out of it. And hopefully I could have more sons and more daughters because I want a daughter next.
Now,
so hopefully married.
Besides the marriage dispute or the dispute over wanting to get married, was there was the relationship otherwise good before that?
It was wonderful. Yeah. It was great. It was just kind of like a slow downfall. You know, you get pregnant, things start happening, there's money issues, you know, when am I going to quit my job to stop working, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, the porn came into play when I was like 2 weeks postpartum. You know, we obviously can't have sex for 2 months. And then I caught, you know, like OnlyFans stuff, porn, the whole nine. And I was like, oh, fuck, okay. And then it just slowly downhill from there.
Wait, when did you start doing OF?
This was in March, so.
March. So after the breakup?
Pretty close. A couple months after the breakup, about 4 months after the breakup or so.
Prior to that, you'd not done any kind of sex work?
Not really, no. Not
no
maybe like
or...
no.
Okay.
I worked at like a bar called Twin Peaks, which is kind of exploitive, but you know.
Is it like Hooters?
It's kind of like Hooters, but I was a bartender.
Okay.
I made decent money, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I love that place though.
And do you think what precipitated the breakdown of your relationship was the dispute over marriage, wanting to get married?
Yeah, probably that, and just like
on his end, or do you think it was kind of you driving that?
Probably both. Probably a little bit of both. Like him thinking money is everything, and me being like, no, we can just go to the court and get married. And he's like, no, that's like a whole nother situation. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we're like on two different paths here. I thought you wanted to get married to me.
Okay.
So it was just like very strange. Very
interesting.
Yeah.
But besides the dispute over marriage, the relationship was mostly good, it sounds like.
I mean, we were broke. Don't get me wrong. We were poor. You know, we were living in the ghetto of Oklahoma City, and we weren't making that much money, but I thought that was just fine because, you know, we had each other, and now I'm having a child, and it was great.
It's interesting.
And then, you know, somehow you're too broke to get married, even though it's a $40 document.
Well, here's a question for you. Do you think, had you not pushed on the marriage issue, you guys would still be together?
Probably not, just because the postpartum stuff with, you know, having to go back to work because he couldn't keep his mouth shut at work and got fired.
What do you mean keep his mouth shut? Did he have like
He had like an altercation. No, he had an altercation at work, and it was like this whole thing that got him fired. And if he would just shut his mouth and worked, I could have been a stay-at-home mom for just a little bit more, because I feel like I definitely missed out on the postpartum of getting to bond with my child, and that was just something I couldn't forgive.
Yeah.
And it really ruined the marriage.
Okay.
Well, not the relationship for me.
Also, I noticed you have I think it's a 9-inch nails tattoo.
Oh, is it my Empire of Dirt? This really shitty one?
Yeah.
It's all,
you should have worn something to show some of the more of the tattoos.
Oh, some of them are garbage, let's be honest.
Why did you get them then?
Oh, well, you know, a lot of drunken nights.
Okay.
A lot of drunken nights. Okay. A lot of...
So there's some tattoos that you regret?
I regret the placement of them. I mean, I have beer and whiskey on my ankles.
Okay.
No, they have stories. I don't really regret them because they're hilarious.
Can you hold up the... Let's see the sleeves, I guess.
Look at that.
Okay.
Amazing work. Crazy.
The tooth on the elbow ones is kind of interesting. The teeth. Huh.
Oh.
Okay.
Enough about me.
Yes.
Enough about me.
Okay, but in the year that you've been single, have you had been seeing a guy 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, anything like that?
I had one guy that I was kind of seeing, but with the kid, I just was like, I don't really want to introduce anyone to my son.
Mm-hmm.
And even like my friends, I feel somewhat uncomfortable with them meeting my son just because it's such a like dear and close thing to me that I feel like no one else should have access to it unless I'm like absolutely positively sure that I'm going to be with this person for God knows how long.
Got it.
And he's a redhead, so I don't want him to be the ugly redheaded stepchild. So
Your kid. Okay. And wait, I had one more question on this, but
Can I ask her a question?
yeah, sure.
How do you trust a man after that?
it's fairly easy. It's fairly easy. I love men. I have a lot of men in my life. My dad's awesome. He takes care of my son when I can't. Obviously, right now, even just to be here, my dad is probably watching my son right now. So, and I have an older brother. I have a little brother. I respect them very much, and they've showed me that it's not all men, but some men who are horrible. But at the same time, I know how to forgive people, and that's why today I have a good relationship with my baby daddy, because I don't take it as a fault. I just be like, okay, yeah, time to learn again, time to run it back.
What's the custody arrangement?
It's just 50-50.
Is it through the court or is it informal?
No, it's just
Like-
kind of informal.
Okay.
He gets him, I drop him off Thursday at daycare, and he picks him up that Thursday evening, and he brings it back to me Sunday.
Does he pay you child support?
No,
Okay. Do you pay him child support?
no,
Okay.
it's 50-50.
50-50. Yeah. Well, sometimes in 50-50 custody, there's still
No.
child support flowing one way or the
That
other.
would be insane.
Yeah.
But if he needs anything, because at this point I make more money than him,
Mm-hmm.
and I always tell them if he needs anything, diapers, wipes, clothes,
Mm-hmm.
I will be more than happy
Okay.
to give him child support if needed.
Yeah. So you guys are
We have a good relationship. Very well.
good co-parenting
Yeah, very well.
situation. Well, that's good.
Very good.
And you're also a comedian.
Yeah,
And
I do
I looked
stand
at your Instagram. It's actually funny. I'll give you that. There's
you.
some funny stuff on there.
Thank you.
How long is your typical set?
About 30 minutes.
30?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Now I could do 5.
Can you
I could do 10.
Give us 3.
3?
Maybe we should.
Oh God! Don't put me on the spot
You know
like
what
that.
we'll do when at some points during the show I have to get up. We'll have you do your comedy set when I get up.
Oh,
How about
shit.
that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'll do that.
Relationship status for you? What about
I'm
you?
single.
Single? How long you been single for?
2-3 years.
2 to 3 years. Longest relationship?
2 years? No, a year? A year and a half?
It's a little hazy.
Yeah, it was.
Forgot?
Yeah, I did. It was like
Alcohol?
after high school. No.
Drugs? Meth? So 1.5 years. Was that the one that ended 2 to 3 years ago? You said you've been single for 2 to 3 years?
No, that was after high school, so I was like 18.
Okay, got it. So you've been single for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
Any prospects in that time period?
Yeah, I have.
Like, what's the longest period of time you've seen a guy in the past 2-3 years? A couple months, or Any
Yeah, a couple months.
any of them that you called boyfriend?
No.
Any that you said I love you to?
No.
No. Okay. Single for 2-3 years. Also, you. And I don't know if this is a bit of like an act or whatever, but you dominate men.
I do, yeah.
Okay. So you're I think you refer to yourself as a Dommy mommy. Is that correct?
Yeah, a little unassuming, huh?
Okay. So I can see it. You make men wear leashes, apparently. In fact, before the show, you proposed. Well, why don't you tell them?
Do you want to put on a leash?
Well, I'll pass. Thank you for the offer, but
Why? Have you tried it? Like, I think you should try something
have
once.
I put a leash on me?
Yeah.
No.
What about on a girl?
On a girl? Not a leash.
The collar for sure.
What we're talking about.
But
Okay. Brian.
certain aspects I'd keep a little private.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay, so that is interesting. And then you said you bully men.
I do, but it's all consensual, so.
All consensual. I wonder if, I don't know, maybe I'll open this to the panel. Even under a consensual framework, can there still be things that are problematic, even with consent?
I think there can, but I don't have a specific example at the moment. I think it would probably have to be in the moment. Like, say if they withdraw consent, then it's like, oh, okay, like we can stop now.
Yeah. I mean, look, people have their kinks or whatever. Like, I think certain sadistic acts, even with consent, I think can be a bit problematic.
I agree.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to like a lot of the physical stuff, where there's like punching and slapping.
Where you're causing harm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say though, but where do you draw the line? But, okay, so you bully men. Because on one hand, I'm sure you get paid for it, right?
Yeah.
They pay you money. You're like a findom or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you drain their bank accounts or do you do that?
Oh, I did. Some dude got mad at me. I drained 3 of his credit cards, and then I never heard from him since.
Have you bankrupted somebody?
I don't think so. They've never told me if so.
Like, okay, for example, we've had some girls come on the show who say that they do findom and they drain men, and the guy wants to be to the point of bankruptcy. And I wonder, even under a consensual framework, if this is copacetic to fucking bankrupt somebody under the guise of a consensual kink. I don't know.
I just don't know where they
How
get
do
off
you
on
bankrupt somebody? I don't get it. Like, you drain them? What does that mean?
Well, they like have a fetish or a kink, and so part of their kink would be to be financially dominated, and they send so much money to the point that they're like, maybe they stop being able to pay their rent, they end up homeless, they go into so much debt even that they become bankrupt because they're willfully giving their money to a findom.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think it's
like
kind of funny.
an addiction.
It is.
It's fun.
There was a guy. It definitely.
Would it be
is
funny
an
if we did it to a
addiction.
woman?
Oh yeah.
So if I financially dominated a woman,
It would be pretty
and
funny.
she was homeless because
That would be funny.
of our consensual.
That's her choice.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but I think
It does happen.
At what point could I, the findom person, or even external observers, at what point can we be like, okay, we're taking advantage of somebody who's mentally ill?
Yeah, maybe.
That's exactly what that sounded like, actually.
It is.
I agree
It
completely.
100% is.
And so, I don't know.
I don't know. Have you seen someone walking around on the leash? You know how funny that shit is?
Yeah,
Well, I don't
but
think
it's-
people should do that in public.
Oh, no. They shouldn't.
Because
but have
now-
you seen it in person? I've seen it a couple
I think
times.
the leash stuff, while it's peculiar, if you do it in private, not something I'd be interested in. But
In live
I
works?
don't think that it's. I don't think it's crossing a line of like some form of abuse or really.
That's got
I
to
don't
be
think
something.
so.
I mean, that they think they're a dog or a cat and they're
Yeah.
walking around. And they're
On
barking.
But some people do that shit in public.
Yeah,
do you
that's
do
what
that
I'm
in public?
I do, but it's
Yeah, you
for
gotta-
me.
Oh.
It's
No, go
not
ahead.
like sexual-ish. It's more like a funny thing. Like people will see it and they go, "Oh, haha,"
Oh,
but
so
they would
Well, it's
never.
funny for you, but like the
Humiliation.
guy you're doing it to is being sexually gratified, right?
Well, yes and no.
Yeah.
I've seen the guys actually do have fun, but I've never seen like a boner or something. Like I've never seen.
But
there a
you
way?
acknowledge that it's a sexual fetish.
Yeah, but
Right.
I think they mostly don't show it around me. I think they go home and they're like, "Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Thank you for this session." Like
Well,
I've
yeah.
never.
Go ahead.
I think.
Continue.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Continue.
Oh, I just said I've never had like they never moan or anything. If someone walks by, they're like, "Oh my gosh."
Do they
it's
wear
funny."
a gimp mask?
No, they
Or
don't.
do they
They-
wear just
they-
normal clothes?
Yeah, they can wear a mask if they want. If they like want to be anonymous.
And so you'll walk them down the street like a public street.
I don't do public streets often, but I have before.
You have done it.
I
You
have,
done it.
yeah.
Okay. Now, I know you want to jump in. I'll just
Yeah.
make my point quickly on this. So, in the BDSM community, it's you're not supposed to involve strangers in your kink, in your fetish. So, like, you're kind of you shouldn't be doing that shit in public.
I don't know. For me, it's not really BDSM. Well, I mean, it is.
Yeah, that's BDSM.
It is, but it doesn't really feel like it. It doesn't feel weird, and it's more like.
What do you feel about like the children that are like watching you walk a dog?
Oh, I've never been around children.
Because like BDSM, it's all on the framework of consent. And so if you're going into public, the people who are like observing you engaging your like cuck or whatever, I don't know how you would describe these guys who do this shit.
Yes.
How you would describe, they're like, it's part of their fetish, their sexual fetish. So they're being sexually gratified in public. Kind of a big no-no in BDSM to be doing that shit in public. Do it in private. I don't give a fuck. Probably should, there's children out in public, and even if it's adults witnessing it, I don't think you should do that in public.
Yeah, it's just funny to me, and I don't know, they're not naked or anything. And
well, yeah, I mean, absent even nudity, I still don't think people should be doing like BDSM displays in public, because these strangers aren't consenting to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Food for thought. For thought. But going back to the findom thing. So the question for the panel was, can you, when it comes to draining these men's money, is it crossing a threshold into taking advantage of somebody? I've
actually seen this with relationships when a woman makes more money and the guy doesn't have a job and he's taking advantage of her money, and that's... I don't know, because she's consenting to it, but he's also...
I don't know if that's the same thing.
Not the same thing.
I don't know if it's the same thing.
No, but you talked about like taking advantage of a woman's money, so that's what I thought about.
Did you have something that you wanted to jump in on?
Yeah, absolutely. So first, on the performing in public, I noticed that you mentioned a lot about how it made you feel and how you felt about it. And it seemed like there wasn't a lot of consideration about how other people feel about it. So I just would take that into account. Because how you feel about it is one thing, but that choice is within your control. So if you were uncomfortable with it, you would be able to not make that choice and do it privately. However, because you're doing it in public, other people don't have that choice. As far as the findom thing, I would say there is a line where you cross where it is taking advantage of someone that's vulnerable. I know that it's voluntary, but it's voluntary to a point, especially when people have these fetishes that become addiction-like. Similarly to how you get a certain amount of plastic surgery and doctors will refuse to operate on you for ethical reasons because it's clear that some people get addicted or it's not good for their well-being. And additionally, you're not just considering the person, the man or whatever who's consenting to doing these things, but that man may have a family. And so not only are you taking advantage of him being in a vulnerable position, but you're putting his family in a vulnerable position. And when you are bankrupted to that degree, it is very hard to come back from. And so I just think that it's unethical to take it to that point. I get that you think it's funny. I get that you don't think it's that deep. But maybe as you grow up or widen your perspective a little bit and take others into account, you will realize that a lot of stuff's actually deep.
Anybody else want to weigh in on the topic at hand?
I think we should bring back mental institutions and start fucking packing it in there.
That's a good idea. Why did we get rid of them?
Who got rid of that? What was the president?
It Reagan?
Yeah, Reagan. Ronald Reagan.
I think
Ronald
it was
Reagan defunded the...
Yeah.
And now then there's homeless people everywhere on the streets.
We need them back.
I think we should just bring them back.
Bring them back. You know what? Since we're on the topic, we have a segment kind of related to this. That's a fun little segment, and then we'll get the rest of everybody's relationship status. Just curious, who here has cash on them? Like, I know you guys have your purses back there. Who has like cash in their purse? Anybody?
I do.
Cash? No cash? You don't have cash?
We spent it on the guy outside painting.
Okay. Cash?
I might got $1 for you.
No cash?
You need $1?
Yeah, I have
You want $1?
Do you have cash?
You want $1?
I have
You got cash? How much cash do you have?
100.
100. Well, this is a fun little segment. So it's kind of a Uno reverse. So, you a lot of you here have OnlyFans. You get men, even if you don't have OnlyFans, maybe you've had the experience of a guy just sending you money or buying you, getting you an Uber, buying you gifts, just sending you money just because you exist. Role reversal. This is a bucket list, just a little funsy thing you can do just to say you did it. Reverse simping. So you guys, you got cash. I know you got more than $1. Don't be stingy. Can you? Yeah, I'm just gonna fin-dom. I'm fin-doming you guys. So can you guys go get some cash and give me the cash? I want the cash. You gonna give me cash?
You have to like be like, give me the cash.
Give you?
You have to be like, give me the cash now, kitty.
All right, listen. Is that actually your name, by the way?
Ooh. That's been my nickname for like ever, so it's kind of what I go by.
Okay. You want a bit more of an assertive.
Act like me. Like
a petite Asian woman?
Yeah. And then you have to like have a tone, be like,
okay.
Be like, give me your money,
you have
kitty.
to tell her what you want.
$3, I'll take it.
Kink, yeah.
I'm taking it. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. All right. And if you can, you want me to?
You have to act like me, role reversal, because I'm simping now.
Just curious, are you Cambodian?
Filipino.
Yeah. I don't speak Tagalog.
That's okay. I don't either.
Demand it in Tagalog.
That would have been funny, but I wouldn't have understood you.
Oh, you don't speak Tagalog?
No.
Okay. Listen up, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking. I want you to get up out of your chair right now. Go to your purse. Mid-cry. You need to start crying on your way over there. Get me the money. All of it. Drained. You're about to be drained. Okay.
That was good. That was pretty
good.
That was really good.
Was it good?
Yeah. Amazing.
Great. Yeah. That's got to be
You guys
Benjamin
seem a little
Netanyahu.
excited. That's kind of crazy.
It was exciting.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Wow. That was. Show us the tongue split really quick. Let's. Yeah. Was that like a revenge thing on your husband? Like, you're missing out, bitch?
No. I was just bored.
What does that feel like?
So
what does it feel
like
any different?
In my mouth?
Yeah.
No,
I
not
may
really.
have lost my wallet.
Fake. Bullshit.
Dude, I lost it.
Bullshit. She doesn't want. Hey, okay, whatever. It is what it is. Good. Let's continue on with the relationship status. What about?
Single.
Single. Okay. How long you been single for?
Almost a year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Okay.
About 11 months.
Longest relationship?
3-4 years.
3 to 4 years.
It's like 3.5. Yeah.
Okay. And is that the one that ended a year ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
It was like mutual.
Mutual. Okay.
I don't know. I kind of like ran away from Florida to get away from him because he's a little crazy. But
he's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
And in the past year, have you dated anybody? Relationship?
No.
Anything? Okay. And then I do have a question about the exotropia or the lazy eye.
Of course.
Okay. And so you weren't born with it. Well, what's the story there?
I have a twin brother, and he stole some of my money and wouldn't give it back. So I, shoved him, and he just knocked me out.
He knocked you out.
Yeah, like punched my eye out, quite literally. Like he tore my retina. Like I have like in this eye, it's 20/20 in this one. This one is 20/280, so I can barely see.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
peripherals are amazing, though, I will say.
You got good
peripherals.
Peripherals.
You can be over here, think I don't see you. I see you.
That's like a survival adaptability thing.
Oh, 100%.
Now you can see it. Okay. And so which? It's the.
Can you guess?
It's the left eye that's the more functioning.
Which
one.
left?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And is there a way? Is there like a surgery for that? Or?
So I am signed with like a modeling agency, and they've like tried having me go and see if I can get a surgery, and I've had 3 doctors not recommend it. It's not definitive for one, and every time they do it to straighten it out, I could lose more eyesight in that eye. So it's not worth it to me.
It's a sensitive area.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Your brother, are you guys on good terms or?
I mean, we cool.
Did you stab him afterwards or something?
No.
Did you get revenge?
Not yet.
Oh shit, not yet. How long ago was this?
I was 17. I'm
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was like 7-ish years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Yeah, I'll know if my sibling fucked my eye up. I think that's no contact. That's like what's it called when you like distance yourself from like estranged? Yeah. Estrange yourself? Yeah, I'm pretty,
I don't like talk to him normally. Like when I see him, it's like at family shit, you know?
Wait, so he stole some of your money?
Yeah.
And then you confronted him?
Yeah.
And then he knocked you out? Or you put hands on him?
I shoved him, so therefore...
Shit.
I deserve to get my eyesight knocked out. God forbid the white girl catches some motion.
Well, I mean, shit, family... Look, people shouldn't put their hands on anybody, but... kind of a fucked up situation.
Yeah.
And how are some guys into it? Like in terms of dating, it's a dating podcast. Does it present any issues?
So, I mean, as somebody who doesn't honestly give a fuck about dating, I wouldn't know. I honestly am the one that lets down more men than I get let down.
You reject. Yeah, that's normal for women though. I actually think it could be a positive
it's a kink
for like a autistic guy.
It's a kink for a lot of men.
Some guys might, it could be a kink, but I think like, because autistic men, like eye contact can be an issue. So I almost think like sometimes, you know, also sometimes, okay, I'll
listen,
go
you're
there.
not even lying. I'm continue. I'm listening.
So I'll go there. Like sometimes
go there.
Girls just be like looking at you during sex. And it's like, sometimes that's okay, but also it's like, can I just cover your face with like my t-shirt or something? And so I feel like you're halfway, like I feel like it'd be less if you were looking at me, I wouldn't feel as much intensity.
You probably wouldn't feel as bad. Yeah.
Well, as bad.
That's understandable for sure.
No, but it's just like sometimes she's just looking at me. I'm like, can you look away? You know. So I feel like
that's when you put your foot on my head.
I'm trying to silver lining this. I'm trying to, you know, the silver lining of the situation.
I'm not mad. Yeah. Fair enough.
But are you looking at me right now?
I mean, I'm trying to. Can you tell?
But by the way, we talked before the show, and she totally cleared this combo. Because it kind of looks like you're looking at her.
I'm trying to look at you. Now you can see, can you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. It's
I feel like it's actually a kind of a come up.
It is for sure. Because people think I'm not looking at them. I am.
Yeah.
She's looking at her.
I'm looking at her, you, her. Yeah.
The wall, maybe?
I am looking at the wall for sure. Oh, yeah. Everything. It's a full 280 almost. Yeah.
And you're a comedian also.
Unintentionally, yeah.
Unintentional comedian. Yeah. Damn. I don't know. You got to do something to your brother. Like an eye for an eye.
Hey.
Literally.
Like you got to take one of his balls or something. Just kidding.
Not just kidding.
Okay. Relationship status?
I've been single for 3-ish years.
Okay. Longest relationship?
3.5, maybe 4. It was a while ago.
3.5. Okay. All right. And is that the one that ended 2 to 3 years ago?
Yeah.
When did you start OnlyFans?
A couple years ago as well.
Was it before the breakup or after?
It was after the breakup, but the reason that we ended things was because he found out I was a stripper.
You were a stripper? Okay.
Before OnlyFans, yes.
You didn't know that, like, during?
Well, it was really toxic. We would like break up, get back together, break up, get back together. He was slightly abusive as well. He actually called the cops on me one time and then like got really close with my grandma, and my mom went through my grandma's phone and found out she was like texting him under like a broken heart emoji. It was really messy. It was weird. It was really weird.
Wait, did you say your ex liked your grandma?
What?
Or your grandma liked her ex?
I think it was a little bit of both ways. He had mommy issues, and my grandma has issues as well. And
do you have issues?
Probably.
Okay.
And my parents didn't want us together anymore because he was abusive, and I told them about it. But my grandma would let us hang out together at her house. So I'd go to her house to hang out with my boyfriend on the couch. And then I broke up with him because things were bad. I guess grandma and him kept hanging out though.
Oh.
Yeah, so on one of the weeks that we weren't together, I decided to go to the club and audition, and I got accepted. And then the next week when we were back together, he told me that his dog needed surgery, so I offered to pay for the surgery because I loved his dog. And he was like, how do you have so much money? And I told him I started stripping, and then he wanted nothing to do with me after that. And he would chase after me. I'd be like, I'm done with you, you're toxic, leave me alone. And he'd come for me, get me back, determined to get me back. And as soon as he found out I started stripping, he wanted nothing to do with me. And it was definitely a blessing.
Okay, got it. What about you?
I have been in a relationship for 2 years now. Yeah.
2 years? Okay.
Well, it's going to be 2 years on the 11th. Yeah.
And is this your longest relationship?
My first and longest, yes.
First and longest. Mm-hmm. So high school, you guys met in high school or?
So we were actually best friends for, I would say 3 years almost. Best friends. We actually met in March or February of 2022, if I'm not mistaken. So actually a little less than that. But yeah.
Okay.
We were best friends, and we both really liked each other, but we didn't think that the other reciprocated the same feelings. And then one day we just confessed it at the same time, and he asked me to be his girlfriend 10 days later, and we've been together ever since.
Okay, got it. And what's your tattoo say here?
It's my grandparents' names in Russian.
Okay, so are you Russian?
Yes, I'm Russian and Ukrainian.
Okay. Do you speak Russian?
It was my first language.
Oh, were you born?
No, but I didn't speak English until I was about almost 7 years old due to me going to Russian daycares, preschools, and kindergarten when I was younger.
And remind me, you're from California, or where are you from?
Los Angeles.
Okay, got it. Interesting. All right. Do you have Russian citizenship or Ukrainian citizenship?
I do not. I've never been.
But are your parents there? Did they first generation immigrants?
Yeah, they left at the split of the Soviet Union.
1989?
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But my dad left. My mom left around the same time from Kiev, Ukraine.
And then they met in
LA? They met here, yes.
Oh,
they have been together for 20 years.
Okay.
More? 25?
Gotcha. And this boyfriend of yours, you said only boyfriend, first boyfriend?
I have had little situations in the past, but nothing I would really consider a boyfriend. Sure. Maybe on the other person's end, but definitely not mine.
Got
100%.
What about you?
I've been single for 6 years.
6 years?
Yep. I haven't dated since. I tried to date in college, but it was not successful.
Interesting. Single for 6 years. Have you ever, you've had a boyfriend though?
Mm-hmm. I had one.
For how long?
I think 2 years maybe. It was my sophomore year of high school. 2
years. Okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Any reason? Was it the end of high school?
He was kind of controlling. Yeah,
controlling?
It was the end of him. He was graduating, but he was really controlling and would say he's embarrassed by me, in public.
He was embarrassed by you?
Yeah, I'd act silly or goofy or do something cringy, and he'd say I was embarrassing. Just wasn't good.
Okay. Single for 6 years. So in that and you said you tried to date in college.
Yeah, so
but unsuccessful?
Yeah.
So would you hook up with guys, but it wouldn't go further, kind of, or?
Yeah, I went to a Catholic school.
For high school or for college?
And I went a little crazy. And
in Catholic school?
Yeah, and no one liked that.
Can you say the school?
No, I'm scared to.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You went a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
I hooked up with a lot of guys, and
Any
I
girls?
probably should have spread it
guys.
out. I was on the track team, and I did too much track, guys.
You did too
really
much track,
quick.
guys. Okay.
It was a mistake.
Too much track, guys. What about, well, track and field encompasses a lot of different events, you know.
Yep.
Javelin? Did you
Yep,
fucking-
that was good.
What about the disc toss or whatever?
He did that too, yeah.
What's the rock throw? What is that? The
Shot put.
shot put? The shot put?
Yep.
Sprinters or any sprinters?
More distance. I was a distance
You
runner.
were distance. You prefer the distance.
We hung out
They
more.
last longer.
We hung out
okay.
more.
And any other athletic?
I liked rugby a lot.
The rugby guys, okay.
Damn.
Did you do the whole
Basketball
basketball
team?
team? Yeah.
No, basketball. We had a really good basketball program. We didn't really go out that much.
Okay. So you just fucking ran through these track dudes. What about
Nice.
and the rugby team?
Mm-hmm.
The forwards or the backs?
I don't honestly know anything
Oh,
about
okay.
rugby.
Yeah. It was rugby union.
What's that mean?
Well, there's rugby. I'm assuming it was rugby union if it was played in the U.S. But there's rugby union, rugby league, rugby sevens.
I don't know.
And
It was
there's,
a
like,
college team. We were
Australian
Division
football.
1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Good times. A lot of partying too. Was
Yeah,
there
it was a lot.
alcohol or drugs involved?
Alcohol, yeah.
Just alcohol.
Yep.
Okay. Meth?
Damn it.
Heroin?
No.
Okay.
God damn it.
Cocaine?
Okay, actually.
A little bit of cocaine. Here, I have more questions, but we have a TTS coming in.
Vector donated $100.
TTS is 100, by the way, guys.
Chair 4 will share her intimate parts to random degenerate men for money, but her age is a no-no. Age is not as private as your private parts. At least it seems that way to me.
It's kind of like party foul. Spilling my drink over here. It's kind of, what this, you said you stripped, right? You were a stripper?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they don't share their real name, but they'll show you their hoo-ha.
Yeah,
And,
it's just like the opposite for me.
Rip.
Most people, their age is more public and not their body parts, but because my body parts are not private, I keep what I can.
And, okay. Thank you, Vector, for the TTS. Reminder, guys, TTS is $100 today. $100 TTS. It is lower than usual.
One of my fans gave you something.
Oh, yeah, we'll get that pulled up. He sent us super chat, so we'll pull that up in a moment. Okay, so you went wild in college. What about after college? Still wild?
So I started OnlyFans my senior year. So unfortunately,
Of high school?
of college.
Oh, of college, okay.
So
I mean, some people do that.
someone hacked my Snapchat and leaked me all over like these forums and these revenge porn pages. And I was really broke in college, working minimum wage on the weekend while also doing sports. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try OnlyFans, see if I make a little bit of alcohol money, and the rest has been history.
Okay. And so you've been doing OF for how long again?
Like 2 years.
2 years. And wait, you graduated college?
Mm-hmm.
What did you get your degree in?
Human services, which is ironic.
It's one way to service
Yep.
humanity, I guess. Okay. So started OF. Wait, are you actually 22?
I'm 23. Okay, you got me. I'm actually 23. I just feel like, I don't know.
timeline was
People are
not adding
crazy.
up.
I feel like this might be
date
like
of birth is bad. My social's been hacked. Like
a
don't
Ployd
know.
Act 18 all the time.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so single for 6 years, but what's the longest period of time in the past 6 years that you've seen a guy, even if it's casual, off and on, longest period of time?
Like in the past year?
6 years.
Oh, 6 years.
Because you said you've been single, right, for 6
yeah.
years? Yeah.
It would be a couple months. I'm not sure exactly how long.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like 5 months.
5 months.
But never like a year or anything.
Have you called any of these guys who you've seen in the past 6 years your boyfriend?
No.
Have they called you girlfriend?
Nope.
Have you said I love you?
Mm-mm.
Ever?
Well, I had a boyfriend once.
To the 2 year guy, okay.
Yeah.
But not in the past 6 years?
Yeah, no.
Okay, I see. What kind of content do you do on OF? Is it boy, girl?
Yeah, I do everything.
You do BG content? Okay. All right. Interesting. What about you?
I'm married.
Married. Okay. Longest relationship?
A little over 6 years.
Is that your current relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Married for how long?
7 months now, I think.
So together 6 years, married 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have kids?
No.
No kids. All right. And any boyfriends prior to your husband?
Yes, I kind of, yeah.
Kind of? Okay. All right. What about you?
Yeah, I am in a relationship with planning engagement for within the year.
So you guys are engaged? Or?
No, we've discussed marriage and we're planning on getting engaged within the year and married within the next 2.
How long together?
Surprisingly, only 4 months, but it was like a love at first sight kind of crazy deal.
Interesting. Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years.
3 years. When did that end?
That ended back in 2021.
2021. Okay. 4 months together. Already planning the... Do you have any kids with anybody?
Nope.
And then do you have any kids?
I don't have any kids.
No kids. Okay. All right. That's everybody's relationship status. We have a super chat here. You get to read it. Go ahead.
To make up for the money Kitty shorted you on, also, would Kitty let herself get walked like a dog by a 5'3" Mexican guy? 5'3". Yeah.
5'3", yeah.
Oh, man.
Interesting.
Explain yourself.
Yeah, he had to cover me. Sorry, but
The money's in the money's there.
but no, cause my knees hurt if I'm on my knees, so I wouldn't get walked. It actually hurts. I'm sorry, it wouldn't.
Daniel, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. We have a message here from
EQ'd Marder donated $100.
Thank you, man.
Alex stands out like a sore thumb on that panel, but I've never wanted to be a Band-Aid so bad. I need a selfie while you're still in LA, bro.
Who's Alex? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want a selfie. You can come get a selfie.
Okay. Do you know this person or just? Thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Okay.
Sick. Thank you for the $100. Very nice.
And I'm just going to go through our show intro here really quick. So, guys, this podcast is viewer supported. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization, as you can see, so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp YouTube advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs messages get priority over super chats. To read a message, or hold on, actually, we're not doing reads, we're just doing TTS today. TTS is $100 and up to trigger TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. You can also mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne, or if you're a real baller, real G. We have crypto-only options. Full details in the description. Now, if you want to just tip, have 100% of your contribution go towards us. No platform fees, no cut. You can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. I'll give you guys a shout out too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it's been 44 minutes since we got a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. Can you guys just test out if it's broke? Oh, there, Death Kitten. Thank you. Appreciate it. HE911. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, guys. Country Asian 89. Okay. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support over there on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever 6X Premium hoodie. That's not the size of the hoodie. That's the title of because there's 6 whatevers. Okay. They're super comfortable, soft, lightweight fabric. You'll actually want to wear it. So if you buy something during the show, also it pops up on stream, and we'll give you a little shout out. I think somebody bought something. You can include a message in it too. So Yeah, if you want to buy something during the stream, we'll give you a little shout out. You can follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it, x.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X, and X Brian Atlas. Follow my cat. Yep. Quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of the nonprofit movement and grassroots movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is a important issue for me. Like, sometimes I cry at night thinking about it. These women, they're chopping off their labia, 10,000 a year in the United States alone. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of instability. Iran, Middle East.
Yep.
Ukraine, ICE riots, fucking just all kinds of crazy shit. But this is really the pressing issue of our time. All that other shit is noise. All that other shit is to distract you from this problem. But, you know, it just grinds my gears, you know? Yeah.
If you go like down on a girl and you see that she has like a small labia, you're like, no, absolutely not.
Oh boy. Well, save that for later. Save that question for later.
Okay.
I'll answer it though.
Okay.
But look, it's not a deal breaker, but yeah, I almost exclusively only date women with large labia. So but I don't know. I feel like some women get shamed. They get shamed. Matt Wright. Oh, show the tweets. Show the tweets. I fucking ratioed Kanye West on this. He said labiaplasty should be government issued, and I had to ratio Kanye. Rare L from Kanye. What's that? Oh, and then Matt Rife, apparently he's a hater. There's all these haters, right? I don't know. Any women here ever been shamed for having a large labia? No? Okay. All right. Sometimes women labia fish me. That pisses me off.
If I say yes, are you going to be into me?
Well, have you experienced labia shame?
No, but when I was growing up, like, it was like a big thing. I remember like in like middle school, everyone would.
In middle school?
It was like a thing. Everyone would be
Middle school?
Yeah, it was like a thing.
Like how so? They're like saying
Not like
roasty?
me, obviously, but like it was just like, oh, I bet she's got a fucking moose knuckle on her, or she's got a sandwich roast beef pussy down there, and you'd be like, oh shit.
In middle school?
In middle school.
How do you defend yourself like that?
Hey, we're from Oklahoma. What more could you expect?
Well, I mean, obviously my coochie wasn't, you know, on display, of course, in middle school. That would be insane. But it was just like people would talk about it quite often for some reason.
Interesting.
I feel like in middle school is when everyone just learns that other people have different body parts and they're so excited, but they don't have anything valuable to say about it. So they just start guessing.
So then I'd be like, oh my God, does that mean I have a roast beef pussy? Am I going to get one? And I got nervous, you know?
Yeah.
You're sitting there with the
I don't
little
like
mirror.
these words. I don't like the roast beef term. I don't like the term, you know. It
was just a term. Like, it was a shameful thing to have a vagina.
I don't like
wizard
it.
sleeve.
Wizard sleeve, roasty. I don't like that shit.
Can we just bring back
like it.
foreskin then?
The what?
Foreskin.
What about
Can we
it?
bring it back?
Bring it back? Yes.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be doing circumcisions.
Is the labia the foreskin of the woman?
That's one way to put it.
Not really.
But it's the lips. The lips, you know.
Lips, foreskin. I think we should, you know. Everyone should have some skin down there.
What's that?
Everyone should have their skin.
I agree. I don't know how we got there, but there's a fucking mosquito or something harassing us. But yeah, it's support my movement. You know, it's really important because I should have worn the other hoodie. Maybe I'll change into it. We'll see. Anyways, if you guys can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel, links in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail. Bro, this fucking thing.
It's not a mosquito.
It's like one of those.
It's a crane fly.
It's a mayfly, yeah.
I need a fucking. Hold on, let me see if I. It's just harassing me.
Roll up the paper. Roll up the paper.
I'm pretty good at killing bugs. You want me to try?
Yeah, can you give it a crack and just.
Give it a crack.
Give it a crack. Discord.gg/whatever. Just watch out for the cameras and shit.
Right there.
Oh, there it is. All right, chase that shit down. All right, she's our fucking
On a
pest.
mission.
She's yep. Fuck
Grab
that.
it.
Fuck
Mommy
it up.
vibes.
Fuck that shit up. Oh, wait, did you get it?
She clapped it in her hand.
She clapped it in her hand.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Oh, first
Hey,
round,
add that to the
too.
cookies.
Add that to the cookies.
She just fucked that bug up. Okay, cool. So, continuing on, I'm hiring for 3 positions. New helmet girl sidekick, new soldier sidekick, and then we need a second assistant producer, production assistant, however you want to, assistant to the producer, production. I don't know. You need to be able, you need to already be living in Santa Barbara if you want to do it though. Okay. I think that's it, right? Is that it? That's it? Okay, we have a TTS coming through. Thank you for doing that, by the way. Appreciate it.
Mr. Nobody donated $100. Consent governs private BDSM, and discretion governs public space. When both are respected, there's no legal or ethical conflict, just adults exercising autonomy responsibly. With that said, I'm down.
You got some freaks in this chat.
Oh, yeah.
There's no ethical conflict.
You better just ask Kitty.
Well, there's not a legal. I agree with you that legally, yeah, you can walk someone on a leash in public. It's not illegal. It's not a crime.
Morally.
But there is an ethical. I do actually think that there is an ethical component to it. I mean, the BDSM community itself would typically is not in favor of like public displays of that sort. So, by the way, full moon. No, disagree. Full moon. You guys see it right over there. Full moon. That's why
it can be 50-50 for sure.
What do you
Like
mean
it
50-50?
depends on who you're asking, because like I feel like there's definitely 2 kinds of BDSM community. Like there's the BBC cuckold community that's BDSM as well, and they are definitely down to do shit in public.
Well, I mean, obviously, I don't think there's one centralized governing body of what is or isn't acceptable.
No, I get
in
it.
BDSM,
like I
but-
personally, like I've been in findom in my past. Like I used to be a cuckoldress. That's definitely in the past. But I don't do it in public. I genuinely think it's morally wrong, in my opinion, because if you have other people that don't want to see that around you, how do you know if they don't want to see that you don't? So just keep it in your room, in my opinion.
Put them in the
Precisely.
dungeon.
Or in the dungeon, yeah. In the
Leave 'em in
dungeon,
the
yeah.
dungeon.
Keep them in the chains, in the dog cage.
All right, guys, we got a full moon. It's going to be that. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign for tonight. What do they say when it's a full moon? It's the
Periods?
freaks
Oh.
come out,
Freaks come out after dark.
or it has an impact on
Vampires?
people. I don't know.
Werewolves.
We have something to react to here. Actually, you know what? We'll save some of the reacts for later. Let's see. What's the first thing I wanted to get into? Let's just dive into disagreements. Some of you have some disagreements with me. Some of you have seen the show before. So anybody want to jump in on a disagreement? Or should I prompt you?
I don't like big labias.
The fuck? Like,
You're joking.
She has one. I don't know why she's
That's
saying.
not true. That just
You've
means
seen
they're
it?
probably on
Of course
testosterone.
I've seen it. That girl
Working
has
out a little bit
spread
too
eagle
much.
me.
are you bisexual or?
No, I'm
No,
just saying.
she's not.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
You have an aversion to them on principle.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people with big labias are probably on testosterone.
Hey,
I'm just
I got
saying.
some big labias. I'm not on testosterone.
Allegedly.
You got papers to
So-
prove
It depends how big are we talking? Are we talking
That
like
would have-
clit enlargement?
Is it like
that
He
would
talking
have-
He means
about,
the
like, the
lips
flap?
on the
The
outs-
lips,
the
yeah,
lips.
the flaps.
the
He's
flaps.
He don't mean your clit. He means the lips.
The
yeah,
bits
that
that
would
hang
have an
down.
impact on the clit typically.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about like testosterone coochie.
I mean,
Wait, what
I
is
think it
testosterone?
can have an impact on the lips too, but it's
Yeah.
more so the clit. It grows the clit.
It does.
If the women are.
You got to
on-
watch out with
on
what you say.
PEDs.
You know, big labia. You know, you might be messing around with something you might not want to get into.
Big clit? I'm okay with big clit.
It sounds like you're trying to say that you're attracted to men, and that's okay.
Me?
Yes.
Obviously, I'm attracted to men. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to prove his point of he might be attracted to men with a big clit because they're on testosterone.
Oh, like you can suck the
Everyone knows.
click, you know?
Yeah,
and then
that's what I'm
instead
saying.
of going like, you
I
like,
knew that was coming.
Yeah, you're like sucking the, you know?
Shut
watch that.
up.
That's an interesting theory there.
I don't know. You know, I'm just trying to gauge where we're at here.
Yeah, I get it.
Why are you getting so red and nervous all of a sudden?
I'm just red in general. I think I just got.
You just blushed a little bit.
Am I?
He's like,
I think I have to pee. That's probably it. I'm holding that shit in. I got to pee in a moment.
It's because we're talking about big old
I think we're
clits
talking about
and
vaginas.
labias.
he likes the big
Just
labia talk.
bashful. I'm just very bashful over
Hey,
here. So anytime the
Big
topic-
labias matter.
BLM. Yeah.
Hey,
It is kind of sad though. You know, I'm liking shit.
as long as they're born with it.
They're born with it.
You know,
Oh, shit. Okay.
As they're born with it.
as long as they're born with it. You know, not a fake lap your own vagina labia.
You're talking
lips.
like trans.
Yeah.
She just
I feel like if you're trans, it's not going to be an Audi.
It's.
I wouldn't fucking know.
I wouldn't know
Shit.
either. But.
I mean, but that's not even. but let's be real, for real here. That's not pussy. Like, whatever that is not pussy.
Well,
That's,
what if it feels like it?
But it's not a pussy.
It's like an inside-out dick. Have you seen the surgeries? I've watched a surgery of it.
But
It's
that's
pretty
actually
insane.
that's what
Yeah, they
your
like
vagina
take the
is.
dick.
It is an inside-out penis
Like,
inside you.
well,
I think they
Can I
like
say
tuck
those
it
words?
in.
yeah, and they tuck it in.
tuck
No,
it
but
in.
like
Make a
naturally.
hole.
Like naturally, like when
it's
you're
like-
in the womb
It's
and
just
it,
like dick and balls.
It's a dick and ball shoved
Scrotum
inside of your
skin.
fucking.
like, and when
Body.
you're a baby and you switch, everyone starts out as female, or one of the two, and it like literally inverts,
Yeah, and then.
Yeah.
so that it's technically what
Well,
it
it's
is.
not technically.
Like
Wait,
a-
whoa, what?
Yeah.
You're saying transgender post-op surgery?
No, like when you're like in your mother's stomach as a baby.
Okay.
I believe we all start out as female or male. I don't
Yeah.
know, one of the two, but through the process, it's like, I think everyone starts out as female and then it literally grows out. And it's like the same,
I think I've
the
heard some-
vaginal
yeah.
opening is the same as like the penis.
It's just because it's a urethra there. It's not just because it's a penis or a vagina. It's very, very two different things.
No,
but
they
the
are.
urethra goes out the same way, yes. But
So wait, what are you trying to say though?
Well, because you guys are like, it's the same thing. And I was like, yeah, in a way it is.
Wait.
Actually, I believe
No.
they said it's not the same thing.
I said it's not pussy. Whatever
Oh.
whatever the trans people are doing, that's not pussy.
But if it feels like it, would you? Like
it's
looks
like,
like
it's
it.
like
What do you
fucking a
mean,
pocket
feels like it?
pussy.
Like feels
It
like
wouldn't
one.
feel it wouldn't feel like it because it's not similar in any capacity. But no, even if it felt like pussy, looked like pussy, it ain't pussy.
Tastes like piss and who knows what else is leaking
That is
extremities.
Would you try it, at least?
Would you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Although I wonder in the future, I could see if there's like some crazy transhumanism shit. Like people could genuinely change their entire biology, like some futuristic scenario. Like I suppose it'd be possible in the future with like super advanced technology.
Like when they get like a uterus, that's just the day I'm gonna give up. Once this training start getting uteruses and they start giving birth, I'm giving up. I'm up. Just call it. Throw in the towel.
I don't know if that would be possible.
Well,
currently, like even if you were to transplant a uterus into a man, I don't think.
One day, maybe.
I
You
don't
never
thi-
know.
I-
You never
maybe,
know.
Well, maybe
These
one day
people
there's
are-
like advancements or some shit, but
I don't want to be here for that.
You're gonna have to ask a Jew.
what
They
the
might
fuck?
know.
All right. Okay, so what the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
They know stuff. They're scientists, bro.
Here we go.
Good talk. So, anyways, where were we going? Disagreements. You had some disagreements. Why don't we start there? You said that you side with sex workers and you don't really like alpha males. And you said that's a disagreement. Okay. So there's two things there. Why don't we just do the alpha male one thing first? You don't really like alpha males. Well, why would that be a disagreement?
I don't know. I just felt like whenever I watched a podcast like this, I didn't really do my research, but it seems like a lot of guys, like your audience, would side with like alpha males, I think.
What does that mean, though? What does that mean, side with alpha male? Like, so I don't, first off, I kind of reject the alpha beta. I mean, it can be useful in some contexts, but I don't refer to myself as an alpha male. Some people want to do a straw man and like paint you, oh, it's an alpha bro podcast. But I never really talk about the alpha beta thing.
Oh, then I don't.
It's super cringe to refer to yourself as, oh, I'm an alpha male.
Okay,
super cringe. Guys who do that, super cringe. Typically you'll have opposition want to use that as an effective label. So it's easier to try to like, slap on an identity, slap on a label, so they can kind of dismiss you. But yeah, I don't consider myself. And also the study that's drawn from, where they were looking at wolves, alpha wolf, beta wolf. It's actually like the study or something was pretty much bullshit, essentially. So it's flawed in its inception of the idea of what that is.
Okay.
So, but you don't like alpha male? Like, I don't understand the
I feel like that's a real thing.
Yeah, it's basically what you explained, but you did kind of clear it up for me that you don't like really refer to yourself as alpha male or something.
No, I'm sigma male. Fucking sigma, grind set, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I only did it based on like the comments and stuff, so that's what I assumed. I assumed wrong.
Okay. You don't like alpha male. Okay. So like who do you think is an alpha male? Andrew Tate, Donald Trump?
Yeah,
who's an alpha male?
Probably them, or like they'll like.
Why do you dislike alpha males, I guess?
I don't like when they really show off. Like.
How so?
It's not coming to my mind at the moment, but
you mean
they're
like
trying
they're
to
flexing their cars?
Yeah, it's like flexing that.
Yeah, but that's materialism.
They're trying to preach something, but even though it's materialism, they like to say like, "Oh, I'm alpha male because I have these cars, I have this money."
Yeah, that's cringe, to be honest.
That.
But, okay, well, no disagreement then, I guess.
Sorry.
You side with sex workers. What do you mean? Do you want to elaborate?
I do, and I think you don't really side with OnlyFans and sex workers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming all of this.
Yeah, I have some issues with it.
Yeah.
I don't hate people who do OnlyFans, but yeah, I have issues.
Okay. I just side with them and that's it. And I don't like when people really talk a lot of smack about them.
Okay.
But I do understand a lot of issues that people have with it.
Really? What are they?
I can't explain what issues, but I'm sure like maybe the two of you or three of you could probably say a point and I can. It's not really coming to my mind.
Yeah, let's start with the first one. So just show of hands, just to reestablish for the audience. Show of hands, who here has OnlyFans? Okay, we got 5. That's actually, normally we actually only have 1, 2, or 3, but kind of disproportionate panel tonight, which is fine. Okay, so 5 of you have OF. And then who here has done other forms of sex work? Stripping, sugar daddy.
Straight porn star.
Porn star, there you go. You've done, what is it called?
Professional work, yes.
I have. Professional work?
I've worked with production companies, yeah.
We have a tweet on this. I think it's, wait, hold on. Let me look at my notes really quick. This is actually kind of funny. You have a tweet. You sent a tweet to Blacked. We can't show it, but you recall what it said. Yeah.
I'm going to be so honest. I don't remember what it said, but it was probably when my ex ran my account and he was reaching out to a lot of.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that. Maybe I can prompt you. I don't even want to repeat most of it.
Oh, shit.
You want to get.
Uh-huh.
You finish. You state the whole thing. Go ahead. I can't say that shit.
Is it the gangbang one?
Sort of. But
I basically wanted to train to get ran on me by a bunch of BBC men.
Okay, I'll just say, you said that you wanted to get filled up by every black man on the Blacked roster.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. That would be like the best.
That's definitely mainstream.
My birthday is coming up in March. I actually am planning like a 25 to 30 man gangbang for that.
That is 20 to 30 for your birthday?
25 to 30, yes, sir.
You're just nodding your head like, yeah, that sounds like a great birthday.
Seems fun.
It's a typical birthday party for a woman nowadays.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so
I have somebody setting it up for me. Yeah.
Was that a sigh of like, oh my goodness, or was it like a dang?
I think they're
No
sad.
comment.
okay, but we have 5 girls here who do OnlyFans. Now, I imagine even if I ask the following question, you guys aren't going to even give me an honest answer. Who here has a management company?
Me.
I just joined one.
Okay, what about you?
No, they take too much.
They take too much? All right. Now, part of the way women make money on OnlyFans is through messaging. The guys message you, and you make money through the messaging back and forth or whatever. Is it you guys?
I do it. I'm proud. I promise.
You, Brooklyn. How many subs do you have, Brooklyn?
Currently at 6.2.
1,000?
Yeah.
And you're messaging?
I only get to a message probably twice a day, if that.
Okay.
You'd be surprised, though, how many people don't want to talk.
What do you mean talk?
Like, a lot of people, like, message you.
Yeah.
Like, people get shy. Whereas some people are just, like, not comfortable and it feels too personal to them. I've found out.
Well, I'll say this. So the reason I asked this question, and even if you did have a management company or you had a typer or a chatter, maybe you would, well, at least the typer chatter, I don't think you guys would admit to it. Even if you did have one, some of you might admit to having a management company. So I think, for example, defense of nude content, I think that I can make arguments against it, but I think there's also can be strong arguments in favor of producing pornographic content. I'm going to actually go ahead and push that completely to the side because I feel like I can make arguments against it, but can be defensible in some ways.
I think, if it got banned like tomorrow, I probably wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I was like,
It'd be better for society,
I don't have to do that. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Now, however, the reason I asked about your typers and chatters, now we're talking about something that I don't think anyone can really defend, which would be what I would categorize, and you might disagree, as fraud. Now, so what a lot of these OnlyFans girls are doing, and I'm not saying that you guys do it, I don't know if you do it or not. When you're advertising on your OnlyFans saying, chat with me, I'm the one running the account, you're talking to me. Some of you offer the girlfriend experience, where when you're offering the girlfriend experience, you're perhaps offering the hope of something more developing, and then you are siphoning money from these men. And I think there's also there's 2 components here. There's a component of the girlfriend experience, but under no circumstance, let's be honest, would you ever fuck or date the men who you're offering the girlfriend experience to. It's completely performative, but you're doing it because once these men build a degree of connection with you, even if it's parasocial, you can siphon a lot of money once they have become romantically invested in you, even if you have zero romantic interest in them. So that's a degree of fraud and deception, which I find objectionable. And then the other thing is just if you have a management company, you have some fucking person, I guess now it's probably AI maybe, I don't know. But before like AI kind of came about, these women would just have some dude in fucking maybe not Singapore, fucking Vietnam, Thailand, typing, chatting for you and pretending to be you. And if asked, am I talking to you? They would lie and say yes. So I think that that's fraudulent. If you're advertising it as it's me you're talking to, but it's actually some typer or chatter, or the typer or chatter is portraying themselves to be you, absent a disclosure. I'm actually surprised there hasn't been lawsuits on this, and maybe there are. The women they're basically committing fraud, and OnlyFans turns a blind eye to it. So that's one of my objections. Do you have Anybody OnlyFans girls want to?
I actually do check my messages every day. I talk to like a lot of people on my messages, but I do see where you're coming from that standpoint. That's kind of why I didn't want to get a management for the first 3 years of it. But my situation's a little different. It's more like our manager kind of helps us, make our comedy reels and stuff like that. And then, my OnlyFans, I still go live on my OnlyFans. It's me, usually me chatting. I am chatting. Sometimes it's not, though. I will say that.
Okay. Yeah, and look, not all OnlyFans girls do this. I think probably a lot of them do. And look, even if asked, I don't think you guys would admit to it because it would be contrary to what you're trying to do, which is maximize profit and make as much money as you can. If the guy that you're typing with knows that he's typing with some like 5'4" Filipino man or some shit, he's like, that's going to break the dynamic there. I'm actually surprised. I mean, maybe men are just naive. How could you not know? Like, if you're some of these like top tier OnlyFans girls, how do you not? Like, of course it's not them, and they're online 24/7.
It's obvious. Yeah.
Like, how do you not know?
I mean, I think that's less obvious than like the AI models that you see on Instagram.
Yeah, they have that too.
And people can't even tell that it's AI sometimes.
Crazy.
Well, the AI girls are coming for. They're coming.
They are. They steal videos.
Yeah. So I mean, I would argue probably the AI people who are if the AI creators are representing it as a real person, which I think they are, then I would make the same argument that does there need to be a disclosure? I mean, there doesn't legally need to be a disclosure that it's AI.
I think there does.
I think there does too.
Yeah.
Does on OF? Or?
OF doesn't allow because you need a real identity. You need a face thingy.
Yeah, and even sorry, on Instagram there has to be like a label. You're like legally required to disclose if something's AI, but a lot of people don't because there's no way to regulate it.
How do you check? And people probably just get away with it. So that's one of my arguments. I guess my objections to OnlyFans. I don't think I don't hate OnlyFans girls, but I think there are some objections there.
I feel like, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just going to say over time, maybe I would find something to disagree with.
To what?
Something to disagree with.
Something else to disagree?
Like throughout the podcast.
Yeah.
Just to kind of like go off of what you were saying. I think that's with anything though. Like people will always abuse something like drinking. It's healthy, or not healthy, sorry. It's okay, right? In small amounts, but there are some people that abuse alcohol and become alcoholics. And same with drugs and many things, and also including any type of porn.
Okay. Yeah, I guess, sure, yeah, people can abuse it, I guess. But I think my next argument would be STD risk. So that would be for the sex worker themselves. If you're doing mainstream content, pretty high risk of STDs.
You have to get tested before.
I've seen a lot of. I have a lot of friends and they get tested almost every 2 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah. So since I'm a professional model signed with an agency, I actually have to get past certified testing, meaning it is a full panel test. I pay $250, $300 every 2 weeks.
But wait, you wanted to
I think it's less risky if you have to get testing every time. Most guys never get tested.
Yeah, STDs are more common with the regular population than they are with sex workers.
Well, you said full panel. Now let's make sure when we use the term full panel, we're being precise in what we're talking about here. Your supposed full panel STD test, does it test for herpes and HPV?
And MGen. Do you know what MGen is?
Does not. My understanding, even mainstream porn people, they don't test for herpes. They don't test for HPV. Do you want to show me your most recent test, and I'm
not trying to argue. I'm just trying to think real quick, because genuinely, I can't remember if it says herpes or not. Because I know it tests for MGen, and I know.
When I was pregnant, the full panel they gave me was blood drawn
for your pregnancy.
But I took blood. They take my blood too.
But for people in the industry, they don't test herpes. They don't test HPV.
I actually do want to check that.
Genuinely,
the
reason they don't check for herpes and HPV is because if they were testing mainstream people, or maybe even non-mainstream, whatever, they're gonna hit for herpes. They're all gonna hit for herpes.
You're not
all
wrong.
have it.
I actually do know a few people in the industry who they keep it like non-disclosed, but like somehow.
Yeah, because there's like a pill you could take.
Yeah,
every
there
day
is a
for
pill
it,
you can take as well.
Also, herpes is only spread when there's open sores, and there's a lot of like.
You can be pre-symptomatic.
Yeah, you can.
So it can be like just the teeniest, like right before it's about to have an outbreak. It could, you
think it's a pimple and it's not, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, it could be even like, I don't know if microscopic would be the right term, but I mean, if you think about something developing, it has to start at a really small.
But it has to have an
small.
open sore.
Isn't it like 1 out of 5 people?
I mean, would you have sex with? Well, I mean, I don't know your herpes status or whatever, but like, would you have sex with somebody who has a non-open herpes sore?
No, but that's like.
Like, you're gonna take that risk?
Oh well, I guess I don't mean non-open, but like if you have any. So is that what you're saying? Like, if you have any presenting.
Well, I mean, there's HSV1, HSV2, and then you would have oral herpes, genital herpes. So, yeah. Does anybody here have herpes?
I have a question.
Anybody?
I don't even get laid.
Nope.
Oh, well.
Outside of work, I don't either, so.
So, I assume it's probably...
Go ahead.
I assume it's probably a lot less likely if you're working with a management company, I think you're calling it. How common is, like,
how often do they get tested?
No, like, how do you authenticate these tests? Like, can people that aren't working with these companies, like, produce fraudulent tests?
Yes, I have definitely, not me experienced, but I've, being on Twitter, having 100,000 followers, you see other people go through kind of horror stories like that. I've never gone through something like that, but I have heard of people kind of faking their tests, and they basically put it on ChatGPT or whatever and kind of just edit it out.
Isn't there a QR code?
Yes. Now, that's what I was about to get to. If you use talent testing services or Clear, or there's another one, Pro 13, it's all pass certified. So usually what that means is like it is a full panel. From my understanding, it has tested me for herpes in the past, but I don't want to say it has and may be wrong, so I would have to check. But yeah.
That's so scary. Like, I feel like if you have that knowledge going in, but my mind immediately went to an 18-year-old who's not super familiar, who's working on her own,
right?
And
I've seen
to, like,
it
figure
happen.
Things
I've seen
out.
it
That's
happen.
terrifying.
I've seen it happen, and there's definitely, and it is one of those things. Like even in the past, I've been asked, "Would you recommend this industry for anyone?" Fuck no.
I think that HPV is a way bigger deal than HSV. I heard that talent testing doesn't test for HSV because it is so common, and I don't know. I still don't think that's right. But HPV is like can kill you.
I think that ruins your life.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's
marriage,
cervical cancer.
It's a whole thing. Yeah,
literally everything, I would assume.
But I also go to the gynecologist once a month to stay safe. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, you kind of have to. I feel like when you are in the industry and you know what you're putting yourself into, you kind of have to be safe or be gross.
If you guys had a job presented to you that was not in the porn industry or OnlyFans or anything like that, and you were just given a job, equal pay, everything, would you still want to be in porn, or would you?
Yes.
Do you feel like you have to do it?
I do both.
Or would you just take the job that isn't porn and do a regular job?
No.
I love my job.
Oh no, I would definitely move.
Too.
I mean,
you would.
Well, if I could do just stand up all the time, I would. Yeah. That'd be sick. But at the same time, I got bills to pay. I want to buy a house, so I'm like, yeah, it's a little fucked up. Let me just say it. I'm very selfish. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put that on the plate. I'm a selfish human being. Mm-hmm. I like the money. Now, will I get out of it eventually? Yeah, of course. But I want to at least get enough money raked up to pay for my son's college, because I didn't have the opportunity to have my college paid for, and that's the one thing that I'm after, is to rake up enough money to have my son's college and private school paid for. And after that, hopefully I can just do stand up full time or have a different job. I'm not really necessarily in the porn community, and I wouldn't categorize myself. I mean, obviously I have an OnlyFans, but I don't do collabs. It's just me, myself, and I don't really promote it. Everything that's promoted is a link in a bio, and there you go. So at the same time, it's like, oh yeah, sure, here's, because it's, there's hardly any work to do.
I like the freedom that comes with it.
But what if you still had the freedom from just a regular job? Like if I said, here you go, here's a job, equal pay, and you get all the freedom.
Like working from home.
Honestly, genuinely, like I have had that before, but it wasn't like wasn't equal. So I don't know. If I actually got presented a job that I wanted, yeah, because this wasn't my first choice.
It's like an art form. Sorry, go ahead.
You go.
It's like an art form. I'm really creative, and I express that in my videos. And I like, because a lot of people think that OnlyFans is just like the porn aspect, when it's not. Like, it's content creation and social media, I'd say like 75%. And I really enjoy that. And it pays really well. And I also enjoy making the films. Like, I was going to school for production. I made like a legit porn production film. I can't release it, but it was gorgeous.
Can't release it? Why is that?
Oh God.
What did you do?
I started a business with someone, a friend,
Friend?
and it failed.
Boyfriend?
No, it was a friend. And it was just a little unfair, the way I was treated. We're a lot unfair. I did all the work. And I said I wanted to step away from the company. And it ended very, very badly with, they wanted to take the film, basically, and leave me with what was left in our bank account, like our shared bank account, and kind of screw me over. They hired a lawyer, tried to like fight me with it, and
Interesting.
I stood up for myself.
Got the chat here.
Kiwi8 donated $100. Brian, I have the biggest crush on you. Where is your girlfriend application?
The fuck? I should have read this
25
before I let
female,
it come through, bro.
5 1 inch, 121 pounds, body count 3, no SW. Peas, I hope this makes you smile.
Do you have a big labia?
Big labia.
Yeah, she forgot she omitted the most important thing. You're gonna have to send another one, Kiwi.
Brooklyn, you were saying something, right, Brooklyn?
Where's your girlfriend application? You know what would be really interesting? By the way, Kiwi, thank you very much for your TTS. I really appreciate it. I actually do have a girlfriend application that's like really autistic. And I should it can't be tonight because I'd have to review it, but I should actually show it.
If we all filled one out,
I was going to say.
Can we all fill one out?
I want to fill it out now. Just to
Can
see.
you guys, I don't have, sure, I'll send all of you the girlfriend application.
See which one is the cringiest.
Yeah.
But do we need to have a big labia?
What the heck? Well, hold on here. Only the OnlyFans girls are single at the table. So it's like, that's crazy.
I don't think we fit the criteria.
I'll quit.
Always shoot your shot.
I'll quit tonight.
Alex is going to quit for you, Brian.
For the memes, I'll send all of you the girlfriend application and see where you guys
Okay, if you like
stack up.
imagine you were on a date with us, how would it go?
Wait, us? Plural?
Sorry, one.
Everyone,
one.
all of you.
Yeah,
Everyone. Go around the table.
Like how would it be dating her? How would it be dating me? How would it be dating her?
What do you mean?
I'd be pregnant every year.
You met us like an hour ago. Yeah. I don't know if you can make that assessment.
How would it be? What do you mean? I don't understand the question.
Like based off of like first impression personalities.
Like, what would you rate that date if you could? Off of
The
a first
hypothetical imaginary date?
Yeah, that's what she's trying to
What would
say.
I rate the date that hasn't happened yet?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what she's trying to ask, yeah.
I feel like, okay, if I was on a date with you the entire time, you'd be like, can I put you on a leash? And I'd be like, we're in a restaurant. Like, what are you doing? It'd be a bit, probably a bit strange. Yeah. What was the question? I don't know. But you said date with all of you.
No, like individual. I meant like.
That would actually, do you think that would fly if, like, say, either gender, but let's say it wouldn't fly, but fuck it, I'll ask the question. You set up a date, maybe you should tell them ahead of time, and it's a multi-person date. But like it's
Like
not a group date. It's not like 5 guys and 5 girls.
It's like 1 girl, 5 guys, 1 guy, 5 girls.
there's
Yes.
videos
Like
like
a poly
that.
type thing?
A what?
A poly?
No, just like
Sister wives.
I'm a busy guy. I don't have time to take all 5 of you on individual dates. Let's just all go on like a.
So
That'd be
that would
great
be a
skit.
fucking.
It's like Brian Love Island.
That'd be a train wreck.
Can you do a video like that?
I should actually do a dating
show. Yes.
Where I have the girls and it's actually I'm trying to date them or something.
Yeah.
It's like speed dating for one person.
panel.
Well, or even just it would be a one-on-one, like a one-on-one, but I stream it.
I'm surprised you still have hope to even do that.
Oh, I'm pretty black-pilled, but to even do what? To date women?
Yeah.
As opposed to
To
dating
even
men?
be willing
She's
to
like-
the time of day.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just you've had so many women come through here on your show.
Yeah, and?
I'm just surprised that you're still willing to want to put yourself out there to give
He's
them
a very
your time.
organized man. He can organize
You
these
mean
dates.
after everything I've heard?
Yes.
All the crazy
Yes.
shit I've heard?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Well, look, I mean, there's good women out there.
Hey,
There's good
her
women out
man literally traumatized me for like. I'm traumatized by your man, and if you can like forgive him and find someone else, I'm pretty sure Brian can too. With
I
a
have a
woman.
question.
Yeah,
Has like the podcast affected your dating life at all?
sure, yeah.
Do you want to elaborate on it?
Well, I guess what are you kind of getting at? Like,
I don't know.
what
I'm
do you-
just wondering because, like, I mean, like my job affects my dating
Sure,
life,
yeah.
obviously.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I could answer it in a couple ways. So, I mean, in terms of dating prospects, the way I date has changed a little bit. So, I mean, I'll still shoot my shot, but and I started the podcast 4 years ago, but most of the women I've dated, they contact me. So my dating situation is completely divorced from the reality of like how most men experience dating. I'm basically just sourcing entirely from women who contact me, which is basically what all women do, essentially. Even if you could have a following of nothing, or you could be really super famous, whatever. Way better, by the way, way fucking better. So that's one way it's changed. The other way is you compared it a bit to OnlyFans. So I'm not ignorant or oblivious to this. So when you have a controversial show like this and you say retarded shit like I say, yeah, it definitely closes the door for some women. So in the same way that when a criticism of OnlyFans girls is when you do this, when you're involved in sex work, that will close the door to some men. Like some men, it's just 100% going to be a deal breaker. Even if you quit it, they're going to be like not okay with it. I'm not saying that you won't be able to find a boyfriend. Most of the OnlyFans girls, well, I shouldn't say most, but a lot of, Mary, close the door, please. A lot of OnlyFans girls who come on the show, they'll say they're single. Sometimes after the show, I'll ask questions like off the record, come on. And I always keep it off the record, so I wouldn't actually say who, but a lot of times they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm like engaged. Mm-hmm. But they come on and unfortunately lie and say, oh, I've been single for blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. So I don't think OF girls are prevented from finding a boyfriend, but it does close the door for you. So comparing it to my situation, sometimes we dive into political stuff on the show. Obviously, I have opinions that are probably not appreciated by a lot of normies. I have high expectations. I don't know if I have high expectations, but I have, what's the right word?
What are they?
Unorthodox
What are they?
expectations of women.
Yeah.
What's the right, unique? I don't know what's the right word. Something along those
Unique
lines.
qualifications.
Eccentric.
He does like to get bowed at.
Bowed at, that's not, I wouldn't frame it exactly like that, but that is,
Like
that is
submit?
something.
He likes a submissive women.
Yes.
Oh, you like the praise kink. Got it.
What do you mean? The praise?
You like to
I
get
know-
praised as a man.
Well, I mean, if we're
paying-
talking about the
you're paying the bills.
five love languages,
Yeah, of course.
acts of service,
Yeah, exactly.
words of affirmation, sure, physical touch, and then gift giving, quality time.
Oh, that's my favorite.
What is
mine
quality
too.
time? I'm not totally sure.
Like being beside each other, even if you're not doing anything. Like,
I completely disagree.
Is that quality time?
No.
Wait, I feel like it's like.
What is quality time to you?
Quality time is like doing an activity. Like, let's go ice skating, let's go rock climbing, let's go kayaking, let's do something, make memories. But
you don't like
I don't even consider watching a movie like quality time, because you're just watching something. You're not even talking to each other.
True.
You're just kind of watching the same thing together.
I think that's quality time.
I like
watching
it.
a movie, watching a TV show.
I like it, but there's a lack of connection, and I really value connection, like with the people I date.
Huh.
And I also, sorry.
If it's, go ahead.
Go ahead.
And I also agree in some way, shape, and form, because kind of just laying around together doing nothing doesn't really progress or build a relationship.
I think it does. That's my go-to.
I mean, not all the time. You want to go on a date.
I mean, if
want
you
to
can
date
avoid
everyone.
it, I mean, why not?
You don't want to spend time with her?
No, spend time with her. But, look, the great Patrice O'Neill, rest in peace, he was a famous comedian, passed away young. He said something along the lines of, and I'm about to fucking butcher it, so let me Google what he actually said before I fuck it up more than I already have. Patrice O'Neill, women around, wait, what is it? Quote, hold on.
While he's looking it up, I like playing like video games with another guy, like even if it's different. Like
Somebody in the chat,
like,
send it.
I love playing Clash Royale.
yeah,
Me
that
too.
too.
So fun.
Or like even if it's like separate, like you don't like separate, but if I'm cooking or like someone or like he's on the couch, I feel like that's still a little bit of quality time.
I disagree.
I feel like you shouldn't have to be speaking if you have a real connection. Like, I feel like it should just be there.
Silence.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to, but it's definitely more engaging in a relationship.
Yeah, you don't have to. Like, there doesn't need to always be talk, but I wouldn't consider that quality time.
Okay.
I'm still looking for it.
I think it's different for different people. Like, I am way more of an introvert, as is my boyfriend, and we both have like a million hobbies, a million things we like to do. And we can be doing different tasks or different activities, but in the same room. And I think the difference is whether or not you are, taking breaks to engage with the other person. So I'll go to his shop, he'll be fixing up his truck, I'll be sitting and crocheting like a little basket for it. And I'm just adoring him, watching him fix up a truck. He's adoring me, just kind of sitting and crocheting. And
That's hot.
Yeah, then we can like chat about it. And so
What a
I don't think
dream.
you always have to be talking. And I don't think you always have to be experiencing the same activity, as long as there's a difference in your perception of, that when you're together and doing that activity when you're alone.
And even the topics of conversation that are shared can also in some way be a shared experience when talking about new things or getting to know each other in some way, shape, or form. So I'm kind of on both sides of it.
Yeah, like if you watch a movie together, it might not be considered quality time, but if you sit after and like talk about the movie and like treat it as like a true piece of like media consumption versus just kind of zoning out, then that's when it becomes quality, is the intentionality behind it.
I agree.
I found the quote, men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves. So it's kind of nice, like, if the girl's like around the corner, like she's there, but like in the kitchen or something.
So you don't like
Or in the
clingy?
laundry room. Huh?
You don't like clingy girls?
Clingy?
Clingy, like attached,
Clingy?
physically like attached and stuff.
What do you mean?
Like clingy
breathe down her
girls,
neck.
like like she always wants to hang out with you, always wants to sit next to you.
Always
wants-
missing you,
Yeah.
wanting to be around you.
That you have to be engaged every moment that you're together, and when you're not together, she wants you to
Why aren't you
be
paying
together
attention
and
to
be
me?
engaged. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's good for a woman to be obsessed with you, but that needs to be like an internal thing that she copes with. Like, I don't know. I don't want it to be encroaching on my autonomy and my too much of my time.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
she
that's
gets
a turn
jealous. Sorry, go ahead.
off. Don't even.
Like, she gets jealous easily, but like won't let you know when she's jealous, because she knows that maybe she shouldn't be jealous at times.
Or just not be jealous to
That's
begin
a
with,
little
I guess.
harder said than done.
Yeah, that's gotta be like a
If you
huge turn
cheated on
off.
me in my dream, I would be mad.
Oh,
Well,
me
that's
too.
kind of weird, but I've heard girls say that, though. They get all upset at you because you cheated in a dream. It's like, shit, what was I supposed to do?
It feels really real.
It does. You guys can be mean in dreams.
And that's what you guys have to apologize for. It still hurt our feelings.
We have to apologize for the dream cheating.
Can we run it over?
Yeah.
Brian, you cheated on me in my dream, and I'm really upset about it.
Put him in. Put him on a leash.
Yeah.
This is a role play right now.
Put him in his dog cage.
Like, do you apologize?
But yeah, quality time. I don't know about quality time, to be honest. I don't know what that means, though. What does that mean?
Hanging out.
I think quality time is just time together that, to me, it's quality if there's no bad vibes. So it doesn't matter if you're like caught up in whatever you're doing, as long as like the energy isn't bad. I think that's quality time.
Yeah, phone down, just hanging out.
We're having some quality time right now.
Yeah, we're having some quality time right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think a more general explanation of it, in my personal opinion, is just enjoying each other's presence. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't enjoy it if the vibes were bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other 4 love languages: physical touch, words of affirmation, gift giving, acts of service. Yes to all those. Quality time, whatever. What is that?
You don't have a top pick?
Acts of service.
I knew it.
Acts of service.
I feel like
If she's doing shit for me,
that's a common one for men.
yeah. If she can make a quilt or something.
Don't men like being like acts of service for women too? They like feeling like useful and powerful.
I like to be as useless as possible for a woman.
That's crazy.
Just at the beginning, just to see,
There it
just to
is.
get a little temperature check, make sure no, I'm just kidding, sort of. But you'd have to ask my ex-girlfriend about that.
Do you like quilting? I quilt.
I don't at all, but
Well,
I
you're
don't,
missing out then.
I can just buy one on Amazon of superior
No,
quality.
they're made with love.
Would you accept one from her?
You should have honestly brought one with you. I'm kind of upset that you didn't.
I'm sorry. I'll give you my scarf.
By the way, shout out to you. She made cookies.
Yeah,
She did make
ton of cookies.
cookies.
I've already had 2, and they're very good.
You already ate one?
Is that what you
he
snuck
had
off
2.
to do?
Yes. I also use the bathroom too. But.
The trick is to swap 1/4 of your flour with oats, and then extra brown sugar, less regular sugar, and extra vanilla.
I should be demanding all the women to come on the show to bring me some sort of food item.
Some
sort
gifts,
of
like a king, like we bring you.
gift. Yes, exactly.
An offering.
Sourdough bread,
Yeah.
I don't know. The women, very
Bread
rarely
starter.
the women will bring a gift, and it's very upsetting to me.
I gave you $3.
I was pissed off at all of you for not bringing a gift. It was upsetting. Wait, what were we talking about? How did we get to the
standards.
acts of...
Your standards. Like, what else are your standards
Oh, yeah,
of
we're
women?
talking
Oh,
about
no,
the
yeah,
girlfriend
you were
application.
asking me, okay, Brian, with the podcast, has it impacted dating? Yeah, definitely. Some women, no go. Because I lean more conservative. I wouldn't consider myself a radical, unlike Chair One over here.
But wouldn't that be more beneficial for you because you would like your partner to have the same views as you? For them to
Yeah,
know
no, that's a good point. That is a fair
Yes.
question. I obviously would want to be with somebody where there's an alignment of values, but I think that obviously, I think even for maybe people who, it's going to close the door for some people just because they don't want to. What's the right term? Proxy drama. Like if you're doing online shit, like I get death threats, I get hate mail, I have fucking major publications. Hey, they don't say this. We're writing a hit piece on you. Do you care to comment? Like, so then it's like, okay, they're gonna do some fucking.
They don't want to
Hit
be in
job.
the splash zone.
Yeah, someone did tell me
Yeah.
to kill myself in the street today.
Nice.
So-
Yeah,
Good times.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So I mean, I think.
Nice.
I mean, I'm very private with my dating life, but it can still have some degree of impact. And but yeah, no, it's closed the door, I'd say, for some people. Yeah.
Good.
Like before, back before I started the podcast, I actually have become a bit more conservative. I don't think I'm too crazy with it. Depends on who you ask, but before I started the podcast, I considered myself a bit more moderate. And, trying to date in Southern California, look, I'll be honest. If you want pussy, you got to hide you got to hide a little bit of your political leanings. You can't be like, listen, okay? You got, look, I'm not trying to be fucking celibate here. I can't just fucking first date, just by the way, I don't know. Look, I've had some bad dating experiences with some liberal women. I'll tell you that much. Had some bad experiences. One time I brought a bottle, not this one exactly, but
plastic.
Literal. I'm not even joking. It's not even like I made this up. The girl torpedoed the date because I brought a plastic water bottle to the date. She was like, "That's really environmentally inappropriate," or I don't know what the term was.
Was she vegan?
I'm not sure, honestly. And then I argued with her for 10 minutes, and then, yeah, that didn't go well. And then one time, a girl I was seeing for a brief period, this was the summer of love during the BLM riots. I didn't post a black square. And this girl I'd been seeing for, it was short, like 1 or 2 months. I didn't post a black square. She's like, "You gonna post a black square?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good." And then she broke up with me.
Oh, shit.
I didn't post the black square.
I think the black square was very performative.
I agree.
Yeah.
Did you post regularly on Instagram?
Nah, not really. I wasn't really.
That's a green flag, I think.
Yeah, I'm really.
I agree.
If I didn't do content, I probably wouldn't even have an Instagram, to be honest.
I love Instagram. I have my real fix,
Yeah, you got some funny shit on your Instagram.
Thank you.
You got some funny. Can you lay on the accent a little thicker for us?
I mean, if you want to, I
Let's
can.
hear it.
I didn't. That was
Shit.
it.
Huh?
What do you want me to say?
Have you ever wrangled a cow before?
I have.
On horseback?
Yeah, actually.
Have you ever had chewing tobacco?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a bucket for that?
I got a spit bucket right here for you, Bob.
You got a spit bucket right there. Shit.
I use my plastic water bottle.
Plastic
Oh, you do the drip.
No, I got a handmade one. Someone sent
You got to
me.
make sure that you put a napkin in it so it's not all,
Well,
nasty.
that's good.
Yeah.
But I should
Write that down.
Writing it down right now. I should next show, Mary. Remind me. I'll show my girlfriend the application. It's intense. It's like I've had some girls DM me, and I send that shit,
Oh, shit.
and they're like, "I'm good." They change their minds. I'm like, "Oh, it is what it is."
Well, like, what are the 3 weirdest criteria from it?
I'm not sure. It's really long.
Well, like, I named 3.
He's still
I wanna see
working
if,
on it.
like,
I
we
need
all
to
fit
demand
in.
it.
It's just very. Here, let me see if I can pull something up. Let me see if I can give you something. Let's see here. One sec, guys. I'm pulling up.
Question for the girls: do you guys approach the guy, or you wait for the guy to approach you?
I'll approach the guy anytime. I don't care if he's got a mustache and blonde hair. Just know I'm on it.
I usually approach as well.
I approach the
I'm
guy.
on
I
it.
love approaching the guy.
I give the
too.
signals, but I like to be approached, like traditional.
I would typically kind of just wait for them to come to me, honestly.
I'm picky. I got to come to them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's a dude that's coming up to me, I'm like,
I like it
not.
if the girl makes the first move.
Depends on the
Just
situation.
because I'm really picky.
I usually wait, and if they don't make a move, then I'll make a move.
Yeah, I'm usually willing to initiate more if I feel like there's an attraction there, maybe a hesitancy or a nervousness, and like kind of.
Then
Sometimes you have to give a more straightforward green flag, and then they feel more comfortable.
But I need some sort of like a signal or
100%,
something from
yeah.
the other person, or else
Oh, yeah,
I would never.
I'm not a shot in the dark kind of person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, here's a question that you have to ask. One of the questions I ask, because when we went around the table, everybody here said they're single, or not everybody, but some of you said you're single. Now, what in 2026 does it even mean to be single? Because if you ask somebody if they're single 20 years ago, as an example, that meant like they're single. They're not fucking somebody. They're not talking to 20 other people. They're single. Now, you could ask somebody if they're single, and they could be having sex with 3 other people, have a roster, be on a dating app, have 300 matches. So what does it actually mean in 2026 to be single?
I'm a jealous girl. You cannot be talking to anybody.
Yeah, I agree. Well, in reverse. So I think the question you have to ask, this is what you need to ask. You can't just ask somebody if they're single, and I'll read it. Are you currently talking to, dating, parentheses, this would include casual hangouts, seeing, involved with, or maintaining contact with any other men in any capacity, whether casually or seriously, online or in person, including but not limited to texts, DMs, dating apps, or social media. You need to ask that question.
I agree.
Me too.
Because you ask somebody, you think they're single. It's like,
Yeah.
they got their guts rearranged last night.
I'm way too
What
jealous.
makes me even more mad too is like you think that you're going steady with someone.
Steady. Is that why you wore the prairie dress today?
This is just what I wear.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You don't like my dress?
I wasn't hating the dress. I was just, you said steady.
Yeah.
You should, steady. Okay, go ahead. Is it fucking 1950?
So like you think you're going steady with someone and then you find out that they're seeing other people too. And I feel like that's a common occurrence.
Yeah, you got to ask right away. Right away.
What happened to me one time when I worked at Taco Bell, but it was my manager. He was like just 2 years older. And then another girl I worked with, and I found out, and we were all working together.
Damn.
It was messy.
Nice.
Fucked up. Gotta watch out for those Taco Bell managers.
Yeah, early
ruin your life.
on in high school, he wasn't really my boyfriend or anything like that, but I had kind of mentioned this when questions were sent over. There was a man that at first was super normal, turned out to be very crazy, but to sum it up, he was single. We were involved for, I would say, like a couple months. Found out he had a girlfriend of over 2 years.
Oh, fuck.
And then a couple months later, him and my closest friend at the time for like 3 months were doing stuff. So, I mean, I totally agree with all of these other questions do definitely have to be asked because
Yeah, it's
that
not a good one.
definitely doesn't.
Yeah, getting cheated
it's
on
definitely not
fucking
single.
sucks.
So for me personally, I feel like I've never been able to date or like have interest in more than one person at a time, just because
A lot of work.
it seems like a lot of work, and I have difficulty reducing like levels of intimacy or like balancing different like intimacy in different areas. Have any of you guys like had a roster or like experienced that balance? Am I the only one that feels difficult to? Because it seems like a lot of people make it seem normal. And to me, it like just
Like to have a roster?
to have a roster, like having more than like, you know, people, whether you're talking to, whether you're like dating people. But yeah, basically.
I honestly find that quite difficult for my personal perspective. I mean, besides like at one point in my life texting like multiple people at a
Yeah.
time, I've never personally had multiple like physical relationships because it just goes against
Yeah, it just doesn't vibe
my
with
morals,
you.
yeah.
Yeah. It's difficult. I feel like not only like with time management and with like energy management, but just to emotionally kind of develop two different relationships
It's hard.
simultaneously. Like I feel like for some people maybe they can make it work. For other people maybe they're trying to pretend that they're making it work. But I feel like someone's always missing
I would
out.
crack under like I
Yeah.
would crack
It's hard to get
eventually, like,
one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what is a roster? I'm sorry, I just don't know what that is.
Totally. Yeah. So roster usually will refer to someone having a couple people. Sometimes, you know, some people will boast big rosters. Some people might see it as like 3, where you flirt or engage with them in a romantic or sexual nature, whether it's talking, whether it's sex itself, whether you just kind of, you know, date and hang out, whatever, at the same time. And or it can be people that you can go to either for dates, sexual needs, sexual interaction, or romantic interaction over a period of time. So
Think of a list.
Yeah, it's basically
I thought
a
it was
list.
just like
it's-
sexual. In my head, a roster is like people you're just having sex with.
Yeah. I've heard that. I've heard some people where they're like, you know.
That's what I think
Just
when
like
I hear roster. I'm thinking like,
Yeah.
oh, you have a roster lined up ready at your door.
That
you
might
know?
be, yeah.
Does anybody here have one?
I did in college.
How big was it?
It wasn't necessarily like I wrote down names or anything, but it was just like on the weekends I'd go out and then might hang out with this guy, and then the next day might the other guy, or I went crazy.
Got it. Holly Bussing, thank you for the 20 on Venmo. Appreciate it, Holly. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Did you have another question? I feel like you maybe asked me something, but I don't remember.
I was asking your other standards, but I think
Oh, the other.
Just give her the list,
Give
dude.
her
Just give her the application.
All right.
I
how
wanna
about
know,
this?
I wanna know.
So
Give her
I
the
ask, okay, here's maybe a crazy one. It's like literally HIPAA violation type shit.
Oh, God.
Okay. Have you been in therapy?
Yeah.
Are you in therapy? Do you have any mental health diagnoses? If so, list them. Shit. How many different therapists have you had if you've been to therapy? I'm trying to think what else. Are you on any medications? List them. So that's a few.
Those are good ones.
I like it.
Yeah, but do you realize how insane that would be to like, I feel like if you were just on a date with a girl that you met on a dating app to just ask those questions, you can't get away with it. I don't think you could get away with it. Maybe, I don't know.
Got to go through a cabinet
sneak it
at her
in.
house.
You got to
bathroom.
organically and just be like, so, where are you coming from? Therapy? Who here's in therapy? You're in therapy? Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been in therapy for?
Oh, years.
Years? How many different therapists have you had?
Jesus Christ.
Only a couple, but
Only a couple?
one of them was because she got pregnant, so I couldn't go to her anymore. The other one was because she wasn't helping. There's different therapists do different things, and she was...
The roster of therapists.
I do have a roster of therapists. She wasn't what I necessarily needed, so I moved to somebody else. And I've had him for like 2 years now.
Gotcha.
I had a therapist try to hook up with me when I was younger, and he
Whoa.
lost his business.
When you say younger, you mean...
I was 18, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still wrong, even if you're an adult.
Yeah.
Because it's like a ethical thing. You're
Or
That's like-
PTSD added to it.
because
You're
you're
paying him.
vulnerable with your therapist. So
It's illegal.
it's
I'm pretty
like
sure.
I think
Very.
they can definitely get in trouble for it. Like lose their
Did
license. so.
he lose his business
Yeah, he
because
did.
of that?
Yeah,
Okay.
good.
Damn.
Got it.
Good.
Thirsty
good, good.
therapist.
Okay.
Thirsty therapist.
I think therapy is good, though. It gets sometimes a bad rec because it's like, oh, why are you in therapy? But if you're using it correctly, then I feel like
What do you go for?
I just go to chat.
That's not the right reason.
Okay, well, I have ADHD and I have like trauma from my past abusive relationship as well
Yeah.
as like my parents.
How
were-
did you
they're
abuse him?
great.
What did you do?
He abused me. I mean, I definitely got like.
What did you do though?
What did I do?
Did you do anything? I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
you
I feel
did.
like there gets a point when you're in an abusive relationship where you kind of like become a product of your environment, and you fight back a little bit. You become toxic as well, and
Yeah.
I had to like unlearn those traits, and I think I've succeeded.
I'll share a little bit of an anecdote on this. Now, I've had a couple long-term relationships, and almost every single girl I've dated, nothing bad to say about them. Great women, great girls, don't have anything bad. Sometimes things don't work out. However, there was one girl, and I'm pretty sure she had borderline personality disorder. And I don't know if anybody can relate to this. All my other relationships, super low conflict, super low friction. But that particular relationship, maybe somebody in the chat can relate. She was toxic, okay? And I would get upset. I would get upset, she to the point where I'm like, you're driving me crazy here. What are you doing? And there were a few times I'd raise my voice. Never, nothing more than that. But I don't know if anyone can relate to that, where it's like this person is causing so much conflict. In all your other relationships, you've never been like that. You've never been like that after the toxic relationship. But in that one thing, sometimes a man or a woman can draw that shit out of you.
Yes.
I don't know. Can anyone relate to that? I don't know.
Self-sabotaging type thing.
Well, I wouldn't date no one mentally
I don't think
ill.
it's self-sabotaging.
That's mentally ill work.
Yeah.
They don't need to be in a relationship at all. I think they need help.
I think people with BPD need like a lot of validation, and they feel
they need
insecure.
help.
Like some girls will like self like sabotage to like test you to like be like, would you stay through all this?
Or I
Yeah.
think if they're depressed, they might just be self-sabotaging and not knowing it too.
But that's not healthy.
One of the, I feel like, gnarliest things about BPD, it seems like, is that accountability and taking ownership of what's going on with you is one of the best and only ways to kind of work through some of the things. But it also is the toughest thing because you have such a fragile sense of self, and you have such a fragile, you just don't have this innate sense of like general safety or like general I don't know, cohesiveness with reality. But I haven't experienced it in relationships, but I've experienced, like, in a romantic relationship, but other relationships I've experienced people where they're just so crazy, you feel like you're going crazy.
You can't even be friends with them.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not
Like,
a yeller,
exhausting.
but like you make no sense, dude. And like, if we can't even talk about,
you become a product of your environment.
Why'd you leave me? Why didn't you text me?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
It's just nuts. It's just,
It's been 12 hours.
Grow up.
Yeah, grow up.
Yeah.
Get some balls.
Yeah,
go to therapy.
Yeah,
Get
go
real.
to therapy. Therapy is cool. That's
Yeah.
it. Just go to therapy.
Therapy's cool. Get your mental
Therapy's
illness on somewhere.
Brian, have you been in therapy?
Have I been in therapy?
Yeah.
Trying to think. I had a grandparent die. No, actually, I didn't. Not for that. When I was in, I think, my senior year of high school, I started getting panic attacks, and I saw a therapist specifically to treat that. I saw him for 2 or 3 months. He gave me tools to be able to help with that. Stopped having panic attacks. So yeah, that was pretty much it though. One time. Yeah. But like talk therapy where I'm just like, oh my God, my life is miserable. No. It was just like, oh shit, panic attacks, what's going on? So
I mean, that's not how talk therapy is. I mean, for some people maybe, but.
Mary, can you open the door, please? Who here is on any medications?
An inhaler.
Only medically.
Inhaler?
Yeah.
Can you abuse an inhaler?
Yes, I found
Like,
that
does
out.
it get you high or?
No. Just it can be bad for you if you
Okay.
use it too many times.
Any medications?
Medically only.
What does
What
that
do you mean
mean?
medically?
What is
I
that?
had a thyroid infection, so I have to take antibiotics for it, and it's in my bag right now. So I hope I don't forget to take it.
I'm on Adderall.
Adderall?
Yeah.
Me too.
Adderall. Okay. Good times. Further disagreements. Brianna, you wrote that. Wait, hold on. Where the heck is it? Oh my God. You disagree in some ways, especially when it comes to belittling women. Okay, let's explore that. What are your thoughts there? How do I belittle women, et cetera, et cetera?
So most parts I really do stand and agree with you on due to the way that I was raised in my beliefs that also do lean a lot more conservative. But some women are in the position from a young age where it's very hard for them to support themselves financially. And I guess in that realm of things, I do kind of not support, but understand maybe being in the OnlyFans or sex worker industry because, I mean, again, you can always go and get a normal, I mean, not to say that it's not a normal job, but like more so of a normal job. But a lot of people don't have maybe the knowledge or the access to be able to do so in some way, shape, or form. A lot of it is by choice, but I feel as though I kind of stand with the side of it that doesn't really have as much of a choice, if what I'm saying makes sense.
Are you saying like you're sold into it?
No, not at all. Just like maybe schooling and college isn't as accessible to a lot of people.
I don't know. You could just work at McDonald's. You don't got to sell your pussy online.
McDonald's is hiring.
I feel like that's
I don't know.
I think that's an accountability thing
also,
that
like-
no one
$20 an hour
has.
in California, by the way.
I disagree.
$20 an hour.
I started because I was trying to pay for my school because I was working at Subway, but I was working 40-hour weeks and I didn't have time to study or go to class. I was so exhausted. So I got into the industry because
That's when you get a loan.
I wanted.
I'm not gonna get a loan
You can
for
always get a
school.
loan. I had to get my own loans, and I couldn't qualify for everything.
Didn't like one of the presidents wipe out student loans? Or
Yeah.
somebody?
No, I wish. I'm still paying them.
I think
Little bit.
Biden
Didn't
tried
make it.
to
He
Yeah.
do
wanted to. He
something
did
or
not. I promise you.
I think it got challenged
little
in
bit,
the
yeah.
court. Maybe I don't recall the details, but okay. So you understand why some women go to OnlyFans for financial or economic reasons. But
100%.
what specifically? Because you mentioned belittling. What would you say is an example of a time I belittled a woman?
I've seen clips here and there off the top of my head. In full honesty, I can't give you a response, but I feel like there have been some times where you've disregarded somebody's reasoning for doing so.
For doing OnlyFans?
Or any type of sex work. Yeah. Again, although I really don't necessarily agree with that whole industry as a whole, I feel like some people have different reasons for doing so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I typically belittle. Maybe I have, though. I don't know, but I'm not asking for a verbatim quote. But is there something like that in your memory that you could point to and be like, Brian, this one time you called a chick a whore, or something like, I don't know, something like that.
Something. Let me think.
I mean, I would say that.
Can I play off of that?
You call yourself one. Same.
Do you think that it's like less morally wrong if a woman does OnlyFans based on the reason why she does it?
Feels very demoralizing. To a woman.
Just wondering.
Is it less wrong?
In your opinion?
Is it less morally wrong based on the reason? But, look, there's a lot of opportunity in the United States. You can work. Look, it might not be a glamorous job, but there's plenty of jobs. And honestly, if you're an attractive woman, even you can do things outside of sex work and even use your pretty privilege. A lot of women will get into like medical sales, and you can get into something even without a college education and still make a good income and enough money to survive. I don't know if it's actually the case in the United States that any woman has to do sex work. Like, I understand it's appealing in the sense that some women can make a lot of money doing it, but I don't know if it's actually true that any woman in the United States has to turn to sex work for purely financial reasons.
What about like a mom that has like 2 under 5 at home and has no support system?
And no time to take care of
the
that.
government
And no
is a
time to work.
support system.
Yeah,
But does
I have
welfare
a kid.
pay enough to support a family of 3?
I have a kid, and when I was a bartender, I was on food stamps, and I had everything good. I didn't have to really pay for anything. They paid for my insurance, food in my fridge, and by paper, I was, single mother. And, I was still living with my baby daddy at the time, but they paid for everything, and I still had a job, and I was making $5,000 a month, and OnlyFans was a choice. It's a choice.
I guess I didn't really consider like the government help aspects of that.
And not just government help, but even religious institutions. A lot of churches have a lot of different programs that they run through that can be like
they handed out free diapers. I would get a box of diapers every month from the church, from everyone else.
What about
food pantries? They gave me food, wipes, diapers, everything you really needed. It's just handed to you.
What if she doesn't want things handed to her?
Well, then that's her.
Then she doesn't have to.
She's
She's making a choice.
Yeah.
Just like with your
idiot.
school, respectfully, you didn't have to do sex work. You just didn't have to go to school. And sometimes
you didn't have to open your legs to have a kid either.
But yeah, it just like, and I will say, I think one of the issues is that people automatically equate behavior with moral value or worth of the individual. So like I will look you in the face and say, I probably wouldn't call you a hoe because I don't think that that's a permanent state. I hope it's not a permanent state. Maybe it is a permanent state. Maybe you die and I call you a hoe then, but you're doing hoe shit.
Yes,
and I will
obviously.
say like,
and that's accountability.
I think that like hoe shit is difficult both for the individual engaging in it. And I don't think anyone would say, hey, it's all peaches and cream. I think that some of the damage or the difficulty extends deeper than some people are willing to admit, both between one, you're essentially creating a separate identity. You become a performer, and that kind of shit on your psyche, especially when you're going into a separate and essentially disassociating. And you could say, oh, no, this is just me. But no, in order to be successful, you have to create an alter ego or, some kind of character, because if you're just your normal person self, no one's going to tune in for the most part. And you're disassociating into that character during one of the most intimate acts that people can engage together. I think that over time, that can fuck with you. I think that a lot of women either get into it because they think that other people objectify me or are going to objectify me, so I'm going to objectify myself first, and that way I have control over the situation. Some people might think, oh, it's all fun and games, I love sex, it'll be cool, whatever. But I think that there does come a time in everyone's life, with the exception of maybe like a handful, like truly minute numbers, that this shit's gonna have an impact, and you're gonna be sitting at one day, and that breaks my heart for anyone that's going through that, because I think that some people go through not knowing, some people go through willfully knowing and not caring, but it makes me sad. I don't think that it makes you a bad person. I just think that it's sad to see someone put themselves in a bad position.
But what if it helps people get out of a bad position?
I do have to move on to the next topic here, but I have a question. So would you date a guy who has a nerdy collection of something?
100%.
Oh, I do.
That's
I have
hot.
tons of
Really?
nerdy stuff.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You would?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Why? Do you have one?
Mary,
see
play
it
the
behind him.
YouTube clip, the YouTube short. We'll put it in the video tab. I have something to show you guys here. Seems like you guys are all open to it, though. Go ahead.
Needs 4 functioning lightsabers.
Who said we need them? Huh? Who said we need 4 lightsabers? I wanted them. I don't need them. I want them. And you want to know a secret? I don't have enough.
I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
I got a better question. Why would I go on a date when I could just stay home and just do this all day? This is way more fun.
What grown man needs 4?
Would you guys date a guy who had 4 lightsabers?
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's like
I mean,
adorable.
if he had 10 lightsabers, yes. Anything less, probably no. That's a
Men need whimsy.
I don't know. I like Star Trek a little bit better.
fake poser if you have less than 10.
We have a, let's see here. We have some tweets from you guys. I got some tweets we got to show. So I looked at some of your guys' Twitter accounts. We got some tweets to react to. Go ahead, pull up the first one. Oh, Kitty. Wait, zoom it in a little bit.
Is that a felony
Can
charge?
you zoom it in? You posted this on your Twitter. So is this you?
Yeah. That.
So you got charged with, wait, let me put it back. You got charged with felony assault.
You looked at my Twitter?
It was on your Twitter, yeah.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
public on there.
I forgot about
So
that.
what's the story there? What happened?
So I can't really. Can I talk about it?
Wait, when was that, by the way? That was
That
I think it was 2 years ago. I don't
the
remember.
non-consensual one.
wait, the what?
The non-consensual one.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can. I don't know
Was
if
it
I
the
can.
boyfriend?
Yeah. But that was like the one 2 years ago. I don't know if I can talk about it.
Is it still?
It was brought down to a misdemeanor, so it's fine. And
But it's all finished or whatever.
Yeah, but I really don't know if I can talk about it.
You probably can.
Are you sure? I don't know. They didn't tell me.
Why did you post it?
Because it was funny. I was like, look. But I never really like elaborated on the internet though. So
Yeah, but it's on your ex, but that's fine.
It was brought down to a misdemeanor.
Was he on a leash when you did it?
No, it was leashes are more for like Sims or fans, and yeah.
So you fucked him up?
That happened.
Beat him
What
up.
did you do? Did you give him a lazy eye?
No. Oh my god, I should have. I wish.
I mean, it should have happened to her. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it was brought down to disturbing the peace. Yeah, because I have witnesses too.
Oh, was it in public?
No. My roommates, they saw. So.
But was it a guy or a girl?
It was a guy. They were able to like.
Was it the guy you were dating?
Yeah, so they were able to defend me a bit, and so it was brought down to a misdemeanor, and I had to do a lot of community service.
Damn.
Yeah.
But so was he attacking you or?
Yeah, sort of. He got a little aggressive, and he thought I was gonna be more of the submissive. It was a new thing. He thought I was going to be submissive, like, sorry, I know. I went, bam, and I started doing it more. And then the neighbors, I think the neighbors called us. It happened really fast, and then there was like sirens, and then I got arrested. And
was he bleeding?
Yeah, so they thought. Did
you use a weapon?
No, they thought it was assault with a weapon. That's why there were helicopters all over the thing and multiple cop cars. Yeah,
oh,
so
shit.
I don't know what happened, like what somebody said, but my roommates, they said they were talking to the neighbors and they thought like.
Did you break his nose?
No, I wish.
Where was he bleeding from?
Like all here.
So you could have gave him the lazy eye. You don't know though.
Could have, yeah.
And this was like a guy you just met, or
no? So what happened was, I was dating him, and then 3 months later, all of a sudden, he had a problem with the OF. When in the beginning he said it was fine, it's totally fine, supported it, and then that was.
And then she beat his ass.
Yeah, because I wasn't like I don't know. I just fought back and stuff, and it didn't even hurt. Yeah.
Didn't hurt you.
No, because usually they're like, because I remember in my mind, it's like slow motion. In my mind, it's like, don't tuck in the thumb, don't tuck in the thumb.
You gotta be careful with the Filipino women.
Yeah, so
they can be a little spicy, you know.
And he thought the dominance was like an act. Like, no, like I'm very soft spoken, but I'm still.
Is this your first altercation you've had with a?
Yeah. I've never dealt with that before. I've never had a man disrespect me ever. Even as an OF girl, even like in public, nobody just like people at the climbing gym, they know about it. They've never disrespected me like that. I've never felt that before. So
damn.
It was like a
shit.
I forgot about that.
It's there. It's on,
I forgot.
It's on your Twitter. Next tweet. What do we got? Oh.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
You need a man. Wait.
Holy fuck.
Wait, Mary, can you just hide us or wait. Actually zoom it out. So wait, can you read the top one and then the bottom one?
I need a man to dominate DNA.
And then what's the bottom one?
Heartbroken because I'll never get the feeling of pressing a man's head onto my dick so he can gag on it. Like, I really want that feeling.
You
like,
want to... Okay,
that seems sick.
Pretty crazy. Okay. Good times. Hey, look. And then there's another one. You might have to... Let's see the next one. Zoom it in. Read that.
So bored that I want to step on men, which I do, and it's really fun.
You step on them?
Yeah, there was a guy at my apartment. I had him wash my dishes, and then I stepped on him after.
Nice.
Because I don't clean very well, so sometimes I have my fans clean my apartment.
Your fans?
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of sketchy, don't you
It's really not, because a lot of my fans, surprisingly, they're very respectful.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah, I was gonna say they could also, I feel put cameras in your home and do like weird shit.
Technically they could, but they don't like, you would see them put cameras and stuff.
Or not. Are you watching them clean all the time?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm like sitting in the kitchen and stuff, and they're doing the dishes, and they're more like scared of me, so they're not like, I've never
see why.
Well, I'm still kind. I'm still very nice to them, so they're still and yeah, they've never done anything weird.
I get flack because I want women, the very first time a woman comes to my house, I want her to bow, I want her to fold my laundry, and I get flack for that. And we got girls over here stepping on dudes, beating them up and shit.
Hey, if a girl
for the funsies, I don't know what it's like. Why do I'm just trying to be wholesome over here. Just want a girl to do my laundry and to,
Wait,
do you
so
praise
she goes
her?
in?
Do I praise her?
After, do you give her
I pat her
praise?
on the head. Good job.
Yeah,
Like that?
Good girl. Good girl.
Jesus. But did she walk in and she's like, yes,
hello,
Brian.
master. I've come to do your laundry.
Another gold star.
Yes.
Yeah.
I should actually get stickers.
Yeah, you need
I need to start
take it
girls.
away the stickers.
Would you guys like bow to like a guy like that? Like,
We have a video. I have a video of my ex-girlfriend doing it actually.
I would in a role
I'll
play.
pull it up once she's back, but what's that?
Like in a role play situation, yeah.
No, super serious.
Oh, super.
Are you
super
trolling?
Serious.
Were you paying the
trolling?
bills?
Huh?
Were you paying the bills?
What do you mean?
Were you paying the bills? The rent?
Well, initially I'm not. No. But if we're far enough in a relationship, we've decided to move in together, then I'm taking care of everything. So if long term, I'm taking care of everything in the relationship.
Well, I'd be bowing.
Well, there you go.
For sure.
But like third date, no. But if we're living together, everything's taken care of.
Fair enough.
We have kids, everything's taken care of. Everything's taken care of.
That's what I want, but reversed.
You want to take care of everything.
Me
and
too.
you want, both of you want to,
I would like a house husband.
Me too. If I get a boyfriend, I want him to just hold the camera.
Oh boy.
I want
even
mine
for the BG content? Like,
or he'd be in if he wanted to.
Well, if you got a boyfriend, would you do scenes with like other men?
It would be what he's comfortable with.
Let's say it was no.
Then I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it. Okay. What about you? Would you do BG content, right? Okay. Yeah. Do you do boy-girl content? Only solo stuff? Okay. What about you? Boy,
I don't get
girl?
laid.
You've never done boy-girl?
No, I don't know. I just never thought of setting up a camera and then.
She's got that dominance thing, you know. She can't have the people messing it up.
I feel like even because I go after submissive guys, so if I bow to them, they'd be like, "Ew, what are you doing?"
That makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, there's switches out there, I guess you could find, I guess. Okay, let's play the bow video though. So this is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend, and I explicitly told her, the old one. I actually show this video to future girlfriends, new girls I'm dealing with, like as a template.
Does she know?
Instructional, huh?
Does she know you do that?
Huh?
Like, does she know you're showing her?
Oh yeah, I
video?
told her. I was like, look, obviously it's not going to work out between us. Here, let me film this video because look, you do a pretty good job at it. Not the best, but I'm like, let me use this as a tutorial for future girlfriends so they can get with the program. So, all right, let's go ahead and play it. So mine's the bow at the beginning. Go ahead. Boom. Huge bow. Deep bow. This is after a long podcast episode. Yeah. And then she has my dinner ready here, as you're about to see. And I like the scampering. I don't know if that's the right word. That's always good. Cracks open a beer for me. I don't even drink beer, but she does it anyways. Stirs my noodles. And then very attentive, as you'll see. Good. And then play it one more time from the beginning, just the bow. Boom. Do you see the depth? Do you see the submissive hand posture? So this is my expectation. I want a girl who I get home, dinner's ready, hits a bow.
Does she chew your food for you too?
Does she chew it for me?
Yeah.
Like a bird and regurgitates it into
She does
my
everything
mouth?
else.
No, she doesn't do that.
Maybe you should tell her.
She does. No, she doesn't do that. But
I need a man like that.
Yeah. No, that's what I would appreciate. Also, first time ever a girl comes over to the house, she should do my laundry. First time ever.
You want her to like see your undies?
I actually free ball, so I don't really have much underwear.
Oh, you want her to see like the stains on the inside of your jeans?
There are no stains. I have zero stains. I am a bit of a clean freak, so hygiene very important. Yeah, trust me, no skid marks on anything.
Okay, wait. You said you don't like
You have to use baby wipes if you can't, or a bidet. You need a bidet or baby wipes. You can't. People who only dry wipe. No. You're fucking up. Okay, go ahead.
You said you don't like what was the thing? The spending time together. What was that called?
Quality time.
Quality time. You said you don't like quality time. So when she does all this for you, do you just like ignore her, or do you like, all right, bye,
and just sit there?
Are you really? Are you dead ass?
Well, I mean, do I ignore her? I don't know if I ignore her.
But you're like, okay.
I might gaze upon her for a few seconds, like that. But that's that's pretty much it.
But what are you doing in return for all of that? Your presence is
I am the table.
Interesting.
I am the table.
Interesting.
What do I bring? I'm the table.
Would you think it was wrong if a woman thought like that?
Oh, absolutely.
Why is
That's
it
ridiculous.
different double standards?
That's completely ridiculous. No, I mean, what was your question though originally? It was what do I do?
Yeah, and especially if you guys are not in like a committed relationship and you're not acting as a provider.
If she's coming to my house, she's committed to me.
But you're not providing anything for her.
Well, here's my standard. I understand it depends on the context a little bit. If she's reaching out to me, She's 100% single if we're gonna meet at all. But like, let's say I've shot my shot with a girl, or we, back in the day, if we matched on a dating app, I'd be really explicit about it. If we go on a first date and you want a second date, it has to be a wrap with the other dudes. If there's other guys in the picture, you kind of like this guy, you're on the fence with me, that's fine. I'm not interested though. And that's okay if she's on the fence about me, but I don't want to be in a situation really where I'm pursuing a girl, dating a girl beyond the first date, and she's fucking another guy.
And that's valid, but is it the same for you as well?
Is it the same for me? Yeah. But where was I going with that?
So no quality time ever.
Commitment.
What am I? Yeah. So from the get-go, first date, she should fold the laundry. Absolutely. First date, I shouldn't even unprompted. She should just.
I mean, I've done that for
immediately.
Men, done their laundry on dates.
Same.
Yeah, it's like you get home to my place.
Especially if they let me stay over there.
We shouldn't even have pleasant chit chat. She should just be like, Brian, where's the laundry room? I'm going.
Or make their beds when you're done.
What do you need?
So
Brian,
you
what
have
do
for
you need?
first and second dates at your house? Or you just bring your laundry with you?
Well, so it's the phrasing is first time at my house. I guess that could be the first date, or it could be a second or third time meeting. But first time at the house.
If you want that, I think that's totally
valid.
Yeah, as long as you provide the correct environment.
Oh, the
and nurture
environment
her
is
for
provided.
That, right?
The correct environment definitely provided. 100%.
How can you ensure that?
It's insured.
What is it? What is
It's
the proper
insured.
environment for you?
Proper environment? Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
It's
good. It's
you
a
just
given.
said it's in.
I bring the table. It's obviously
Not just the table.
Yeah.
Are you you said? So you said you'd provide.
He has everything she needs.
What about creating that trust, stability, and genuine connection? Because I do think that's very possible for any partner of any sex to provide that if they're in a nurturing environment.
Mm. Yeah, I pat her on the head afterwards. Good job.
Girl.
Thank
That's
you.
part of it.
But do you say it like that? Do you say good girl? How do you say it?
How do I'm not gonna. You're trying to get something out of me. It's a very intimate thing, so I'm not gonna reveal
She's good
that.
at this.
But yeah.
What about in bed? Is there a reward?
You know what? Actually, it is a turn on when the more chores a woman does for me. That absolutely, you're 100% spot on. She does get rewarded. Trust me.
Nice.
But how?
How? Yeah.
Well, I mean, first off, it's an aphrodisiac to witness a woman doing your laundry, cooking for you, cleaning the house. Nothing gets me going you guys think fucking lingerie. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Lingerie, I don't care. But she's cleaning, vacuuming or some shit. Holy. Instantly hard. It's crazy. Hard, stiff.
Do you have mommy issues?
Do I have mommy? What the fuck? Mommy issues.
I don't think you should be bringing that up, girl.
It's giving like a caregiver.
It's
caregiver
giving.
vibe.
Oh, it does. Like a caregiver.
I'm the same way, but
tell me.
I'm the same way, but opposite in a sense. I like to feel taken care of. I like when a guy cuts up my steak for me. Little things like that.
He cuts it up for you?
Well,
that's true. My dad used to cut my steak up.
Yeah.
Me too.
I like to be taken care of,
steak.
and you're giving me the same kind of vibe, is what I'm getting. I have daddy issues. So.
Oh well, I don't have daddy issues.
No mommy issues. Parents still married. Great relationship. No mommy issues. Just.
Did your mom do a lot of the household chores?
Actually, no, not really. I mean, she did do things in the household, but I think my parents actually have almost to, for example, my dad did the cooking. My mom did not cook much. So I want to say they had to even some degree a bit. I mean, there were some roles. It was for my mom, some for my dad, but probably more towards an egalitarian dynamic than a more trad dynamic with my parents.
And do you believe there are specific roles for specific genders in relationships?
I think people can negotiate whatever they want in their own relationships, but as a general principle, I think the more traditional gender roles tend to be, I think, the most conducive to a good relationship. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And at least that's my own preference. Look, you got a fucking Dommy mommy here. She wants to fucking peg a dude. Hey,
I love
good for her, right?
mommy.
To each their own. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But I think in general, I think what tends to work the best is the traditional roles. Yeah.
I agree. I won't take the trash out, but I'll put the trash bags in.
Well, I think the woman should take the trash out too.
Ew.
That's not
And
for women.
bring it to the
It's
street.
heavy.
That's the man's job.
Well, hey, listen.
That doesn't seem like you're providing, you know? Like,
I'm providing.
But what do you
I'm
provide?
I'm providing all the food that went into the trash can. So.
I don't know. That's a big, strong man job.
I don't know. You better have a fucking.
Are you a big strong
hog.
man? Like, can you like?
Yeah, I mean the trash bags are not that heavy. Like this idea that the trash is the man's job. Listen, I can have a woman who's 97 pounds and 5'1" can do the trash. Okay.
No, it's heavy and it's stinky.
Now the lawn, like
She can, but should she?
mowing the lawn, I'll mow the lawn.
She can, but she.
I like mowing.
I don't like taking out
What
the
about
trash.
changing an alternator?
Changing an alternator.
Is that a man's job?
That's a mechanic's job.
You don't know how to do like an oil change or something?
I know how to oil change, but I'd rather a professional do it. I don't want to fuck something up.
I could do it.
I know how to do it, but yeah.
I do have a question. So is the. Sorry, I don't want to offend you.
I'm not sure. It's hard to offend me, I think.
Was the toilet seat thing, was that like you establishing dominance?
Toilet seat thing? What do you mean?
I went to the bathroom after you and you left the toilet seat up. And I also was the first person that went to the bathroom when I got here and the toilet seat was up again. So I'm wondering, because like there's a bunch of women here, are you like, yeah, this is my toilet. Leave the toilet seat up.
I don't get the whole toilet seat thing. Look, I think whatever the state of affairs is in the bathroom, you put the toilet seat where you want it. Are you suggesting that men should put the toilet seat down for women?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Bullshit. Absolutely not. No.
It's a consideration thing.
Not very
Actually, you know, it's
gentlemanly.
funny. I have an anecdote. I actually, after hooking up with the girl, first time, right? And I liked her. And she comes back out of the bathroom and she's like, oh, you didn't put the toilet seat down for me. And gave me attitude about it. Never talked to her again.
Don't you know if the toilet seat's open?
Never talked to her again. Cracked. Never even talked to her again.
Oh, wow.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, ladies. Okay.
Pick your battles.
You gotta understand with men. This is girl talk right now. I'm gonna give you guys some game.
You
Because
hoe.
men can't be honest with women, but I can. So I'm gonna put you on some game. Say you're dating a guy. Let's say you really like this guy. Maybe he really likes you. The minute you cause friction to a certain degree, he doesn't like you anymore. Mm-hmm. Now, hold on. He still wants to fuck you, but he doesn't like you anymore. So he'll keep you around for a couple weeks, a couple months, but he no longer likes you.
Yeah, if you're just bitching about a toilet seat 24/7, I wouldn't like your ass either.
I would strongly encourage you women, if you're like, this guy's a catch, you need to be on your fucking A game and not cause any friction.
I'm sorry.
You got to delay friction for as long as humanly possible, preferably never.
You want a woman to fold your laundry, cook
Yes.
for you, take out the trash, and you draw the line at her asking you to put the toilet seat down?
The
Yep.
toilet seat is so germs don't get out. Like germs are.
It makes sense
to
you're
take
taking-
a
go
seat.
up, like, you know.
Oh yeah,
Like you're breathing it in.
Privately, like okay, not to be graphic. Number 2, yes, fully down, the cover fully down, and then you flush. A piss? Nah, come on, you leave it up.
It's what if your woman's love language is also acts of service, and all she wants you to do is put the toilet seat down?
Would you do it because you love her?
Look, as the man in the relationship, needs. You're gonna hate this. The man's needs supersede.
You princess.
Can you elaborate on that?
Now, I think there's some leeway if she's pregnant.
Some leeway.
There's some leeway if she's pregnant.
She's carrying your child. She's carrying your child, and there's only some.
However, if she isn't pregnant with my kid, supersedes.
Is Chivalry dead?
And women killed it.
I disagree, because you're
Chivalry
proving the
is
opposite
dead.
right now.
And women killed it.
You talk about women being sensitive and causing friction over subjects that don't honestly seem that big of a deal, but
it's a huge deal.
To my perspective, it seems like you're the one causing a big deal about something that's really easy to do.
Wait, hold on. Make an argument for why men should put the toilet seat down.
It's dirty.
Consideration.
Why would women have it up and want to touch a dirty toilet seat?
You put it up,
Why is it
you put
dirty?
it down.
You get a
Why
leg.
aren't they cleaning it, damn it?
Put it down with your foot. Kick
She
it
should
down.
do that.
You want me to
She should
cry?
pick it up.
You put it up, you
Wait,
put
are
it down.
you guys for real? Like, wait, hold on. You've been dating a guy for 2 to 3 years?
Yeah.
Did you guys live together?
No.
Okay, but
spend.
and is it long
He
distance?
lives like 2 streets down.
Yeah. Stop. Okay. You guys live together.
No.
Sorry. Okay, you threw me off there. Let's just location stuff. Let's not. Okay, so when you go to his house or he goes to your place, well, which is it typically? Do you go to his place?
I go to his.
Okay, he puts the toilet seat up for you?
Well, he has like one of those fancy Japanese toilets, so it kind of does it on its own.
Automatically?
Those are so good.
I feel like none of
Or he
y'all
puts
grew
it
up
down,
with brothers.
rather.
But I mean, in any other case,
Any
yeah,
brothers?
I mean,
Yeah, literally.
it's
I was about to
common
say.
decency,
Y'all got
the bare
siblings?
minimum.
I have
to
Bare
two-
minimum?
put the
Bare
toilet
minimum?
seat down.
That's crazy.
I have 2 brothers, and I still think it's just it's a very nice thing to do for the woman in the relationship. It shows you care and you're considerate about her when she has to sit down. If you pick it up, you put it back down.
Luckily, I have 2 bathrooms, and she also, this is another topic that we can probably touch on that I'm sure you guys will love. So maybe she just walks across the house to the other bathroom, but also, I mean, this relates to having separate bedrooms. So yeah, she has a separate bedroom.
Oh,
Yeah.
That sounds like
That's
you're
fine.
lazy, kind of.
I would
Why
want
would
a
that be lazy?
separate bedroom for sure.
Well, because why can't you walk to another bathroom as
Well,
well?
we're kicking it in my bedroom. My bedroom has the bathroom attached to it, and then the separate bedroom, or separate bathroom, excuse me, is over there. That's her bathroom.
It's called being a gentleman.
I feel like that's
being,
fine.
Being a gentleman?
I think it's fine.
I understand
You
with
got
the
your own
separate
bathroom,
room.
got your vagina wipes, got all your stuff in
Got your
there.
own bedroom, own
Why, you know.
bathroom.
It's giving roommates.
Yeah.
Like a roommate situation.
Giving roommate.
giving roommates.
Ryan.
Giving.
I don't know. I feel like I want a
But-
pretty pink bedroom and
Same.
nice lights and fur on the floor. I don't think a man would like that at all. So if he
That's
wanted
fair.
a separate bedroom, shit, go get your nasty
I
ass
also
over there.
want a separate bedroom in some way, shape,
But
or
of course,
form.
I
It's
like
my
to
own
cuddle
area.
and do this. And at the end of the night, you know, if I want to stay in there, well, you know, if he lets me stay in there, cool.
Sleepover.
I don't get the separate bedroom thing. I understand having
But I like
separate
the separate
rooms,
bedroom.
like okay, maybe like a man cave and like a craft room
What?
or something.
No.
Separate
No.
rooms, but
Absolutely
to sleep
not.
in different beds, I
Yes.
feel like
Yes.
lacks
Yes.
Sometimes you
intimacy
need your space.
severely.
I feel like if I want to masturbate
Like-
by myself, that'd be good to have
Facts.
an extra
There you go.
bedroom.
And also, like, I've always told myself, if I ever decide to date again, I'm having my own bedroom or I'm not living with the motherfucker.
I feel like that's
And you need
a
your own
very
space.
important part of
Yes.
being in a relationship. Like
Is what?
going
Sleeping in the same bed?
Yes, like your nighttime routine together, going to sleep together. It's I'd even say it's like a sacred place.
And I agree. I feel like that's also very important, but it's also very important to have a additional extra space that if there is some tension or an argument, you guys have your alone time. If
It's
you-
Yeah.
just weird that it's a bedroom.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like I agree with the separate space. Like I do think it's important in a relationship to like have your own spaces, but the bedroom being it specifically, I think just
Why can't I just fuck my husband and then go to my other room and play some video games?
Having like your own separate space,
Sounds
like
nice.
your own bathroom, makes it to where you don't have to fall in the toilet because he left the toilet seat up.
Yep.
you
that's
know?
fair. But the bedroom,
Like you're just mitigating issues you don't like that he's doing.
Well,
you can just
even
have
if-
your own space.
Even if there was only one bathroom on the toilet seat thing, I'm not putting the toilet seat down. Even if it was one bathroom. But I'm such a nice guy. I happen to have
I'm
a
such a
house
nice
to
guy.
myself with multiple rooms and another bathroom. So, I'm obviously considerate of the toilet seat situation, having 2 bathrooms, but what were you getting to?
Like having separate bedrooms.
Oh, the separate bedrooms thing. Well, so my position on the separate bedrooms thing is, so it's not arbitrary, and I understand that sleeping together in the same bed, that's bonding, that's a bit more intimacy. Although I think you could make an argument for it can reduce intimacy in the sense that, like, I don't know what you guys think about this, but like farting in front of each other or burping in front of each other. Well, I think it's okay for men to do it, but if women should not be doing that shit. Women should not be burping and farting.
Yeah.
Like, we can have 3 kids together. Maybe it's okay to fart. 1 kid burp. But if it, like, I've had a girl burp on the first date, cracked, never talking to her again.
They don't poop either, right?
Women should not poop. That is correct.
Exactly. That's what
So you want to date a doll?
What? Yeah. No. But so, oh shit, we have some, okay, I'll get the chats in just a sec. But for the bedroom thing, she is shocked. She can't believe it.
Burping or farting?
Well, you've just revealed, Ted. Now they know that you fart.
I have stomach issues. Like,
You got what's that called?
Pretty girls have IBS.
IBS.
No,
IBS.
Crohn's disease.
Pretty girls always have stomach issues.
How can you truly be like in love with someone and intimate with them?
This bitch just farted on me.
Wait, wait.
That bitch just farted on me.
Did you actually just fart?
No. Straight up.
Did you guys smell that shit?
I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Came back at a good time.
Excuse me? That's fucking disgusting.
Yikes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
You
Brian,
gotta get
why?
your Glock or something. I'm just kidding. But wait, really quick on the bedroom things. Here's my simple argument on the bedroom. Oh yeah, I was saying how it could actually decrease intimacy when you're too familiar, too in each other's spaces like that, I think my main point would be, the reason I want separate beds is purely sleep quality. I'm not averse. I can sleep with a woman, but and some women, it can be different. Some women are like super still and don't move at all and make no noise, and that's more ideal. Some women can fucking flail, and I had a girl. I think a girl fucked my nose up one time. She like flailed, like tilted her head back, and it was I was spooning. This is why I actually never spoon anymore. I will not be big spoon. I'll be little spoon. Little spoon is where it's at, by the way. You guys have had that shit on lock for too long. We're fucking coming for your little spoon. We're coming for it. We're fucking taking it. Okay, we're taking little spoon.
Yeah, we got you, princess.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. But sleep quality. And I believe that even if it is true that it's like an intimate thing, sleeping together, I think the sleep quality supersedes 1% extra intimacy points.
That's understandable. I dated a guy that was a sleep somniac. Oh, yeah, sleep or a sex somniac is what it was called. Fuck me in his sleep, yes. Like dead ass. It was crazy. And I didn't realize until like a couple weeks into the relationship, after it happened a couple times, where I like talked about it with him the next day. And I was like, yeah, that was like really good last night. I like when you did this. And he was like, last night? What do you mean? I'm like, we had sex. And he was like, I do not remember a thing. And
wait, question. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
Oh, I've heard, did he growl?
What the fuck?
No.
I've heard that the sleep sex people, they growl during the
No, he
sleep
didn't
sex shit.
growl, but I did wake up to him like slapping me like this one time.
Oh, interesting. We have some chats coming through that let's play these. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Jack Ryan Shear donated
$100 TTS, get them in, boys.
Lamau, these of trollops wanting a man to put the oilet seat down because it's gross, but out here tongue punching fart boxes and swapping sex toys. Give me a break, you hypocrite.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
That's not hypocritical.
I clean my sex
Don't
toys.
girls clean their sex toys?
You want the woman to clean your pee on the toilet seat.
I think
because you said you wanted to
Would
clean.
you hold it? Who would hold it?
Yeah.
I'm holding it.
Have you held it?
Yes,
I've
many
held it.
times.
While he pees?
Yes.
Many times.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I like to draw shapes on the ground with it too.
Don't you want to go?
Like a heart? Or your name in cursive?
But let's see. He does bring up a good point, you know, it's like I'm the bad guy because I won't put the toilet seat, is it down? Yeah, I won't put the toilet seat down, but you guys fuck men on camera for money. And then it's like, I'm the bad guy here?
Well, that's like, you don't even date OnlyFans girls, so.
Yeah. You know, I wonder if it'd be funny.
Do they deserve that?
You know, it'd be funny if I started a, what's it called? I did not a retreat. Like I should, like you know, should I date like a redeemed OF girl? Like she quit that shit.
Me first.
You know, it'd be funny. I should, not that, like I'm nothing special, you know. So I think most OF girls, like most women in general, just despite my charming wit and charisma, most women, whatever, not that keen on me, but probably the autism. But
I like.
I should do. You know, I was thinking I should maybe like try to impregnate some of these like high top tier OF girls, and then get child support from them. Like if I impregnated like Sophie Rain, like chat. Look, chat. Obviously, she would never go for me. She'd never go for me, right? But it would be kind of like just for the lore. I kind of think I should impregnate like a top tier OF girl, and then get her to pay me child support.
I feel like you could segue into a reality TV show.
I really think that's possible.
Like just
if
as
you get a couple kids in there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Should I do that, chat? I feel like I should.
Bob sisters.
Look, Sophie Rain, I will get you pregnant, and I will collect child support from you. Wouldn't that be a big W though? I've had this.
Oh my God.
Yes.
This adversarial, you know, thing with OnlyFans girls for years.
It's like a Romeo and Juliet.
And it's like, you know
It's
what?
like enemies to
Wouldn't this be like the
lovers.
biggest, or would it be an L for me? It might be
so
an L.
great for the kids.
Would it be an L for me? I can't tell if it's a W or an L.
An L.
Are you taking care
might
of the
be an
kids
L.
at least?
I grew like
What's
a
that?
fan
Taking care of the
fiction.
kids with the.
I think I'd get full custody so I can maximize the child support. Yeah. And like, she is kind of, you know, I don't know if, you know.
Good luck getting OnlyFans girls pregnant. Our body's our job. Your body
you
changes.
knitting?
Okay, I have always
fucking
wondered,
knitting
how do you
right
guys not get pregnant? Like,
Birth control.
Birth control.
Who here's on birth control?
I need it medically.
For the
You're on birth
farting?
control?
yeah, but what?
I take progesterone or whatever the fuck. Helps with my.
Yeah.
There's lots of pregnancies that happen
Transitioning.
even when people are on birth control.
Well, it's good because then they'd be getting abortion. So I'm glad they're on fucking birth control.
I have an IUD, so it's 99.9% effective.
Perfect.
But if I got pregnant,
Your hands are a little shaky.
yeah, you make me nervous.
Are you nervous about the? What are you?
Her
What
bit
is that?
is-
It's my
Slipping.
start of a scarf. It's just a little baby
You
scarf.
should
for
give it to
you.
her so she can cover up her
My what?
your
My-
your
My what?
thing.
My what?
Birthmark?
Where the fucking Charlotte goes? Gonna say.
No, I'd rather like.
Reese Ravich donated $100. C3
Oh, she's not here.
is
I'll play it
paying
again.
for her of 2 convos at the same time. C5 Jews or BLM.
Wait, what?
Oh, who the fuck is paying for
Wait,
your
share
OnlyFans?
five?
2 combos at the same time. C5 Jews or Black Lives Matter
I don't get it.
people.
No, you're chair. You're
Talking
chair
about
5.
Charlotte. Who's buying her OnlyFans?
A lot of people probably. Probably all
Pirates,
three.
probably. I think pirates might. Pirates.
Are autistic guys like you said? Like
Yeah, probably.
no eye contact.
Reese, thank for the TTS, man. I do appreciate it. We were talking about the putting the toilet seat down, separate bedrooms.
Oh, can I ask a question for you?
Sure.
Do you not like eye contact? Like in oh wait, you're fine with eye contact, but only in bed you don't like eye contact?
Depends on the position, I guess.
Depends
I don't
on
know.
the
Sometimes
position.
I feel like it's awkward.
But like talking
Like
to a
other
girl.
times it's fine, but other times I don't know. It can depend.
It would be awkward with me.
I'm a
wouldn't
freak.
it?
I like some eye contact. Just talking to people in general. Like I like to look people in the eyes.
Like if she's giving head, yes. Yes, eye contact. During sex, depends.
Are you insecure?
Am I gay? What? Oh, what? Am I insecure?
Yeah.
What do you mean? About what?
Like, I mean, maybe because a lot of the times men might have certain insecurities and they don't want a woman to really stare and point them out.
I mean, I like sex with the lights on, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean.
As someone that's a little bit autistic as well, my dad got diagnosed at like 50 and we're pretty suspicious. But yeah, eye contact can be weird in a variety of circumstances because it just kind of adds another level of, sometimes you feel like visibility or too much visibility, or it's like can be distracting to a point.
Yeah.
And so it's less that it's like, yo, I don't want you to look me in the eyes, but in certain occasions, like even if I'm having a hard conversation, I can't have a difficult conversation and make eye contact. Anytime I'm talking, even on this podcast, I'm looking at the table.
Well, I'm the same way. Like if I'm talking, I kind of I tend to look up. I'm not always looking at somebody in the eyes when I'm speaking. Yeah. If they're speaking, I can look at them, but I tend to, like, in order to think, I tend to need to, it's weird, I need to like look up to the left or the right or something.
Have you ever like looked at a girl in the eyes and said, I love you?
Yeah. Like during sex or just?
In general.
Both. Yeah, sure.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While my hand's on her throat, just kidding.
Do you think it's because you're in a very vulnerable state? Like when you're having sex, like the eye contact freaks you out?
Just to be clear, it's not all, it's like certain instances it can be awkward if she's looking at you. You know, it can be awkward. It depends though. It depends.
Yeah, I feel like this has become Brian therapy.
Is it? I feel
a little bit.
Maybe a little
I feel like
bit.
we've learned a lot about you.
We have learned a lot about you.
Yeah, I know you guys are going to use it against me now. Let's see here. We have. Did we do all the tweets or was there more?
No.
Kitty's tweets?
No.
I want to see more of Kitty's tweets. These are real.
It's your guys' turn.
I think we have one from Liv.
Yeah. Oh no.
All right, let's. Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Read it. Liv, you want to read
not
it?
me.
Read it.
Really?
Yep.
I need
That's iconic.
Wait. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
I need a bunch of men to come in my mouth, like right now. I'm trying to strengthen my immune system. That's how it works, right? I've been sick 3 times in the past 30 days.
Touch his toilet seat and your immune system will be stronger.
Wait, so hold on. Wait. I was getting flack for not putting the toilet seat down for my lady.
She also downplayed herpes.
Multiple. Come on.
What'd you say?
Who are you to criticize?
I said that you also downplayed the seriousness of herpes and said that it's pretty much fine as long as there's not an open wound.
I
And you were
never
being kind
said
of flippant.
that.
You did.
No, I did not.
You said that it's only an issue if there is an open wound or an active breakout, which yes, can be true, but once again, when we're talking about safety and sex, it's something that you have to be pretty serious about.
I said it only spreads with an active wound, which is true.
Yeah.
I never said it's not a big deal or it's not serious. I just said it doesn't spread.
I apologize. I'm referring to your tone. Your tone was very kind of dismissive about it, and kind of, it seemed to me that you were downplaying it.
No, I didn't mean to. There's a lot of there's not a lot of education when it comes to herpes, so a lot of people get very scared about it and spread misinformation. And basically, I guess, I'm not saying it's not a big deal, but a lot of the population has HSV1, which is cold sores. And I do think the education is very, very important about it, and I don't think there's enough. And yeah, I don't think there should be such a big stigma around it.
Do you want to tell us something?
Yeah. So it can only be spread when you have open sores. The way that HSV1 becomes HSV2 is when people with open sores participate in oral sex. You can have HSV1 and 2 and be completely asymptomatic. There's medication you can take. It's very common. A lot of people have it.
Do you have the herpes?
I have HSV1, yes.
That's the oral variant?
Yeah, so it's cold sores, but I've never gotten a cold sore.
On the genitals region, have you had an outbreak?
No.
Okay. Good talk. Does anybody else want to disclose any sensitive health information on the Whatever podcast? Just throwing it out there.
I get bowel obstructions.
That's why the farting happens, right?
You have to.
The bowel obstructions. How's your fiber intake? Is it good or?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
What do you do to get that taken care of when it happens?
I have to go to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
And manual removal.
Who does she look like, chat? Who does Brooklyn? Is it Brooklyn? Brooklyn. You look like Joaquin Phoenix if he was a woman and if he was...
Can you
I'm not
pull
going
it
to say
up?
the...
Is that a compliment or is that mean?
Can you pull it up?
Hey, Joaquin Phoenix, he's a good-looking guy.
No.
But you look kind of... Chat, I mean,
Wait, is that the guy with long hair?
do you see it a little bit, chat?
Can
Like
you
she's the
pull it
female version of Joaquin Phoenix.
I get told I look like Greta Thunberg a lot.
Aw.
Do you see it a little bit, chat, or no? Maybe? A little bit?
I kind of
like-
see who you're talking about, yeah.
Greta?
Yeah.
Here, Mary, Google Joaquin Phoenix.
Now I got to see that.
But you look like if Joaquin Phoenix had irritable bowel syndrome. You look like Joaquin Phoenix if he was a woman, but if I don't know, I don't want to roast you.
Holy shit.
You have like a
I look
unique
like
facial
him.
structure.
Really?
Yeah, it's cool. Like you
It's
look,
the
you look
eyes.
very
Wait, do
familiar,
young.
and it
Do
is
young.
the deep set eyes,
Type
and
young.
like and the strong jawline.
Bro, what do you? Oh my God! Holy shit! Not you. Oh my God! Wait.
What?
We got it. She's got it. She's got it. Pull that shit up. She's got it. She's on it. Boom. Scroll that shit up.
Okay, he's kind of hot. I'll
Scroll
take
down.
it.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's a
Scroll
compliment.
down.
Something smells
A
really
good-looking man.
Do you see it? She looks a little bit. I don't know.
Sexy.
No? I don't know. Fucking that thing. I don't know. You guys know that thing? Okay. Here, why don't we do? Oh, going around the table. We played the bow video. Would you bow for a man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the guys wouldn't like it.
Would I bow for like a video or just like bow for a video
Like for
or
your
like a
boyfriend
man?
or whatever.
Depends.
Switch.
On.
Yeah, I'm a switch. Yeah, I'm.
Sorry, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I know. It happens a lot. Don't.
I
worry.
wasn't sure where you.
It happens a lot. Sometimes I just in case.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it now. I see the vision.
Oh, now you can't tell.
That's interesting. Yeah. So is that a Dragon Ball Z tattoo?
No, it's just a dragon.
Oh, it looked like one
Nerd.
of the. It looked like Shenron. Looks like you're about to wish for your eye to be better.
I mean,
Sorry, that was
I've
so
tried.
bad.
I've tried.
I'm sorry.
Wow, you're so
Dragon
funny.
Ball Z, collect the balls. You're kind of doing that through OnlyFans work.
A different kind of Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, all right, I'll be here all night. What about Liviana?
Lavinia.
Oh, excuse me.
I would 100% bow for a man, yes.
100%. Okay, your boyfriend? Would you bow for your boyfriend?
Depends on what he does to earn
Whatever he
it,
currently does.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Do you think he's watching right now?
He's definitely watching.
Can you say his name, first name?
His name is Reese.
Reese.
Yeah.
Yo, Reese. If you're watching this, Reese.
You make him pay $100.
Reese, you gotta. I don't know. Honestly, Reese, you got to start leaving that toilet seat up and insisting on the bow, Reese. You've been together for 2-3 years. It's time, Reese. It's time. Reclaim your masculinity. Leave the fucking toilet seat up. Assert dominance. Leave the fucking toilet seat up, Reese.
That's how you assert
Absolutely
dominance.
In fact, Reese, just to test things out, just to test the water a little bit, dribble a little bit on the seat. Okay, dribble a little bit on the seat. Or, well, I guess that would require leaving it down. Well, you have to decide which one's
I
worse.
wouldn't care to clean it up, but just like
Whoa.
having it all the time, it's a little disgusting. But if there's a little
okay.
pee, there's been some pee on the seat. I've cleaned it up, going about my
Wait,
business.
does your boyfriend piss sitting down?
No.
Oh,
like,
okay.
he's just, his aim isn't the best sometimes.
Okay, I see. Would you bow for a man?
I'd have to like him and like respect him.
Have to like him?
Yeah.
Would you bow for Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
Nice. What about you? Would you bow for your husband?
If he wanted me to, I would, but he wouldn't. He would think it's silly and funny, but...
What about you? Would you bow for
There's
a man?
very few things that I wouldn't do for the guy I'm dating.
Okay. Valid. All right.
There's very
Pretty
few things he
reasonable.
wouldn't do for me, so.
Pretty reasonable group of gals here. They all seem like they'd mostly do the bow, except for you.
Yeah.
I think
you're
it'd be
the
more funny.
Dommy.
It'd be funny.
Because they wouldn't like it.
I don't think I'd
Could you
bow
just
for
take
you,
the
though.
vape off the table? It's good. You're fine. What's that?
I don't think I'd bow for you, though. No offense. Just the toilet seat thing and
Wouldn't bow for me.
the separate bedrooms.
What if we left like the period blood all over the seat?
Women do that sometimes.
What?
Not intentionally.
No, it goes in the toilet.
You guys sometimes it hits the side or gets like on the underside. We know. We've seen our toilet here at the studio. There's occasionally blood.
You would pull your tampon out and it slings.
Yeah.
Would you bow for a woman?
Generally no, but if she was
Let's say you're
like
in
so
love.
for the perfect woman, yeah. Sure.
What about a
like,
leash?
Well, so I would bow under this circumstance. No, let me investigate that in a moment. So, if the deal is this, Brian, you get the perfect woman, you just have to do like a bow once per day. Sure.
Valid.
But like, so in my mind though, and I don't know if this is unreal. Well, obviously, perfect woman. The perfect woman would be the richest woman alive. She is the hottest woman alive, at least from my perspective. Personality-wise, perfect woman alive. Completely acquiesces to basically everything I want, so submissive. Other factor, like all the other factors that would make her perfect looks, personality, values, et cetera, but I mean, even just on the money thing, okay, she's perfect, so she's insanely rich. Okay, I don't have to work anymore. Sure, I'll do a bow. That's, of course.
But
I take
didn't
the
you
deal.
earlier state that you agree with like the more traditional roles in gender that
Yeah.
there are? So why would you want a woman to be the money earner and the provider for you?
Well, in this, I mean, who knows how the woman came into her wealth? Obviously, it's a hypothetical. In this hypothetical, if you're the wealthiest woman in the world, well, you don't need to work. But so it's not like she's going to a woman who's a trillionaire does not have a 9-to-5, I guess. So she's just somehow, I don't know, she just got gifted a fuck ton of Bitcoin, I guess.
Okay.
And she's with me and perfect. So it'd also be like perfect loyalty, never leaves you. Yeah, of course you take you'd make I think a lot of people, whether they'd be willing to admit it or not, would make a lot of concessions for the perfect person. But I mean, I'd still, in terms of the preferable dynamic, yeah, I'd want a dynamic where I'm leading in the relationship. She's showing me deference. She's deferring to me. She acquiesces to me. I'm the decision maker. I'm the leader. So that's the ideal dynamic I want. But if part of that is you get all of that, but you have to do a bow, sure, totally arbitrary, super benign, I would do it. Yeah. I'll give, like, also I can give oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just don't, because you said what you align with more traditional values. I don't think like having to make all the decisions is pretty traditional. I feel like in a traditional setting, the women make a lot of the decisions as well.
I agree.
Well, so even, okay, if you're talking from a historical standard, women would make a lot of household consumer decisions and some financial decisions, but you're saying in a traditional dynamic, the woman is making decisions as to the external things outside of the household?
Like it's equal parts.
In a traditional dynamic,
I mean,
no.
What's a decision you make outside of the household?
I mean, it could be, okay, we're going to move here. I have a job offer here. Oh, you have friends here? We're moving there.
But nowadays, it's 2 incomes. So that wouldn't really just be the man's choice because you would also rely on the woman's income and job.
Well, yeah, now roles are completely inverted and completely negotiable, and our birth rate has completely collapsed. Men and women are completely at odds with each other. Not to say that people aren't in good relationships, but a lot of people are both men and women are really dissatisfied with the current dating dynamics that exist. So I do think it's the case, a return to a more traditional dynamic, I think, would be superior to whatever the fuck we have now.
I agree. And I feel like the big part of that is just you can't live on one income anymore, because if you could, then I think the dynamic of one person making the income, the other person taking care of the house and the children, doesn't matter which sex, I think preferably, but I agree with that. It's just not possible anymore because of the financial situation.
Because if you got an OnlyFans, well, let's be honest, we're racking up some money.
But the average person...
I could probably take care of all 3 of these people.
I mean, I want a house husband.
Especially OnlyFans.
Mommy.
I want a house husband so I can afford it, but I don't think the average person can.
Average people,
Right,
but
that's
let's be honest.
Traditional
This is
practices, though. This
is totally different.
Well, traditional was definitely more men definitely made most of the decisions outside of the house.
Well, here's a hot take on this. I think even if the man's not working at all, you can still have a traditional dynamic. But that's going to require the woman to submit regardless of the fact that she's the breadwinner. Because I think being submissive is not strictly, it's not strictly inextricable from who the breadwinner is.
I agree.
You would agree with me that a woman could be obscenely wealthy, but you come across the right guy and you would be submissive to him.
I agree.
So, because I think a man can be masculine and dominant absent his money. Now I think it can help. It can be a factor. But you look at some men who don't have money and they're still hyper masculine. They're still dominant men. But
like a MlLF.
I think it is a component of it, but I don't think it's completely 100% tied.
I think you can provide as a man without providing financially.
Like if a woman has a PJ, a woman has a private jet, and she wants to deal with me, like it's my private jet. Like it's your jet, but we're on my jet, baby. I got, it's good. These girls.
So like she'll get you, like she has a nice car, but like you're gonna drive her around in it?
Yes, I'll drive the car.
I like that.
She can be passenger princess in her really nice car.
Brian, do you pump the gas?
Yes, I pump the gas. I like to drive. I'd rather drive. She can be in the passenger seat. Look, I don't want to die, so. I don't want to die. That's crazy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you know how to drive a manual vehicle?
Actually, I do not.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
That was my first
I don't know how
car.
to drive a stick.
I'll teach you.
I just learned.
Whoa, okay.
Sad.
Yeah, most cars are automatic
Nowadays.
I guess in the zombie apocalypse, it's like you're running away from the zombies. Oh, quick, let's get in this car and get away. Oh, fuck, it's a stick. We're dead. Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
I know my dude has to teach me how to drive his truck because, like, gosh forbid, I have
But
to like
isn't
drive
it
his
the
own.
sickest thing
Dude, it's
ever?
so sick. Yeah, 100%. Is the coolest.
It's more fun
He's
to
like
drive.
a 1980s Toyota.
That's what I'm saying.
to drive.
They're sick.
Yeah.
If a man pulled up in an automatic vehicle or like not a truck, I'd find that extremely unattractive. You pull up in a Honda Civic, I'm gonna be like, gross.
Yeah.
I think, though, it'd be like I don't know. Look, you mentioned like house husband or whatever. Like if a girl, I don't know, if I encountered a girl who's just obscenely wealthy, fuck it. We're going to pump out a bunch of kids and I'm taking care of the kid. Like, I don't know. It's just work. This idea that work is the ultimate fulfillment in life. Well, especially for women, that's a psyop. But even for men, this idea that work, I can understand the drive for like building something or putting in a hard day's work. I can understand how that can be provide some degree of fulfillment. But I think that's also even a psyop for men to a degree, in the sense that, like, okay, you're going to be a wage slave for like 60 years. You're going to break your body. I don't know.
don't know. I feel like a lot of women don't understand what it's like to live below 50 grand sometimes. Like if you want to be a housewife, you got to learn how to live with one income. You tell them you can't live off 40 grand a year.
Yeah, reducing consumption and just accepting that like there are sacrifices that you make. Like, yeah, ideal world, we could afford a nice life or same quality of life as two people, but I also think that there's ways, if having a family is your goal, there's ways to kind of set up your life in a way that your career can be adaptable for a family. Like right now I'm doing events, I'm doing social media, I do photography, I have experience in graphic design, I do marketing for like 100 of our clubs nationwide. And I chose this career path out of different career paths simply because it would be adaptable for me to then go freelance, for me to do work from home part-time. It's a career that allows me in the future to stay home with my kids because I want to homeschool, and then I can, contribute financially to my family. So there's other options, but I think if you prioritize your career over your family, then it's not gonna work out.
I'm doing the same as well, and that's like the main reason why I do OF is because my goal is to create generational wealth for my future family and kids.
But at what price?
Yeah.
At what cost?
The price of my soul. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you don't care about your soul. Come on, that's crazy. But here's a question. If you go to a guy's house and he has emergency rations, am I saying that right?
Rations, I think.
Like he's got 30, he's got like a 3-month supply of food, like a shit hits the fan type prepper. Like he's a prepper. Would you date a prepper?
Yes.
Yeah, my dude's got MREs ready to go. He's got everything thought out. Yeah, it's the sickest. Yeah, he's effective.
Yeah.
But here's a question. Who here enjoys a quality of life that, like, I don't know, if you were dating a guy and he like takes you on trips or there's a term for it. I don't know if luxury would be the right word. Who here wants that like kind of more luxurious lifestyle? Now you get a pick. That or you guys have a bunker. But you don't get to do the luxury shit. Which do you pick?
A bunker sounds sick.
Because I'm thinking, like, maybe the guy, he earns a good amount of money, but he can't do both. You can't be both. Okay, we're gonna like have luxury lifestyle and have the bunker. He only has enough to pick one. So I think you got to. I mean, if I had to make that decision for myself, I'm getting the bunker, and we're storing. There's going to be a fucking water processing thing there for rainwater. Well, I guess we're fucked in California. Okay, there's going to be that. We're going to be I don't know what we're going to have.
Solar panels.
Yeah, underground bunker, guns, a ton of guns. Food supplies that'll last years. Underground bunker though, but we're going to live kind of a bit of a, it's not going to be, you're not going to drive the Lexus, you're going to drive the Toyota. You're not going to get bags.
The simple life.
You're going to buy clothes at Costco. You don't get the I don't know, what Chanel, what do women wear? Prada, what is it? What's the fucking fancy shit?
Got him right.
Thank you, appreciate it. You're going to buy shit at Costco, but we have the bunker. Who takes the trade? Do you take the trade, Brooklyn?
I'm confused by this question.
You're confused.
Like, why bunker for like when the world ends? I kind of want to I want to die when the world ends.
The what if?
Oh.
I don't want to be alive for that.
Wait, this is a great question to ask a potential dating prospect. I ask it of women. Okay. Zombie. But not like slow zombie, like Walking Dead, where it's like, oh, okay, they're fucking like easy, unless it's like a massive horde. It's like fast zombies.
Like Call of Duty, like.
Not gonna lie, I
shit,
fantasize about this.
You think about that shit.
I fantasize about the zombie apocalypse. My house, there's
It's ready.
Surrounded by fields.
Do you have a moat?
I have a walk-around porch.
You seem like you have a moat.
Yeah, and I can stand on the roof of my porch and I just walk around with a rifle. I could see a zombie
You have a
coming
bird's nest.
from miles away.
I love that for you. You're ready.
I'm ready.
Here's the question. Oh, what am I doing, bro? Oh, sorry, I'm dripping water everywhere. Okay. Zombie apocalypse. Do you attempt to survive, or do you just...
I'm out.
Oh, I wouldn't
Off
commit
yourself.
suicide.
Yeah, I'm out.
You would or wouldn't?
I would never commit suicide.
Okay, what do you do? Zombie
I
apocalypse.
would attempt to survive.
Survive? Survive or off yourself?
Survive.
Survive.
I always envision it. I'm going to pull out a lawn chair. I'm going to smoke, and I'm just going to watch the world burn.
So you're just going to let yourself be...
Yeah,
I feel
it's
like
too much anxiety.
Wouldn't you instinctually, though, like, want to, like...
Yeah, probably.
Run away?
Yeah,
You're
your
just
brain's
gonna
going to want
sit there and
to.
let them eat you?
I mean, it's all hypothetical.
So
I don't know.
would you just
Probably.
take yourself... Okay, what about you?
I would try to survive, but I mean, death isn't the worst thing.
What about you?
If my family's around, I'm around.
Let's say your family's not around.
I'm dead.
You'd...
I would
Oh,
literally.
no, I'd be out there just...
I'd only.
Sorry. I agree with you.
That would be
I'd
ideal.
only want to survive if I could, like, do something to protect them, you know?
You'd constantly be fearing for your life. Like that, your quality of life would be so down.
Yeah.
But
You're constantly running for your life.
Exciting.
But what if you survive and it's potentially over at one point and just die?
you got
and
to try to survive.
nothing?
But a girl who says she would just... I think can't date her.
Think of
She's
the
gotta
pros.
have a survival mindset.
Think of the pros. No taxes.
True.
No work.
Yeah.
Well, you have to work
I
other
mean,
ways.
you're gonna be
You don't
worse.
have to pay your taxes right now
Like,
either.
Go home or something, maybe.
I
Unless you're at the
think-
bunker.
I think I prefer to pay taxes than deal with a zombie
I
apocalypse.
mean, yeah, but
Well, you
Looking
don't
at
have
the
to do with either right now. You don't really have to do either.
Would you rather
Are
encounter
you
a
tax
man
evading? What's
or a
that?
zombie?
Yes.
Oh, wow. She's... You know, the OnlyFans sends you a 1099 probably, I think.
Yeah.
The IRS watches.
Why, so they can send it to Israel? No thanks.
Oh, my God. All right.
Kitty, can you repeat your question?
Oh, I said, would you rather encounter a zombie or a man?
A zombie, I could kill it.
A zombie?
Zombie.
Oh, my God. It's like the bear question.
Yeah, that's what I.
More ridiculous. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know, kind of a red flag, though, if the girl doesn't want to survive. Anyways, we have a chat here from Reese. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Reese Ravich donated $100.
Is that your...
Oh, shit.
C1 sad mother.c2 early.c3 do you have 360 vision.c4 move away from my girl.c5 sorry you have to sit next to horse.c6 my HB wants you.c7 my other HB wants you.c8 you look too old to be here.c3 is chopped.
That's not him.
Like,
Nice.
Is that him?
His name?
but he said move away from my girl, and I'm seat 4.
It could also
her
be-
boyfriend's so based.
It could be
I'm just
someone
kidding.
trolling.
Is that actually your...
I think so.
Wait, is that actually Reese?
Does it sound like him?
That's his
Is it?
last name.
That's actually sick.
Does he watch the show?
Damn, you date somebody like that?
Wait,
sis?
does he watch
He
the
talks
show?
like that to women?
That's crazy.
Girl.
And you're over here trying to advocate for that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think it's a joke.
It's wild to me.
No,
Reese,
maybe
look.
it's a joke. Maybe it's a joke. Like,
It's,
Awkward.
does he watch the show?
I
He is right now.
think so. I mean, he is right now.
No, but like...
He definitely knows the show, yeah.
does your boyfriend call like women whores and stuff? Besides that,
Never called me one.
Oh, Reese. You might have just
whatever.
messed up, buddy.
Yo, W boyfriend in the chat, I guess. I don't know.
Big L.
Okay, so let's get into... actually, I need to get up momentarily. Do you want to do some of your comedy set? Or if you guys want to pick a topic to...
I have a beautiful joke, really quick.
Go ahead.
I'll be back in a moment.
You know, they say that Minnesota's full of ice right now. It's flooded with ice. It's everywhere. Can't go down the street without ice, you know, catching up to you. The best I can say is, of course there's ice in fucking Minnesota. It's cold. It's January.
That was really good.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Got another one, Alex?
Charlotte's got one.
How long have you been doing comedy? Like
a
stand
year.
up for?
Like a year.
Did you just randomly get into it, or?
No, I've always been pretty much like a comedian, so I was like, oh, this is really easy.
Is it hard to get like gigs in terms of like?
Oh, no.
No.
I have a decent following on my Instagram. It's like 250, something like that. So it's just
250,000?
260, something like that.
Wow.
Since this is a dating show. Oh, wait, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say you have a strong stage presence, so I feel like, I can imagine like dark room, you just have a drink in your hand and you're just kind of like shooting the shit. Like I feel like that would go over very well.
And I definitely am like a pinpointer. Like, oh, what do you do for a living?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're very captivating.
What I can't fucking stand is a guy. Yeah, it's very much. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. It's awesome.
Oh. Okay, since this is a dating show, what guys do you go for?
Countrymen, blue collar men.
Like physical type?
A guy with a truck.
Anything.
Is what you said. You said it.
Specific.
Either a stick or a truck.
You better have a fucking
Country
mullet.
boy. Country boys, same thing. Like, there's nothing hotter than a man that does like physical labor all day. Those muscles from that, those are like, they're different than the gym bros.
Would you still like him if he was like a twink but still did that stuff?
Probably. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a hopeless romantic. Like,
No twinks.
I fall in love easy, but I'd like the country boy.
And no liberals. No liberal twinks. Only countrymen with mullets and a truck.
Yeehaw.
And you better tell me to shut up sometimes.
Give you a little slap.
I don't know. Maybe in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Maybe a little roughing up. Wouldn't mind that.
What about you, Charlotte?
I don't go after men anymore.
Women?
Nope.
Asexual?
Nope.
Aromantic?
I just don't care. Like my job, it's so filled of it. Like I don't care.
So you're focusing on yourself right now?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Somebody that like I don't feel as though I'm in a relationship with, as opposed to like boyfriend and girlfriend, someone that more so feels like a best friend, if that makes sense.
So looks don't matter.
They do, but I'm more personality based than looks.
Okay.
So personality will override looks for me. 100%.
I'm low-key a chubby chaser.
Chubby chaser? So you like Dorthas except guy version?
Like dad bods. I like dad bods a lot.
Ah, okay.
I guess short kings if I were to go for like I've never dated a guy taller than me.
I
ever in
like
my
short
life.
guys too.
Yeah. It's weird. It's really weird.
What's
You
like
guys
the
have a chance.
lowest height you would go for?
So I'm 6'5'6". I've dated 5'6".
I don't have one.
No, I definitely want like 6 foot. I want him to like tower over me, like look down on me. I think that's hot.
It's
And to
not-
look up at someone, yeah, that's so hot to me.
I don't think like height is like a factor for me necessarily, but all the guys that I end up being attracted to are short.
Yeah, see, I don't want to ruin my
But like
jeans.
what's short too?
Shorter
them
than
to be
me.
tall.
I'm 5'8", 5'9", so anything below that or the same height as me, like whatever. It's not like I go after those men. I just find myself always attracted to them.
Okay.
So it's a type, I guess.
Wait, you guys?
My type? My husband is traditional blue collar business owner, hard
I bet your
worker,
husband's so sexy.
truck driving.
Does he have a mustache?
Sometimes.
Yeah,
That's her
my
weakness.
boy's got a mustache and a little bit of a mullet and gorgeous curls, like gorgeous curls. He's very efficient and effective, has a lot of skills. He was homeschooled, so he didn't have social media until he was like 22. Didn't really start dating till he was like 24. Super based, and he knows like how to do plumbing, welding, electrical work, how to fix a car. He's just kind of knows
That's
how
hot.
to do everything. He does woodworking. He welded me a shelf for Christmas that had like roses in the center and like 2 roses coming out, and then it had ball bearings so that I could like hang up my artwork in my room.
That's cool.
Going off of, because you said he didn't have social media until he was 22.
Yeah.
I have a question for the ladies. Would you date a guy that regularly posts on Instagram?
No, I need an opposite of
Yeah, I
me.
don't care.
I love opposites.
I mean, yes. If I was to go out and date now, I would have to date somebody in my kind of field, so yes. But if it was like in the future, if I ever tried to actually do something serious, no.
And not just like pics with friends, like, or if it's for work, that's like, if he has a business, totally understandable. I'm talking like selfies, posed.
Well, it depends on the selfie, I guess. If he's, well, I mean, even like gym dudes, they post selfies all the time, their progress. I don't mind. I don't. As long as he doesn't engage with like other women doing it, I don't see a problem.
I think like thirst traps, like TikTok.
Oh yeah,
like,
that's
I mean?
yeah, that's
like,
a no.
That's,
that's cringy.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think it's a red flag.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's a red flag too.
I wouldn't be able to take like my boyfriend seriously.
Yeah, if he's over there.
Well, and I feel like if
like
you
biting
feel like
the
you have to
lip and
perform in
everything.
your own life,
I don't
like,
think that's.
if it like invades your own life, or you feel like you have to like perform, or like I don't know. If he's just taking, like, if he was just out taking pictures of nature and like posting that up, hell yeah, dude, do your thing.
That's
it's
cute.
Beautiful. Like,
Well, what if he's getting paid to like post?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a job. That's
that's
fine.
a nice job.
Oh, okay.
But if they're just doing it for like female attention,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
I think it's a red
in the
flag.
nicest way.
pretty
Like,
big difference.
why do you need all that validation?
Exactly.
And if there's a bunch of quotes on there, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Or like if they're just like thirst trapping because they want to, like there's no money or no following.
yeah, literally.
So that's a red flag for you guys.
Yeah.
Other red flags? Brian? That's a red flag.
So
No, I
far,
like
yeah.
Whoa,
Brian's cool.
He's not here to defend himself.
The toilet seat thing was
I'm
a
still
huge
thinking
red
about
flag.
it. Yeah.
Is it the fact that it's something you feel like is small that he's standing firm on, or is it actually like the toilet seat itself that you have an issue with?
Something so small. Like my love language is like doing little things that normal like people that aren't in a relationship might not think matter as much, but they really do. Like how I don't remember who mentioned cutting up steak. Yeah, that would also mean so much to me. Like it's just a little thing.
I kind of see the toilet seat thing as kind of degrading to make your
I don't know. I feel like if
girlfriend
you're
every
doing it
time
on
put it.
purpose, it's a little strange.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of degrading.
It's a little strange if you just leave it up on purpose. But if it's your bathroom,
I think it's very like.
but he did say it's his own bathroom. I wouldn't have a problem if he's leaving his own bathroom toilet
Just
seat.
like
Whatever you want to do.
decency, common like decency.
I don't know. I grew up with brothers, and my dad would always leave the toilet seat up.
Yeah.
But that you have to put it in perspective. Like, I'm so glad that I get to put the toilet seat down because those people are still alive.
Yes, amen.
So,
Amen, sister.
like even if it's like socks, I'm so glad I get to fold tiny socks all day because they're alive. So I'm glad I get to do the dishes for people who are alive. So, I mean, you can complain about the small things all day long, but at the end of the day, if you care about someone, put the fucking toilet seat down.
I get what you're saying,
both
but
ways.
also like the little things do matter, and it's not just the toilet seat. I think that's just an example of like little things, like is he gonna hold the door open for you?
I'm sure he would.
Like little things like that, and I feel like that goes along with like with putting the toilet seat down, like gentlemanly things that I feel like are very looked over.
I think that just depends on, it just goes down to the fact, are you going to be with this person or not? You know, if not putting this toilet seat down is like a make or break, like you can just get out of it, you know?
Of course.
If you don't want to fold laundry, you can just get out of it. So at the end of the day, it's like, it's just up to the person. If you don't want to put the toilet seat down, it's totally optional to leave.
I just think it's absurd when, no offense, Brian wants to be treated like a king, but Brian doesn't want to give that same energy back.
That's where the problem lies.
With the toilet
he's paying
seat thing.
for everything. He's
And
Does the king bow to the queen?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Behind closed doors. Have you ever watched any?
Wait, are we using the same analogy? If
Have
we're
you
talking
ever-
about literal royalty, the queen is subservient to the king.
Do you know how much influence women have
How would that be
behind
relevant
closed
to
doors?
your analogy?
Well, with yours, like the
Okay, that
king
was
bows
coherent.
down to the woman as well. There, it goes both ways. Maybe not in front of his people, but he does behind closed doors.
No, the king does not bow down to the queen.
In your world.
I'm actually talking about literal, like, royalty.
But like, they have influence in other ways.
Well, yeah, there's no dispute that the queen would have influence, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the specific dynamic between the king and the queen. In this instance, no, the king is not what's the right word? Subservient, obedient. I don't know.
Submitting?
Not quite submitting, but yeah, the king is the head honcho.
I think that you're viewing the reverence as being one directional. So in terms of like people have to bow to the queen has to bow to the king, and king doesn't have to bow to anyone below him. I think that there is and by that metric, then like queen and common person would be essentially in the same category of reverence owed by the king. Does that make sense? Like
no.
Because I feel like it's like ultimately the king is at the top, but peasants, jester. Okay, my bad.
Queen, king. But you were saying how the toilet seat thing, it's such a small thing. Well, if it's such a small thing, why can't I reverse this on you and say if it's such a small thing, it shouldn't matter?
Because you were the last person to use the toilet, so put the seat down after you're done.
There is no logic. Things. I don't understand the actual logic of the man should put the toilet seat down for the woman.
Because you
logically, it doesn't make sense.
Because you care.
What's the logic?
But she should care to not force me to have another encumbrance on my time. Oh, I've got to think about, I need to be considerate of the toilet seat.
It's like other things, like send a text if you're busy and can't reply. Be like, hey, babe, I'm a little busy right now.
I think that's generally okay unless you're like really busy and in the middle of something. But
this shows that you care.
I think that's a bit different. I think that's different than what we're talking about with the toilet seat. The toilet seat is this completely arbitrary thing. Ultimately, the thing that logically makes the most sense is whatever the state of the bathroom is, however it is, you transform that state into the state that you want it to be in. So if I go into the bathroom and the toilet seat is down, I put it up. If the toilet seat is up for you, you put it down. That just makes the most sense.
I feel like we're getting hung up on the toilet seat thing when it's a bigger picture.
You brought it back up.
It's a bigger picture.
What's the bigger picture? Tell me the bigger picture.
Chivalry is dead.
By putting
and
out
women killed it.
Things
and
like
women
that.
Killed it.
The men I meet are very chivalrous.
Here's my thoughts on the chivalry thing. Chivalry is for those who are deserving of it. Now, I'm not saying that certain people should be mistreated or abused or treated poorly, but chivalry is a step beyond. Like would you agree that you can be polite to somebody but not observe chivalry? Like a man could be nice to you but not be chivalrous. Like he's not insulting you, he's not calling you names, he's not being abusive, he's talking to you in a respectful tone, but he's not being actively chivalrous. Would you agree he's still being nice to you, absent chivalry?
Yes.
Okay. So now, I guess my position on this chivalry thing. Only some women are deserving of it. So in order to demand here's the thing. I think even completely strumpet, modern, promiscuous women, well, not even promiscuous, that's not related. Well, it's sort of related. You can still get chivalry because men know it's most effective. It's the meta, most effective tactics available if any of you play video games. Now, the meta in dating, regardless of how non-traditional the woman is, women still enjoy traditional treatment. Now, from a bird's eye view, that's fucking bullshit. But you still, even completely feminist, liberal, progressive women, a lot of them still insist on men holding up their end of the deal when it comes to traditional gender roles. My position is, in terms of what's bird's eye view, looking down at the chessboard, what's fair, what makes sense, men should not be chivalrous to a woman unless she's a lady. Now, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm not trying to attack you guys, but the reality is, if you're a sex worker, you're not a lady. In the dynamic, when I say that, obviously you're female. When I say you're not a lady in the fair exchange of he's a gentleman, you're a lady. So while I understand, like, look, we got some OnlyFans girls here, I'm sure you guys get asked out by men. I'm sure they'd be more than happy to pay for the date and open the car door and be a fucking simp and do all this shit. What I'm talking about is something different. I understand you might get it and you enjoy it. I don't think you should I think it's unfair to expect it given your own position. So by virtue of you guys being sex workers, I don't think you should expect or you deserve chivalry.
So because we're sex workers, we
Correct.
deserve less.
If you could frame it that way, I suppose. Okay. But my framing would simply be, if you are like men, you need to meet this traditional standard. It would occur to me that it'd be fair that you as the woman, and look, I think being traditional is it's not a binary. I think it's a scale, you know? So I think you don't need to be like 100% perfectly trad. Otherwise, no, it's completely out the window. But I think it needs to be there needs to be an approximation of equality in the trad trade-off. In today, 2026, you got women who are liberal, progressive, modern, feminist, boss babe, sex worker, promiscuous women. And that's a modern standard for yourself. However, you basically want men to be 1950s bachelors and adhere to, okay, he's got to protect me, he's got to be willing to provide, he's got to pay for dates, he's got to be chivalrous, he's got to do all these things. What do men get?
You want women to be 1950s housewives doing...
But this is a critique of your position. So as the sex worker, I don't believe that you're holding up your end of the traditional deal. And so, look, I understand you probably still want it. You can probably still get it because, again, meta, most effective tactics available. So I think I can make arguments for why I think it's like kind of bullshit to pay for the first date. But I advise men to do it regardless of how unfair or fair, whatever it is, because it's the most effective tactic available. Now, and it's either, for some women, you want to go 50-50, it's going to be neutral or negative. Pay for the date, it's neutral or positive. Most effective tactic available. But if we're actually having an investigatory conversation about these gender dynamics between men and women, yeah, it's a fucking raw deal for a man to be chivalrous, do all these things, for a woman who's it depends what factor it is, but who's a sex worker. I'm not saying that to be mean or whatever. I just think it's the truth.
It is. I 100% agree. But that's also why I don't date. I choose not to because I don't.
Good for you.
I honestly don't think that a man deserves that in a relationship, like genuinely. And that's just
sex worker thing?
Yeah, and that's just my opinion.
Well,
like
look,
if you're going and dating, like you shouldn't be doing porn.
Do you have a response?
Disagree. Yeah. I mean, I guess.
What I said?
Yeah, obviously, like you can feel that way. I disagree. I don't think just because of my job, I shouldn't be treated with respect, especially in my case where...
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, not respect.
So...
Chivalry.
Chivalry, yeah, because I'm not advocating that because a woman does sex work or she's a feminist or a liberal, that she should be treated poorly or disrespected or abused in a relationship.
Chivalry.
But I don't think you deserve chivalry.
I think at least... in my case, because I guess I can only give myself as an example, I feel like chivalry is the least I deserve, especially if I am planning for my future husband to provide literally everything.
Wait, you just said you want to be the one who works and you want the guy to stay at home.
Exactly, so he can do the little things.
What?
Like put the toilet seat down, treat me like a lady.
Chivalry doesn't really take much work.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It depends what we're talking about. But it can. Do you want a guy to protect you?
Of course.
Okay, question. Generally speaking, when it comes to the gender dynamics between men and women, is there a burden or an expectation on men that the man be willing to sacrifice himself to some degree to protect the woman?
Yeah.
So it might not mean death necessarily, but like he would have to put himself in harm's way to protect you.
I think it goes both ways, but yeah.
Yeah,
stronger.
But I understand that you women might have the urge to like, oh, well, I would give my life for my husband, but I think there's a difference here. I don't think you're going to be appraised negatively by a man if you're not willing to do it. Whereas society and the individual woman you're dating, if you're not willing to protect her in certain circumstances, you're going to be negatively appraised by your girlfriend or by society, or both, most likely.
Yeah, I agree.
So in this instance, if we're talking about the ultimate manifestation of trad roles or chivalry, protect, that literally entails men have to be willing to risk their life for a woman, which is pretty much a bigger sacrifice than I think anything a woman could do.
I mean, women birth children, that's a sacrifice in itself.
And there is a risk of death when it comes to mortality from childbirth, but I don't think it's the same as like actually dying. Like some women do die, but most women don't from childbirth.
Not anymore.
And look, it's painful and it's stressful and it has an impact on your body in various ways. And so yes, that is a sacrifice that women do. How many kids do you have?
I don't have any.
Okay, I mean this argument that, okay, well, women's sacrifice to men is that they're having children. Most women are not doing a really good
And
job
a men's
of
sacrifice to women is the hypothetical. He has to protect her and jump in if there's someone threatening her.
Well, that's a burden. That is a duty that is expected.
And there's the burden of having to have kids and risk your life.
Right, but you would, like, how many first dates have you been
Burden.
on? How many first dates have you been on?
Not a burden, but in the standards.
How many first dates have you been on?
A lot.
Hundreds?
No,
Over
not
100?
hundreds.
Dozens, though.
Yeah,
Fair to say.
dozens probably.
Have you had children with any of the men who took you on the first date and they paid for the date?
No.
I mean, look, so I don't know. It's this argument that, well, men should pay for dates because women have children. It's like, well, maybe this would make sense in the 1950s when a woman maybe went on like 3 first dates and the third guy she went on a date with, she marries at the age of 18. And then like that makes sense now. Now women are delaying marriage, childbirth until their late 20s, 30s. By the time like you take your modern urban city woman and she's married and has kids, she's been on 100 dates and she hasn't given any of those men children. So it's like, well, men should pay for first dates because women have children. Okay,
But do you expect a man to jump in front of a gun on the first date with someone to protect his woman on a first date?
I'd hope he'd have a gun.
I mean, because that was the previous
I would say
argument.
this.
It wasn't paying for the first date. It was protecting.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if the man would do it or there would be an expectation. I would say that there is an expectation on men if in this rare hypothetical situation you are on a first date and some shit does go down, if the man cowers in some sort of way or he doesn't rise to the occasion, assuming in this super rare situation where, I don't know, some crazy shit happens on a first date, the women in society will really strongly negatively appraise the man who cowered.
I personally feel like if it's the first date, then I don't think he has any obligation to protect her.
No, but I think if on a first date a woman made a determination that the guy's a pussy, there's not going to be a second date.
No, and you're right. That's true.
Right. So there is like, even if it doesn't go down there, if there's a sense that, I don't know, I saw this video, maybe it was in Costa Rica, some streamer chick or something got her streaming phone snatched, or I don't know what it was, or he had a knife or something, I don't know what it was, but the guy did nothing and everybody clowns on the guy who knows, I mean, but yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Was your argument or your reason that you would deserve the chivalry is because you are financially taking care of everything and so you deserve that respect as the financial provider? Or was it just,
I think it's
innate
in general.
whether you were making money or not?
I think it's in general. I feel like it goes both ways. And I think it's just common decency, especially while you're dating someone, to treat them with chivalry both ways.
Well, chivalry is one directional. I mean, what you're talking about is being polite and being courteous, which absolutely I agree. But chivalry is the expectation that men will essentially prioritize the needs of others, both with their time, with their small actions, and it's a show of reverence for a woman. So I'm asking, do you think that all women deserve reverence because they're just women? Do you think you would deserve reverence because you are bringing in money? Basically, what?
I think I deserve it because I'd be in a relationship with someone.
Okay.
Like dating them.
Well, does he deserve you not being a sex worker?
If he doesn't want me to be a sex worker, then he probably wouldn't date me.
Okay. I guess the idea I'm forwarding here, though, is that, look, and all things are essentially, like if you don't subscribe to, for example, a Christian worldview, ultimately all things become negotiable. Everything's negotiable. So you can be the most modern woman ever and be like, okay, well, I want perfect chivalry from the man. Tradition for the man, modernity for me. Tradition for the man, modernity for me. I think from an outside perspective, I think that's a raw deal for the guy, but all things negotiable. But yeah, ultimately my position is, I don't think if you're a sex worker, you don't deserve chivalry. I don't know how else to put it.
Even if you say we don't deserve it, I get it anyway, so I don't really think some of us have a problem with that.
No, I do acknowledge that. So you can pretty much disregard basically what I'm saying. This is just, to some extent, it's purely for the sake of conversation. I acknowledge that there's no shortage of men, y'all are, attractive women, that regardless of your involvement in sex work, you'll find guys to treat you to a nice dinner and pick up the tab and open the car door and be chivalrous and be dutiful, chivalrous boyfriends to you. I think that's a really raw deal.
I've never not been courteous to someone just because I'm talking
about chivalry.
Well, but
courtesy,
the opposite.
I think courtesy. I'm not talking about courtesy, but go ahead.
Isn't that the opposite?
No, courtesy would be, I would say, mutual, just being polite to each other. Chivalry is typically exclusively practiced by men for women.
Well, whatever the opposite is for women, I've never.
Women don't do that.
Women.
Yeah, there's.
Women don't.
It's not.
Women
a thing that
are
women
the table.
show.
I don't believe that, but women. You're the table. I'm the table. Wait. Oh, there's a really good meme that we can pull up. Mary, I think it might be in the Discord. We're gonna pull it up. Do I have it? Yeah, it's in the memes. Mary, it's in the resources memes in the Discord. So for 99% of dating dynamics, so there's it'll probably show them all. Do you have it?
Yeah, I'm in here. Which one?
Oh, it's just the first one. Just show us the Discord.
I have a quick question.
What? One sec. In the Discord resources tab. Yeah. Click on the GIF.
Mm-hmm. The gesture.
Okay, so, well, yeah, you can show that. Yeah, that's it, and then X out, and then show the one above it. Just click it. Oh, it's kind of small, but anyways, just X. So I think that's dating. 99% of dating is that I'm rejecting. I'm doing a rejection of that. It's fucking jester. You're a little jester for the woman, and it's like, what? You tell me. What does the woman do?
Sorry, the thought popped in my head. It's just like birds. Like, you know, the male birds have all the feathers and they do a little dance.
Like the peacock?
Yeah, they're like, mate with me. They do a little dance, and the women, like the female birds, they choose.
The birds.
And then they lay and raise the eggs and don't get with other birds.
Exactly. I think that in return, chivalry for women is being a lady. And if you can't be a lady, as in us sex workers, I agree with what you said.
What defines a lady?
Do you close your legs on camera or keep them open?
I don't think that's what defines a lady.
Look, I mean,
modesty?
I think it would be built into. So look, we can try to define what a lady is, but I think perhaps our starting point is, if you're a sex worker, you're not that. Sorry to break it to you again. I'm not saying you should be mistreated. I'm not saying you should be disrespected. I'm not saying you shouldn't be treated nicely. But when we're talking about certain specific gender role behavior, if you're a sex worker, you have abandoned, you have forsaken your part of the social contract. You have forsaken the deal. And that deal is men have certain gender roles, women have certain gender roles. If you're not living up to yours, maybe the men shouldn't live up to theirs. Hey, you can still get together and fuck and do whatever you want. But
is it just like an on-camera thing, or what about women that sleep with a bunch of people?
Yeah, that would be a forsaking of trad gender roles.
Yeah. What if the OnlyFans girl was doing OnlyFans with her boyfriend? Like, what if they did it together? Is that different?
I mean, it's still not trad. So then you're just getting back to we can negotiate whatever we want in our relationship as we can mutually determine we're willing to do.
Well, because you guys said the whole reason that it's not a lady isn't a sex worker is because she opens her legs.
But if she's opening it only for her boyfriend on camera,
or if she's opening it for multiple people, a bunch of men, what's the difference?
So even if she does solo content, even if it's with a boyfriend, it's still sex work. It's, I think, ought to be disqualifying.
So it's just the sex work period. That outrules.
Well, there's other things that can. So a woman could not be a sex worker, but behave in other ways that ought to disqualify her from chivalry.
Okay. And does that apply to the men as well?
Women don't do chivalry, so this specific, I don't understand the question.
Can still be a gentleman?
Well, there should be an expectation on. So if you're a man and you're a fucking degenerate and you have no path in life, you have no vision, you're meandering through life aimlessly, you have no assertiveness, you have no leadership, you're perhaps an alcoholic, you're a drug addict, you play video games all day to an obsessive degree, to an unhealthy degree. I'm not saying like if you play video games in moderation, it's fine. It can be okay. Although a lot of women have an issue with the video game thing, but that's a separate convo. Then I think it might be a bit unfair to a woman who, like for example, a guy who's a fuckboy, I don't think he's deserving of a trad woman. Mm-hmm. A woman who's playing a man who's playing a bunch of chicks, running through chicks, and then he wants the let's say good girl, the virgin. I mean, I think that's a raw deal for the girl. Now, she may or may not choose to be with him, but that's a separate conversation.
That's majority of the case nowadays, honestly.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Both a lot of men, perhaps even a higher proportion of women, are not holding up their end of the deal. So, yeah.
It's about integrity, protecting your image and protecting your partner's image. Just like before I came on this podcast, I mean, nobody really knows who I am. I'm not a social media person. But I talked to my boyfriend and said like, hey, are you comfortable with me saying this, this, and this? Anytime I go out and speak publicly or behave in any way at all, I'm representing not only myself, but my partner. Just like he wouldn't go and do crazy stuff that would make me look bad, because when you do come together, you're coming together as one entity, as one front. I will respect his image and everything and be protective of that. So
of course,
that's part of what it is. And it's also just, comes down to kind of having integrity and respecting the intimacy of your relationship. And unfortunately, there's a lot of drama when it comes to having sex online. Like it's not really fair for a majority of dudes, unless they're the rare ones that are into it, or they are willing to accept it because of the other benefits that they may get. They don't want a bunch of other men having seen their woman's bits. Like that's not good for a man. So I think it's just more about being realistic in what your expectations are. And if you're saying that you want a traditional man, you want a strong man, you want a more dominant man, but you want to make the money and you want him to have no problem with how you make the money, you want a bitch. Like, you don't want an actual real man, you want a bitch.
I completely disagree.
I don't think
with
they're bitches at all.
You gotta say that because they pay you.
You bully men and you stomp on them or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you stomp on their balls or something.
Yeah.
I mean, they're definitely your bitch, but definitely your bitch. But wait, was that your boyfriend? I don't know if when you went back there, did you text your boyfriend or no?
Oh, I went to the bathroom. I didn't even.
Oh, you didn't check your phone?
No.
Okay. Because there's another one that came through, but I think it's a troll.
I think so.
And it's a little intense. Do I play it?
Do it.
this podcast. I think this is the best podcast to play that in. Maybe.
I don't know if I can. It might be. Yo, Reese, I'm very sorry. I think your message is TOS. I think it's probably maybe somebody posing. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't.
I really don't.
I don't think
know.
your boyfriend's given hundreds of dollars to her.
Really don't know.
But that's his last name. They don't know his How do they know his last name?
Unless there's someone that knows your boyfriend and knows you and is trolling the both of you guys, which, especially with how hard these going, if that's not behavior that he usually exhibits, I doubt that this would be the time he decides to display it.
Okay, then if it's, can you read it, but bleep it?
Yeah, so Reese, I'm not going to pull it up. I'm just going to read it, and I'm going to have to, omit the parts. But he says he'll come out and flame the fuck out of y'all. Chair 3. You ain't getting any mercy.
Okay.
You guys are all strumpets, and I'm so glad my girl ain't one of y'all.
Ooh. Yo, Chair 3 is sick as hell. She's real. She's honest. She knows what's up. She's intelligent.
I mean,
she's at least straightforward. You're not faking shit.
I hate to say it. I really don't give a fuck. No, I'm chopped as fuck. I get paid probably more than you, Reese. I can probably take you out to dinner, babe. By all means. I mean,
oh shit.
I really don't care. I'll be 100% open though. So yeah, I'm chopped as fuck. Oh,
there it is. Okay. You know what? Before we do the looks rating segment, Mary, let's show them the Brian's list notepad. So this is a list of just some of my positions. We're not going to cover everything, but if there's anything that you guys want to bite on, really quick, who here would date an ICE officer? Immigration enforcement officer?
Well, actually, no.
It honestly probably not.
I think they work for
I would not want my boyfriend to have any job where he might die.
ICE or like police.
Yeah. I don't want him to have a risky job like that.
I think it goes the same thing with police and
I won't date a guy in
Army.
uniform.
I just don't want to date.
No firefighter. No.
Why?
No firefighter.
I would date a man in uniform.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
you can
go ahead, Mary.
You can just die driving down the road.
All right, these are my prompts. I'll read a few. Women can't be involuntarily incel. They can't be involuntarily celibate. Dating's harder for men. Women's career money status doesn't attract men. Oh, what the fuck happened with the example thing? Oh, it's probably when you're pressing the buttons. I don't know. That's weird. Not a big deal. Okay, well, we were talking about 8 non-traditional women do not deserve chivalry. Marriage is a bad deal for men. Let's see. Natural body, better than plastic surgery. Scroll down, Mary. Brian's preferences. Oh boy, man should fully provide. Scroll down. Women should do laundry. Here, women should bow. Women should do laundry first time in the house. Women should simp. No other men from the jump. Undivided attention. We already talked about some of the separate beds, bedrooms, submissive, cook, clean. Okay, scroll down. Feminism is cancer. Women should be drafted. Women have equal rights to men, arguably more. Men have duties. Women have none. Women have become more radical, not men. Women are more privileged in totality. Women are not oppressed in the USA. Men are more oppressed than women. People of color can be racist towards white people. Women can be sexist towards men. Men are physically stronger than women. Men are the primary victims of war, not women. Women who pick bear over men are dumb and sexist. No forced child support where abortion is legal. Circumcision should be banned. Gun ownership 100% fine. Illegal immigration bad. Anything?
Sorry, going back to when you said Charlotte and sitting here being fake, was that a jab at me?
Are we just ignoring? Are we just going to ignore them?
Sorry, I was thinking about it.
You're just.
And is that because I don't fit the stereotype of a sex worker?
What?
No, I was just saying that she is being her real, authentic self. I appreciate her honesty. She's been super honest throughout this whole period.
I was about to say, you couldn't even tell us your age.
So I'm not being honest, is what you believe.
Why do you think that it's about you? Why am I?
It just felt
I'm talking to some. I didn't make eye contact with you. I didn't look at you.
It
I
was
just
your
praised.
tone. It was your tone.
Dude, she was talking to me.
Dude, it's literally not about you at all.
It felt like there was a little jab. She made a comment about my tone.
Yeah,
what's the stereotypical sex worker?
Mainstream
They don't
porn
crochet.
Star.
Oh, that was a jab.
Jabbed.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Girl.
No, continue. Do you have a view of what a sex worker should look like?
No. wasn't commenting on her like
literally didn't say
image at all.
I was just curious.
People kept coming at her about her image, and I said that, hey, she is honest. She clearly has some character, and she's being super real and being appreciative. But it was literally just kind of me just trying to show support for another girl.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it felt a little passive aggressive, and maybe that's though because
I'm very direct. I promise you. I do feel like you've been doing a character this whole time. If you want me to be like fully upfront, I wasn't gonna like call it out just because you seem like you can't handle too much confrontation.
Okay.
Which has nothing to do with you being a sex worker. I just think that you are a little performative. But that's fine. That's your prerogative, I guess. But
I'm naturally performative.
Okay.
Do you fake your orgasms too? I don't know where that came from.
Sometimes.
I
is
think
that a
bad.
crime?
I think
is that
bad.
a crime?
Yes.
As no one else here fakes an orgasm.
Straight to jail. I think it's bad to do that in a relationship.
I agree.
Because then it's like you're misleading the guy, and then you're not being satisfied. I don't know.
But also, like, I'm a giver, and sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like.
You're not.
I can't reach the orgasm level, but I don't want my partner to feel like maybe that's because of him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sort of.
And there's nothing wrong with being performative, by the way. I was in theater. I'm an influencer.
Either she really comes, or, hey, better luck next time.
This is how I still hit, though.
Still hit. Better luck next time, There's always round 2 or next time, Or never, I guess. Yeah. What are we talking about? I don't even know.
We were going through your list of your stances.
Yeah, I don't think it didn't look like anyone wanted to bite on any of that stuff, though.
Can you pull up to the beginning of the list again?
Sure, we can do that.
I feel like I missed something really important.
Yeah.
Oh.
It got a little tense there. There's a little tense moment, but yeah.
Nice.
Damn it. You've been here.
Of course I missed it. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, can you scoot your chair in a little bit?
I'm sorry.
They're good.
The list, Mary, do you want to pull that up? So, yeah. Small lips, better than fake lips. Small boobs, better than fake boobs. Small butt, better than fake butt.
I'd argue on number 7 and number 9.
Okay. Let's do 9 and then we'll do 7. Okay, go ahead.
I feel like the way that marriage was intended to be, and I usually view more traditional or lean more traditional, it's an equal partnership. I know that both partners give different things, but just like my man will protect me, there's also nothing that I wouldn't do for him. I would drop my career. I originally wanted to, we've talked about life stuff. I thought about opening my own business, and I have the education to do so, but he has a solid business idea, so I am absolutely fine with using my skills to support his. If wherever we need to move, I'll move. I don't know, I just feel like in a good relationship, it's solid. If you're marrying the wrong people, or if you're not approaching marriage with the reverence and with the value that it deserves, then yeah, it can be a bad deal.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you know that you want to marry somebody over 4 months?
It was crazy. It was actually the second date. I know. It sounds like a trip. I never thought that I would be in that position. I was actually a pretty liberal feminist for a lot of my life, like full like neon green buzz cut type beat, and had kind of like stepped away for a while, but there's something for a lot of people I feel like truly supernatural. One of the main things that made me realize that I could spend the rest of my life with this person is he is the most morally upright and just good, like truly good and trustworthy person that I've ever met. And I can look into his eyes and know that he will do what is right always. We align on just about everything to the point where it was absolutely uncanny. We will just share different opinions or just be shooting the shit, and we are just in sync. So, I mean, some people, it might take longer for that time to develop. For me, it was just kind of literally after the first date. The second date we went on was 24 hours after our first, and he came over to help me cook steak and potatoes for my mom and my sisters.
Do you think you truly know this guy after 4 months?
I do. Because so we're actually waiting for marriage to have sex. And one of the things that when you are not having sex is you have a lot of time to talk. And the other thing is that we don't just hang out to go on cute dates or go to fancy restaurants or talk about this or that. We have had in-depth, deep conversations where I know how he feels about everything, or most, not everything, because that's hyperbolic, but I know how he feels on the important things. He knows how I feel on the important things, and not just a quick question and answer, like an in-depth, hours-long conversation. And that used to be part of what courting was, is that you have those kinds of conversations and you iron that stuff out. Now people just kind of find someone that they find agreeable and that they can have fun with, and then they keep having fun, and then eventually they're like, well, what the hell, let's get married. And then they get married, and that's why relationships don't grow or progress, and that's why I feel like one of the reasons I feel like divorce rates are high, because you don't actually work towards something together. So we're working towards things, we have a financial plan, we know what we want to do with our lives, it all aligns, and yeah, have those conversations, and it'll shed a lot of light. They're tough conversations. They're awkward. They can be difficult, but it's important. And you should be working towards growth together.
Have you like what if you're like, since you guys haven't had
I'm
sex?
sorry, I have to move off of that, but
apologies.
Does anybody here want pizza? I was going to order some food.
I'll eat some pizza.
Nobody has like dietary restrictions? Like
No.
Can't? Okay. Okay, just gonna order something.
And they say Chivalry is dead.
Hey, see, that was good. That was good.
Oh man.
Well done. She is a comedian after all. She's a comedian. All right, that should be here momentarily. My response though to the marriage thing, I think that. Hold on, let me just scoot back here for a sec.
I have a question. You don't have to answer if it is not, you're not comfortable with it. Do you guys do other things?
We have slept next to each other, and we snuggle, but we have legit like held pretty tight.
I do. You don't have to answer too.
Yeah.
But if he had a small wiener, would you still like him?
I don't know. Luckily, I don't really have to worry about that. But
you've seen the package.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But no tomfoolery.
Nope.
Okay.
Are you a virgin or no?
No. Okay. No. So it was a case where I hadn't waited, never really thought it was important. Yeah. He didn't wait, never really thought it was important. We met each other and decided, just because we were so crazy about each other so quickly, we wanted to kind of take it slow. And then as time went on, we realized like this was something that we felt called to and wanted to commit to. One, for religious reasons, and two, because we were talking about like getting married and thought about our wedding night. And I never cared about having had sex previously before, but then I thought about like my wedding night, and that like if we had sex now, there just wouldn't be anything special, dude. Like there's a lot to be said about self-restraint, about discipline, about, you know, working towards something together and creating a system where our relationship progresses with us in that way. I don't know. It's been a new experience for me, and one of the most valuable, as difficult as it has been.
Which I agree on, because once you build a certain dynamic with a person, it's not necessarily having sex, it's more so making love.
Yeah.
So I totally agree that it would make that wedding day a lot more special if you thought about it in that sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I might actually revisit the two things from the list that you wanted to talk about, which is the marriage and the age gap convo. I'm going to just write down the note that maybe to come back to it a little bit later because there's something else I want to get on, but I do have it down. Question though, let's see. We have an article. Did we finish all the tweets? All the tweets, yes. Okay. Let's see here. There's a segment we do called Big Brother Brian. So because I'm capable of being honest with you guys about any topics, if you guys have a question for me, maybe you've wanted to ask a guy who'll just give you an unfiltered, uncensored opinion or advice on something. So if there's any like either dating advice or a question you've always wanted to ask a guy, but maybe you didn't want to ask a guy friend, I will be your big bro and I will give you some game. I'll give you some advice. Any takers?
How do I give head?
Good question.
How do you even do that as the dom?
Not really. So you should teach.
That's why she's asking, yeah.
Okay. How do you, what the fuck?
Oh, man. Oh.
I mean, I'm not going to get into like a descriptive, like technique-based instructional here, but I'll give some general guidelines. Nobody wants a begrudging blowjob. So you got to be enthusiastic with it. You got to have an enthusiasm. Like, it's not just like you want to approach it, even if you're kind of feigning it a little bit, you're putting on a bit of a performance. You got to act like you need the dick. Not just, oh, okay, we're going through the motions, I guess I'll give you head. No, it's like you need the dick. You need that. You need it. So that's how, I'm not going to give you like technical instructions on how to perform a BJ, but like that would be some advice. Give an enthusiastic BJ, like enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Does it float in the bathtub?
What?
I've always wanted to know that.
Your guy.
Only shower. I don't take baths.
Oh.
So
what about like in the
it probably does float though.
Yeah. Or a hot tub?
Mm-hmm.
Does it like float up?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
I'll test it out and let you know how it goes. Yeah, what's up?
Why is it so, like, it's a lot less common for men to get therapy or mental health help?
Are you in favor of men getting therapy or?
Oh, yeah.
Why? So why is it less common?
Mm-hmm.
Pride.
So I think it's a couple things. I think that there still remains a bit to a degree some stigma, whether you're a man or a woman. That stigma is greater in men. But I think the other thing is modern psychology is not geared towards the male experience or the male perspective. The majority of people in the psychology field are women. The majority of therapists, counselors, it's women. And a lot of them, it skews highly, highly liberal. And so it's like, imagine, take a really masculine man, and he's gonna go to some fucking blue-haired liberal therapist. That's not gonna work. I think the other component here is that it depends what the therapy's for, but I think that men and women address their issues in different ways. And I don't know if female clinicians or female psychologists have the tool set to actually be able to engage with male problems. Or even if that does exist for some female therapists, I don't think a lot of them even have the skill or the ability to do it. Also, on a general level, a lot of these therapists are in therapy themselves. They can't even address their own issues in their own life. They're in therapy. They have mental health issues. I don't know. It's kind of like, how are you going to give me advice when you're all fucked up yourself? Kind of that. So there's that. And I think also, I'm not saying that therapy is completely inappropriate in all instances, but I do think that therapy does not properly address the male perspective. And also, I think it's kind of, in some ways, bullshit, in some ways, a waste of time. And I don't know.
And I agree with everything that you just said and understand your perspective. To add on, this is just my personal view. I feel like a lot of men are scared of vulnerability. Would you agree in some way, shape, or form? Or scared to be vulnerable in some sense?
It's certainly possible, but as it relates to therapy, I don't think therapy is even all that effective. Okay, so I honestly think, even if you're inclined to getting that sort of thing, I think ChatGPT would do a better job than the therapist. I'm just being so honest. Like, I actually think if you talk to Chat, not that I do this, but like, I've asked ChatGPT about like historical shit, and I'm like, damn, like ChatGPT is smart as fuck. And I actually think AI, like talking to AI, would probably be better than therapy, I guess, but somebody's going to be upset by that. But look, of the people you know that go to therapy, have they resolved their shit? Most of them no. So is therapy effective? Maybe it acts as it pacifies you, maybe a little bit. But I think a lot of therapy is bullshit. I think, and there's certain therapies where, like marriage therapy, bro, you're going to get a fucking female therapist and she's going to side with the woman, and it's just going to be, you go to marriage therapy, relationship counseling, she's going to side with the woman. It's going to be fucking lame, woke nonsense. That's going to be bullshit. So I don't think a lot of people, it helps them even if they've been in therapy for a long time.
Didn't it help you?
Huh?
Didn't it help you?
Well, that was for something really specific.
Yeah.
But like the people that are in therapy, sort of aimlessly doing a talk therapy, they're vaguely unhappy, or they're for treating depression, for example. Maybe it's effective, maybe it isn't. But I think if you're vaguely unhappy, or you're vaguely depressed, or maybe severely depressed, I think a better approach would be, let's not put you on medication. Let's not have you talk to a fucking, we're going to trans the kids person. Let's have you, how can we improve your life? And if you're still depressed after you've tried to improve your life, or you have improved your life, then we can perhaps explore that. But it's like, wow, okay, your money's all fucked up, your relationships are all fucked up, you're not living a healthy life, you're eating poorly, all these factors. Correct for those things first, and then if you're still depressed after that, like, how about this? Get a six-pack and get rich, and if you're still depressed after that, then go to the therapy.
Well, usually that's what therapy does, though. It helps point people in the right direction, and oh, you're feeling this way. Your therapist will maybe say, try to work out, or try to improve this relationship.
Why would you need to go to a therapist to receive that information?
I'm not paying $1,000.
ChatGPT could tell you?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it almost be common sense? But therapy should definitely be more than, if therapy is effective, it should definitely be more than just, well, I think you should try to get your sleep right. You should get your diet right. You should get your, maybe you got to do some blood work, see what's going on. Maybe
it's more complex than that, but that's how it is in a
it's trying
surface
to
level.
resolve something going on mentally in your mind, and I don't know. I think that my perspective is I don't know. Also, this idea of lingering, then it's your story now. I am a depressed person. I identify as being depressed. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Honestly, I think with issues, things that bother you, I've always, at least my experience, and maybe this isn't your experience as women, or even the experience for other men. When I've had, when I was growing up and I was dealing with something, frustrating, or I was upset, my parents would be like, oh, do you want to talk about it? And what I found was, when I talked about it, it's like relive. Now I'm more upset. Now I'm hanging on to the bad thing. And then I had other instances where they're like, do you want to talk about it? I'm like, I'm upset, but no, I'll be good. Well, I didn't say this, but no, I don't really want to talk about it. I feel like it makes it worse. And so I actually find that sometimes the shit that bothered you on Tuesday, by fucking Friday, you're fine.
I think
you're over it.
I think it's more so, why did it bother you? And like figuring that out. At least that's how I use therapy as a tool. It's not, oh, this sucked. This is what happened in my life. This is what sucked. It's why.
Well,
and how to fix that moving forward.
Look, I'm not saying you can't learn lessons or there aren't some positives in therapy. It's going to be very therapist dependent. Obviously, there are better therapists than others. I also have an issue with just conceptually with this idea that there seems to be like a degree of affirmation in therapy. Gender affirmation. Okay, you go to a therapist and you send your fucking 10-year-old kid to a therapist, and your kid is confused, and they're like, well, I have maybe some more feminine interest, and you have a son. Great. Now your fucking therapist is going to put them on the fucking railroad track to affirming this fucking nonsense, and they're going to trans your fucking kid. So it's like this idea that, I don't know, I feel like therapists are going to be like, you're so right. Oh my, you're so valid. Everything you're saying is valid. I don't know if therapists can actually stand up to their clients and be like, nah, you're a fucking crazy bitch. You're doing some dumb shit. You're wrong. You're mistreating your boyfriend. No, the therapist is going to be like, oh my God, your boyfriend, he might be abusive. You should break up with him.
It definitely depends on the therapist for sure, but
oh my God, your boyfriend is slightly conservative. You should probably dump him.
Usually I feel like they're able to
You go to a liberal therapist and you tell your therapist, my boyfriend is based and conservative. Your therapist is going to make you dump your fucking boyfriend. So. She's going to make you dump your boyfriend.
I think they'll call you out and be like, actually, you should consider this perspective.
No. I've been in therapy before. That is not accurate. They will feed into your bullshit every time.
Maybe your therapist
They'll feed you
That's
what
not a
you
good
want
therapist.
to
I've
hear.
had multiple therapists. That's his point, is that most therapists are just going to enable you because you are giving their operation money. You are paying for that session. They are billing your insurance. They're going to keep you sick.
Yeah.
So how do we comfort you as a man?
Bow, do my laundry, cook, clean, give me peace, don't nag me, sex, and that's pretty much it. It's really, us men, we're very simple.
Do you have any like emotional comforts that a woman can provide for you?
Oh, sure. Like before we go to bed, she should like scratch my back or massage my back.
That's not emotional.
That's physical.
Like an emotional comfort would be, for example, to
give me an example.
Like
then.
compliments.
Yes, but like.
Well, yeah, of course the woman should simp.
Like
of course.
talking about if something happened at work or something that happened throughout your day that made you upset, to have your woman ask you what's wrong and make you feel better and maybe bring up your mood instead of you being upset.
Look, if I'm inclined to talk about it with my girlfriend, if I want to relay the problem to her, but at least my experience, and maybe other men operate differently. If I have a bad day at work, I don't want to. Look, if it's like interesting, I might relay it to my girlfriend, but generally, and part of, at least. Maybe I draw inspiration from my dad. My dad never fucking complained, ever. My dad, very stoic, and just never complained, just never would bring, he never whined. He did his job. And maybe that, had an influence on me. But I could go through some like crazy shit. Like some crazy shit could have happened. 95% of the time, I'm not dumping that on my girl. Not dumping on my... Now look, sometimes I might ask for her thoughts, or if it's like something really interesting, I might be like, yo, guess what happened? But generally, I'd rather just... My process for dealing with frustrating things is not let me talk about it and relive it and get frustrated all over again by talking about it. It's let me think about something else. Let me focus on something else. Let me be distracted. And then realistically, I'm sure you guys would agree, wouldn't you agree that 95% of the shit, like, have you ever been pissed off at something? Be honest. A week later, are you even thinking about that thing that bothered you? You've forgotten about it. Now, look, obviously there's things that can be long-term ongoing issues, but certain things, it's like, I don't need to talk about it.
But for me, it helps to get over an issue like that specifically by expressing my emotions and possibly getting another perspective on the situation.
I think one of the cool things that you can do is straight up asking, like, hey, are you okay? They say, nope, some shit went down at work today. And you can ask, do you want to talk about it? Do you want like feedback, or do you want to just kind of move on right now and like do something else and we don't have to talk about it, and kind of just ask and give them the opportunity. If they say move on, cool, move on.
Yeah, and it's perfectly fine.
And I think like asking is like one of the like ways to support, and then just kind of honoring the request from there.
Yep.
I also think that, I mean, there are some issues that cannot be solved. Now, you might say, well, you could go to the therapist to figure out how to cope with those things, right? But, like, for example, for me, like, I have various chronic pain issues. And so, and that's a frustrating component of my life that's ongoing. But I actually genuinely think if I went to a therapist about it and wallowed in self-pity about my chronic pain issues, it would actually probably, mind-body connection. Thinking about these things, I think, can actually amplify physical pain. If you wallow, like if you actually think about the pain and you're upset by the pain and you talk about the pain and you relay to the person about your issues, it I don't know the right analogy here, it makes it more real. I mean, it is real, but it makes it your identity. And so when it comes to my chronic pain issues, like I think going to a therapist would actually, like, my pain would actually increase. And then I would be frustrated. I'd be talking to, how do you feel about your pain? Well, it fucking sucks. And then now I'm like, oh shit, now I'm thinking about how much it fucking sucks. And I'd be upset and I'd get all frustrated. And then that spikes your cortisol. And then you're like, that's gonna have an impact on your pain. People who have chronic pain issues, if you're stressed, you can have flare-ups and stuff. So there are just things in life as a man or as a woman, you accept what is, even if that thing is negative, you tolerate it, you deal with it, you cope with it. And I think going to a therapist, some liberal fucking woman, oh my God, I have chronic pain issues, how do I cope? It's just not, what are they gonna do? Even if you go to a doctor, doctors hate chronic pain people because there's not a solution to this thing. There's not a solution unless they pump you full of meds, and even then, that's a Band-Aid fix. Doctors do not like chronic pain patients because they don't really have an answer to it. So it's like, it's just something you accept, and it's something I accept. But if I went to a therapist to talk about it, well, how do you feel about I'll just be upset. It'll be upsetting. So I move through life with the problem, and I accept it. Anyways, whatever.
What if you have a disagreement with your girlfriend? You have to talk it out. Would you like talk it out or let it fester?
It depends what. So I believe it sort of depends what. I think women have a duty to, because I think sometimes women can be more neurotic than men. So this is a sensitivity to negative emotion. So I think situations in a relationship that the man doesn't even assess as bad, the woman will assess something, whether real or imagined, as bad. I do think in some situations, women need to regulate their desire to pick a fight and just be like, does this really fucking matter? Probably not. Okay, let it go. Like sometimes I'll be with a girl and she'll say something. Now there's sometimes you have to set a boundary. It depends. So it's very nuanced. But there are some times like a girl says something fucking stupid and I'm like, is this worth picking a fight over? Probably not. Whatever, let it slide. So I think in a relationship, whether you're a man or a woman, there's a degree of giving the other person grace, right? But so I do think women should have a duty to self-regulate and not be fucking nagging, annoying on your case about certain things. But other things, I think you should be able to have a conversation about. Does that answer your question?
Yes. Well, sort of. I like emotional men, so not really. But that's you. So.
Thanks for sharing.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Solid answer.
Sweet. Reese sent another one. Reese, I can't pull it up, bro. It's too. I'll read it, but I can't show it on thing.
Can you do like a code word with your boyfriend? See if it's really him.
He did text you.
Not a troll. I don't give a fuck how much you have.
I'm probably gonna go check.
You're still a. Wait, where is it? Still a.
Hey, she was a hoa.
Y'all OF girls need therapy. Chair 3, you're the most beautiful creature I've seen in my whole life.
Damn right.
I want to go check.
Okay,
It's
good
actually
talk.
him.
I appreciate that.
You know what we should do? I saw this video on X. I don't know if it's it's Nick Fuentes. Do you guys know who this is?
No. Wing app.
Of course we do.
Sorry. It was kind of interesting. He was talking about dating. So I was thinking maybe we could react to it.
I think I know which one this is, but.
Oh shit! Wait, Mary, can you? Yeah. Can you go down? Fuck. Fuck. It was super quick. Yeah, just go down. Shit. Put on. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. All right. Pizza's here. That's the good news. Well, I guess I'll play the video once the pizza's here. But good times. Oh, Big Brother Brian. Somebody had advice on something or wanted advice.
I think you gave it.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
did.
Well, for that one, does anybody have something different though?
How do I ask a man to be on a leash?
Oh.
Specifically, Brian Atlas.
You don't. Step 1. Step 2, you delete your OnlyFans. Step 3, you go to church. Step 4, you get your, I don't know what you do actually.
I have a leash in my bag.
Step 4, you get your felony expunged.
It's not a felony. It's a misdemeanor.
Oh, that's
now.
right. You pleaded down. That's right. Yeah, my bad. Let's see here. We're going to get into some pre-show notes. Who do we have? We have Alex. Okay. Tongue split. You showed that. You got one kid. We talked about the not wanting to get married thing. You said you dated a guy from Minnesota that punched you in the face.
Oh my God, yeah, that's so cool. Not cool, but like insane.
And he left you on the side of the road mid-January.
Yeah, you want to hear this crazy
And
stuff?
he was schizophrenic.
Yeah, he was.
And he didn't take his medicine that
Yeah,
week.
that was nuts.
Was the sex good?
Oh God, was it?
Crazy.
God, it was.
Why is it so? It's kind of tragic, right? The crazy people are the.
Oh, he was so good in bed.
Yeah.
I once had the opposite experience though. She was crazy, but the sex was bad.
Oh, that's actually terrible.
That
I'm
is
sorry.
like if you're gonna be crazy, you gotta make up.
You gotta make up for that shit. For real.
So what's the story? Tell us the story.
Yeah, so I started dating this guy, kind of dating, you know, he was from Minnesota, I'm from Oklahoma, but he made the drive all the way to Oklahoma, so 11 hours to come and meet me. And that weekend we had a great time, we went out, we had a great time. So I was like, okay, well, next time I'm gonna come and visit you. So about 3 weeks, a month later, something like that, I take a plane to Minnesota. Thursday, Friday, it's all good, and you get around to Saturday, and he picks up a bag of Coke and starts doing Coke in the truck. And I'm telling you, he's a beautiful, tall, blonde man with a mullet. Oh, perfect man. But he picks up this bag of Coke, and he starts kind of getting like a little strange on me. And I'm like, oh God, I didn't know you did drugs. Now you're getting a little strange on me. And he insists I leave my phone at the hotel before we go out. And I'm like, oh, that's a little weird. But, you know, like, if you don't want me to be on my phone, like, no problem. I'm obsessed with this man. I'm like, yeah, if you want me to leave my phone here, you know, whatever. But I didn't. But I left it in the truck when we went inside to eat dinner. Well, while we were eating dinner, mind you, I can't see without my glasses. I can hardly see what the fuck's over there. Okay, while we're at dinner, you know, we're, you know, getting drunk, you know, he's off cocaine, you know, we're drinking, and he accuses me of looking at another man and punches me in the face. And I'm like, holy shit, I just got punched in the mouth. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I couldn't see without my glasses, but now you just punched me in the face. So we go back to the truck, and he's like, you're going to call the cops on me? Like, he's like being like schizo, like, you're going to call the cops on me? Like, you're crazy. Like, how dare you look at another man? And I'm sitting there like, I can't even see fucking 2 feet in front of me, dude. Like, what the fuck? And we're in the truck, and the whole time he's like, you're going to call the police on me, da-da-da-da-da. Like, when we get back to the hotel, like, I'm fucked, this, and that. I'm like, dude, I don't care about the police. Like, I just want to go home. Just take me back to my hotel. You already punched me in the face. That's crazy. Just take me back to the hotel. I don't care. And he insisted that I was going to call the police on him. He was like, you need to get out of my truck. Mind you, we're 20 minutes away from the hotel. He drove me all the way out there. I have a dead phone because he didn't want me to have my phone. Probably on purpose. So my phone's already dead. I'm 20 minutes away from the hotel. He kicks me out of his truck, and I'm in Minnesota in January. It's about -5 degrees. And I'm walking along the sidewalk, like on the highway. I was on the side of the highway with pretty much a busted-ass face. And I was like, holy fuck, what have I done? What has my life come to? Like, this is insane. Like, I try to get into another relationship, and this shit happens. I'm like, all right, fine. So, luckily, I was dressed decently. You know, I didn't have a hat. I was pretty much fucking frozen to death, and I'm walking aside the highway. No one would pick me up. They're like, this bitch looks crazy. I'm not picking her up. And I'm like, there's got to be a gas station somewhere. And I'm walking for about 20 minutes, and I finally find a gas station. And it's closed, of course. And I'm looking around, I'm like, fuck me, dude. Like, and I just sat there and I broke down in tears. I was like, this is what my life is. How dare I do this to myself? What the fuck? I'm never doing this shit again. Well, ends up being 2 drug dealers in a truck. And I'm like, this is my only fucking chance I got. It's the only fucking chance. It was literally like God came down from the heavens and was like, dumb bitch, here you go. And I'm like, holy fuck, okay, this is my only chance to get back. And I come up to him like, please, God, help me. I'm from Oklahoma. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I have no phone. Nothing. I have nothing. And they're like, yeah, hop in. I was like, holy fuck, no way. And I give them the last $100 of what was in my wallet. And he takes me back to the hotel, and guess who's waiting for me there? Oh, yeah, Minnesota man's waiting for me with this bright red pickup truck. I'm like, hell yeah, that's sick. And I don't call the police. I don't do anything. I'm like, oh no, I'm about to get some fucking revenge. So I go up to the hotel room, and it's some reason my key doesn't work. So I'm knocking on the door. He's like, why'd you knock on the door? I'm like, bro, you literally just fucking kicked me out in freezing cold, made me walk all the way down the highway for 30 plus minutes, only to end up in a stranger's fucking vehicle. Like, do you not understand? Like, you could have fucking got me killed, raped, fucking God knows what would happen. I'm like frantic at this point, and he's like, well, you're looking at another man. I was like, what the fuck? This is insane. And he stays there, and it took me about 2 hours to get him out of my hotel room of the banter and like
you should have
back
beat
and
him.
forth. No.
Why didn't you call the cops?
My phone was dead.
That's what I was
My phone was dead. And finally security had came up there, and he kind of like pushes me into the bathroom, and I'm like, fuck, that was my only chance. I can't get out now. And so I just continued to just argue with him and tell him like, hey, you just put my life in danger. I hope you realize what you did to me, and I hope someone's going to forgive you, but it's not me, and I want you to get the fuck out of my hotel room. Yeah, obviously that went down for 2 hours, and then after I get him out, he's laughing with the security guard downstairs. And after that, it took like another hour for him to leave. It was pretty insane. Yeah, that's what happened. So not only did he put someone who's a mother at fucking risk to die. You just left me out in the cold. It's nuts.
Sorry you experienced that. That's awful.
I know, it was pretty crazy, but, you live and you learn to, even if you like someone, you never know what they might be up to later on.
We have, I'm going to go to the questionnaire here. Kitty, you circled, women are the primary victims of war, not men. And then somebody else, women are affected, I think this is Lavinia.
Mm-hmm. We're getting your name wrong.
Women are affected by war just as much as men, even though we don't fight. Okay. I don't think anybody else circled those. So just what's your position on that with you first?
I've read a lot of horror stories about war and that how the women and children aren't involved, and yet they are involved. Like they've been, I don't know if I can say it. They've been like harassed in front of their family, in front of their kids with multiple men. And and then the children too, like they're being like bummed and, and I don't think,
Yeah, disregard. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. And I don't think the children should be involved. I believe the women and children should be like escorted out or something and not just in the crossfire or be taking their clothes off or stuff like that. And
yeah, so I mean, the claim here is not though, at least my claim is not that, so it's obvious in wartime everybody does suffer. But the claim was about who's the primary victim. So men suffer, women suffer, children suffer. But I don't really see a particularly compelling argument that women suffer more than men.
I think they suffer just as much. I think it's
or
equal.
Even just as much.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because they're not
here, let me give an
sacrificing
example.
themselves?
Let me give an example. So you'd agree that oftentimes with war, there tends to be, and it can go back and forth, but let's talk about the United States. Of the wars that the United States has been in, perhaps absent the Civil War, typically the United States has not been invaded. The United States is going to another country, right? So if we narrow this down to military conflict as it relates to the United States, of the United States population, can you explain to me, of the hundreds of thousands of U.S. soldiers who died in World War I, World War II, Vietnam, Korea, Afghanistan, Middle East, etc., collectively, can you explain to me how United States women, for all those conflicts I just listed, have suffered just as much as U.S. male soldiers?
I don't think narrowing it down just to the United States is a fair example.
Well, this would apply to other countries too. So, other countries,
but
their
thing is,
female citizenry is not.
But you're
being
narrowing
attacked.
it down to fit your perspective.
Well, I mean, I'm open.
Versus in general.
We can open it up.
then can you
Well, I mean, it would even apply in general though, because the United States experience, that is to some degree, although a bit unique, is a microcosm a little bit as to how war works. So, women are protected. They're on the inside. They're protected. And now, of course, if the invading country, gets into your territory, then yes, the women can definitely be victims. The children can definitely become victims. If there's bombing campaigns, then, I mean, it depends which conflict we're looking at here, but civilians can be bombed. This would of course, include boys and men who are civilians. So
you're like just referring to America.
Well, no, I mean, so my
or
argument is
when
still
you invade others.
So my argument is coherent in general and in totality and in individual cases.
I mean, maybe there's stories of men getting like booty tickled in war, but I mostly see the women.
Well, so I acknowledge that women are essayed during wartime. However, we would have to do a sort of comparison of suffering and victimization. So my question to you is, how many men are you willing to let die to prevent one rape?
I don't know if that's like...
That's not a fair question.
That's completely fair because it's trying to categorize the degree of suffering. So if it's the case that we can look at historical examples in almost any war that you could point to, there have always been more men who have been killed than there have been women who have been essayed. So if your argument is, well, women get essayed in war, therefore women suffer just as much as men, or even some people argue they suffer more than men, then essentially you're going to have to put forward how many men are you willing to let die to prevent one rape?
Well, I would say it's not only the rape. We can say that? Okay, one
rape. Sure, it's fine. I mean, you can say essay might be better.
Okay. Well, then they get like raped in front of their kids, even their husbands, and then they get shot. But with the guys, they don't get like...
Well, some of the men, there's definitely been rape of male
there have been
in wartime. But look, for the sake of the argument, I'm willing to grant that this is something that impacts women way more than men during wartime, which would be SA. I don't know the actual statistics, but I'm willing to just go ahead and say, yeah, it's probably the case.
Yeah, I'd rather get sexually assaulted than watch my older brother die or my little brother die. I'd get raped fucking 20 times before I'd watch one of my brothers or my dad get shot in front of me.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Well,
me too.
And I don't know if this is a bit sensitive, but in terms of just yourself, would you rather be killed or would you rather be essayed?
Sexually assaulted.
Was the question about who suffers more?
Yeah.
Because I think you could
who's the
argue
primary victim? But yes, I guess you could say.
But I think you could argue that any man that gets hurt in war is also going to affect the woman because they have a mom or a grandma or a sister, you know what I mean?
And that's what they're fighting for.
And steering away from the essay, I mean, when men leave to fight and they're drafted,
that makes
up to
them
women
the
to
primary
fill those-
victims of war.
I think they suffer just as much because it's the women's
Well, you're
role
not going to get drafted.
It's then their job.
You guys talk. You keep talking.
It's then their job to fill the shoes of the men, work their jobs. Also, a country at war, there's a lot going on. I mean, think of Rosie the Riveter. All those women stepping up into that position. Women who've never worked jobs before, working jobs to support their husbands overseas.
Yeah, that's great.
Truly tragic. If you are the offensive country, then you are sending a majority of men to possibly die and risk their life. If you are the defensive country, you are sending a majority of men to almost certainly die and risk their life. If we're talking about the risk to the civilians, that is a blend of both men and women. It's not just that it's any civilian death is automatically a female death. So mathematically, women cannot be the primary victims of war. That's not like a logical conclusion.
They're not going to be drafted first. And there are women in the military.
That's not saying that doesn't discount the absolute horrors of war. That does not discount the horrors that women may experience having lost a loved one, having lost a son, lost a father. I could not imagine. The hurt of being assaulted, once again, horrific. Could not imagine, not discounting, not discrediting, but men are the primary victims.
What is your name again?
Livy.
Livy? Okay. I'm not understanding. How are you going to say that women suffer just as much when a man is getting shot at? And while a woman is at home, in a warm home, with food in the fridge, how are you going to say that that's equivalent?
And the cool thing
war
is
doesn't just affect the men that fight. War affects everybody.
I agree. But how is that equivalent?
I mean, you can say that like Russia versus Ukraine's women. Like Russia's women, of course, would be like cozy in their homes.
Ukraine's lost almost all of their men, dude. They're just literally people. War just sends young men to the freaking slaughter. And once again, if they do survive, and if they come home, the mental health issues that they have coming home from war, insane, dude.
Yep.
They're lucky if they are able to keep themselves alive and not lose their shit, because war's no joke.
And that affects their family members as well. And I'm not just with American women. Yeah, you're in your cozy home, but what if you lose your home because you were relying on your husband's income and now you don't have that anymore?
Mm-hmm.
And what about other countries where maybe they don't have cozy homes to live in and they're affected by the war just as much? They might not be fighting or sacrificing their lives, and I totally give that credit. I know that is so, I can't even imagine how horrible that is, but they suffer just as much, just in a different way.
What is worse, having a bad life or having no life?
Well, they wouldn't.
What
really
is
know.
what
If you
is
have no
what
life,
makes
If
you
you're dead,
more
you're not suffering.
Having
If you have no
life.
life, then you're not suffering.
If you have no life-
I mean, that's just,
not. We're not talking about like victims
let's
as
just-
like suffering. We're just saying victims.
let's talk about Gaza. Everyone in Gaza right now doesn't have a home. It's just them. They're waiting for supplies from me.
Me, I'm starving. Would you like me to help distribute plates?
But at least they're alive.
They fucked up the cut.
How?
There's 5 slices, so you guys are gonna have to fight for. No, we'll probably order another one, I guess.
Just order another one.
Who's super hungry and definitely needs to put something in their tummy?
I'm starving.
Okay.
We
We
can
have.
order another one later.
Oh, I know, just for people that need food now.
Definitely want some food. Right now.
You guys can have mine.
I had
I don't
like
need
a
it that
yogurt
bad.
shake. Boom, 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 boom.
Wait, put it center and just show hands again. For who wants some food.
I ate before this.
I want some later.
I'll have some later.
Okay. I think that's 3. Mary, if you want to. Okay. Sorry, guys. Pizza situation got scuffed, but it's here now. Well, okay. Here, I'm going to move it on, but just I guess final thing here. Okay, so you said, well, yes, of course, it's terrible that these men die, but like the family suffers just as much because they're going through the tragedy of
And
losing.
more.
What's that?
And more, not just dealing with like the tragedy of a loss.
And what? And more? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The financial struggles with it,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not just in America, but
I mean, I think they.
if you don't have a good physical environment, you're taking care of your family without your husband, there's a lot. It's not.
Yeah, and
Being
But
displaced
why
from
is-
your home and having to pay extra money and
you're watching your
figuring
buddies
out
get
how,
bombed. You're watching your
Yeah,
buddies get
how-
shot in the head.
trying to figure
While
out
I'm just chilling, waiting on some green beans to get picked on.
when you're
That I might get raped.
there's
But at least
nothing
my
that
buddy didn't get fucking
compares.
shot in the head.
Wait, so by your logic,
Pizza.
the boyfriend, the husband, the brother, the father of a woman who got raped suffers just as much as the woman who got raped.
Not just because their partner is serving, though. There's other factors, is my point I'm trying to make.
No, but like, so I would never sit here. So I think the primary victim of a woman being raped is the woman who got raped. I would like, so I would also acknowledge if my daughter or my sister or my girlfriend or my whatever it is, if she was victimized in that way, that would be really upsetting to me.
But we're talking
I
about
would never
war.
be like, I'm suffering as much. Like, she's the primary victim, I'm the secondary victim. Like, does that make sense at all?
No, that makes sense in
Here,
that term.
How about
but
this? How about this? When a woman is going through pregnancy or giving birth, when I'm sitting there at her bedside and she's squeezing my hand really hard, I'm suffering. I'm going through pain. I am just as much. Pregnancy isn't victimization, but I would use the word suffering. So when women are giving birth, they're in pain, so they're suffering in a way. They're not a victim, but my suffering is just as much as my wife's when because I see her in pain and that hurts me, and she's squeezing my hand really hard, and I'm suffering just as
I
much.
see the metaphor you're making, but war is huge. You can't narrow it down to just a pregnancy. It affects everything. And yes, I'm not downplaying the soldiers that fight for us, the stuff they see, it's awful. But it affects so much.
Wait, do we have more, Mary?
Yeah.
We should. Yeah, let's serve
It affects
up.
so much, and everybody involved
Who's
suffers.
next hungriest?
Is this free?
Okay.
Who's next hungriest?
Because I had a protein shake, so seriously, it's up to you.
I'll have some.
Pizza?
I'll eat it then.
So, okay, her and then her. Good times. Okay, let's see. We're going to move it on. Char.
Oh, fuck.
We already talked about I think I asked you about the dating with having a cross eye.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's worse as a man to have a cross eye. Like, I think it's a bigger debuff if you're a man.
Yeah, it is.
Bigger debuff.
Yeah, because you can look past it with a girl. It's kind of like a cute thing for me. Like, I get away with it being cute.
Yeah.
Like, I get that a lot. But I don't think guys could get off with that as easy. You know?
Yeah, I think it would
They better be funny.
I
Well, no, I was banging a guy with a cross eye for months.
Of course you were.
Of
Hey.
course. But, yeah.
But he was funny. He had attributing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I think funny guys get a pass every day.
Or Mary, why don't we play this Nick Fuentes video?
Yay.
All right, there's some hot takes here, guys. And so I think good timing with y'all eating at the moment. All right, from the beginning? Yes, video tab. Just, yeah, okay.
Asked a girl out at church, they said. The worst she can say is no, they said. And what did she do?
You
She
see
moved the
that?
mouse viral. Well, Nick Fuentes is right again.
You see that? She goes, oh my gosh, someone asked my friend out at church. I can't believe it. Could you imagine how mortified you would be? You're like some trad, wholesome chungus. You're thinking, I'm going to approach those traditional women. Hello, fair lady. May I ask you on a date? And then this stupid bitch tweets it and humiliates you. Oh my gosh, this fucking loser just asked me out. You're at like a Catholic mass. She immediately goes on Twitter. Oh my gosh, this fucking loser just asked me on a date. How embarrassing. Yeah, bro. But keep talking about those. And by the way, here's you want to know the best part? That same girl. Let me tell you something. Here's a little piece of advice. Here's something you should see. That is something you should see. Here is something you need to know. That same girl would drag herself across broken glass on fire to beg Chad to have sex with her. But if you ask her out after Mass on Sunday, she is going to tweet about it and everyone in the world will laugh at you, okay? And that's women. That's not modern women. That's not left-wing women. That's not women that got brainwashed in college. That's women. That is the female mind. That is femininity itself. That same girl that you worked up the courage to go and approach at Mass with your suit on. I have my 3-piece suit and my pocket watch. And and I'm super duper trad. I got my brown scapular. Hello, would you like to go on a date? The same girl that is ritualistically humiliating you publicly on the timeline, she would crawl. She would drag herself with one arm across a mile of shards of broken glass that are on fire to beg a biologically superior male to fuck her. And beta males just don't understand that. That's the difference. You know what the ultimate black pill is? A beta male has to put on this elaborate performance. Talk about jester maxing. You know, bump, 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 bump. This is you. And you are making effort, trying to make her laugh, trying to be funny, keeping up with the banter, texting her, Snapchatting her, thinking about the time you first met, going on a date, elaborate anniversary gifts, elaborate dates, thinking about what she wants, that dress she liked in the store, that restaurant she liked, that thing she saw on TikTok, all so that she will give you a crumb of attention. But do you know that if a biologically superior male walked past her, she would just be drawn to her like how the moon orbits the Earth? The same way that an asteroid orbits the Earth and then crashes into its surface, she orbits the biologically superior male. A Chad walks by and she is drawn to him, okay? This is something you need to understand. And that's the black pill. And listen, you can still get married, and many guys do. You can still get married, and you can still have a girlfriend, and you can still get a woman to love you, but you need to know this about women. women are the species selecting for the next generation. Women are hypergamous without being bound by Christianity, and they are the species' natural selection process. You know, a guy can be a criminal, have no personality. He can be broke. He can be like a terrible human being. But if he hits all those marks, like she's going to be drawn to him like a moth to a flame. Whereas the jesters, they sort of project all this value and sentimentality into the chase. It's really sad. So this is not really a black pill, it's a clear pill. All I'm trying to do is to tell you to get the sentimentality out of it. It's a game. It's like a slot machine. You're hitting the slot every time. You don't get sentimental about it. You don't project onto it all this meaning and emotion and all this. You're just hitting the slot machine. You're just pulling the lever. And what I mean by that is guys are always like, oh, I love texting her. Oh, I love our flirty pan. Oh, I love this, that. It's like, dude, this is jester. This is something you simply have to do. It is a mating ritual. You are jumping through hoops. It is okay, but let's just recognize what it is. Chad is not taking her ice skating, okay? If she is lucky, Chad is getting coffee with her one time, and then he is having sex with her. That's it, okay? Whereas you, like I said, doing all these elaborate things, she's lying to you. She's on Twitter saying, I pray that this kind of love finds me. And it's a guy showering her with gifts and attention and sending her giant text messages. Case in point, look at Clavicular. Clavicular was
we
this...
We can stop it there. Okay, your reaction to what he's saying. Or anybody have like a strong disagreement with what he said?
I think
Liv,
it's, yeah.
Iana, Lavanya.
Why'd you call me?
I don't know, it seems like you maybe...
It felt like he was assuming a lot.
Yeah.
And it sounded like he just really got hurt by somebody and was kind of like letting it out. Like wrote this whole narrative for us just about a tweet. Do I think what she tweeted was cool? No. But it seems like he was hurt and kind of made like a whole narrative about it.
Who hurt? Who hurt?
Who hurt him?
I think I believe Nick is a virgin. So I don't think he was hurt by anybody. I think he's observing a phenomenon when it comes to dating.
Well, it seems like if he's a virgin, he shot his shot with someone and they didn't want anything to do with him.
I mean, honestly, I think Nick probably has no shortage of...
I'm not saying that either. He just made a lot of assumptions.
I don't even think
one tweet.
He calls himself an incel. I don't even think he's genuinely an incel. Like his DMs are probably fucking insane.
For sure. I mean, he's an attractive guy, so probably.
Well, it's not even that, but... Anyways, that probably sounded a little gay, but... no, I mean...
it comes down to attraction. I mean, if someone comes up to you and they don't want to be with you or don't want anything to do with you, I mean...
Obviously, yeah, attraction is important, but
again.
I think either a red pill or a black pill a lot of men have to take is, on one hand, women will tell you this is what we want, and then all those rules go completely out the window as soon as an attractive enough guy, typically a guy out of her league, comes into the picture. So it's like he's definitely speaking.
I think that's just like
spot on.
A species thing.
Yeah.
It's got to be a species thing.
Men do that too.
I think
all the time.
Every mammal does that.
Well, yeah, I think men probably do this too. It's like, look, I'll give a woman, if a woman has a large labia, she gets a pass on certain things. It's like, look, she's not the best cook, but she has a large labia. She gets a pass. So yeah, obviously, if you're dealing with somebody who's really attractive, maybe a bit outside your league, you're going to tolerate certain things, you're going to break your rules. But I have a question related to this for the women. Let's see. Who here, how long do you typically wait before having sex with somebody? Like, do you have a rule for it? Is it like, 3 dates? Some people have a three date rule. Some people have a 3 week rule. Some people have a 3 month rule, 6 month rule, these sorts of things. Do you have anything like that? Just if it feels...
Yeah, I'm kind of like if it feels right, okay. But like more of like not on a first date, of course.
Not on the first
date.
Not on the second?
Maybe the third.
Maybe the third. Maybe the second? Or no?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. What about
depends.
you?
I don't really have a thing like. I don't
Sex?
really go on. No, I do, but well, not really.
You just go over to the guy's house and step on his balls?
Ooh, I would love that. Would turn me on a lot, actually. But sorry, not sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like an obedient guy. So if he continuously shows how obedient he is, that's gonna be like, ooh, I do want to fuck you.
Cluck me?
So-
Did you say cluck?
Fuck.
Oh, I thought you said cluck. I was like, okay.
Oh, man.
Okay, what about you?
So for me, I'd say recently, like, again, haven't been trying to date. So like, if I do go out and meet up with a guy, the intention is to fuck straight up, and I will let them know that.
Sure.
But I would say, like, if I date again, I don't want to say wait till marriage, but I'm definitely going to make them wait a little bit.
Mary, could you collect the plates? If you guys want to just pass the plates down to the corner here. What about you, Leviathan?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Close. I'd say when I feel that there's like a similar level of commitment.
Okay.
So
So of the past few men you've had carnal knowledge of, is it like the first time? Is it the second time you hang out? Third time?
Probably like
on average.
Third, fourth.
Fourth?
Yeah, after the like talk of like,
Yeah.
are you seeing other people? Like, what are we kind of thing?
And now, but question for all of you, and I'll have the rest of you answer this question, but I guess to add this on, is the guy, like, I'm not saying the guy's like being forceful, but like, is the guy like wanting to have sex and you're the one holding back? Like you're pumping the brakes a little bit?
What do you mean? Like,
well, when you say, like, maybe it spontaneously happens on the third date or the first or second date, hang out, however you want to frame it. The guy is going for it, but you're like, let's wait.
It depends on the person.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I think you gotta at least talk to him for like a month before you even go on a date with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For you, what's the, how long do you typically wait before having sex?
When I love the person.
Love? Oh, okay. That's a high standard there. Have you only been with your boyfriend? Hey, look, no judgment. No judgment.
Like sexually?
Yes, carnal knowledge. Sexual, P and the V. Sexual intercourse. Bumping uglies. Fucking. Making love.
Birds and the bees.
Pumping bones.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Brooklyn?
Yeah. I don't usually honestly wait that long. I usually do it the first date.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Or it might not be a
What
date.
about you?
I would hope to wait till marriage.
Well, you're married.
Mm-hmm.
Did you, with your husband, did you guys wait or?
I'm not answering that.
Take it that's a no. What about you?
Yeah. So I was always definitely more of like a in a relationship kind of person. So it would develop over a little while, but I definitely wish I would have waited longer.
Okay. Now, I don't know if this is the best panel for this question segment or whatever, but for those of you who said you do kind of prefer to wait, who's your celebrity crush?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
On brand.
Pete Davidson.
No
Stella
fucking way.
Berry.
Wait, Pete?
His
Skeet?
personality. Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Hey.
I'm gonna say.
Wait, by the way, did you text your boyfriend? Did you hear from your boyfriend?
He texted me, but it was like completely unrelated to.
Oh, he probably has
so
no
maybe-
idea.
maybe
No
it's some
idea,
troll,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
I gotta say mine is Robert Downey Jr.
Because of the Down syndrome?
Well,
Just kidding. That was stupid.
fuck.
Because he doesn't have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Sometimes my brain goes in interesting places. Robert Downey Jr., okay.
Down with the syndrome, yep.
Le'Veon Leviathan?
Lavinia.
Lavinia.
It's actually Stella Berry.
Oh, is it with her?
She's
Who?
She's a girl in the industry, Stella Berry.
Oh, Stella Berry. That's your celebrity crush. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yes.
Would you
First date.
break your rule? First date with...
I'm talking within the first
Wait, who was
5
it?
minutes.
Who was
Stone
it?
Cold.
Oh, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
5 minutes.
You see him, you just start taking him off.
I would.
Yeah. We had a...
Lord have mercy on him.
I think it was 2 shows ago. We had a Catholic girl on the show who claims she was a virgin. I don't know. Maybe she's telling the truth, whatever. And she was like, oh, I want to wait until marriage. And then I asked this question, okay, well, who's your celebrity crush? She's like, oh, The Weeknd, some other fucking rap guy who else, it was like.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know. And she's like, oh, for them, they can crack right away. And I was like, you're a virgin waiting until marriage? So what Nick Fuentes is talking about is women will break their rules, and so we had no better example of that than 2 weeks ago when you had a Catholic claim she's a virgin waiting for marriage. Who's your celebrity crush? Oh, fucking some rappers or whatever. Well, do they get to hit within 5 minutes? Yes. Okay, that's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. So I don't know.
Maybe in the first 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I'd already be naked if I heard Stone Cold Steve Austin was going to be through that fucking
Like that
door. Like the
music,
glass
his
just
intro, the
smashed
glass
and my
breaks.
clothes just...
He comes out with 2 beer cans, smashes them.
Dude, don't get me started. I'm already getting
Shit,
hot.
he's got his little knee brace on. Shit. He doesn't even take that knee brace off. He's just... Oh, okay.
Hey, you gotta chill,
Getting
bro.
warm.
She's getting a little sweaty over there. Chill.
Shit.
Okay, so let's do this. Can I have you read this here? Thank you, Mr. Northumberland.
It isn't just the possibility of death for a soldier, but it's the trauma of taking a life. Women won't even call abortion unaliving, so they can absolve themselves of guilt. Men have to actually unalive people in war and then just deal with it. So, freaking stop it.
Fair enough.
Yep. True. Thank you for your super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their own looks, face, body, total, on a scale of 0 to 10. You can't pick 7, so it'd be something. I want you to say it like this: 5 face, 5 body, 5 total. If you can, please. Starting with you. Go ahead.
I'd say I'm about a 6 all around. Face 6.
Body.
6.
Total. Okay.
Well, maybe a 5.
All right. We'll just say 6.
We'll just say 6.
All right. What about you?
I would say 6 face, 6 body, but it's because I'm like starting my period soon, so I don't feel as confident. So I think I have an excuse.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can you lower the volume a bit, like maybe 80? Okay.
Maybe I'd rate myself
how about
higher.
when you're not about to bleed?
Maybe like
What, 7s?
8 face and then 6 body.
8 face, 6 body. Okay. All right. What about you?
So like, oh shit. Probably 5 all the way around, honestly.
5.
Yeah, but in Oklahoma, I'm a solid 8.
You're an 8 in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma 8.
Yeah.
The Midwestern
Oklahoma?
scale is different for
It's a little
sure,
different.
yeah.
Here, I'm probably maybe a 4.
Yeah.
I'm chopped out here, but back home, no.
Look out.
Yeah, I'm an Oklahoma 10.
Yeah, she's a full 10 in Oklahoma.
She's a southern. Is Oklahoma the South? Is it considered the
Midwest,
South? Or
Midwest for
They're
sure.
pretty much the South.
Yeah, it's South, but
I mean,
Okay.
I think it's the South.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most red state ever, so it's
Yeah.
got to be something.
pretty southern.
What about you?
What was the scale again?
0 to 10.
0 to 10?
Okay, so, by the way, 5 is average.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
0 to 10, 9.
Okay. Well, so do face, body, total.
Really? Break it down?
Yes, really. Really.
Really, like, get in
Really,
there? Yeah, 9. 9 for both. Why not?
Okay. So 9 face, 9 body, 9 total. Okay, what about you?
I'd say face maybe like a 6, body I would say like
Girl, hell no. Raise that shit up.
body like
No.
7.5, 8.
Okay, we'll say
Yeah.
8. Total?
8 total.
Total, like,
9.
I can't say 7.
9.
Should we just, chat, should we just allow 7s? I don't know. Maybe we should.
Like-
What does the chat think? Should we allow 7s or? I feel like it forces somebody to err on, 6
Well,
or 8.
if I can't say 7, so like overall, like a 6.
Here, I think for overall, maybe we allow 7.
Okay, yeah, 7.
All right, what about you?
I'm going to say 5 all around.
5.
Face is worse than body, but I don't want to rate my face. I get a lot of mean comments
You're
about
the
my
male
face.
Joaquin Phoenix
Yeah, you're sexy.
with a sleep problem.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did you take Adderall today?
Yeah, why?
Just getting Adderall vibes from you. Just the Adderalls. All right, what about you?
Face maybe 7.2 and body 6.5.
Okay.
I don't know what that equals.
We'll just say 7. Okay, what about you?
So face and body, I'd say California 4, Midwest 8, so solid 6 across the board.
All right, 6 across the board.
Job site 10.
I give
Job
myself,
site 10.
I give myself 4.5, 4.5, 4.5
Reason?
across the board. Reason?
Yeah.
I'll only give you my reasons if... Actually, well, I was going to say if I rate you guys, but yeah, we're going to do that.
Oh,
So-
shit.
Okay, then yeah.
So yeah, I'll give you
Reason.
the reasons. I'll wait until she's back so I can just do it all at once. Let's see here. So okay, we had the 9. The 9 is in the bathroom now. Oh, she's coming in her little prairie dress. All right, she's coming back. 9, 9, 9. Nothing really too much to point out. Maybe I'd only really focus here a bit on the. Wait, who said Oklahoma 8? Who was that? You?
Yeah. The standards are really low there. I'm not gonna lie,
What's the
dude.
capital of Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City, right? Yeah. What's the population? Do you guys know?
About 40,000.
No, it's got to be in the
50,000.
No.
OKC.
No, it's got to be in the
Maybe
hundreds of thousands.
Something like that. I don't know.
I would imagine.
It's not that big.
It's really not that big.
Oh,
Definitely
okay.
more than 40K.
But I mean, Oklahoma
what's
City
the
and
other
Tulsa
big city?
aren't too.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Tulsa's bigger.
I think Tulsa population might be bigger just because it's bigger.
Yeah.
Where's Tuscaloosa? Alabama. That's Alabama. Tulsa, Tuscaloosa. Okay. All right. Well, no 10s tonight, though. Wow. Got some kind of humble people, I guess.
Okay, I'll do the 10 because I'll talk about myself
Bobs.
better.
Oh my God.
Do women
too
like
late.
their
You already-
bobs to be sucked?
You already.
I love when my bobs are set.
You had your chance. Okay.
All right, get to rating, Brian.
I will give the ratings. I'll give the ratings. So, I'll start with me. So I already gave myself a 4.5. Face, body, total, I guess, across the board. Probably the biggest detractor, or the biggest negative would be overweight. I need to lose weight. I'm a bit chubby. Need to lose weight. Got the dad bod. It's got to go. 2, big nose. Some skin clarity issues. Poor under eye area. Positives though, blue eyes, tall, and maybe there's a few others, but I'll leave it at that. And
You should rate yourself higher. You look like Jacob Hendricks.
I think a lot of girls like dad bods too.
Who the fuck is that guy?
girls say that.
I was a chubby chaser. A lot.
Was
Well,
a
yeah.
chubby chaser
I
until
haven't
she got
dated in a long
crushed.
time.
She got crushed. This girl weighs like 99 pounds. I mean, right?
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, it's, I think girls say that, but then you ask them, okay, what's a dad bod? And they're like, Jason Momoa. It's like, okay, dad bod. Come on. Rip. Hold on. Fucking goddamn. What the fuck? Dropping shit.
You do look like Jacob Hendricks.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's fictional. He's a Call of Duty character. But
I'm a Call of Duty character.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you look like this
Girl he knows from high school. She's
yeah,
very nice.
You look like a girl who, on a long enough time, you look like a girl who, on a long enough timeline, will commit felonies against you, but they will be reduced to misdemeanors.
No, I'll be nice to you.
Okay.
I'd be very nice. I'd treat you so well. I would treat you so well. Like.
Is this actually? Wait, I shouldn't say it because I shouldn't put it out there into the universe. Never mind. Don't worry. It wasn't about you. It was just a stupid thought. Okay, so let's see the looks ratings here. You gave yourself 666. Can you turn that way, like your face? Have you had any plastic or cosmetic surgery?
I have not.
No Botox, no filler?
I got my boobs done after I was done
boobs.
breastfeeding.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
I got a small butt. My teeth could be fixed and wider. That's about it.
Yeah, I think, let's see. Show the tongue with... Okay, all right. So I think your rating is fairly accurate. I'll give you one positive, one negative. So maybe I'll give you more positives. So I think your lips are slightly above average. The fullness is good. I think overall general.
I got
so
blue eyes.
If 5 is average, you have blue eyes is good.
I'm naturally redheaded.
However, speaking of the eyes, you have negative canthal tilt. So that's going.
I got some big ass eyeballs.
Negative canthal tilt is just your eyes are slightly downturned. Typically for aesthetic assessments, yeah.
I got a great personality, please.
There you go.
I'm funny.
But I think I'd give you between a 5.5 and a 6.
All right.
Yeah. So I think your rating is fairly spot on.
Thank you.
You gave yourself a 6. Any cosmetic surgery or anything?
No.
Nothing?
No.
No Botox, no. Can you turn that way?
Oh, man.
Can you turn that way? Okay. So, I mean, phenotypically, what the fuck am I going to talk about phenotypes? Okay. You have above average, slightly above average female dimorphism, sexual dimorphism in the face. That's a good thing. You have good lips, slightly above average. You're probably a little bit evil, but I'm not going to rate you on your personality. But let's see. Do you have no plastic surgery, no implants or anything like that?
No, but I want a nose job soon in Japan.
Your nose is fine.
You have a cute
You have
nose.
you have a common phenotypical Asian nose.
Oh, I do.
I think it's fine.
Very cute. Thank you.
Let's see here. Negatives. Aside from the evil gaze that you sometimes do, I think I'd give you between a 5 and 6. I'd say 5, 6. So I think your rating is pretty spot on. My good friend Charizard over here. Let's see here. Well, obviously, look, you know what I'm gonna say.
You just take the eye out of the equation.
Obviously, it does have an impact. Yeah, just can you cover half your face and then I'll just project out the symmetry. So look, I think I'm almost. Yeah, I would say like the eye thing. That's people are gonna make an assessment of facial symmetry and facial harmony because of that. Yeah. But I could also try to assess you like if that wasn't the case on your other characteristics, and I think I'd put you at a 5.
Yeah,
I'd say about average. You might even be maybe 4.75. Yeah. Maybe 4.5.
Fair. Honestly, that's fair.
4.5 to 5.
Thank you. You know, that's better than what I was expecting, so I can't even be mad.
And you gave yourself 5.55.
Yeah.
You gave yourself 9.99. By the way, I'm only rating the face. I'm not doing body. Okay. Let's see here. Strong eye area, striking blue eyes.
Thank you.
Do you have lip filler or any cosmetics? No cosmetics. Okay.
No way.
Can you turn your face that way? Nose pretty good. Pretty strong nose. I think No lip filler, no lip flip, nothing? Okay. Lips above average. Eyebrows, I don't know if you line them or anything.
No, I have to take away hair.
Yeah, I already gave you some positives, so I have to give you some negatives. I would say you have unequal facial thirds, so you have, I would say like facial thirds is basically forehead to eyes to nose, or eyes to bottom of nose, and bottom of nose to chin. So I would say you have what is unequal facial thirds. You have a long mid face, so your face is a bit long, slightly. It's not insane, but this is going to impact facial harmony slightly. It's not huge, but you do have a bit of a long mid face, and okay. So the rating, right? Okay. I think I just want to take a peek at what the chat is saying. Chat, I'm just curious what you say.
I want to see.
I'm not going to look. I want to give my rating on its own. I want to say 6.5 to 7. I'd say 6.5 to 7.
Do you think she's hot? Do you think she's super sexy?
Well, okay, so if I had to attribute words to the rating scale, let's start at 5. So 5 is average, 6 above average, 5 average, 6 cute, 7 attractive. Wait, hold on, I fucked this shit up. 5 average, 6 cute, 7 beautiful. Wait, pretty? Hold on, fuck.
He's messing up his own.
I'm messing my own shit up. 5 average, 6 cute, 7 pretty, 8 beautiful. Now we're in model tier. 9, this is like elite. You maybe see a few of these people a few times in your entire life in person. So that's my scale. So she's pretty.
I do have a question. When you ask
Yes.
if if there's been any work done, is that to like, how does that affect your rating? Out of curiosity, like.
So I mean, if the like lip filler, for example. Wait, turn that way. Other way. No, nothing done.
I have fake freckles on.
Oh.
With real underneath, but.
Well, I mean, so this would come down to preference. So I think that if you've frauded like full lips, then that would perhaps. I personally don't think lip filler looks good. So
is it like a? Do you think the natural beauty has like effect in the scale?
A little bit, yeah.
Do you
but
think,
I mean, the fillers and the Botox and the surgeries, they can replicate something that is actually true. Although I find a lot of the time, the plastic surgery is noticeable, and sometimes I think aesthetically that looks weird. Like it can create a uncanny valley appearance. So.
Do you think that's like affected the scale as a whole with plastic surgery and body mods?
I mean, women can fraud their appearance, but I would use a scale that does not include women who have had plastic surgery. So it has to be attainable naturally to a degree. That's not to say that skincare I don't think would fall under an unnatural intervention. I'm thinking of like injections or when a surgeon cuts into you. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You gave yourself a 6. I'm curious what chat thinks on this one. This is kind of an interesting one. So she gave herself a 6 face. Let's see here. You have strong, maybe not strong, but you have above average female sexual dimorphism. So you have a feminine face. Your lower, I would say your lower third, perhaps a bit on the weak side, a bit of a compact lower third. Can you turn that way? Strong nose, very feminine nose. You haven't had a nose job or anything?
Nothing.
Yeah, very strong feminine nose, probably top tier feminine nose. You have contoured your nose a little bit, so maybe that's playing a bit into the, how do I know what that is? But let's see here. Your good strong eye area, perhaps eyebrows could be a little stronger, but you do have blonde hair, so that's typical of women with blonde hair. Their eyebrows not quite as strong. I'm now giving women all kinds of insecurities they never had. Let's see here. I think 5.5 to 6, I'd say, in that range. Okay. Joaquin, yeah?
I don't know if she was comfortable rating her own face, so I don't know.
Can.
Okay,
It's
cool.
okay.
I just wanted to double check. Apologies.
I don't want to out how I'm insecure.
Totally valid.
Wait, what's that?
I don't really want to. I'm doing it now. I don't really want to say I'm insecure about my face because then I'll get more hate probably for that.
Oh,
and I already
okay.
receive a lot of hate for my face, so yeah, it's okay.
So wait, but yes, go ahead.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, you rated yourself 5.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. You have nice eyes, good eyebrows. Turn that way. Okay. Do you have lip filler or anything like that? Any cosmetic surgery on the face or Botox or anything like that? Yeah, nice eye color. Probably, let's see, I guess I'll give 1 or 2 negatives. Weak under eye area a little bit, but that can typically be fixed. Let's see here. Wait, turn a bit, face towards me a little bit. She's staring at me intensely. Let's see here. I want to go probably like 4.75 to 5.25. Yeah.
Specific.
Yeah. Well, you gave yourself a 5, right? So that's about the range. You gave yourself 7.2. Okay. Any cosmetic procedures or lip filler?
No.
Nothing? Lip flip?
Nothing.
Okay. Let's see here. It's actually difficult when a woman's wearing quite a bit of makeup. You are wearing a full face of makeup, so it's going to make it a bit difficult. Lips, positive. I would say... can you turn like that way? Okay, 7.2. I think I'm going to give you I think I'll give you 5. For you, yep. 6. Let's see here. It's look into the camera or look into the camera. I'm just going to look at the monitor here, so I'm not. Okay. Okay, I'd say lips slightly below average. Nice blue eyes. Good positive canthal tilt. I give you a 5.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even mad. I'm actually pretty happy you went with as high as you did for me, so can't even be mad.
You thought you were, yeah,
Listen, I get blasted on for a living, and I mean like in the comments. I know how that sounded as soon as I fucking said it. But no, I get ran through in my comments, so.
People are saying I was too generous.
Yeah, you probably were.
Brian,
okay, go revise it then.
No, I'm not going to do that, but we have a fun segment here. Do we have the gender swaps? All right, we've turned all of you into men.
I could just show you a picture of my twin brother.
So here, you have a twin brother.
That's the one that punched my eye out.
Oh, he's your twin. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
know that.
Probably gonna look like my brother.
Oops. Okay, the question is, would you date the male version of you? Go ahead. Bro.
I date you. You're cute.
Who does these? You guys are too generous. Is it Noe in the Discord? Who's doing these? Let me look.
Wait, why'd you take it away?
I'll pull it back up.
Bro, put him back.
Yeah.
Make him a little more chopped, will you?
Hold on, let me see. Who's doing these?
Give you hate. You're so pretty.
It's Sir. Who's doing these? Too generous. Way too generous. We need to go back to the old version. All right. Bro, come on.
I'm like a Mexican.
Wow.
Yes.
I look like a Mexican dude.
No, that's not a Mexican. That's not Mexican.
You're really, really
This guy
pretty.
looks like he's in a shitty punk rock band.
Yeah. I'd date him. Probably pretty cool.
You're really pretty.
You
You're good, baby.
Just give her a second. She'll be okay.
Did I say something?
Oh, I have had my lips. I got my lips tattooed.
I want to see what Kitty looks
Me
like.
too.
Yeah, I forgot
Can we
to
pull
say
hers
that.
up?
Huh?
I said I wanted to see what Kitty looked like as a boy.
I don't want to date a 5'1" Filipino man.
Anyway, I think I look kind of hot as a dude.
Yeah, you kind of do, though.
You
like,
do.
I
You
hate
do.
to.
You look like you belong on the cover of like a young adult romance novel or something.
Yeah, that's like.
Yeah.
I'd date
You
you.
look like a fuckboy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would go
You're running
after.
through a bunch of alt chicks.
I know.
You look like a shadow daddy in one of my books.
All right.
Aw, David, thank you.
Oh, David. David.
Appreciate
David, stop.
No compliments
Stop
for me,
it,
though.
David.
The support's really nice, David. Thank you, though.
Okay. All right. Next.
Ah!
Yo,
Wait,
you're
can you
kind of
make
hot,
them bigger,
though.
Mary? Just take a moment and make them bigger. Yeah. So would you date the male version of you?
Oh, wait, let me see.
Okay. Well, wait. Well, would you date? You would date the male version of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even though he's like, you say he looks Mexican. That was a white Mexican. I mean, there are white Mexicans.
He just looked a little Hispanic in the face. I was a little confused.
Can you?
Still
What are your?
attractive.
Can you show us your fists? What is it? Cheating.
Oof.
What?
What's the story behind
I
that?
was in like a little hardcore band in high school, and it was called Cheating Death. I was in a hardcore band.
That's a rogue ability in World of Warcraft.
Oh.
Cheat death?
Nerd.
It's a rogue ability. I'm pretty sure, if I recall. Is that like TBC or is that Wrath of the Lich King? Does anybody in chat knows that? It's not classic. I'm a classic Andy. I don't fuck with the Burning Crusade or Wrath. Cheating death. Cheat death. Which is it? Is it, I don't know, TBC? Rogues get cheat death ability? So, who here is going to play Burning Crusade? It's coming out soon. It's the pre-patch for Burning Crusade.
Are you What kind of game is it?
Are you flirting?
I don't know. Maybe some of you guys have a Burning Crusade in your pants.
Is this a sponsorship?
No, I wish Blizzard would sponsor this shit. That would be dope. That'd be dope. But unfortunately, no. I don't think they do that anyways. So, yeah.
Anyway, pull up that
anyways,
man.
We want to see more sexy men versions.
God damn.
Not too bad.
I like the
Bro.
no facial hair.
You guys are way too generous. No, like that dude mogs. I'm sorry.
No, he
does
doesn't.
mog. He's mogging.
He mogs the shit. He mogs.
You're lying.
Would you date him?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I just.
He's not good. You don't.
I think he looks handsome.
He mogs.
No, he doesn't. You're lying.
Bro, you would be lucky. You would be lucky to end up with this Filipino.
Is he 5'1"?
He's 5'7"
Okay.
and a half.
Okay. Is he obedient?
Obedient?
Like, can you edit?
He
Alicia?
looks obedient.
Can he? Okay. Can you?
Yeah, it looks like you'd peg him.
He looks like he's
Yeah.
definitely obedient.
Kitty wants an edited leash.
I want to leave.
He mogs. That's like a male model. That's like an Asian.
Okay. What would you
model.
rate? What would you rate him?
Oh man, it's hard. I don't really do ratings for men. I mean, I can still do an assessment, but it's
Okay. You just give a single rating.
for a guy, he's probably between a 6 and a 7. I'd
You're
say.
gay. You rated him higher than me. You're gay.
So gay. You're right. You caught me.
That's pretty gay.
You caught me.
Oh man.
But for an Asian male, yeah, he mogs. He mogs. Mogged. Are Filipino women toxic? Is that
No, we're not.
a thing?
No.
I feel
We're
like the
very kind.
Filipinas and the Vietnamese women, a little toxic. Sometimes the Korean women too. although it's a toss-up.
Filipino women, we're amazing and we're very kind and we treat you very well. And we don't.
Yeah, but don't get a Filipino woman mad.
We don't abuse you.
You're like the Latinas of Asians.
I never abused
You know how like
a man.
Latinos are like, well, I'm a Latina, so I can be toxic. Like that's Filipinas. Filipinas are like, well, I'm Filipina, so I can be toxic.
You make her mad, she's gonna walk you on a leash.
And she'll catch a felony assault.
Please, one.
It got reduced.
A leash. Just,
It got
just a
reduced.
little
It did get
bit.
reduced.
5 seconds.
All right, next.
Good God.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna be so honest though.
He looks like a Chad.
Does that look like your brother?
Not at all.
It doesn't look like your brother?
No. My brother's like.
Honestly,
my brother
Would
doesn't.
you date him?
Him? Fuck no. That's like a fucking 2. I'm
what?
no.
he's
no.
not bad, especially
Hey,
with the
come on.
beard, like
That's
the stubble.
I'd say he's average, maybe a little.
I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting worse. So.
I mean, yeah, maybe we can redo it and they can fuck shit up.
Please stop.
Really bad.
I mean,
wait.
please stop.
Oh, wait, Mary, I'm gonna send you something. Hold on. Wait, fuck.
Why did he get rated higher than me?
Because he's gay.
He's gay. He's a gay man. He's so gay.
I think standards are a little bit different on the man's side.
He's a gay.
Just a little bit.
Your ratings are really interesting,
That
Brian.
makes
My
sense.
ratings?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like of the women that I gave.
I think
All right, Mary,
you
pull
need
that
to
up,
give her a
private chat.
compliment when she
Who?
comes back.
You need to give
Our
her
friend next door.
But she said she was a 5, and I think didn't I give her 4.75 to 5.25?
The chat needs to give her some compliments.
You guys need to compliment.
I will say something really nice when she comes back. I
Tell
will
her
give
she's super beautiful.
I will say something really nice, and you guys are going to be like, "Oh, that's so wholesome, Brian."
Yeah, it'd be like chivalrous. Like,
Can I
chivalrous.
Can I go? I'll stay if you want.
What is it?
Like,
Just wait. Let's do the thing first. Go ahead, Mary. Bigger. Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
You know how many times that gets commented on my reels though? Like in every freaking comment section.
but that increases engagement though.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah. It's all good.
Like none of us are laughing. We're like, all right, bro. Like,
All right. Next.
Low blow.
Give me.
I should just send that in as like my modeling picture, like my audition picture every time.
they would know. Holy
Make
shit.
it bigger, man. You gotta make it bigger.
Oh, he looks so sweet.
Bigger.
Yeah, he's cute. He looks like a soft. He looks. Oh, he looks.
Oh, he kind of looks like my brother.
Dude, the people who are doing these, you are AIing the original photo and
Brian.
making them look too good.
Brian.
Come
I
on,
don't know.
dude.
I think my AI photo looked worse.
It's like that fucking guy who got murked
Same.
by ICE. The fucking MSNBC or some shit. Fucking Photoshop.
Let's make him less Jewish.
I saw that. I saw that.
Fucking that shit.
To be fair, this girl is extremely photogenic. Like you have I'm surprised they work well, the features for a man. I mean, he looks like super soft. You guys look like you're in a lavender marriage, but
Thank you.
it does translate over well.
It does.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I don't know how his
That
eyes
is definitely
turn
like
brown, but-
photoshopped,
Yeah.
but I appreciate that. Thanks. That's very
Okay.
sweet because I have like a dad bod stance. Usually I'm like hunched over, like dad at the grill.
Oh yeah, no, you have
Posture
very,
check.
very feminine
all right.
features.
Would you date him?
No, because he looks like my brother.
Okay. All right. Next.
Oh my god, ew.
Oh yeah. Wait. The third. He looks
Looks like Paul
gay.
Walker.
He's like.
Well, with the beard is a little bit better, but like, ew.
Oh,
I think
the
he's cute.
He looks
Yeah,
kind of gay,
definitely.
I guess.
It's Paul Walker.
Just ignore the hair.
Wait, why did they look
It's
at
the hair.
dolls in the
Yeah,
back?
I was about to say that too.
I
It
don't think
AI'd
I look
them
like that
also.
right now.
All right, next. Oh. Hey, Brooklyn, you might want to come back for this one because
He's actually
we
Brooklyn,
got
you're so
we found
handsome.
you we
He's so
found you
sexy.
your we found you a guy.
Sorry, I'm a crybaby.
No, you're good.
Come look at the male version of yourself.
By the way,
I
while
date
you
him.
while you were gone, Brooklyn, we talked a bunch of shit about you. No, I'm just kidding.
Brian.
What? I'm joking. We didn't talk shit about you. I promised the table when you came back I would give you a compliment.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
stop hurting her
It's just I've
feelings.
never had it in person, so it's the first time like
Oh.
someone's rated me in person. So I think I just
No,
I
but
cry
you-
easily.
Okay.
It's disorienting.
I'm like used to it in my comments, but it's never been in person.
I'll say this, okay? I'll give you the girls begged me
We
to
did
give
not
you
beg you. He
a
wanted to on his
compliment.
own volition.
He brought it
They
up.
begged
I
me to give you a
promise.
compliment. So I'll tell you this. If you weren't an OnlyFans girl, I would definitely have sex with you.
That's a very nice compliment.
See, I'm a nice guy.
There's a compliment in there.
See, isn't that wholesome?
You know what?
Look, I think she's attractive. Like
You're gonna make her cry again.
But in a good way.
I would have carnal knowledge with her if she didn't do sex work.
Now let's see how handsome you look as a man.
Look at you being all stoic.
See, that was nice, right?
Kind
For
of.
you. Sure.
Honestly, I would take that any day. Yeah, that's a big compliment. Sorry.
Yes, such a compliment. The toxic podcast host would fuck me. Sorry, I feel so much better.
This is the cutest thing ever.
So cute. Actually, this will be the catalyst. That comment right there is the catalyst to get her to stop doing OnlyFans.
For
She's
you.
like, oh yeah, I'm quitting. I'm quitting making 6 figures a month for Chubby Brian. She's gonna do it.
Aw, you saved her.
How much do you guys make, by the way, on MlLF, if you don't mind me? Will you show me off the record after the show?
I'll show you off the record.
Yeah. I won't be like, oh, last week Brooklyn made 6 figures. I won't do that.
I think I'm like 0.2%.
Oh, okay.
Like pretty high up there.
Pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Well, you got a lot of following on your Instagram there. You got like 600,000 followers or something like that.
200.
You got
260. 260.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
I'm up.
Fucking Leviathan over here, her fucking Instagram got nuked like before the show.
My other one though is good too.
Yeah, she has a couple really good ones.
If you pay me $1,000, I could get it back for you.
I was gonna
I
say.
actually have somebody working on it. But yeah, I lost my main account at 700K or 710, but my backup has 638, I think.
Would it be an L? Like, what if I just started getting OF girls pregnant?
Oh.
Like, would that be an L
This again?
as the whatever?
I want another kid.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Alex is volunteering right now.
Wow. There you go.
Alex said
I'll
if
take,
I
like,
ever get
6
pregnant,
she
she'll
seems
take
to be
my
like
kid.
vague posting about her labia situation though, so I don't know what to believe at this point.
Would you fuck her if she had a big labia?
Whoa, hey, pump the brakes there.
Okay,
Let's
sorry.
just
Would you
say
have
I've
very-
seen it.
Okay.
It's your type, okay, but not in a bad way.
Would you have very nice intercourse?
Women, you know, like how guys lie about their dick size. Like for me, women lie about their labia, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's big." And I'm like, and then I get fucking labia fished, and I'm there, and I'm like, "Look, I'll still like."
I mean,
I'll
she's
work
an
with
outie.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's
You want
an
like
outie.
some bubble gum to chew on?
You know, no, but like, look, women say they got an outie, but it's like it's the same thing as women who say they're good at sucking dick. Every woman thinks she gives good head.
I do. I think I do.
Not the case, okay? Not the case.
It's not the
I give good head. Okay, lady. Sure. It's a little toothy. Just gonna say. Hey, it was a little too much teeth.
You need to be more enthusiastic.
Yeah. You gotta want it.
I mean,
Not enough spirit.
No amount of enthusiasm can overcome a toothy BJ. Okay.
That's true.
In fact, an enthusiastic toothy BJ,
That's
not
crazy.
a good experience. So yeah. Okay, where were we? Oh yes. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Would you date Brooklyn? Would you date the male version of you?
I would.
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
He's hot.
He is hot.
Very.
I mean, so are you, but I'd date both.
Wait, Brooklyn, you know? Okay. I have a friend. I can't show his photo. You look like him.
All dudes.
No, but like like his sister, you know. I'm not saying you look like a man.
Oh man.
You look like the female, like you could be the sister.
Yeah. For me.
No, I'm not saying you look like a man. I'm just saying you look like. And by the way, he's a handsome guy. Okay, Brooklyn, stay with me. He's a handsome guy.
You missed it. Mine looked like my brother.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's the autism, dude. I'm sorry.
You're so
I'm sorry,
nice,
Brooklyn.
Brian. You're so kind.
Tell you what,
like,
Brooklyn.
I like me them.
I said if you wouldn't be an
boys.
OnlyFans girl, I wouldn't have sex with you.
He's revoking his statement.
I'll give you one fuck. Okay, one fuck. You can. No, I'm just kidding.
You're
I'm kidding.
so cute.
I'm a gentleman.
No,
I
it's
don't
gonna
do
make her
that.
feel so much better.
I know that's definitely gonna resolve.
You're so kind.
Sorry, is it about? I feel like my jokes are not landing very well tonight. My jokes
We all
are
hate
not,
you right now.
All hate me.
I don't know. He just
I think
fed
Brooklyn
me
is kind of in love with me, to be honest.
Secretly?
Secretly? I don't know.
Oh, God. Have other girls cried on the pod?
What?
Have other girls cried on the pod?
I never want.
I think you made a girl cry
I
one
never
time.
seek out the cry. I never tried, but it has happened.
Okay, good. Not the
Was it
only
your
one.
fault?
I take full responsibility. I'm not proud of it. But that shit was my fault, probably.
Did you apologize?
No, that's not true. Sometimes a woman can be emotional.
Yeah, especially when it's that time of the month.
Is there something you want to tell us, Brooklyn?
I think I just cry really easily. I worked at Petco once, and my boss was like, "Here, sit over here," and I cried.
You sit over here?
And she was like, "Go sit over there," and I cried because her tone scared me. So I think I just cry easily.
Some people can be a bit sensitive, and that's
Yeah.
okay.
You have a big heart.
You have a big heart and a bigger.
Well, sometimes people cry for real reasons.
I don't know how to finish that
Labia.
sentence.
Bigger labia.
Labia. I was about to say that too.
Labia.
Some people do cry for real reasons.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Where were we? Oh, the freaking things. Next. Okay. Would you date the male
That
version
doesn't
of you?
even look like me.
He looks like a
Like
Gay.
Sometimes
that's not a picture of
the
me.
AI. Okay, next. Whoa. Okay. Wow.
definitely gay.
I mean,
Hard smash.
Would you date him?
Really friendly.
Hard smash.
it's like they just cut my hair and gave me a beard, but valid.
He looks like he gives good hugs.
That's not a compliment.
He looks like you shouldn't leave him around children or pets.
Yeah.
Wait, can we see it again?
I
Yeah,
love
can
a
we
ginger
actually?
boy.
Oh.
Next.
I think the hand.
Oh. Is there me? Is there one for me? I don't know.
Was
Oh,
it-
wait. Okay, I'll pay our good friend here another compliment. You rated your body a 5. I think your body is more than 5.
Thanks.
Brooklyn.
You're so nice. You're getting so cute.
It is, look, I don't know.
Are you getting soft on us?
Damn, do I
On
gotta
her?
No, I feel, look, she's crying. I feel like I gotta, See, this is how women manipulate you. This is how women manipulate you. They start crying. Oh, it's
Wait, let me
okay.
start crying. Hold on.
Brooklyn's body is literally a
Okay,
10.
now this
I
one.
don't fall for it.
This one.
I see through your games, but Brooklyn got me. She fucking got me. I see right through it. Who are you looking at? Are you looking at Brooklyn or are you looking at me? Who are you looking at?
Eyeballing her and looking at you.
That's crazy. You're mad dogging 2 people at the same time.
That's a skill.
Are you you got beef with my fucking girl Brooklyn over here? What are you fucking doing?
Now I got beef with you.
That's
So,
right.
so chivalrous.
All right. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna blast through some of the pre-show notes here. We have Char.
Yeah. Charlotte, but Char.
You describe yourself as a certified super soaker.
Oh shit. Fuck me. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Let him know. Let him know.
10.
Let us know.
So, do you want like a little
Let 'em
example?
Squirt on the
I
table.
mean,
Let me
you're
see.
gonna have to pay for carpet cleaning.
No, I meant like a little story, like story time. I didn't mean like a actual physical representation. I mean, if y'all want to see that, go
Off
to my
camera
Twitter.
right now.
You act like you haven't.
Wait, sorry, are you looking at me? It's really
Oh,
hard.
motherfuck.
I'm
yes.
sorry.
Yes,
I don't know if you're actually asking me sometimes. It's crazy. Can we get her a eye patch, please?
I told you I needed to bring the eye patch out.
You should have brought the pirate with the skull on it.
Mother.
I don't know. I think the eye patch is kind of hot. Like, it's a good look.
I've heard that a lot, actually.
Like, I feel like if I had an eye patch, I would crush it with the
It's
women.
mysterious.
Like, I feel like they'd be like, oh, is he a pirate or what happened? Anyways, whatever. Okay. Let's see. We'll skip the Super Soaker story, but
cool.
Yeah. You said your last boyfriend was a serial narcissist, catfish, liar. He claimed to be a cuckold, but he got super jealous.
Yeah.
You get near a man. Anytime you would get near a man that was white.
Yeah.
Was he black?
No, he's white.
So
like his kink, like as a cuckold, was like he was obsessed with watching me fuck black men.
Oh my God.
And I even at one point may or may not have had a video of him sucking a black man's dick. I don't have it anymore.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, seriously. I don't have any more. But he's the whole reason I got into content. I wasn't planning on doing it. It just, at first it was like me and him. And then he kind of slowly, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
So he sucked more than one black penis?
From what other people have told me as well in his high school life, yes.
Oh, man.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Catfish too.
What do you mean catfish?
So he pretends. So my first year at AVN, it's Adult Video Network, I met like this porn star that I'm big fan of for many years. Anyways, I get like an email from her a couple months later. Took me about a year to actually get solid proof that it was my ex-boyfriend at the time, pretending to be a whole like porn star, trying to be my friend, like was actually texting me every day for about a year. And I had like thoughts that it was him because some of the shit he said, I was like, that had to be, but like he was pretty good at hiding shit and worked at Verizon. So was a manager. So he had ways to change his number and do a bunch of crazy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is fucked up.
Uh-huh.
You said he was also 5'6" and bald.
Yep.
And then, so you write, it makes sense. This is what you wrote. Makes sense why he would be jealous of other white women.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like, it's funny because like, all his friends are bald too. So like, it makes sense. They all hopped on the wave after he went bald. So
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Faith. Faith? Faith. Yeah.
I'm here.
You said in your notes, the one person prior to my marriage, the mother of my ex? Oh, the mother of your ex broke up with you for him.
Mm-hmm.
So you were dating a guy, and instead of him breaking up with you, the mom broke up with you for her son.
That's correct.
How old was this? How old were you guys?
Maybe like 16 or 17. He was a year older.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Still weird, but it's like, and you were both 16?
No, he's a year older. He was a year older.
So you were 16, he was 17?
Yeah, or 17 and 18, something like that.
Okay, so he's like, you're both living at home, you're both in high school. If it was a 25-year-old, that would be really peculiar. Still kind of peculiar from like even at that age, but it makes a bit more sense. You said it would be really interesting if the opportunity allowed for the table to be turned and Brian to be asked questions and the chance to get to know more about him and his experiences. Maybe we did that a little bit, but I'm down to do more if you had things that you wanted to.
Yeah, we did a bit. Are you dating somebody?
I do not reveal my dating situation, but
the other thing I was curious about, how did you get into this podcast? What inspired you?
I have strong opinions about dating, so yeah, and I'd been doing YouTube before this, and I thought, oh, this would be like fun and interesting, and I think people would be interested in it, and I think it'd be successful. So, yeah.
Did you have experience with social media prior to this?
Yeah, well, the podcast I started in mid 2022, but I've been doing YouTube since 2012. So I did like completely different content though. I wasn't podcasting. I was doing these like kind of prank social experiment videos back in 2012, and yeah.
Dang, I was 12 years old.
So I'm an OG I'm an OG. I've been doing this shit for a minute.
Can I wear the hat?
No.
Why?
Here, hit a bow and I'll think about it.
Really?
Hit the bow.
I just said it.
Okay.
That was so dog shit.
No, it wasn't.
Here, you know what? That was such a fucking bad bow.
No, it wasn't. I didn't do the same thing.
That was so fucking disrespectful what you just did. I want you wear this and stand in the corner and think about what you've done. Think about what you just did. Stand in the corner.
She's obedient.
And then spin that thing. Spin it. No, don't look at me. Look in the corner.
That was not bad.
How the turntables have. The Dommy mommy just got.
Dommied.
That was good. Easy.
No.
Why?
Hey, maybe she's the switch.
She's the switch. She's the fucking switch. All right. Do you see that obedience?
I was about to say.
Hey, back. Turn back. Turn now. Okay, now she's being bratty because I just called it out. Turn back into the corner. Look into the corner. Good. All right. Think about what you did. In fact, wait. No, I won't put you in the corner, Brooklyn.
Really?
Now she wants me to put her in the corner. Brooklyn, go in the corner and think about. Okay. All right. Was there anything else?
Well,
Faith?
you need to go in the corner.
Hey, I was a gentleman. And a scholar.
Thank you for feeding us. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. There's cookies back there. You guys, who had a cookie? They're good, right? They were good.
Really good.
A lot of cookies, so I'll have to save it for the next people. Anything else, Faith? Question for Brian?
Name 3 countries.
We'll get to that.
Does it float?
Oh my God.
You still haven't answered that. You didn't test it out yet?
Where?
Isn't there a back?
Hey, okay, sit back down. Sit down, motherfucker.
Sit
down.
Yo, I didn't even. With my vision, I should have seen that. I didn't. So that kind of.
Look, everybody deserves a. Never mind.
A spanking?
No.
Do you want us to line up for you?
We will.
And what?
Spank train.
Wait, what? Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, Brooklyn. Let's see here. Brooklyn, your notes. You've dated men both.
Sorry.
What was that?
It's mine.
Okay. You've dated men both before and after starting OF. The biggest difference wasn't how men treated me. It was how honest they were up front. Some men who publicly criticize OF were privately the most curious or interested, which completely changed how I view the sincerity of that criticism.
You know, like a lot of hate comments that I receive, they also follow me. So it's like they want to keep watching.
Oh, yeah.
You know, stuff like that. Or like sometimes they say they don't like it, but then they actually are really fascinated by it.
Well, I've seen that. I've seen these guys. I mean, like, the reality is, like, you probably even on your OnlyFans, you might even get men who message you hate comments on your OnlyFans, and they're like sub to you and sending you money. Mm-hmm. So I do definitely think that that's a phenomenon. So I mean, of course, these guys are. I think a lot of guys. I mean, you're exactly what you wrote. They publicly criticize OF, but yeah, privately. Like, of course, the guys are like, oh, she's an attractive woman. I want to fuck her. Like, so, yeah. Like, look, with the hate that a lot of these women get, one, it's probably fair to say that realistically speaking, a lot of these girls wouldn't even like give a guy a glance like that. They wouldn't even look in his direction. But they definitely, like, if they had a chance with the girl, they'd definitely be about it. Mm-hmm. I think most men. I don't think a lot of people who claim to be principled on that issue would.
Yeah, I got people sending me, I'm watching Nick Fuentes in the OnlyFans DMs. I'm like, oh.
It seems like.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. That seems like the female version, the male version of even the tweet that we saw in the Nick video, where it's, I feel like women will mock men for like asking them out, and men will mock women for doing like OnlyFans or whatever, but there's kind of this general need to feel superior that even if it's out of touch with reality, even if that's not how they truly like legitimately feel, they'll make those comments because it just makes them feel better about themselves to hate on potentials of the other gender.
It's definitely a reflection of how they feel of themselves for sure, and it helps them feel better. And a lot of people like actually sit online all day and just hate because they hate themselves so much.
Oh yeah.
Word. Okay, we have what else from Brooklyn? You wanted to discuss whether men actually want traditional women, or if they just want the authority that comes with tradition without providing the stability that traditionally came with it. Further thoughts on that, Brooklyn?
Sorry, I forgot I wrote this.
Was it your manager, Brooklyn?
No, I don't do anything.
Was it your manager who wrote that?
Wait, could you say it again?
Yes. Or we can skip.
Yeah, we could skip. I'm down.
You disagree with the
I've been
idea
going
that
through it.
OnlyFans models are inherently damaged, misled, or make irrational life choices.
Oh, yeah.
You think the viewpoint removes agency from women and assumes they're incapable of making strategic decisions about their bodies, finances, and long-term goals.
Mm-hmm.
You're open to debating whether it's right for everyone, but you reject the idea that it's automatically immoral, desperate, or incompatible with healthy relationships.
Mm-hmm. So I think you could be doing, like, I don't think you, like, I think you can do OnlyFans and not do it because you're desperate. And, like, I think you can also have a good relationship while doing it as well. I know people in relationships who do OnlyFans. A lot of them are married as well.
Sure.
So I definitely don't think it's always that.
By the way, guys, I think, did we get a raid? Yo, chat, did we get a raid? I might have missed it. Maybe, I'm assuming Andrew maybe raided us. It might have been like 30 minutes ago or something.
What's a raid?
Like a YouTube raid. Guys, we're dropping the TTS to $69 for the rest of the show. $69 if you want to get a TTS in. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Thank you, Andrew, for the raid. I'm sure I must have missed it. My bad. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hold on. Let me get that all set up. But
While you set that up, I was wondering if you agree with her thing.
I think that in terms of moral culpability for individuals performing sex work, you have to take into consideration, I don't know. I think that for a lot of people, the feminism movement pushed stuff as empowerment that wasn't empowerment. I think that a lot of women have been deceived into believing that some things are no big deal, like intimacy is no big deal. For me personally, it's incredibly important because once again, it's the closest thing that you can do with another person. It's two becoming one. I know that not everyone feels that way. I know that some people can kind of push that off to the back of their mind. But I don't think that doing OnlyFans necessarily equates to a moral wrong for the individual performing. I do think that OnlyFans in general is a negative, as I do believe most sex work it has a negative impact on society because I think it degrades human connections. I believe that there are probably some happy marriages. I believe that there are probably more people that end up being harmed by the production of porn. So it's a double-edged sword. I think that a lot of people basically just think that it means that you're a shit person, and I don't believe that. I think there's a lot of good people. I think that some people do it because they need to. I think some people do it because they want to. I think some people recognize the hurt and try not to think about it, and because a lot of people can't admit that they're wrong, especially as they get older, because they were so staunchly advocating for something that it's doubly embarrassed. It's literally easier to keep going than it is to backtrack. But I think that being able to admit that you're wrong is one of the coolest things that you can do. So I once again, you seem like a lovely person and you're gorgeous. And like, I have absolutely no judgment on your value or your moral whatever, based on your career. But I do think that you are likely incurring damage from your career. And I do think that it might not be relevant to you now, but I do believe that it will be relevant to you in the future. And my heart breaks for that. Like, genuinely.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
As somebody that personally would most likely get disowned by family and honestly most friends for possibly being in that industry, I'd like to know if everyone's comfortable sharing their relationships with family and friends since they've started OnlyFans.
Well, I still got a great relationship with my parents.
Wait, are you not in
No.
She doesn't do OF.
No.
And none of it?
Nothing close.
Oh, okay.
No.
Sorry, I thought you did.
So
No,
has
it's okay.
the sex work had an impact on your relationship with your parents?
Mm-mm.
Mom or dad?
Nope.
Okay, what about you?
No, they say as long as
Do they
it's-
know?
Yeah. They say, like, as long as it's, like, consensual and I'm not hitting my boundaries, and they're like, I don't know how they said it actually. But they
So your dad and your mom know?
I think my parents have benefited more than lack of.
Yeah.
How about when first finding out? Or like, was it something that you told them before they could find out, or something
No,
that they
I told
found?
them. I was like, this is what it is, da 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 da. And then it's kind of like, oh, well, you make this much money. And then it's kind of like, all right, well, let me help you now that I'm making this amount of money since you've helped me in the past. And I've given my parents loans. I've paid off their cars. I've given them this, and that. This was the first year I've ever got to actually buy anyone a Christmas gift. I grew up in a trailer park with zero money. So I think that's a huge difference between, silver platter plate and someone who's, all right, well, now here's your silver platter plate. What are you going to do with it? And I was like, well, I could do a bunch of stuff with it. And it's just like, and then you can give back. And so morally speaking, you could say, yeah, it's dirt money. You can call it blood money. You can call it this, and that. But I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm not hurting anyone.
Yeah.
My parents support me as well. They'll actually make TikToks with me, which is fun. My dad did not support me at first. He was obviously very upset, which is so understandable. I didn't get to tell him. Somebody, I have a theory, who from my high school sent him pictures of me. So that was lovely. Yeah.
My parents.
What about you?
Yeah. Sorry. My mom, like, I taught, like, she supports me. I would say, like, she does know every single thing I do. I do let her know. She doesn't necessarily support the lifestyle, but she says as long as, like, basically as I'm happy as I want to do it. I mean, she supports me. I don't talk to my dad, so that's, yeah.
Is it related to the sex work or other reasons?
Other reasons, yeah.
Brooklyn?
So I was in college when I started. It was my senior year, and I hid it from my family, and I was still working my minimum wage job trying to hide it. But a tax statement came in, and my parents found out through that way, and they were really upset at first. They were threatening to kick me out and everything. But now I feel like I'm closer than I've ever been with them, and I can help my family and my grandma with dementia.
I think my family nags me because they're like, "Are you getting stalked? Are you getting stalked?
I'm getting
make sure
stalked, yeah.
Make sure you look behind you." They like don't want me walking out.
That's like the worst part, because I'd rather people hurt me, not my family. Like,
well, they just want to like they care about my safety. They're like, make sure you're not getting stalked. Don't post.
Do you think it would be wrong for a father to disown his daughter for being a sex worker?
Yeah. I think it would be wrong.
I think that's
'cause
wrong.
You should love your child.
No matter what?
Yeah. Well, maybe if they became a mass shooter, then probably
But like,
not.
so let's say you're the parent, and you could be the mom, you could be the father, whatever. You're the parent, and this is so against what you want for your child, so against just your own values and what you believe in. And you've attempted to guide them in a different direction. Maybe you've even offered, okay, they started for money reasons. You tell them, no, it's not worth it. Even if you're going to buy me a car, you're going to buy me all these things. It's not worth it for me as your father for you to do this, even if I have to be in a financially bad position myself. I'd rather be in a financially bad position than for you to do this. I'd rather help you financially if I have the means to do it. So I don't know. I guess the question is, I don't know where I was going with that. Actually, I lost my train of thought.
Your parent being, your child being an OnlyFans.
Yeah, like you're disowning the.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
yeah.
think it's
Where
wrong.
I was going was if you want to correct it. So basically, you're the parent, and you're like, I do not want them doing this. If you ultimately accept it, she's gone. She's going to continue down that path. Mm-hmm. So I think you should attempt to exhaust all other options until you arrive at disown. So it's like, okay, why are you doing this? Is it for financial reasons? Do you have a drug? Like, I'm not saying OnlyFans girls do it for drug problems, but it's like, okay, do you really need to do it for money? Do you want to come back, live at home? Can we financially support you? Or what are we doing? Are we not enough? Oh, you want to buy a designer bag? That's why you want to be a hoe? You want a bag? I'm not going to buy you a bag, but that's a dumb fucking reason to go do OF so that you could buy a bag or a fucking fancy car because you're trading something. You're trading something. And so I think you don't immediately disown, but that should be reserved as an option. Like maybe that might work.
That's a very conditional way to love.
But it's like, what other option do I have if this is so contradictory to my value set and what I want for my daughter, who I love and care about? If it means, like, I think...
And it comes down to how you love. That's conditional love.
I think shame is a powerful thing. I think the ability to... Like there's a component of a social fabric here where if we don't enforce a degree of social shame or stigma on these things, then it's just, it's free game, fair game for everybody.
You can not like what they do without disowning them. Like you can wish they do something else.
But what mechanism as a parent do I have to attempt to prevent my daughter from doing something that I think, so what I'm doing here is I'm thinking, how can I protect my daughter? How can I prevent her from what I view as making a catastrophic mistake? How can I stop that? And there really is very little, when she's an adult, I can do. Obviously, when you're an adult, you're your own individual, you can move away. I personally think parents should have influence in their children's lives. Honestly, throughout their life, parents should be a guiding force and there should be a level of influence. And I think children, even when they're adults, should show a degree of respect to their parents. But I think that I can't think of a reason beyond the other steps I mentioned I think I'm not doing this from a selfish perspective. I'm doing it from, I think this is a mistake for my daughter to do. I'd want to protect her.
That's still conditional.
Well, yeah, but okay. What leverage do I have as the father? Absence, like,
I mean, you can try.
Is it really worth it for you? Is it worth it for you, my daughter, to destroy the relationship with the family so you can fucking make some money? Is that worth it to you? If I give you the ultimatum, is it worth it?
The ultimatum.
And I hope the answer is no.
The ultimatum of like, this is my last straw. Like
the ultimatum is
of my life.
Why are you doing OnlyFans? If it's for money, come back and live at home. We're gonna take care of your basic necessities, and maybe we can help you get a job. Maybe we can be proactive about helping you. But you don't need like. Man, why are you guys chasing this materialism? What are you going to buy, a fucking Lamborghini? Congratulations. But it's like, look, I'm speaking on the perspective of if and or when I have a daughter, the steps that I would take. So it's not an immediate, well, hopefully she comes to me and she says, Dad, I'm thinking about this. Well, hopefully actually it's never even a conversation because, you know, either I've raised her right. Look, but also I think it can be the case that you can do everything correct as a parent, and people are the individuals. People have agency. They can end up making decisions. You could be a great parent and your kid could still fuck up. Your kid could still end up on drugs. Your kid could still end up, you know, doing whatever. End up a criminal, doing sex work, whatever it is. And so I think ideally she comes to me before she even thinks about starting. And then it's a persuasion. You shouldn't do it because all these reasons.
But what if you can't persuade her? Is that when you say you would disown?
Then it's like, no, then it goes to, okay, you've made your decision, you're going to do it. Now, I'm not just telling you the bad reasons. You want to do it for financial reasons? Okay, come back and live at home. And your basic needs will be taken care of.
If you can't stop
What would you
her-
do? Like, my situation was different, so I got hacked and leaked, and I was getting blackmailed and doxxed, and what would your opinion be on that if that happened to your daughter?
So first off, that's a terrible thing. It's a crime. Whoever's doing that should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. I'm not sure in some states they're lagging behind on the revenge porn thing, but that's 100% wrong. I don't know if the right move, if you've been a victim of revenge porn or somebody leaking your nudes, is to just like, well, okay, I guess I'm going to just start doing sex work now. I don't know if, and then I question the legitimacy of that a little bit, I want to say, but I don't know. It sounds a bit like cope. I'm lying? No, I'm not saying you're lying that happened. I'll take your word for it. But it seems a bit like cope. It seems like a justification. Like, okay, this happened. Well, I guess I can make a fuck ton of money on OnlyFans now. I mean,
coping isn't
again,
bad.
it's terrible that happened. That's fucked up. People shouldn't be doing that. People should absolutely not. That's fucking disgusting. The idea that, look, even if a girl did you dirty, there's certain lines you don't cross, right? Look, also, if someone fucks you over, the best revenge is just moving on with your life and just having, improving yourself and just fucking never talking to them again. But, I mean...
Yeah, probably not a good idea to commit a crime.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Okay, well, sometimes it just happens.
No, so, I mean, it's terrible that happened, but I don't know if, like... in all instances of a woman being victim of revenge porn or leaked nudes, I don't think the pathway is like, well, I guess I got to become a sex worker. I mean, again, it's a bad thing that happened, but yeah. So, but I think for me, it would be, okay, if my daughter told me that, I'm like, the fuck did you just tell me? Okay, you're at fucking college. You're moving fucking back home. You're back under my authority. We're going to take care of you. And it's going to be good. We're going to fucking watch movies. You know, we're going to watch some Netflix and shit. And you're going to be back under my authority.
You don't have kids, do you?
By the way, I'm homeschooling my kids. In fucking college. Nah. By the way, probably by the time I have kids that are college age, who knows what society even looks like? It's probably going to be fucking AI. Who's going to have fucking jobs? Who knows? But anyways, that's another conversation.
Brian, I fear if your daughter is thinking about starting OnlyFans, she's not going to listen to you when you tell her to come home and to live with you. Speaking from experience, if your daughter is the type of person to start an OnlyFans, she's going to do the exact opposite of everything you say.
Perhaps. It could be the case. Obviously, I can't force her to do anything. But I think with a guiding hand, I return her to a state of safety under my
authority,
in my household, under my authority. But then, yes, eventually if it gets to a point, if she's like, no, I'm like, look, if you bite the bullet on this, we're telling you, me and your mom, we're fucking telling you, if you start this shit, goodbye. I think you got to do it. And maybe at some point you can reconcile the relationship if she stops OnlyFans eventually.
It took my dad a couple months for him to come around. He was very upset at first, but do you want to know why he came around?
Because you were paying for shit?
No, of course not. I
making a fuck ton of money?
I'll like buy my parents dinner, but I don't financially cover them.
Because you were happy?
No.
Okay, why did he come around?
His best friend lost her son, who is the same age as me, due to drugs. And I then found the story from his best friend, and she told me, she was like, I didn't know this happened. He kind of just like started talking to me again, and I felt like he accepted me because he did. And she told me that he was complaining about me or something to her, and she looked at him and she said, "At least your kid's alive." And then when I confronted my dad about it after, he told me, he was like, "Yeah, I don't agree with what you do, but at the end of the day, at least you're alive, and I'd rather have you in my life the way you are than not have you in my life at all."
So what's the point of ever having a boundary then? Okay. I mean, couldn't you say this about almost anything that we find objectionable? Well, at least they're in my life. Like, obviously, look, with your kids, I understand. Like, I think the love that a parent has for their child is, I think parents will go through a lot, for their kids. They'll give their life, they'll suffer, they'll do a lot for their kids. But it's like, you have a vision for your children. You want them to make the right choices in life. Now, that's not to, look, obviously your kids are going to make mistakes. They're going to fuck up. They're going to do bad things, right?
But they're their own people. They're not going to fit the vision that you have for them just because you have it. And that's part of being a parent, is you need to accept that they are their own person, and they're able to make choices for themselves. And they're going to be whoever they are, whether you like it or not.
I reject that. I think you need to be a fucking based dad and a based mom and be like, listen up, child. Listen up, pipsqueak. Listen up. You're not gonna fucking be a hoe. You ain't gonna be a hoe for show. For show. You gotta fucking lay down the law. You gotta lay down the law.
Kind of reminds me of this kid from my high school. His family was really anti-LGBTQ, and he was gay, and he had to hide it forever. And he ended up taking his life because his parents wouldn't accept him.
Well, look, thought daughter or gay son. I take gay son. I'll take gay son over thought daughter. But, right, chat? What do you take?
Well, so you're saying that like you're gonna like curb it by being like strict and setting down, like laying the law down, right? Telling your daughter, none of that. I'm the boss. My dad did the same thing.
Well, look, I mean,
it didn't work.
Again, I understand. So when she's an adult, your ability to exert influence and authority over her life, she ultimately has the final say. But I would hope that I have, and again, even if you are the perfect parent, your kid can still end up making massive mistakes or fucking up or whatever it is. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, not at all, but I think there's certain things like, I don't know how else to say it. What other option as a father? Okay, so here's my perspective. I don't want my daughter to do OnlyFans. What are the tools in my toolbox to attempt to prevent that from happening?
Cry.
That's not going to help.
Are you like asking?
Well, I'm not sure.
Make sure to pay for her college, I guess.
Nah, she doesn't need to go to college.
Too bad.
Don't be controlling.
I don't know. I think it's okay for parents to be controlling.
Whenever you're controlling,
I think there's a
the kid's
lack
rebellious.
of control.
Yes.
I was so rebellious because my parents were controlling.
Same.
Well, I think it depends how it's done. I think you ought to give your children some degree of freedom.
Fine line.
But for example, here would be a degree of control. My kids, they're not going to have a smartphone. They're not going to have internet until they're like 18. My kid's not going to have a phone.
Do you think that's going to go well, though? Like, ideally,
Yes.
I agree.
Yes, social media is so fucking damaging to
I
young
agree.
people. It's so harmful, especially at that young age when you're really impressionable and your brain is a sponge and you don't have the intellectual capacity to be able to parse the messages that are being presented
No, I
to
fully
you.
agree.
You don't have like the critical thinking ability to see the psychological impact that some of this shit's happening. You're going to be exposed to shit you shouldn't be exposed to. I genuinely think, yes, look, I grew up with unfettered internet back, this is like back before social media. And like, look, I think my head's on pretty straight regardless. But like, there's definitely shit I should not have. And it wasn't like it's just my parents didn't know that there was like fucking insane shit on the internet. I should definitely not have been exposed to like some of the shit I saw. Luckily, I think I'm a decently intelligent person, and
do you think
it didn't fuck me up, but
you don't think that's going to make them want it more, though? Like,
they won't even fucking know. My kids are going to be so oblivious. Homeschooled. My kids are going to be homeschooled. They're not going to be exposed to this fucking toxic shit. Look, this idea, oh my God, it's going to be so harmful to the kids. People have been productive members of society prior to, say, like, I don't know, internet. I'd say like 90s was access to internet. So before internet, people have been productive members of society.
Yeah,
so
I fully agree that like
they don't need a phone, they don't need internet.
It's bad, and I think that's not even just for kids. I think internet and social media is very damaging to everybody. But you have to agree that for your children, limiting them so much is going to get them to rebel. Especially like, you're going to homeschool them and maybe they'll have no idea. But what about friends? You can't hide them away from the public.
Oh, I'll have a strict program going for my kids. But
let me know how that works out for you in 18 years or whenever, I'm curious.
I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but what I see happening with cell phones and social media, we have the amount of mental illness that young women have and young men have. They're being exposed to ideas and things that are super harmful. And ultimately, now that's not to say that I'm obviously going to educate my children. And I'm not gonna be like, the world is sunflowers and sunflowers. The world is daisies and rainbows and everything's okay. I'm gonna be like, no, like there's really bad things in the world out there. And I'm gonna make sure that they're prepared for that. I'm not gonna like, okay, well, you're 18 now, go like you're gonna be completely naive. No, they're gonna be aware of the risks and dangers that exist external to how I've raised them, but I'm not going to expose them to what's on TikTok, what's on the internet. They're going to be insulated from that. And then perhaps I'll even sit down with them and be like, okay, you're 16, 17, 18. Here's what's fucking out there. And here's how they're trying to fuck your brain. And here's how they're trying to make you dependent on X, Y, Z. And here's how they're trying to get you to be good little slaves. And here's how they're trying to fucking psyop you. I'm going to sit them down. I'm going to tell them, this is what you have to look out for. Here's how you can think critically about what the media is trying to tell you is happening. I'm going to sit them down and I'm going to teach them how to think critically, how to be logical, how to be rational. And then with that foundation and groundwork, they can consume this to as much as they even want to. And then they can come to their own determinations through critical thinking.
What if they still turn out the way you don't want it even
It's a
after that?
possibility, but I think through doing this, I think...
Would you still love them, like unconditionally?
Well, I would still love my children. Everybody in the chat's like, Brian, this is some pipe dream or whatever. Look,
that's how my boyfriend was raised. Like I said, he was homeschooled. He didn't have social media or smartphone. And I think one of the important things to consider is there's other allowances of freedom that you can have. So for instance, he and his brother would literally go out and into the woods and just fight with sticks and blow stuff up and shoot guns and, dirt bike and different things like that. And they had they were, one, empowered a lot, and two, had a lot of genuine childhood freedom. And he and his brother, I know that's once again a one case. I'm sure that it can go wrong as well. But it is really cool. And he is so balanced because of it. It's the way that we've discussed wanting to raise my kids. I understand the harshness of the concept of disowning a child. I would say I could empathize with it impacts the relationship that you have with your parent. I think that as a parent, it's very important to let a child know that if they decide that they would like to have a relationship, you are there, but you can't support this current. And I don't think that you should disappear from a child's life permanently. I think that sending reminders, because there is a certain that is really kind of the last card. Just like if you were having a child that was doing another, and once again, self-destructive behavior like drug use or whatever, it would get to a point where you would have to cut that child off, because if not, you are enabling that child. And that might be not having an active relationship, but that child should always know that if they want to come home and if they realize that they messed up, you will be there and you will love them. And that might include sending them reminders every so often, even if you guys don't talk regularly, but just a message that says, hey, I love you. We're here for you if you want to come home.
Quick, John, thank you for the 25. Jose, thank you for the 5. We have a TTS coming here. Sorry for the delay on this. Thank you, man.
Dark Omen 42 donated $69.
Appreciate
Only
it.
women think they deserve unconditional love. Men don't receive it.
Yeah, I was looking at the chat. Some people in the chat were like, oh, that's really wishful thinking, Brian. See how it is when you're actually a parent. I think it's actually, people think it's going to be super complicated. I don't buy my kid a phone. Mm-hmm. I don't give them internet access. Look, people might say, Brian, that's really unrealistic in today's day and age. As a parent, your job is to protect your children. That's not to say I'm going to completely, entirely insulate them.
Well, you forget that they also have their own voice and own opinions. And yeah, you cannot provide the phone and stuff, or not provide whatever you want.
Oh my God, your kid is not going to
They might give you crap for it. Like my parents didn't let me have a Snapchat or something for very valid reasons, but I sat there and I
argued with them about it
for hours about everything.
Yeah, I'm not tolerating that shit. This is how it's going to be. Deal with it. Now, look, I understand children can be very skilled in persuasion and manipulation. Kids are intelligent in the sense that, oh yeah, they'll fucking manipulate you. They'll fucking cry. They'll do this. They'll do that.
My 2-year-old manipulates me.
Oh yeah, even fucking babies and young kids will manipulate their parents. But look, I think it's about just having a steadfast position on what you or how you're going to raise your kids. Some people are saying, Brian, that's fucking insane. I really don't think it's that crazy. Absent, 30, 40 years, kids did not have cell phones. Kids did not have internet access. People turned out fine. I think, especially if I have a girl, even it's going to be the same for a boy, but I think social media has a more pronounced negative impact on women, especially when they're teenagers, junior high school. Man, that's like a really insecure period, maybe even younger, even in elementary school. And it's like, okay, you're gonna see all these fucking TikTok chicks doing stupid fucking hoe dances and doing all this shit. I'm not exposing my daughter to that fucking degeneracy. No TikTok, no Snapchat, no internet, no cell phone. You can have a fucking regulated flip phone, so if we let you out and about, you can reach us. But no, you're not going to have internet access like that if you're my kid. And I think, ignorance is bliss. If they're not even aware, oh my God, I'm missing out, they're not even going to fucking know.
I think I've seen this firsthand, actually. When I was a police cadet, we had I was a police cadet.
Oh boy.
We had a lecture about how there was this officer who was telling us how basically the same thing as you, and because he saw a lot of child abuse, the nasty child stuff, he also did the same exact things with his daughter.
he always, yeah.
Wait,
and
what?
then-
Wait, I'm not following.
Run that
totally.
back.
Wait.
Like he did the same things, not like that, but
Oh.
he also didn't let her have a phone. He didn't let her do that, and she turned out the complete opposite.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Like real shit.
Yeah.
Coming from somebody where I was raised and I had a flip phone until the age of 16, I wish my parents did not give me an iPhone. I wish I did not have any kind of social media access, because on some real shit, I probably would not be in the career I'm in. And if you guys are like honestly thinking that you should be proud of what we're doing long term, that's not something that we should honestly be proud of as women. And I'm honestly just so sick and tired of hearing you guys make excuses, because like as somebody who's in this industry and who's been in it for as long as I have been, there have been times that I have quit, but yeah, the money is good. I didn't come from fucking money. So yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fucking work my ass off. When I can retire, I'm gonna retire. Do I know what I'm doing is wrong? 100%. But I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it and think, oh, well, my parents should just let me do whatever the fuck I want. No, they shouldn't. They should be parents until the age of 18, and then if you wanna go do whatever the fuck you want, they have the complete option to disown you, as you guys want to call it, or set boundaries where they can love you from a distance. I am an ex-drug addict. I'm 4 years sober. So I have been 100% cut off before. And if you guys think that just, oh, I can go do whatever I want. No, you can't as a kid. No. Under your parents' house, no. It's their house, their rules. If they're paying for your shit, abide by their rules. I don't know what's so hard about that. Fuck.
Can we get a celebratory noise or something for the 4 years sober?
Thank
That's
you.
sick.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Fucking hell.
Hell yeah.
Like, because I'm proud to be where I'm at, because I do like what I do. But that's also why I'm single. That's also why I don't, try to go and hurt other people, because my lifestyle choice is not going to be everybody else's. It's also not going to be something that's productive in a relationship. So why would I go try to do that when I'm still trying to figure out myself?
Yeah, and I think that, I don't know, I think, where do I want to go with this? I don't know. Do we think that society has been going in a good direction?
No.
I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of chaos. I think there's a lot of social instability. There's a lacking of social cohesion. So I think that, and I don't know. Like, look, I understand this idea that if you're really strict with your kid, they're going to rebel. Maybe. Or maybe you raised a really disciplined kid who's a productive member of society. Maybe it goes either way. I don't know. I don't have that firsthand experience. I don't have all the answers. But from what I see happening in society, I want to be proactive in my child's life to the point where I see the way things are going with society. I see the way a lot of people are moving on an individual level. I would want to take as much of a proactive step as possible to try to do the best thing from my perspective for my children and raise them in a way where they're virtuous people, where they have integrity, where they're not going to fuck their life up. Maybe I fail. I don't know. Of course, even if you, like I said, you do the perfect thing, your kids are still going to be fuck ups. It could definitely happen. But I do think you can take steps to mitigate.
I don't have kids, but I think you can only try and control as much as you possibly can. And I think discipline and raising your kids to realize that there are going to be consequences for your actions is very important. And there's that balance. You can only try and control as much as you can, and then you just got to let your kid be free and hope for the best.
Good talk. Let's see here. Okay, let me finish up some of the notes here. By the way, guys, reminder, $69 TTS. Okay. Dating topics. Oh, okay, Brooklyn, you said men should pay for dinner when asking a girl out on a date. So why should men pay? Why should men pay?
I think I just was thinking of that question for myself, because if a guy asks me out on a date and he doesn't want to pay, then I don't think I'd want to go on the date. I would want, him to put the effort in, and I don't know. It's kind of like there's like a quote, something about like a guy doesn't have to buy me flowers, but the guy who does buy me flowers, I'll probably pick him. It's just kind of like that.
Yeah, I've heard that. Or how does it go? Like, I don't need a guy to do X, but I won't date one who I won't date one who won't. I don't know, something like that. I know what you're referencing. I mean, we already kind of talked about this, but my position is, if you're not a lady, you don't deserve chivalry. I think, I don't know, shit, just pay for your chicken nuggets, I guess.
I always pay for my food. I always put my card out and I'm like, you got yours? I never let a man pay for me. And it's just because I don't want to have...
Well, you probably can have, like, you live in Florida or you're
if I go out
are you
with
in
someone,
Miami?
Yeah.
Close.
Or you're, okay. Yeah, I'm sure the guys in Florida, like you're an attractive gal. I'm sure the guys, you can go on a dating app or go out and guys will approach you and want to take you out on dates and they'll pay for it. But so you probably get it. Like, I'm sure guys are paying for your shit, blah, 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 whatever, especially in Florida. I don't know if you're in Miami exactly, but.
And it's not that I wouldn't go out with the guy if he didn't pay. It's just maybe I wouldn't go on the second date with that guy. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I like guy pays for the first, I'll pay for the second.
I've done that before too. Like,
'cause it's also just kind of being kind, you know?
But usually I will pay for mine.
Or he buys the dinner and I buy the drinks at the bar.
Yeah, or like he pays, I'll tip, and then I'll tip the girl.
But why? Can you tell me why the man should pay?
It just looks good. Like it's impressive. It looks good.
But wouldn't that also apply to the woman? Like, wouldn't it look good for the woman to do it?
Yeah, but usually I talk to older guys, so I feel like they have more money in general. At least when I was younger, I haven't dated in a long time. Huh?
Wait, you haven't dated?
In a long time, yeah.
But you like hook up with guys, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's dating, sort of.
Yeah.
Like what, you just go over their house and smash?
Kinda, yeah.
Netflix and chill.
Wait, are you an escort?
No.
Because you said so older, you go out with older guys.
No, like older as in like 27.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I thought you were talking like
no,
40s or some shit. Okay, that's not that. I mean, you're what, 23? Or wait, yeah, 23? 27 is not, that's not. I don't know if that's old for you. I don't know. But okay, I understand.
Maybe it depends if you look old.
Yeah, but don't you probably out-earn these dudes? Be honest.
Now I do, but like back in the day I didn't. Like back in college.
Oh, back in college.
Like back in college, I thought it was so cool when a guy took me on out to eat.
Sure.
And I was like, oh my God, out to eat.
I feel like that's another thing too with like OnlyFans specifically. Like I've dated single dates where it was almost expected that I would pay because I do OnlyFans. Like he was like, oh, you must be making bank. Like, and he kind of expected it. So it's almost just like to protect myself financially as well. Like I do think it's nice when a guy buys on the first date, and I'll get the second, or the drinks or something. I'm not saying I want to be spoiled, but
why not just go half on the first date then?
That works too.
But
like
also,
if he doesn't want to pay.
Also, you mentioned earlier or a couple times throughout the podcast that your views on relationships do tend to want to steer more towards traditional. Doesn't a man paying for the first date kind of lay in that realm of being traditional in some sense?
Yeah, so I mean, if I'm...
Because I agree that a man should pay on the first date.
Yeah, so I mean, if I'm on a date with a girl, then yeah, I'm gonna take care of the whole thing. But I'm looking at it more so from in the position of being a sex worker, and we already kind of dived into this. It's like, okay, well, I feel like the tradition stuff goes out the window, chivalry goes out the window, or should, anyways. If you're a sex worker, you're not a lady. Why should he be a gentleman? Again, he shouldn't mistreat you.
Because if he's trying to date me, he's got to be a gentleman.
Well, yeah, but
otherwise
now
he won't date me.
Yeah, but then that gets into meta, most effective tactics available. So yes, even if the woman is the most degenerate woman ever, the most progressive, liberal, OnlyFans, strumpet, sex worker, yes, the most effective thing, if you're trying to get the girl and you're inclined to date a woman like that, is to pay for the date. But I'm looking at it from not necessarily... Like, obviously, yes, that would be the most effective thing to do. But I'm looking at it from, again, bird's eye view. Is that a fair deal? Is that fair?
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so then it comes back to this. If men should pay for dates, what should women do? If men should be chivalrous, what should women do?
Be ladies.
But you've already disqualified. You cannot
Exactly.
definitionally be a lady if you're a sex worker.
Exactly.
So I guess beyond being a sex worker, if we can say if we can say men should do these things, what can we say women should do?
Treat you with kindness and respect and love.
But I'm looking for something that is unique to women. So, for example, when you say men should pay for first dates, men should be chivalrous, men should provide, protect, that's one direction. That's going from men to women. I'm asking you, what do women do from women to men that men don't do for women? So I think in a relationship, you should love each other, you should be respectful to each other, you should be loyal to each other. All of these things should be reciprocated. But women don't. For example, women say, well, men should pay for first dates, but women don't reciprocate that, generally. Like, a woman can go through an entire relationship, never pay for dinner ever.
That's a little weird.
I think it depends on the relationship.
It could be 90% the time the guy pays, or it could be the guy's always paying. You could acknowledge that's happened. You've probably dated guys where he took care of everything. But so, again, the question is, and I'm getting crickets here, what should women uniquely do?
It depends on the relationship.
Checkmate.
Though.
I have a question.
Checkmate. Nothing. Come on.
It depends
this is
on
your
the
position.
relationship.
Give me something. Give me something to
like
argue with.
actually dating.
Are you just going to let me checkmate you? Are you going to let me fucking checkmate you?
I'm trying to give other people time to talk.
Okay,
I think it's also a preference. So my preference is I'd like a guy to pay for the first date.
But
Your
what
preference
do-
is not to date an OnlyFans girl. We can have our own preferences. It's not I owe you something. It's just I have a
but
preference.
I'm asking, though, if that puts women in this sort of
But
almost
we don't do
privileged
everything.
position, so if men should do this thing that benefits women and privileges women, what do women do?
We have sex with
date
you.
them.
But that's...
They're not lonely.
Oh my God, but that's like, okay, women are the table. Okay. What do you bring to the
What's wrong
table?
with that?
My pussy? What do women bring uniquely?
It depends on the relationship.
That they're a woman.
So you date
We
me.
help
The
bring them
benefit,
up.
They're a
the
lady.
pure
them
benefit,
confidence.
the pure benefit as a man that I get from dating a woman is I get to date you. You're not bringing anything to the table.
Well, you're talking about like
absent
first
you.
date.
Do you not
Yeah, are we
think
discussing
women have any
first date
value?
or across relationship?
Well, look, even if it is the case that maybe women, the value that they could or should or do bring is perhaps a bit offset chronologically.
Yeah, I'd
but
argue
what
it's
do
an
women
investment.
then offset chronologically? What do women bring offset?
I'd argue it's an investment because offset.
Oh,
It could
yeah,
be
offset.
laundry, cooking for you,
Bowing.
planning dates.
Right. Do women do any of that shit?
Yes.
Not on the first date.
Not on the first date.
Bro,
So it's
y'all-
an investment.
Oh
A
my
man
God,
pays for
even
the
you could
first
be-
date.
You could be dating a chick for 3 months and she won't cook for you.
But you're
you
assuming
can be
you're
dating
dating the wrong
one
girls
month that
then,
she starts
buddy.
cooking for you. We're all different.
Right, of course.
Then find a different girl.
Find a different girl.
Like,
Find
my
a
man
girl
never
that'll cook
leaves
for
my house
you.
without a plate.
What do women uniquely do?
We cook for you. We clean for you. The buying the first date and buying her flowers and showing that you're a gentleman is an investment into the rest of the relationship, where then she will act like a woman. She'll cook for you. She'll probably do your laundry. She'll tuck you in at night, kiss your boo-boos, that kind of stuff.
It depends what you want too. Like,
Sorry.
if a guy like wants to give me all his money, I'll cook for him, call him a good boy. Like, then that's all he wants. That's what he wants from me. It depends.
And let's say hypothetically roles were swapped and women typically paid for first dates and kind of took over that
They
role.
don't though. So,
But let's say
what's the point?
hypothetically, what
Okay,
would a
so-
man have to offer?
I don't understand. So
on a
hypothetically, what
first
if
date?
men had vaginas and
No,
women had
answer it.
dicks? I don't know what.
Answer the question.
hypothetical's
What would a man
incoherent.
have to
you
offer?
gave us the hypothetical.
What would men have to offer?
Yeah, let's say roles were reversed.
Roles were reversed. Women paid for dates.
On a first date, what would a man have to offer right away, right off the table?
Yeah, sure. So okay, his leadership, his initiative, his.
What if
The leadership
women,
of not paying for
But
the
what
first
if the woman
Yeah,
planned the
Right.
date and got at you
okay.
first.
So,
Right now you're saying,
you
like-
just said pay for the date. So you do realize that absent paying for the date, everything I just described still falls
But
predominantly
how do they know
on the
that on
male
the first
part.
date?
Okay, well, hold the doors open for
No,
you too.
all the steps of initiative almost always fall on the man. Almost always.
Nowadays, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
kinda
mean,
equal.
maybe it's
But I would
97%.
I know
feel like
women
women are picking. I mean, that's what the one guy said. Women seem to be picking.
Okay, we
men
can
and
test this super
I know
easily.
girls
How
that
many
have-
men have you slid into their DMs?
I don't really do.
You've
DMs.
never done it? How many?
Mostly all of them.
I don't date online.
I did. I reached out
date
to
online.
her first.
Have you ever slid into a guy's DM ever?
Yes.
No, I don't do
No?
DMs. But I
Okay, how many men have slid into your DMs? Thousands?
like tons. I don't know.
Thousands?
Yeah.
Okay, massive discrepancy
But
there.
that's online, not in
Okay,
person.
cool. Even on dating apps.
I am first.
So
on dating
okay,
apps.
but say the roles were reversed.
Bullshit.
What would a
That's
man
not
offer then?
even at a bar. I go up to the guy.
Not as often
Always.
as a guy
I
goes
love
up to
it.
you.
I love it.
Bullshit.
Say we
bullshit,
make the first move, because that does happen to a lot of people. I remember some people over here saying they like to go up first. Say we make the first move, yada yada yada. What does a man offer then?
If the woman makes the first move, well, I'll give you an example. So on this dating app Bumble, they've changed it, but women used to have to make the first move. Even when you forced women to have to make the first move, women were fucking terrible at it. So on Bumble, this is what happens. The woman has the power. The woman takes initiative and makes the first move. The woman literally says hi or hey, and then immediately shoves the conversational burden right back onto the man. So it was fucking retarded. It was a token level of initiative. So that's the initiative women will take. It's like, okay, the woman slides into the DMs, or the woman will approach the guy, and then look, some girls might have Riz, maybe it could possibly exist, possibly. A lot of women, you're immediately going to shove the conversational burden onto the guy, and then all other steps of initiative still shoved onto the guy. Okay, well,
I don't think it's just women.
he's gonna have to ask for the number.
I think
he's gonna have to set up the date. He's gonna, like, you're not gonna tolerate, let me get your number. No, you're not gonna do I'm gonna set up the date. Even girls, and I have experience of girls taking initiative, they'll do the initial kind of thing, but they're not gonna be like, okay, let's meet. Like planning that shit, they're gonna just be like, and I'm fine with that. I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so butthurt. No, it's fine. I prefer, well, I don't know if I prefer that, but I accept it as a role.
I think it's like
The
an
girl
online
shoots a DM,
dating problem.
and then I'll carry it from there. Okay, cool. Let's meet. When can you meet? Cool. Let's move things forward. I'm going to carry the conversation, basically. Boom, boom, boom. Set up a phone call. All right. When can you fly out? Boom.
Yeah, but when I do it, it's weird and strange to men when I do it. Because I take initiative and I want to go on a date and I want to go do this. Let's go here. And they're like, oh, and they take a step back because they think it's strange that I'm trying to take initiative when they're supposed to. It almost like breaks egos
Yeah,
when
I've had that happen before, too.
when I want them and I want to go on a date and I have it planned out. Hey, meet me at 7:00 here, and then it's like they just ghost you because they're like, oh, this bitch is weird. Like,
Well,
why is she taking
look,
initiative?
It depends on the kind of man you're going after.
I guess so.
I mean, is he just not that into you? Or I think women can make the first move, but when you start leading it from there, like, you can be feminine in a way of approaching a man, whether it's, do you do it online or in person?
Both.
Yeah, so in person, I think you can approach a man in a feminine way. But then if you start, I mean, it's tough because then some girls encounter the guy who's like, the girl's like, I don't know if you're asking what the plan is, but the guy's like, oh, I don't know, whatever you want. I mean, then
I hate that.
And then it's perfect.
But
And then you give
like,
them a
for
time
me,
and a
for
date, and
example,
they're like,
well,
some
either
men
he's
get
not
scared.
into you, or
something.
He's probably either not into you, or yeah.
What
it's
if they're
probably
just
that.
scared?
But I mean, me personally, so like, let's say the girl takes initiative, like, I am going to be the one who's going to be like, okay, you did the beginning part. I really appreciate that. Thank you for making your interest known. I'm not saying that literally. That's that attitude, I guess. I'm going to take it from here. Okay, cool. If it's a girl locally, I'll be like, all right, let's meet 7 p.m. this day. Like, I'm going to move things forward. So that's probably lacking on the guy's part.
Yeah,
I think. Look, the girl is if the girl's taking the initiative, my perspective is the girl should do like a first little bit of initiative. Hey, I'm interested in you. But then the man takes the reins from there.
Yeah, but I always feel
That's
like the first one always gets canceled and they reschedule on me as like a step back. And then they try to schedule it on the second time because they didn't feel comfortable with me doing it on the first. Because I'm a very busy person.
Yeah.
Like I have, the split custody, whatever. So I only have, Thursday, Fridays to go and do something. So I'm like, hey, I'll be free Thursday at 7 o'clock. And they're like, oh, perfect. And then they'll cancel. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, what about tomorrow? I'm like, well, you just canceled on me the first time. Why would I want to do it the second time?
I wonder if it has to do maybe with like a feeling of control.
I don't know. Because I take initiative quite often, and it seems, and they have interest because they, reached out as well. And then I try to take the initiative, let's set up this. And I've even flown out for people, and it's still no.
Well,
like
if the guy's agreed for you to the understanding is that you're flying out and then he's like flaking on you, then that's fucked up. But
that's what I'm saying.
I think the way you worded it, and I'm not sure if that's exactly how you do it, that actually is a good framing. So it's not like, I think the framing was you were saying, I'm free this time. You're not saying, or it sounded like, well, initially you were like, let's go here at this time.
Yeah, but I only have certain days. Like, hey, I'm free Thursday and Friday if you want to get dinner with me on Thursday or Friday.
Well, I think that's fine.
Yeah, and then it's
because then you're just saying I'm available.
Yeah.
But I think if you're maybe you create the space for the man to be like, okay, well, let's go here at 7 p.m.
Yeah, I'm creating 2 days of the week, and then it's still the strangest thing that they're like, I'm like, okay, well, all right, man, moving on.
I mean, it could just be that either they're just not.
No, because then people are like, well, let's hang out Monday. Well, I can't Monday. How about Thursday? And it's like, all right, bro. I'm like, oh.
I think it scares them a little bit, I bet.
I don't know.
Just like you taking the
But
initiative.
I'm a very confident person.
Thomas donated $69. Kids submit to the father like a wife should, or they are out of the house. Just because you managed to nag your weak fathers doesn't mean that it works this way. Also, why does each one sound like Elvis?
Sorry, Thomas, you have a very
we grew up
conditional...
grew up in the same part, basically.
Yeah, they did.
Sorry, Thomas, you have a very conditional way of loving your wife and children. That's very sad.
We need to bring back strict fathers.
No.
We need to fucking lay down the law. I think kids are getting away with way too fucking much. And I don't know. I
was watching people get beheaded at 14 on an iPhone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably not the best, but.
Gore.com was just openly available for the world. You can just be
saw some fucking crazy shit as a fucking kid,
That's what I'm saying.
Pop-ups and shit. There were, bro, maybe the chat knows. Okay, anybody who's maybe between the age of maybe 33 and 40 or older, I guess. Okay, this is so fucking disturbing and disgusting. There was this pop-up, back when you couldn't really stop pop-ups, I guess. This is so gross. I can't believe it. I must have been fucking 9 or 10. And you'd be browsing on the internet and you'd click a link and I'd be on some Dragon Ball Z fan site, looking up the power levels of the fucking characters through the different DBZ sagas. And then you click on some fucking random link or some ad or some bullshit. Okay, this is no, not 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Oh, it's even worse. Maybe worse. I don't know. Disturbing. Okay, this is so gross.
He's reliving it right now.
Chat. I can't.
Are you all right over there?
There was a pop-up of a dude gaping his bunghole. Do you know what I'm fucking talking about?
Is it the cut between his legs
that broke?
No, it was just he was.
See, everyone had access to that fucking video.
Butthole.
And what else?
That's it. It was a photo, and it was a
crazy.
pop-up that would just keep fucking. Is that Goatsy?
I guess it.
Wait, is that Goatsy? I don't know if that. I'm not sure if that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, let me. I don't know if I can. Wait, Mary, don't put it on.
That
keep
is
it center.
crazy for your age. That's not the craziest thing.
I don't want to see the picture.
Oh wait, that's something else. Okay.
He's like, no.
Don't
Stop.
pop that up. Don't play that.
Did you ever see 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
So I started it, but then as soon as I was like, oh, and then I
watched the whole thing.
I did not watch the whole thing. I started it. I was like, whoa, this is too much for me. And nope.
I saw it when I was in like middle school.
Exactly.
Like 7th or
Just-
6th,
I'm not
like
gonna-
7th grade. And I was really disturbed. I just had a friend send me a link and be like, you should watch this, it's funny.
And they get into the
It
bathtub
wasn't
and they're
funny.
splashing around. and-
They're just traumatizing each other.
Or what about those jump scares or whatever?
I was always too scared to watch it.
I never saw
I
it.
mean-
I always wonder what it was.
Base
Like, I
Thor
think about it
donated $69.
Thank you, Base Thor.
I tend
Appreciate
to
it.
notice when you ask women what should men bring to the table, they answer so quick and name off so many things, but when you ask women what they bring to the table, it's offensive and you want us to pay.
We didn't say it was
That's not what
offensive.
happened.
We just want you to pay for the damn first date.
That didn't happen.
We didn't say offensive. It's like if you reach for your wallet, it's like, oh, he cares enough to pay. Like,
Look, I mean, on the traditional thing, whoever I'm with long term, I'm going to take care of everything. But, I mean, it is an interesting conversation to have. Wait, hold on. I think I had one more thing on the paying for the first date thing. Hold on. Okay, maybe this is ridiculous. If men should pay for first dates, should women be virgins?
Not possible.
No.
Not possible.
you
There's
want
so
a
many
virgin-
guys, like, you can't all have a virgin. It's not possible. Or else they got to give up sex.
I mean, that's just
You know?
preference.
I think
If you want a virgin, go find one.
I think obviously it would be ideal if both men and women were virgins until marriage, just because I think that it'll ultimately benefit both parties. I will say, at least for me personally, I expect a man to be a strong leader, and in return, I'm a willing follower, and that's for the right man that I trust and that I can trust to lead. And if he shows that, and I show a willingness as well. So, yeah, like I said, I'd give up my career in a heartbeat to support my man's, all that jazz.
Going around the table, who here? Maybe I should wait until she's back. I think we'll do that. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I'll wait until she's back. Let me finish up some of the pre-show notes here. Oh, we have this. Oh boy. Okay, D's nuts.
D's Nuts donated $69. C1. You let him hit it raw. Didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mum. You said I'ma have this kid, don't care if he's here or not. Now you a single mum. Showing the baby off. Showing baby off.
Yeah, okay. What's that got to do with anything?
Okay.
Obviously, I wanted to have the children. Obviously, I want to have children. I wasn't going to stop God's plan.
Brooklyn's notes here. You said that. Really quick on the men should pay for dinner. Wait, question. You say you ask guys out sometime. Mm-hmm. Do you pay for dinner then? Into the mic. Closer to the mic.
Sorry. I sometimes I would meet guys at bars, and we just I'd talk to them there, and usually just ask to go back to their place. But with dating, I haven't really dated in forever, so I haven't really asked to date, but I asked to hang out, and I'll make the first move there.
Wait, you make the first move there?
Mm-hmm.
And by first move, you mean sex?
Talking. I'll literally go up to you at the bar, and be like, hey, I think you're super cute. Where are you from? And I'll make the initiative.
Do you disclose that you're a sex worker?
Yeah, always.
Before you smash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess on the paying for dates thing. Okay, maybe final point here. My argument about you should be chivalrous to women who are ladies. If she's a sex worker, she's not a lady. So your OnlyFans, it lists all the stuff that you do. Sex tapes, facials, cream pies, fuck machine, riding, anal, cowgirl, doggy style, missionary, JOI, BJ's. I don't know, maybe I'm a toxic masculinity or whatever. I feel like if a woman has videos of her getting cream pied by another man, maybe you could just give them a pass on having to pay for the first date. You know what I mean? Maybe just give them a pass.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that they should.
Maybe it's look, I have revoked my ability. I've forsaken the men should pay thing. I've been cream pied.
That is why I always pay for my own first meals, my dates, because I know like it's going to be way harder for me to date. It's going to be way like if I want kids in the future, I probably don't because I don't want them to see, that. So it's like I revoked that privilege 100%, but I got money to pay for it.
Like Brooklyn. So on your OnlyFans, it says cream pies. So that's like the guy is blasting inside you.
I'm on birth control.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you're getting pregnant, but have you ever taken a BBC cream pie?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you just fuck like white guys and Latino guys? Or?
Missing out.
Just white guys so far.
Just white guys. She's kind of racist.
I don't know that
I'm
many
just kidding.
people.
I'm kidding, Brooklyn.
She's missing out.
Missing out from the... Oh, boy.
Sorry. My bad.
I'm just saying, we're talking about chivalry. If on the date, I can hop on your OnlyFans and find a video of another man blasting inside of you and like the cum leaking out, and I feel like you got to give the guy a pass, Brooklyn.
I have kind of a funny story with that. This was before I did OnlyFans and my nudes were already leaked everywhere. I went on a date with a guy and he had already seen my nudes because he Googled my name. And I didn't put those there.
But okay, to be clear, revenge porn, not okay. That's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
But I feel like if there's videos of you on the internet of a guy depositing semen into your vagina and it's like dripping out and shit. What the fuck, bro?
Great visual.
You just got to give up the men should pay. You can't ask that it's over. You just got to get rid of the men should pay for first dates. I'm sorry, it's done. It's over.
You don't have to
like
force
The Sopranos.
them.
Just
it's over.
I don't see my value as less because of what I do. I know you do and many others do, but I don't.
Well, no, okay.
Yeah,
when we're
sure.
talking about
Value,
value,
that doesn't mean value.
when we're talking about value, so humans, regardless of what they do, you have inherent value, and that value is equal between humans. However, when it comes to, I guess, fairness from the external perspective, I'm sure guys still pay for your dates. I'm sure you could get fucking bukkakied and you could find a guy 30 minutes after the bukkake to like take you on a date and kiss you all over the face. I'm sure that shit would happen. There are men who will pay for you. Look, my personal rule, if there was a bukkake within 24 hours, probably shouldn't pay for the date or date her at all, to be honest. But have you done the bukkake?
Mm-mm. It would be listed if I did.
It would be listed. It's in the works, though. It's in the works.
Good.
Look,
That's
I'm
good
just
stuff.
I understand that there are still men. You could have 3 other men's semen in various parts of your body. It could be in your digestive tract. That's why Brooklyn, that's why you got so many stomach issues. There's too much cum in there.
It comes good for you. It has a lot of protein.
I mean, I feel some women. Anyways,
It does have some protein.
Yeah.
you sex
It might
workers,
help- it might
you
help
could have
slide.
cum in your digestive tract. You could have it in your nostrils. It could be in your earlobe. It could be in your ear. It could be in your pussy. It could be in your anus. You will find a guy. There's fucking guys out there. I mean, maybe you won't reveal that to them. But like, there's guys who are going to take you on a date and pay for your dinner.
I can't even get laid. I can't even get laid.
Are you saying that because of those things that we can find those guys, but the quality of those men will be less?
I don't even know. Who knows? Some guys are into some fucking weird shit. But what I'm saying is, I'm just having a convo. I'm just having a convo.
Some guys?
I'm saying, if there's another man's cum in your pussy, man should not pay for your dinner.
Some guys are cucks though, and they might like it. They might be turned on by the fact.
But a guy who's not a cuck should not.
You might get turned on by the fact that people look at you and want to see you have sex and be like, "Damn, this girl's so hot."
Brooklyn, here's the situation. Let's say you just did a scene with some dude and he done blasted all over you in every possible way, and then I get the lifeline call from the guy you're going on a date with, and he's like, "Yo, Brian, I'm taking Brooklyn out to fucking Chili's." That's an upscale place, right? I don't know, maybe not. I'm taking Baddie Brooklyn, to fucking dinner. Should I buy
You need to get a black
fucking
light.
hamburger. And I'd be like, listen up, you fucking dipshit. Look, I get you're into, I get you want fucking another man's cum all over you. That's, oh my God, what the fuck?
Ooh.
I get you're weird
Say
like
it
that,
again for
fucking
us.
dude. But bro, you
Just
should
don't go on
not.
a date then.
Don't go on the date. Don't pay for the date. But if
Yeah.
you're gonna go on the date, you shouldn't pay for the date.
Why you got cum inside you going on a date?
I don't think most people go on dates with
Like an
cum
actual-
inside of them
Brooklyn,
from
have
other
you
men.
ever gone on a date with a man and had another man's cum inside of you in some way?
I knew a girl who didn't do OnlyFans who did that. I've never done that, but she
Brooklyn, be so honest. Even in college, when you
On
was
God, I
fucking
never.
dudes,
No.
you were fucking frat boys, you were fucking all of these guys. You were who the fuck were you fucking in the fucking college? You ran through the track team, the fucking javelin thrower, the fucking hurdlers. You were fucking the hurdlers. Let me tell you, you wanted your face to be there when they were fucking hurdling over the hurdles. Let me fucking tell you, that shit was crazy. But I'm telling you, Brooklyn, you cannot expect what the fuck. You can't expect a guy.
You done?
I'm done. You can't expect a guy. Look, I'm just saying, maybe I'm old-fashioned, okay? I'm a bit old-fashioned.
Old.
If you're a woman and another man's cum is inside of you, you gotta let the guy, you gotta give him a pass. He shouldn't have to pay for the date.
I mean, yeah.
My question for you is, because you mentioned, a man might be into that. Is that someone that you would want to date? Because
Yeah.
it seems like it would just be another person kind of objectifying you, and I don't know if you would want to, for lack of a better term, bring your work home like that.
I want a guy who's like kinky, into things that I like too.
Okay.
What's kinky to you? Hey, what are we talking about here? What are you talking about? You want to be fucking slapped around a little bit?
Gangbangs, maybe. I've never done one. Like
What did you say?
anal gangbangs, stuff like
Anal,
that. That's kinda
anal.
kinky.
Hey, hold on. 2026. It's vanilla at this point. Anal's vanilla.
DP Diva.
Get
Hey, Brooklyn, you're back in the 90s here, okay? This isn't the fucking 90s, okay? Fucking, she's a little kinky here, okay? What, she likes to get slapped around a little bit? What are we talking?
Like group things or cuck, like maybe watching.
What about this? You want to be cucked?
Is that when
So what
someone
a-
watches me?
No. So like a cuck queen. So that's basically like you're laying on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
I place another girl on top of you, and you feel every thrust
Oh, that's kind of cool.
for the other woman.
That's really cool.
But you ain't getting it. The other woman is getting the thrust.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a cuck. That's a pretty insane cuck queen. Don't
I've
get
done
so
that.
excited, Leviathan.
I actually did that for a scene once.
Hey, so listen, this is what.
Sounds cool.
Look,
Sorry.
Look, I'm just saying, Brooklyn. Look, as your Italian older brother, I think we can get you back on the right track. Now, listen, Brooklyn, you're a nice gal. You seem nice, aside from the gangbangs. This is what we got to do. We're gonna get you. You've probably already made a good amount of money. You're gonna put it in. You're gonna put it in Doge. What the fuck is this accent? You're gonna put it in Doge. You got some investments. We're getting you out.
Are you trying to save her right now?
This is extraction. We're extracting Brooklyn.
Yeah, put it in S&P 500.
I'm in extracting all of you from
Guys,
sex
he's doing
work
a pretty
tonight
woman.
on the Whatever podcast. I'm extracting all y'all. Extracted.
Does that mean I get to get laid?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Did you just say get laid?
Yeah.
All right, listen.
How can I get laid?
But so, Brooklyn, you also said.
Damn it.
Hey, how long has it been for you? What, 2 weeks?
I wish.
How long has it been? How long you been celibate? That's a good question. We ask everybody.
Too
When's
damn
the last
long.
time you had sex? Come on, tell us how long. When's the last time? Oral sex counts.
Tuesday.
Excuse me.
2 weeks ago.
I couldn't
I
help
think
it.
2 weeks ago also.
Wait, hold on. Let's go one at a
Oh,
time.
I was rating your burp. Sorry.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I can't.
Come on. Not 8 months, 7 months, 9
Yeah.
months.
No. She doesn't count the last one because it was small.
What? What is small? Can you show small?
It's on my Instagram. I made a reel.
Like
but
medically fascinating?
No, like actually, like
Can we wait? Give
no,
us
like
What?
this, like.
Like 3, 4 inches?
She did a clone of Willie, and I
mean,
put
that's
my
not-
hand around it, and it literally like.
Oh, you cloned it?
Look, I'm not no size queen, okay? If it's 4 or 5 inches, I have no problem with taking it. I don't need a fucking 12
How many
inch
times
dick up
were
my
you
ass.
sober though?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, so last time you had sex, 9 months. When was the, I guess you said the smaller man?
It was recent.
How
No, it was
recent?
like a month ago.
Hey, it's been so long. What about you?
It was.
Oh, undisclosed.
Come on. Didn't she say it? 2 weeks or something?
No, I was rating your burp.
Oh, okay.
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Today?
Skip.
Okay.
Yeah, skip.
I did a really cool blowjob video 2 weeks ago with a bib. It says blowjob bib.
Sex? A bib?
blowjob
Does
and
that have
then
a
a
lobster
mask.
on it?
Have a what?
Like a red lobster
The
bib?
lobster
It was
bib?
just pink, but
Oh,
it looks
okay.
like that.
I'm not answering.
2.5 years.
Okay. Cool.
Oh my. Fire.
Good times. Oh, we have some chats coming through.
Thomas donated $69. Don't want kids. Imagine you got a degree for a job. A job that only you can do. A job so important that the whole world relies on it. And you decide, nah, I'll pass. I'd rather be a teacher. Dumb.
Thomas, thank you for your message. Appreciate it. Thank you, Thomas. Guys, W's in the chat. Whoa, what the heck? Thank
What does
you.
that mean? Like,
W's
what
in
do
the
you mean?
chat.
I don't know. I'm
Base
not sure.
Thor donated $69. Alright, so what do you women bring to the table then? Funny how a rich man will change a poor woman's life, but a rich woman won't even look
So
a poor
true.
man
Yeah, it
way.
is.
That's not true.
So
At all.
true.
I want a house husband.
Same.
He doesn't need to have a job. I don't want my husband to have a job.
Same.
I want to take care of my man.
Did anybody see that Nick Fuentes joke about how he kind of wants to marry a OF girl, but he said he was like joking, but he was joking.
Was he?
See how it's usually
He
the ones
was.
who hate the most
think
who
I
are
did see
curious?
No, but he was joking. He was joking, but he was like, I forgot exactly the framing, but anyways, thank you for your message, man. Appreciate it, Base Thor. But Brooklyn, finishing up your fucking things here. You said men shouldn't expect anything in return if they planned the date and paid for the dinner.
Wait, where did I say that?
Men also shouldn't expect anything in return if they planned a date and paid for the dinner. I mean,
I think I meant
don't
like
disagree.
for sex. Like, I mean, like,
Yeah,
I don't want them to just assume they're going to have sex because they paid. Because I mean, they probably will get it, but it's like, I don't want them to assume that. And like, I feel
I
like that's
agree.
kind of cheap.
I think that's weird if a guy's like, well,
That's what I
paid
meant
for,
by that.
I paid for dinner. Like, that's weird.
Yeah, I
It's
don't like that.
I agree. That's weird. Just because you take a girl out for a date, dinner, or whatever, doesn't mean you're entitled to anything. So I think you said dating apps are awesome. You said you think the idea of having kids with a man is terrifying.
Yeah.
The sacrifice
'Cause-
women make compared to men is outstanding? Or
I think when it comes to having kids, so my fear with having kids with a guy is I get pregnant, I gain weight. Guy doesn't like me anymore, he cheats on me. And now I have no career, or if I was a traditional wife, I had no career and I had his kids. Then he leaves me. I can't get a career.
Yeah, and the biggest blessing is a child. And you'll never understand that ever until you have one.
I mean, you seem pretty trim.
Ever.
Are you taking Ozempic or?
No, I was a D1 runner.
Yeah, I saw on your Instagram you used to do track.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fit. You're not going to get fat. Is your mom fat?
No.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. What is she doing?
You gain
We
weight
can't
when
even
you're
see it. We
pregnant.
can't even see. Well, yeah, you're
But just
gonna-
in general, like you gain, or you can have thyroid problems after. Like there's so many things, psychosis. There's just so many
I'll
things.
let the
There's a lot
girl-
of
I got to get up for a bit, but I'll let the girls engage on that convo if you want to.
I gained
like postpartum psychosis scares me really
I love
bad.
that you love
That
being
is
a mom.
that is super scary.
it's a great blessing.
There's just so many things.
You want to have
From
a lot
your
of kids?
initial
Oh, I have
note,
like
it
10 of them.
seemed. Are you more concerned about the overall health risks with pregnancy, or are you more concerned about how those health risks might impact your relationship and kind of ending up alone with a child?
Yeah, it's that. Yeah.
That one.
Well, that's scary.
And then also not having a career. So like being a traditional wife, like you stay at home the whole time, and then it's like, okay, I go to get a job after that, after my husband leaves. But then they're like, oh, you have this big gap in your resume. Can't get a job here. We want someone else who's been working. It makes it significantly harder to get a job.
Yeah, 100%. I will say that if you are having a child with a man who may leave you if you gain weight, it's the wrong man.
But you never know.
You never know, but you know to a point.
Yeah.
There's the odds and the ends, but if you have those in-depth conversations, engage things along the way, it can happen, but it's significantly reduced risk.
Mm-hmm. I feel like you hear about it with celebrities too. Like this isn't with pregnancy, but they'll get famous, I guess, and then they leave because they have a better option. And like that could happen while you're pregnant as well. You're like, oh, my wife doesn't look good. We don't have sex anymore. Oh, this pretty younger girl wants to hang out. Okay. And then you cheat.
Those are real fears and, human things to think about. But you also have to weigh, is letting this fear controlling my life and my decisions worth the benefits and the beautiful gifts that would come? Are you allowing the fear to control your life? And you never know what you'd be missing out on.
That's true.
By succumbing to your fear.
Mm-hmm. I just have family that have struggled with after they've had kids, and it just puts everyone in my family. So it just puts kind of a scary taste when everyone in my family's had that problem.
I will say one thing to keep in mind as well, because you shared earlier that you do have a good relationship with your parents. Is that correct? That is, a benefit that should help reduce that fear a little bit, because you will have community. And I would say just don't throw caution to the wind, but don't balance that fear with the risk. You know what I mean? And make sure that you are being selective. Make sure that you are picking someone that's a high quality person. Once again, someone that doesn't just view you as an object and doesn't just view you from what they can get from you or how they can, what benefit you provide, but someone that genuinely adores you. And I think that's really can be super difficult to discern, especially if you've been objectified voluntarily or involuntarily for a long time. It's hard to discern, that from genuine true love.
That's true.
So keep that in mind, but it will be difficult with your current lifestyle, and you will be more likely to encounter and to proceed with men that are probably not on the up and up.
And be very, very precise on where you're getting these men from. The lifestyle that you're living right now, you are not. I understand where that fear is coming from with the lifestyle that you're engaging with right now. So if you change that what you're in right now, you may have a lot better of men
I don't think
to
it's
pick
necessarily
from.
just my job, because my family doesn't do my job, but
Man,
my
what
siblings
are these
have had
crumbs
that
on the
problem.
table, man? We got 7 women here, and the table is this dirty. I thought y'all were women. Aren't you supposed to be?
Them cookies are fucking good, bro.
You guys be cleaning shit up.
Them cookies are fucking good, bro.
Bro,
guys clean for me.
she was eating that shit,
bro.
Yeah, the cookies are good.
She was
Cookies are good,
busting down.
for sure. Welcome to the Brooke intervention episode. Just kidding, Brooklyn.
Sorry, I'm way too serious.
But I don't even know what you guys were talking about, to be honest. Hey, Liviana, Leviathan, Lavlava. Oh, is she in the bathroom? She's probably like, damn.
Probably.
Okay, I'll have to get back to her notes. Raquel, that was the girl who couldn't come because, guys, the shit before the show, it worked out. I overbooked, so it actually worked out perfectly. 9 is our goal number. We had a couple no-shows, a couple flakes. This girl, and it was actually valid. Sometimes girls lie about, I can't come, blah, blah, blah. Something happened. I just got lip filler. My lips look all fucked up. Her sister had an allergic reaction to peanut butter. And I was like, bullshit. And then she sends me a video. She sends me a video in the hospital, and her sister's all fucked up. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, well. Oh, somebody rated us? Who is this? Just Jessica? Who's that? Who is this? Who's Just? I don't know who that is, but Jessica, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. First time seeing you. Who is that? I have no idea. It's like they were streaming to 3 people. Who knows? Thank you, Jessica, for the raid. I guess. I don't know. Thank you. Okay. Kitty, you.
Yes.
Okay. We talked about the mommy stuff. You said you need a man to dominate. You call yourself an ABG. What's an ABG for the people who don't know?
I never called myself an ABG.
Or you hashtag ABG. I think it's in your Twitter, hashtag ABG.
Oh,
Asian
no, that's
boba girl or whatever.
Asian baby girl?
Baby
no,
girl.
I'm not an ABG. That one's actually clickbait.
Wow.
Those
yeah,
are
you're
the
not
ones.
really an ABG.
No,
you're just a toxic Filipino.
I am not a toxic Filipina. I am a very kind Filipina.
So yeah, you're a bit of a sadist. You seem to like to hurt men. I feel like you haven't led on like all the stuff. You should be enumerating all the crazy shit you've done to dudes.
I mean, she did spit on me in our first interaction.
I did.
Wait,
did.
And then she farted on me earlier.
She farted on me too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see here. You said you like submissive men. You threatened to date with a knife.
Okay, that one was the same guy, but that was
That's
I actually don't remember much of that.
yeah,
but
you blacked out in rage.
Kind of, yeah. But I do like to dominate men. I like I'll take care of them if they.
Oh boy, I'll take
You know?
She'll take.
She'll take care of them, all right.
In a very nice way. Like I'll cook for them. I'll take care of them and stuff. And
Wait. Let's see here.
yeah. Oh no! What are you bringing up?
Okay. Let's see. We have.
Like would you ever
But
date?
what was the story with the threat and date with a knife? What do you mean?
Oh,
Is that another felony charge?
no.
But okay. Was it a first date?
No, I didn't. It wasn't dates. It's like I don't go on like date. It's like day and like hang out. Maybe like a date and a hangout. So there's another hangout, and oh my gosh, why am I blinking out on this story?
You wrote it.
I know, but I'm blinking out right now for some reason. Energy drinks. Well, you already think of me as a sadist, so why don't I talk about the nice things I do for men?
Tell us the knife story.
Okay, so he made me mad. I think he was.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah, I caught him with okay, I do remember that. I caught him with his coworker, and he worked at a dispensary, and he was smoking in the car with another girl, and I went to go bring him lunch, and then by the time he got home, I had a knife to him waiting for him, and yeah, but that wasn't
like how big was the knife?
It was like a kitchen knife
was it a katana?
I still have no. It was just a kitchen knife. I still have it.
Was it a rapier?
No. Kitchen knife.
That's a type of sword.
I know.
Was it a dagger?
No. Kitchen knife. Kitchen knife.
Was it a butcher's cleaver? Butcher's cleaver?
No, it was like a vegetable knife. You go chick, 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 you know?
Was it a...
Brian!
I'm trying to think of other swords. Was it a... Zwangentina? What's that fucking sword called? A Zweihander? Wait,
Zwei?
Zwei?
I think it's Zwei.
Zweihander.
Zweihander.
Mary, Google Zweihander.
I'm like super grateful for the metal detector
Google that
situation right now.
It's spelled Zweihander.
Yeah, I use that.
Google that shit, Mary. Was it a Zwei? Okay.
Yeah, it was
whatever.
a
We get it. It's a fucking kitchen knife. Okay, so but did you stab him?
No, and I didn't.
A Zweihander.
I didn't.
Google the wiki. The wiki.
Oh my god.
Click on it. No, click on the link.
God, it's
No,
perfect.
no. Just pull what? Yeah, Zweihander. It wasn't. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, being cringe. Did you actually stab him?
No, I didn't.
But did you hold it up to him?
Yes.
How close to his neck? How far or close was it?
A little closer than you. And my roommates were literally watching. And then they didn't say anything.
What the fuck?
And he kept on looking back to my roommates, and my roommates were just like not. They were just like.
Stop it.
Normal.
Get some help.
I'm not like usually violent at all. It's like.
Are you seeing a therapist at the moment?
No, it's like the product. You know how the parents like the product
Okay,
of like reactive abuse.
You said you want to talk talk on how men should treat women.
Oh, well, we already kind of did that, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you wanted how you approach men?
Oh, I kind of wanted to know how everybody approaches men, so, but I kind of already asked that while you were gone.
Oh, okay, then I must have missed it. You said what you expect from them. You have a more dommy mommy approach. We already talked about that.
Yeah,
family
we kind
stuff?
of, no, I don't want to talk about family stuff.
You said like how men say bad fathers make girls that do OF.
We kind of already went on
I
that
guess so.
too.
Okay, final person's notes. Then we have a few questionnaire things, a few other questions, but kind of the final stretch here. We have Livia.
You can call me Livy.
What are those, metal, or are they wood, or what is that?
They're metal.
Okay, just don't give it to her, because she's.
I'm nice.
She stabs people.
I'm
okay?
kind. I did not stab
Just be
anybody.
careful, okay? I don't want her to
I'll keep the
fuck
sharp
up somebody
option.
else's.
I'm like the nicest girl here.
Like she might poke out. Like we definitely, like, she's really close, so she's only got one eye to spare, so we can't like be trying to fuck up her other eye.
I'm sweet. I would treat you right.
Okay. So Leviathan, you're just a girly. You're just a girl too slutty for her own good. I don't know where I saw that, but it was either in your notes or in your Twitter or something.
One of my bios, yeah.
In one of your bios. What is it? What do you mean by that? Too slutty for your own good.
Oh, slut is a word I started using instead of slut.
No, I know what slutty is.
Like for my own good.
Yeah, but what do you mean when you say that?
Like I get up to trouble sometimes.
Like gangbangs?
No, I don't do that actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
So what? It's not very slutty of you, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're kind of amateur, fucking amateur.
Amateur.
Didn't know you were so
here.
Christian. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I think they're great.
Oh.
I like to watch them, but I think I'm too nervous to participate in said
Interesting.
Not me.
gangbangs. But I don't know. I do a lot. Just me on my farm, getting up to no good.
You have a farm?
I do have a farm, yeah.
Okay. You do boy-girl content, girl-girl content. Wait, it says you do threesomes and orgies.
But that's just with other girls. I don't count that.
Oh, just other girls. You've never done a threesome with a guy involved? Is she?
But she's like known for girl. She does a ton of girl.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you have so are you bisexual, or is it just for content?
I'm bisexual, but I like men more.
Okay.
Like I like to have the intercourse with women. I'm definitely attracted to women.
Do you prefer innies or outies?
I kind of like outies.
Team outie. There you go.
But I like not the
labias.
labias. I like when the lips are big.
Oh, the outer labia.
Yeah, like
So
a
the
fat
taco.
cat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So not the lips, but the outer labia. Okay. When I say labia, I'm typically talking about the inner labia.
I know.
So like the lips. Okay. Congrats.
Thanks. But yeah, I think I've only dated men.
Okay. Did you tell us the crazy ex story?
Yeah.
Abusive. You said he called the police on you.
The grandma one?
Yes.
He developed a relationship with your grandma, stalked you,
Lucy.
wouldn't leave you alone until you started stripping and told him you were a stripper, and then you never heard from him again. Okay.
Yeah.
You said online dating will be the ruin of modern relationships.
Yes.
You never date a guy that regularly posts on Instagram. I think you guys talked about that already.
No, we did.
And then you said men going to the gym is gay behavior.
A little bit, yeah. Sorry, I know that's an unpopular take.
Don't you like gay people? Like,
Oh
gay
yeah,
men?
it's fruity though. Going to the gym, a little fruity.
No, it's not. That's good stuff. I go to the gym.
Yeah, like as
Am
a
I fruity?
man.
Wait, do you think it's also gay?
A little bit, especially like gym influencers. Like their whole audience is men. They get
I
praised
think
by
they're
men.
sexy.
They get
Going to the
attention by
gym
men.
and gym
Why would
influencers
that
are
be
two
bad?
completely
I think men should.
different.
I don't like fat people. I think everyone should go to the
You
damn
can't just
gym.
categorize every
No.
guy that goes to the gym as a gym influencer. Like
That's not what I'm saying
That's
at
No,
not
all.
she's just
fair.
saying men going to the gym is gay.
Exactly.
I feel
I
like
think every man should go to the gym. Every woman should go to the gym. There should be no excuses for fat
I
people.
believe
Is
a
health
person
gay?
with a healthy lifestyle shouldn't have to go to the gym to maintain a healthy body. I like men that.
I'm sure we could agree that you can have a good physique and be healthy and be fit and be strong without going to the gym. There's other ways of exercising. You can do all kinds of different
fucking
stuff.
Pilates?
No, I mean,
you could,
so
have
many
you seen
yoga?
guys who do the
rock climbing.
Oh, I love rock climbing.
I do pole dancing, but I just have
who
anxiety.
are those guys who do like the body weight stuff, like the calisthenics?
Yeah.
Those calisthenic guys are.
That's the same thing.
I just think
Calisthenics
the
is
culture
Are
around.
you sure you know what I'm talking about?
Vaguely, yeah.
So
Wait, how would calisthenics?
I was more just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think the culture around like men with the gym, it's very gay in nature. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay, obviously. Like I like women.
I mean, it seems like
but
you're a little homophobic there.
I think she just hates men.
You're a little homophobic. You know, it's good you live in Florida. Okay.
Strong world.
Good that you live.
Don't live in Florida.
Oh, okay. It's good that you live in Arkansas.
Ohio.
Arkansas is nice.
Ohio.
Where do you?
Arkansas is nice.
You're in Ohio on your farm?
Am I? Do you want me to be in Ohio?
Yeah, baby. I want you to go to fucking Columbus and Cleveland and be fucking miserable. That's what I want.
What about Canton? I think Canton's the best place to be miserable.
You know what? I'm going to send her to fucking Newark, New Jersey.
I hate New Jersey. New Jersey
not just Jersey.
sucks.
I'm sending you to fucking Newark. I'm sending you, what's that dilapidated place in Indiana? I'm sending you to Gary, Indiana.
Ooh,
so
Gary,
you can be fucking
Indiana?
miserable with the blight and the fucked up abandoned brick buildings. You're going to Gary, Indiana.
I love that.
And you're going to become a fucking fentanyl leaning. What's it called? Is it the
Fentfold?
Fentfold. Yeah, you're going to be fentfolding in Gary, Indiana. How about that?
Would you
That's
go
my
hit her
kink.
farm?
Sending women to dilapidated, previously nice cities. I don't know where I'm going with that. Never mind.
Would you visit her farm?
Whose farm?
Chris.
She'd have to pay me.
But you'd go.
She'd have to pay me. I'm pricey though.
Yeah.
I would take a tour.
I'll put you in the coop with my chickens.
Sounds like a threat. Yo, looks like. Oh, whoop, hold on. We have somebody bought some merch. What the? Oh my God, these. There it is. Whatever Warrior 17. Yo, thank you for the. Looks like you bought a hoodie. Thank you, man. Thanks for helping me justify it. Thank you, man. Appreciate the merch purchase. Thank you, man. Okay, and that's it. That's it. We have a couple things from questionnaire, a couple final questions. So here, really quick, let's just blast this out of the way. Body count, starting with you.
14.
14?
I have a list.
Sure. Body count?
Do I have to say?
You have to.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Sounds like a lie. But okay, what about you?
So I definitely don't know the exact number, but
Ballpark.
it's definitely in triple digits for sure. Like 100.
Ballpark.
200 maybe. 150. I've done a lot of gangbangs too, so.
That's impressive.
I'm sorry, I got every few hours I gotta.
Hey,
do the
listen.
thing.
God forbid I like to be a slut, okay?
Wait, can we try something really quick?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
No,
Wait,
do
say
it.
it.
Yeah.
What?
It's just too complicated at this point.
What?
It'd be funny. Nah, it's fucking whatever.
Brian, come on. You can't just open a door like that.
Hey,
and
don't
not-
worry about it. It's okay. But
You're
where
like
was I going with
edging
this? What was the question? Wait, what the fuck?
Body count.
Oh, body count. So you think it's 150?
Between 100 and 200, yeah.
Body count. Okay. What about you?
9 men.
How many lady friends?
I don't keep track, but maybe
Guesstimate.
20.
20. Okay. All right. Well, what about you?
Can I not say?
We need the answer, yo, for math and science.
Dude,
and
her boyfriend's
research.
gonna hate on the screen though.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah, he's gonna call
it's
us all.
just my boyfriend.
Oh, that's it. One. So one. Yeah. Say one. Okay. Why would you not share that? That's like. I don't think anyone would judge that. But okay. What about you, Brooklyn?
I have a list, but I didn't count it before I came.
Is it
but
on
I
your
think-
phone? The list?
Yeah, it's over there. I think it's like.
You know, that's
Close to
crazy
20?
because like we can get you your phone right now. Like
Yeah,
that's
that's true.
should we do it? Wait, would you be down
It's
to
like
read?
not no.
Does it is it names?
Yeah.
Is it like
Sports.
do you include wait what?
Sports?
It was from college.
Do you include like details?
Which team they were
Or
on?
is it just like the name?
I think it's the name and then
Penis size?
what sport they played, or if they did, or if something was cool about them.
Wait, can we don't do the name.
Just do the sports.
Or maybe you could do like the first letter of the name. I think that'd be harmless. And then the sport. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can try to do that.
Let's do it. How about Mary, do you want to grab the phone for her?
It's the pink one.
And we'll bring it.
It's on top.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And you said just from college, it's not like counting anything beyond?
I might have a little from beyond.
Okay, sweet. Hey, yo, guys, W's in the chat for Brooklyn. She's a fucking legend. Brooklyn Bridge over here. She'll fuck you up.
I gotta find it though.
Okay, I'm
Especially
sorry,
if you
I'm
play a
cringe.
sport.
Am I funny or am I just awkward?
Funny.
Okay.
No, I'm enjoying
Just
that.
a little
I feel like
Thank
it's
you.
like livening vibes up.
Yeah, I keep it light.
Just a little bit of tism.
Yeah.
A little autism and.
What's your favorite accent to do?
Well, that's
Probably
a tough
mine.
One. I'll tell you what. This one time I was in Oklahoma, I done seen a girl with a split tongue, and I told you, man, that's a Southern belle right there. I tell you what, I bent her over back in the summer in the boonies. I was drinking moonshine, and I was drinking the moonshine. I'll tell you what. I'm sorry.
Can you switch to a British? What's your best
Can you
British?
do an Asian accent?
I wish I could do a Vietnamese accent because it's so good.
I can do a nail lady.
Oh yes, please do it. Do it.
Really? Oh, do you like with the gel? Do you like with the gel for your nail? Make your nail look nice, sparkle like diamond in the sky. That's how she talks,
Is that a TikTok
bro.
audio?
Me so horny, me love you long time.
Can you do that?
That
one?
was. I'm sorry. It was a good attempt, but.
I think Brooklyn's got
Give us 1 sec, Brooklyn. Here, accents. I'm just waiting until. Actually, no. I guess we can accents though. Does anybody else can do
Alex?
an accent?
Got any more out of you?
No, I
Shit,
only
what
got
can I
one.
do?
I got one
Can I
default.
do Southern? There's like different Southern. There's
a
different
different
kinds.
kind of Southern.
You can do like a Savannah, Georgia accent that's a little more flowy and like it's honey. It's like molasses off the tongue. But you can do a little more Texas. But I can't. It's
Wow,
hard.
no,
It's
that
hard.
was good.
It's hard to differentiate. But I'll tell you what. Actually, never mind. But I'll say this. Can I do British? Can I do South African?
Or like old timey.
Can I do South African?
That sounds
Is
like
that
New
like-
Zealand.
Actually, no, it's a bit. No, if you do it a bit like this. Oh wait, is that New Zealand or
I think
South
that's
African?
I think that's New Zealand.
I like South African. Let me see if I can do. I don't know if I can do South African. It's been a minute since I watched rugby, but New Zealand, it's a bit like this, and they took like. God, what the fuck is that accent? All right, can I do
Sound
British?
like a hobbit.
And mine was
Can I do
bad.
Wait, can I do Scouse? I don't know if I can do British.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
I'll tell you what. Wait, can I do Australian?
Australia doesn't exist.
Hey, put some shrimp on the barbie. Oh my god, so bad. All right, fuck it. Can we do? I don't know. What else
That's
can I
dance
do?
for us, Jester.
Dance. Oh shit, you're right. I'm being the fucking cringe. Okay.
No, it's cute. Genuinely.
Thank you, Liviana, Labia, Vanana.
Lavinia.
Lavinia. Is that your performer name though?
No,
I'm
it's
not
my
gonna ask
real
for
name.
your real name. Is that your real Z name?
Yeah.
Just like your age. So real. Okay.
God forbid a girl
Brooklyn
keeps something
baby.
private.
Tell us.
So you
the-
said do the first letter?
I mean, if you want to fucking raw dog the name, you
I
can.
can't say the name. I can't.
That's fine. Just first letter, and then you said it was.
It's 21. I just counted.
Okay. So it's first letter, the sport,
If they did a sport, yeah.
and then what was the other detail?
If they were cool in some other way.
Okay.
But some of them don't
Send
have
it.
details.
Send it. Oh.
So
Hey, lean back. Lean back. Yeah. A little closer to the mic if you can.
you're right. K C.
Oh wait. Just straight into the mic.
Sorry. K C J C G was my manager at Taco Bell. G again was my track teammate. C was, this is in order. C was another track teammate. C was a lacrosse guy. B was a shot put track guy. Then we have M, N, T was a football player from a different school. Then we have B, C was rugby, E was baseball, G, C was lacrosse, R is tennis, P is rugby, and J is track and B.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Wow.
And the visions of me speaking.
Okay, sorry, that was a joke. Okay, what about you? Body count?
I'm not answering that.
Do you want to do like a range or?
Nope.
Okay, what about you?
It's a single digit, and that's as specific as I'll be.
Okay, I'm a virgin. 0. I've never
Actually,
felt
that
the
makes
warmth
sense.
of a woman.
No, he's.
I've never
for
felt
real.
Okay. Virgin. W virgins in the chat. W, I'm almost there. Almost a 40-year-old virgin. Let's fucking go. Let's go. It's gonna happen, boys. One day, maybe it'll happen. You know.
Would you receive head from a girl with a split tongue?
That's a.
Why are you putting me? It's like she put me up for auction.
I was
That's
curious.
a wing woman right there.
She's trying to put me up for auction. Would you receive some head
You're
from
acting
her?
like you wouldn't, though.
I'll actually answer the question though.
Okay.
So it's actually a curiosity, like it's intriguing. However, I feel like the type of women who get their tongue split, I feel like they're probably gonna view me like they wouldn't, like I'm not their type, like the kind of whatever the fuck I am.
Are you
I
sure
feel
about
like
that?
Split tongue girl. This isn't doing it for that. Like this isn't doing it for the split tongue girl. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'd be curious. Like I'd be actually curious. Like, is it better? You know, the fellatio. Is it better? But honestly, yeah, I don't know if it'll ever happen. But who knows? Maybe I'll find a wholesome split tongue chick who's just like, you know what?
Maybe she's right in front of you.
Wow.
He doesn't have a mullet.
I don't have a mullet. You know, it's
Not yet. Hey, you have the beard. She can make it work.
okay.
Hair grows.
Let's see here. We did. Okay. Ooh, a few things from questionnaire. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband? Starting with you.
Probably like 40 grand.
Okay. What about you?
300,000. I think.
300,000.
Yeah, I just put a number out there.
She needs enough to cover bond.
Yeah. No. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I am not going to jail.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So 300,000.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Is it less if you're having like a thyroid issue at the time?
Maybe.
271?
260, maybe.
Damn, 300,000. This is 300,000, man.
I eat a lot, so I'm used to like pay for a
She
lot
eats
of
a lot,
food.
okay. All right. What about you? Minimum yearly income?
Like 40, 50K.
Okay.
0.
Really?
Homeless brokey.
I wish I had a black girl here. Oh wait, never mind.
I don't think how much you make determines like work ethic. So yeah.
Well, they're not working at all. If they're making nothing.
Okay, that's
Well,
fine.
I don't know. There's other things you can do.
She's
Like-
gonna hold it down. She's gonna.
Yeah, like I don't know.
You
work
better
my
be building
farm.
you a damn house. If
No,
you're not
work
doing
my
shit.
farm. Work my farm for me. Do my farm chores. I'll be the pretty wife.
So you
in the
got a
house.
damn slave in the
No,
farm.
it's contributing in a way that's not financially. I'll provide financially. They can provide in other ways. Take care of the chickens.
Who hurt you?
Mow the grass. My ex and my dad a little bit, but we're good now.
All right. What about you?
No lower than 55.
Okay,
to
what about you?
60.
I also said 0 because I want him to quit and work with me. That's
Oh,
my goal.
okay.
Mhm.
You want a guy to quit his job so he can. You write what? Hold your phone.
Yeah.
Be your cameraman.
Mhm.
All right. What about you?
I put 100K because I hope for more of the traditional.
Sure. Okay.
and
What about you?
Support both of our incomes.
30 to 40.
Okay. Well, the only one I really have some conflict with is our good friend, the felonious Filipina. Yeah, so 300,000.
Well, maybe if I
Damn, shit,
spend
you
a lot,
gotta-
he'll be like more motivated.
It's hard out here, man. Shit, you gotta Damn, man.
I'll be understanding. I won't hit you because you don't make 300. I'll be so understanding. I'll be so
okay. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I am 5'4", and I think the lowest I'd go would be like 5'7", 5'8".
Mm-hmm.
Need my genes to be nice and strong, and I have football players.
Okay.
I'm 5'1", and the minimum would be probably 5'6".
What about you? Into the mic.
So I'm 6 foot. The lowest I've gone is 5'6". I'd say now, and probably lowest I'd go is 6 foot. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Lavinia, my bad. You put 10 here, motherfucker, for rating your own looks.
That's because the scale on the paper says 1 to 10.
Why would that change? Wait, what?
Because it's a ratio. It's a percentage. Yes. So when you say 1 to 10, that's like a percentage, 10%, 20%, 30%, and I do believe I'm in the top 10%. But if you do 0 to 10, then 10 is ultimately perfect, so the scale changes.
Wait. Hold on. I don't understand. So you're saying, so 0 to 10, and you pick a 10, 1 to 10.
With 1 being the lowest.
You pick a 10. How would that be different?
Well, okay, because 0 to 10?
No, it would skew the average. So, okay, 1 to 10 means the average is technically 5.5. But a 10 would still be maybe am I wrong on this?
I think she's
Or
discussing
is she wrong?
normal distribution versus distribution on a bell curve. However, anytime we're talking 1 to 10 scale or 0 to 10 scale, usually anytime we're talking a scale like this, we're talking a bell curve distribution where the majority of people are clustered towards the center.
Scienced and lawyered.
Ratioed.
And mathed.
Get ratioed.
Yeah, because from 1 to 10,
You pick 10, but
Yes,
0 to
but
10
from
you
0
pick 9?
yeah, because it's based on a ratio. It does make sense.
That does not make sense.
It does make
It's okay,
sense.
though. I forgive you. Okay, so 5'8", minimum height?
Oh, I don't have a minimum height requirement.
Okay,
I kind
what
of
about
like short guys.
I'm like 5'3", if I'm not mistaken. My minimum height is about 5'7".
How tall is your boyfriend?
He's 5'9",
Okay.
5'10".
Brooklyn, what about you?
I'm 5'3". I don't care how tall he is. I'd prefer 6 feet, but if he's not, I don't care.
Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'4", and my husband is over 6 foot.
I am 5'6", and my boyfriend is 6 foot. I've dated guys that are like 5'8", though. I think that for me personally, I like if a man is shorter, I like him to have like a bigger frame, just because I don't know, I like feeling petite and adorable.
I heard a lot of 6 feet, and I'm going to be honest, you guys, I think it's a little messed up to not date someone just because of their height. What if they're a really great guy?
Did anyone say that they wouldn't date anyone because of their height?
Yeah, that's what the whole thing was
No, I
about.
meant at like
We're
below
just saying
6 foot,
preferences.
except for like the 6 foot person. I think that was the only person that said that. Like,
I mean, I'm literally 6
That's what I'm
foot
saying,
and dated
is that
someone
seems
that's
like
I need some
I
damn
still-
basketball
I still
players
think-
on my roster.
Just
I
because
don't
you're
want no
tall,
damn
though,
short man.
Why do you feel like a guy has to be taller than you?
Because I want some big ass babies.
I want some big ass babies.
I want some tall ass kids.
I want my kids.
I mean,
tall
either
as
way, my
fuck.
kids are gonna be tall. So
Either way, my
Saying give the short guys a
kids gonna be
chance.
tall
They're
as
funny. They have great
Let's
personality.
see here.
I'm not giving no 5'3" dude a fucking chance.
So you're purely not going to date someone just based on their height?
Correct.
that's fair. I mean, that's her preference, honestly.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I just disagree. personally.
Kitty,
Yes.
you women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. You agree with that? Why is that?
Wait, women do not?
Yeah, that's what you circled. The women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. So you agree with that? Is that correct?
Maybe they do have equal.
Oh my God, this
I don't know.
reading comprehension. Let's see here. Women can't be sexist towards men. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I just don't.
Revoke the statement.
But
Revoke it.
But I also
Why?
Revoke it.
Why?
But I also don't care about being sexist to men. I believe
Oh,
that we
you
should.
believe you want to be.
Oh,
sexist.
yes, she does.
I
Oh,
do.
yeah, never mind. You know what?
I do.
Keep that
No,
opinion.
it's
Keep
not.
it.
So when I say women can't be sexist towards men, It's maybe you're misunderstanding it a little bit. So you want to be sexist towards men, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Like it's not.
It's kind of her job.
No, but the idea here is some people say, for example, like black people can't be like they can't be racist towards white people. So it's in that same vein.
I don't know. My mind is kind of skewed with that.
Okay.
Like I like.
All right.
Like even if I say something about a man, it's not wrong to me.
It's not wrong.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's worth investigating. Why is that?
I don't know. Like if I say that, but what's something that's sexist against men?
Men are trash. Men suck.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Here, say it in your own words. Go ahead.
Okay, men are trash and men suck, and they deserve to bow and be on their knees.
Okay.
And drain their wallets for her.
Does anybody agree with her? It's okay if you agree. I mean, not really, but we're gonna. It's a safe space here.
Safe space.
Unless you're Brooklyn.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't necessarily like agree, but like if a man is asking you to do that and paying you to belittle him, then that's his problem. But at the same time, it's like I wouldn't like. I don't know. I've kind of stepped out of that side of it. So
Sometimes they don't even pay me; they just like it.
You do it for free? She just does it for free. She enjoys
Sometimes,
it. She's a misandrist. Well, the question is, if you could snap your fingers and all men disappeared, do you do it?
No.
How about they go on an island? And you can, so let's say women could reproduce without men. Would you do it? So it's not like, God damn, I'm dropping shit. What the fuck? So women could reproduce. It wouldn't be the end of the human species, but you snap your fingers, all men disappear. Do you do the trade?
So there's only women and kids?
Women and women kids, I guess.
No.
Girls.
No.
Why? You want to stab boys?
No.
Boy children?
I would like the men, like, I don't want to do like the building and the figuring stuff out. Just have the guys do it. They shouldn't disappear. They have.
Or just good for.
They have purposes.
Yeah, they have purpose. Men are so nice, and they do
but
stuff
I thought
for
men
you.
are trash and men suck.
Yeah, that's it.
Wouldn't you want to like get rid of all men?
No, not at all.
But I thought men are trash and suck.
Yeah.
But also we depend on men for our
Yeah.
survival. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there it is. Yes.
Girl math.
Yeah.
Okay. What did we have left?
Name all the countries.
What's that? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do the rapid fire question segment here. Name 3 countries besides the USA.
Chile, Uruguay, and Paraguay.
You can't repeat previous answers. Go ahead.
Okay, Italy, Germany, Japan.
Israel, Palestine, and Guatemala.
Sorry, what? Sorry. Guatemala. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I hope I don't repeat. I have awful memory. Australia, Brazil, Croatia.
Ukraine, the Caribbean, and
Yeah.
Sweden. Yes.
Is
Sweden.
the Caribbean a country?
Well, I mean, she said Australia.
I meant the Caribbean islands, like the.
Is that a country though? Do you want to name one of the countries in the Caribbean?
Yeah, Belize.
Okay.
That's a country. Yeah.
Brooklyn.
Zimbabwe, Morocco, Greece.
Are you
slow?
What's your background?
What do you mean what's my background?
Hey, be nice to yourself. What's your background? Like your ethnicity or whatever?
A little bit of Native American.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any like Middle Eastern?
Probably, I don't know, honestly.
I get North African
I have
vibes, like Algerian, Moroccan, maybe a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Egyptian, maybe. What about you?
The countries?
Yeah, the countries.
Canada, Mexico, Russia.
Okay, what about you?
Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and France.
Nice. How many? Hey, Leviathan, returneth to the table, my dear. Well done. Sit, my dear. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good job. Okay, how many continents are there?
7.
Well, let me point to you and then.
Oh, sorry.
But name one continent.
Asia.
You can't repeat.
Europe.
North America.
Africa.
Wait, let me fix your mic. Scoot your mic closer to the edge of the table. Go ahead.
Africa.
Okay.
South America.
Antarctica.
Europe.
Already said. So that would be your
North
number.
America.
Already said.
I said it.
Oh.
I don't
South
think
America.
someone said Europe.
Well, she said
I
Australia
said
as a
Europe.
Who said South
country.
America? I think that was the last one.
I said South America.
Oh, well, fuck. I lost track.
It's Australia.
I guess we
I
give it a
just
pass
wanna
then.
say Australia.
Now I'm going to point for some of these. What 2 countries border the USA?
Countries border the U.S.
Nobody help.
South America.
And
USA.
what 2 countries border the USA? Oh, sorry.
Oh, countries. Wait. Oh my gosh. Canada and Mexico.
There you go.
Oh
Yeah,
my
good job.
gosh. I'm like, I can't think on the spot like that.
How many states in the USA?
50 or 51.
51?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Didn't they
51?
make
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico a state? Or am I
Not
mistaken?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe
So 50.
eventually.
I thought they
I
made
think we
it
should
a
maybe
state.
get Canada, Greenland, annex, all these places.
Denmark.
Venezuela.
What is the capital of the USA?
Me? Washington, D.C.
How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
Oh, I don't know. That's a hard one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No count. Don't count.
50.
Okay. What century are we in?
20th? 21st.
You got it. Congratulations.
Dude,
How
I can't
many
think.
in 1 dozen?
12?
What year was the U.S. founded? Wait.
Me. Me.
Live.
Oh, no. I'm so bad with history. I don't know. 17 something, right? Me.
Wait for it.
What is it?
Answer.
17.
Snap.
Okay. 1754.
Oh,
1738. Because it's funny.
1742.
What the fuck?
Or it's a bit late. It's late.
I don't know U.S.
Hold on.
history like that.
Guess.
I think it's
1800s?
1730s.
1730s?
1812.
It's 1812.
1812.
No!
1812.
Wait, no!
You guess.
1776.
Let's go! Or you could say 1783 when
don't
the
know
peace
that.
treaty was signed.
I'm not sure what that lore is, but
Oh, you don't know about 1783 when the
You don't know about
treaty of
1783?
Fucking
I like how
Paris
you
was
got
signed?
excited.
The Treaty of
She loves
Versailles.
history. That's her
Yeah.
favorite subject.
let's
Very
see.
sweet.
1776 is when the Declaration was made, and then it
Right.
was federally recognized in 1783.
Ooh, teach us more.
Okay, yeah. I guess I gotta catch up on my U.S. history.
I don't remember U.S. history.
Who did the U.S., the United States, gain its...
Me.
Hey, quiet. Who did the U.S. gain its independence from?
Bro, I don't know, UK.
Wait, nobody help. UK, Brooklyn, what do you think? England, what? Live Levi?
The British.
British.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
British.
Okay.
British
I
are
was
coming.
still
The
low-key,
British are
right?
coming.
Right.
Who
Low-key?
was the first president of the USA?
Me.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't remember. I'm gonna just say it outright. I don't remember.
Me.
What? You.
What?
First president of the USA.
George Washington?
Yes.
Really? Oh my God! Really?
I can do the second dollar
one.
bill.
Okay.
And the fourth.
I
guess
don't
I
want
do
to say the wrong
remember a little
one.
bit.
So.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
Repeat that.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
China. China? What?
Anybody else want to take a guess? Brooklyn?
China, right?
China.
China.
She said that like Trump.
China.
China.
It comes from
I thought that was like
Comes
I thought that
from
was
China.
an accidental thing. I was like
How many seasons are there?
4.
Easy one. How many days in a year?
365.
How many letters in the alphabet?
26 or 27. Should we tripping?
Brooklyn.
I was going to say 26 also.
26?
26.
26.
Is it 26?
Yes.
You guys sure it's not 25?
No.
26.
Yeah. Let's see here. How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
What?
Starting?
I just want to make sure you asked that question as stupid as it sounded to me. So ask it again.
How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
7.
You are correct.
I feel like these
I was like, wait, do some people actually get that wrong?
Yes. Let's see. What's a shape with 4 sides called?
4 signs?
Sides.
Sides?
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4 square. Wait.
Yes, correct.
Why are you asking?
Like trick.
Is it not a quadrilateral?
It is quadrilateral.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
English?
Idahoan.
English.
English.
Okay.
Probably Somalian.
What ocean is California next to?
Was that Pacific?
I think it's Pacific, right?
Is it?
Because PST, no?
I thought that standed for
Yeah, but
something else.
Pacific, like Pacific Standard Time. So
I thought that
Pacific
standed
Ocean.
for a different thing.
No,
what
like
did it
Pacific
stand
Standard
for,
Time.
Brian?
Standard time. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's.
I don't know. You got me on the spot.
It feels like you're gaslighting me. Like my answers are wrong, so I second guess it.
What is half of 1 million?
What?
Huh?
Half of 1 million?
Yeah.
500,000.
You are correct.
Oh my god!
Confidence, girl, you got that.
Bro, I'm
How
brain dead
many
right now.
years in a decade?
10.
Wait, why the pause? How many in a century?
100.
You are correct.
Can I ask you something?
Oh boy. Okay.
What is the quadratic formula?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, isn't it x equals negative bx squared root
Oh,
of...
why the fuck would I remember that? That's crazy.
Wait, repeat it
That's-
again.
I don't remember
Do
exactly.
you even know it?
Plus or minus.
X equals negative
What is
b
the?
plus or minus square root of b squared.
Wait, what is the
minus
Einstein?
Over what?
over 2a.
No, but what is the
4
name of
AC,
that?
I think.
It's
Or is it
the
2A?
the what? What is the? I'm trying to remember the fucking. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Give us more.
Yeah, I got more. I got more. Let's see. If a dozen eggs.
Start there, please.
I'll ask over here, but if a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
25 cents.
Brooklyn, into the mic.
25 cents.
Brooklyn, into the mic. What is the closest star to Earth?
The sun? I don't fucking. Dude, I don't know. I don't know my. I don't know that. I don't know, dude.
It's crazy.
What is the closest star?
You.
Closest star to the Earth? Closest star to the Earth?
It's the sun,
I
right?
don't know, but do you
Hey.
remember?
I said this. I said the sun.
Well, do you remember who found out that the stars were made of helium and hydrogen? Not hydrogen, something else. Helium and something.
Jeffrey Epstein?
Limited reach.
Sorry, what? Okay.
No, Cecilia something.
Closest star to Earth.
Is it not the sun?
Elizabeth?
The sun.
Yes, correct.
I literally said that.
I feel like you make us second guess over here.
I literally said that.
I'm a jerk.
I said
That's what I
I
thought.
said the sun, and then you looked at me like I'm
remember
retarded.
the quadratic formula?
Yeah, I was like,
that's
wait,
just
what
my
is
default
it?
On the whatever podcast.
You're making us second guess our answers over here.
So I got it right.
Yeah, you got it right.
Wow.
Bad.
Made me feel stupid.
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm
making
actually
us
right.
you're making us look stupid. You're putting us on the spot, and then when we get it right, you like still look at us suspiciously.
I make myself look stupid. You just made me feel stupid.
No.
That's all it was.
What is the quadratic
talk to your
formula?
therapist about it.
I think we did a good job.
Let's see here.
Right,
If you are, how many degrees is a full rotation of a circle?
360?
365.
360.
Anybody else?
360.
I heard two answers, 360,
180 plus
365. What could it actually be? Could it be 363? Who knows? The answer to these puzzling questions that not even mathematicians have figured out after eons. Okay.
I feel like we're playing
If
D&D.
you are, do you know what year the War of 1812 started?
1812?
Yeah, the year. What year did the war start?
1812.
Anybody else want to take a guess?
No, that's correct. Keep it moving.
That's the number. What country is the Panama Canal in?
I remember this. I watched this.
You got this, girl.
Repeat the question.
But I don't remember.
No helping. What country is the Panama Canal in? No help. No help.
Man.
Hey.
Panama.
Right here. Hey, you fucking.
I didn't get any help. I knew this because I'm smart. I'm a big brain.
All right, coming to Brooklyn. Actually, Brianna. Have we had a Brianna be on before? I don't know.
Am I the first?
Would it be weird? I'm not saying like, because Brianna is the female version of Brian, and I'm sure there's other names like that.
I've been called Brian so many times throughout my life. So many times.
My God, I cannot believe that. Those people are jerks.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Okay. I'm sorry. But I was wondering, would it be weird to like date somebody who had like the female version of your name?
Not at all. Why?
I mean,
I just feel like it'd be like a little.
My name's
weird.
fucking Alex.
I was about to say.
There's gender neutral names where
it's
you
Alexandria.
share the name. Well, yeah. But like Alex, there's male Alex, there's
Would you
female
date another Alex, though?
Casey,
Oh, yeah.
Casey is gender neutral. But I was even just thinking like it's not the exact same name, but it's the female version.
I don't think
Spelling
that'd be that.
may be
Like I
the
feel like
same,
dirty
but-
talk would be kind of weird, a little bit.
I'm not really into that.
Like if
Like a Julia
you're
and a
not into the
Julian.
dirty talk, nothing crazy.
Do you
but
like
it's
dirty talk?
I'm vocal.
I thought you were a virgin.
I am. I am. But I'm a Mormon.
But do you like?
He shakes the bed.
There's ways around it. Just kidding.
Do you do the dirty talk, or does a girl do dirty talk to you?
I mean, both, I guess.
like how?
I feel like girls are a little shy with it sometimes, but how? You want me to fucking
Yeah.
demonstrate?
You role played accents. Why can't you role play that?
All right, fucking. No, I'm not gonna. That's too much.
This is
I'm
not
gonna,
fair.
I'm not gonna do that. But
You can say it stoically.
what do y'all be fucking guys who are silent when you fuck them? I feel like girls don't like that.
I
Yeah,
kind of
they're-
like
You're
it.
just
I want to
a
hear a
silent guy?
moan.
Like, I'm
Well,
not sa-
maybe a little bit of moan.
There needs to be
like I think there
enthusiasm.
can be too much.
Yeah,
like,
not too much. Nah, not too much.
No, too much vocal.
Yeah, too much vocal. Too much. Like
But, like,
men
silent?
moaning like really loud. That's a little strange.
Like the girl doesn't have to talk dirty, but at least like she's got to be doing some moaning. What, you're a fucking yeller, a screamer? I don't like screamers.
I'm okay. No. I'm just a dirty
I gotta-
talker. I'm a dirty talker. I'm nasty with it.
I don't like it if a girl's nasty. I don't like that.
What do you mean by nasty though? Because your nasty may be different than my nasty.
Yeah. Probably.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna go into specifics on this. Where were we? We were. How did we fucking? What? Damn, this girl always.
Trivia.
She's
fucking
good at
horny,
this, bro. She's good.
Horny, bro. This chick's fucking ovulating. God damn. Okay. Did you guys? Who here tracks their cycle? Like in an app?
I do.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
use
you gotta be careful with
ChatGPT.
those fellas, because I feel like a girl could lie. She's like, "Oh, I'm not ovulating."
You'll know. You can smell it.
Smell it.
Yeah.
As a man?
It's like pheromones. Like she smells better. And you want her more.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe,
pheromones.
maybe subconsciously. But
I mean-
smell? I don't.
I don't know. I think that's a thing. I mean, we're
Maybe.
mammals.
I could be wrong. Who knows?
I mean, people that are attracted to like armpits and stuff, like smelling someone.
Do you know
like,
what the
liking the way they smell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know
Makes you
what-
horny.
Do you know what the period cycles are?
Oh yeah, the terms for it.
Yeah.
Isn't there like luteal phase or wait?
Okay.
Fuck. I don't know this. Yeah, I don't know the exact.
I don't even know it.
I don't know.
I know when
I
the
don't know the
Declaration was
terms
in
for it.
Independence Society, but not the damn period shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. What did I do? The Vietnam one?
You just did Panama. Was the last one we ended on.
Okay. Really? Wait. Where did the attack? Thank you. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
I was just there.
Hey, stop that. Go in the corner. Think about what you've done.
Pearl Harbor.
Brooklyn.
Pearl Harbor.
Me.
Boston.
Me.
Boston.
Wait,
Yes,
hold on, wait.
She's correct. Boston is where there were Pearl Harbor, and then we got revenge.
Wait, hold on.
And we dropped the nuke.
It's really late
on
at this point. I
Manchester
think I'm checked
and,
out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Liverpool.
Here, I'll do another.
Hawaii.
Pearl Harbor
Hawaii.
was in Japan.
Close.
No.
Hawaii.
You're on the right track.
You're on the close.
I knew
okay.
that I had been where it happened.
What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about
Are you
that?
100%
Leviathan?
Yes, I am.
Can you Google what a Leviathan is, please? Just Google that shit.
I'm not a demon. Ooh, maybe like a succubus.
I thought you were about to say some other kind of demon that's semen.
She's a demon. I'm an angel.
Demon.
Leviathan is a monster described in the Bible that'll
It's
come
like
about
a
in
water
the end times.
monster.
It's like a
That'd be
water
a good
serpent.
boat name.
No, go just the wiki. Click the wiki. You can just click it from there. But,
Oh, okay.
Leviathan is a sea serpent demon.
Yeah, I'm so.
Scroll down. Can you just click that image?
Is that me?
You are a Leviathan. Leviathan, Leviathan. Okay. How much is a quarter of an hour?
15.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like doing that.
What is 34 plus 66?
Why me?
I'm going to pick on you.
I didn't do anything.
I haven't got to answer shit.
You fucking farted earlier. You stunk up my studio.
I did it. It didn't
You made her
stink.
very uncomfortable. with
It
your
did
fart.
stink
It's-
real bad, girl.
No, it
She's
didn't.
drinking too much protein shakes. That's for sure.
Yeah.
34 plus 66.
24.
100.
Hey, I didn't point to you.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
Your eyes pointed at this eye.
Brianna?
34 plus 66 is 100.
Well done.
100.
7 plus 7 plus 7.
21.
3 times 3 plus 1.
That's going to be 10.
What is 7 minus 7 minus 7?
-7?
-7. What is 100 minus 66?
34.
8 plus 8 plus 8.
16.
3 times 3 times 3.
27.
8.
Sorry.
9 plus 9 plus 9 for you in the corner.
27.
100 minus 34.
66.
9 minus 9 minus 9.
-9.
If yes is spelled Y-E-S, what does E-Y-E-S spell?
E-Y-E-S.
Yeah. What does it spell?
Eyes?
Oh, I should have asked her. Fuck. Damn.
Missed opportunity.
What does I cup
Here,
spell?
I'll ask it again. If yes is spelled Y-E-S, what does E-Y-E-S spell?
Eyes.
Zoom in a little bit.
Which one?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're looking at me.
Now
okay.
I. Yeah.
Can you spell I cup?
What?
Can you spell I cup?
Out
loud. Out loud.
Say it out loud. Say it out loud.
Brian.
Spell it.
Oh. I got it. Yeah.
That long. That was such a good one.
If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today? Chair one.
10.
How many world wars were there?
2.
2.
Better be 3.
What decade? So I'm looking for 1830, 1750s, whatever. What decade was World War I?
Me.
We're going to start with Brooklyn and go that way around. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
1800s.
1800s, okay. Well, that's century. What decade?
Oh.
So 1870, 1830,
1860.
1860s, okay.
1870s.
1870s, okay.
Absolutely no clue.
Guess. You got the guess. Throw out a decade.
Guess?
Guess.
I'm so bad at history.
Throw it out there. I believe in you.
You got it.
You got this, girl.
Whatever, 18 something, whatever they said, 18.
1890?
Yeah.
Say it.
1890.
Okay.
1880 or 1880 or 1890.
World War One.
World War One.
I think it was 1920, I think. I just know my grandpa lived through World War II.
Okay.
1914 to 1918.
Over here.
Yeah, it was the 1910s.
Over here.
1912.
Were you asking for decade or
Yeah,
specific year?
decade. Just decade. Okay. You guys were in the incorrect century, not the 1800s, early 1900s. It's okay though. What was the primary decade? Same question, but for World War II. What was the primary decade of World War II? Starting with you.
Brian!
Whoa. Okay. A little too much.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Come on. Go ahead.
Okay, World War II?
Yeah, primary decade. 1980s, 1830s. What?
1940.
Okay, what about you? Come on, guess. Throw it out there.
1970.
The 70s, the disco.
Dude, I don't
era.
know. I'm
You're
just guessing.
killing me with these history questions.
You got this,
I can't do
Leviathan.
years.
You are a serpent monster from the ocean.
Rar. 1950s.
1950s, okay.
1930s.
1930s.
I was going to say 1930s.
1930s.
1939.
Hold on. Sorry, what?
1939.
Wait, I'm asking for decade though. So 1930s?
1930s.
Okay, what about you?
1940s.
1939 to 1945.
That's
is
not just the decade.
I got the damn whole years.
Shame on you.
That's
Well, there's two. There's the 30s and the 40s.
Can you name one Allied power and one Axis power from World War II? Starting with Brooklyn. Starting with you.
Who's in it?
No, I can't.
No? One Axis power, one Allied power. So like the two opposing sides in World War II. So power would be a
America
state
is one.
Wait.
or a country.
Was it
America is which side? Axis
I'm not really sure what that means.
or Allied? Well, those are the two sides,
Well, America is one.
right? But what side were
Is
they
it? I think maybe
So-
the Axis. What did you say?
Axis.
Axis
AXIS.
is. What does that mean?
The definition of the term is kind of irrelevant, but were they
Okay, then I don't
Allied
know.
or Axis?
No,
Axis.
I don't know.
Just pick one. You got to. How about a guess?
Okay, then maybe Axis.
United States Axis powers. Okay. Do you want to try to? So, okay. So if United States is Axis power, name one Allied power. So that's the side against the U.S. Then.
Wasn't Vietnam one? I don't know that.
I'm not sure about Vietnam's involvement in World War II. They were probably doing some shit during that time. I'm not really an expert really in the Pacific theater. I know a little bit about the Pacific theater, not an expert on the, the smaller states, the smaller countries in the Pacific during World War II. We can talk about, what was going on, the Japanese incursions into China and Manchuria and so forth. But Brooklyn, my dear, can you name me one Allied power and one Axis power from World War II, please?
So allies are enemies?
I can't help on that. I can't help. You just got to know that shit. So one Axis power, one Allied power.
Germany Axis?
Germany Axis, one Allied power.
Ally United States? Is that how it works?
We will accept it. Okay. You can't repeat.
Allied United States.
You can't repeat the country. You got to give us a new country. Because there were many belligerents during World War II. So we're going to need...
so Allied being the British?
And then that, you want to give us another Axis power.
And then Axis power.
Yeah.
No.
Just throw one out there. How about this? Do you want a hint?
Sure.
I'll give you a hint. Who were the perpetrators of Pearl Harbor? Hey, shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
It's okay,
I will shank you.
I didn't see it. You said perpetrators of Pearl Harbor?
Who were the ones who did the attack?
Japanese.
That is correct.
The damn Japs.
You can't repeat two. Axis, Allied. One.
Axis, France, because
okay.
Germany took them over, right? So does that count?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alex says yes, so...
Okay, and then
why'd you look at the camera like that?
I don't know. Sometimes I look at my cameras to make sure they're still working.
Mm-hmm. Ally.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's about it for that question. Can you name 3 K-pop stars or bands or whatever?
K-pop?
K-pop
No.
bands.
No.
Anybody?
Oh,
how about this? Name.
No. Oh, wait.
I want name 3 Kardashians, and Jenner's count, I guess.
Oh man, I know Kim Kardashian. I know it's Chloe's one. What's the third one?
Name
Kendall.
3 Kardashians.
Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner, Kourtney Kardashian.
We'll take it. All right. A few more dating ones. Almost. We're done with those ones a little
Are you
bit.
gonna tell us who's right? With the ally? Do you know?
I do.
Tell us.
I do. You'll just have to Google that shit later, though. Okay. Let's see. Few more. We're almost wrapped. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes. Okay. Have you ever...
These history questions. I don't remember them.
History class.
Since
It's
high
just
school.
Japan and Nazi Germany and the
Do you guys
Soviet Union
think... So we talked tonight...
versus England, basically.
We talked tonight a bit about some of my
The United
expectations for a woman to bow, for a woman to be submissive, to cook, clean, do laundry. Do you guys think that that's a bit misogynistic or sexist?
Yes.
Yes? Anybody agree with her? Disagree?
No.
You're fine with it? What specifically is this? Were some of those okay, but some of them not okay? What was sexist?
I believe, again, that each gender in some way, shape, or form does hold a role, but I feel like that isn't a societal role that each gender has to follow necessarily. So I feel like some points you made, as in like the cooking and the cleaning and the constant, like, not pampering per se, but like, always being there to take care of you. I feel like that's an expectation that men hold a lot for women. And I just don't agree with that, because I feel like, wouldn't you want your woman to be independent and have her own career and make her own money so that you're not fully, but think about it. I mean,
not Brian per se,
Yeah,
but
you
the
mean-
average
Nope.
man probably.
I think the average man...
but what if something doesn't go well with work, or something isn't going
Sure.
well financially? You have a woman that does have also that amount of money.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
believe that a woman shouldn't rely fully on a man to pay for everything, to buy for everything, that it should in some way, shape, or form be an equal split in a relationship.
Sure. No, look, I actually think that's one of the more compelling arguments about a woman's career. Let's say there's a situation. Sometimes people get sick, like really sick. They get into an accident and they can't work anymore. And then they would have to perhaps rely on that. This could apply both ways, I guess. The woman, if she was working, she gets sick. Okay, the man's got to, take more of the responsibility. The reverse happens. The woman's got to take on some responsibility. I think that's actually one of the more compelling arguments as to a woman having a career. It's actually a really compelling argument. But can I ask you a question? Do you want to have kids one day?
Of course.
How many kids do you want?
Like 2.
Okay. And do you want to take time off?
I mean,
like
right after giving birth, I mean.
How soon after? Do you want to have kids pretty much mostly back to back?
No.
Say they're 1 or 2 years apart, maybe?
Like 2 to 3.
2 to 3 years apart. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that first 2 to 3 years with the first kid, are you going to be taking time off completely?
I would say within probably the first 6 months of having the baby, for sure. I'm not sure.
And in 6 months, you're going to put your kid in childcare?
I'm honestly not sure. I would prefer not to, but I mean, if
But if your husband's working and you go back to work at 6 months.
Well, if my husband is working, obviously I would stay to take care of the child.
Okay.
Because I'm not one to really necessarily trust a stranger with my kid.
Yeah.
But if I was in the position where I had to work, of course I would put my child in childcare and go and work and make money. Even if my husband isn't making enough money, I would go and work.
I mean, so if you have to work, then, well, you have to work, I guess. Although sometimes what's interesting to me is, depending on the woman's capacity for earning, it almost doesn't make sense sometimes because childcare can be really expensive. So it's like, hold on. Let's say the woman makes 40, 50K a year. And then say you have 2 kids. It depends what, some places the cost of childcare can be less, it can be more. In California, it's going to be like $2,000 a kid. 2 kids, that's $4,000 a month. That gets you to $48,000 a year. Okay, you're going to go work a $50,000 an hour job so you can make $2,000 and put your kids in childcare? That's so dumb. That makes no sense.
But without working, how would you be able to financially fund your child being in childcare in the first place?
Well, in this situation, it's like, okay, let's say the man's working too, right? So in this situation, it wouldn't, if the cost of childcare is as much as the woman or close to it, I would make an argument even. She has to be making so much that would arguably be worth it. But let's say the excess of what she's making above the cost of childcare is $10,000, $20,000. You don't put in that situation, I don't think you put your kids in childcare.
I agree.
I think she stays home and that's $10,000 less a year, but she's taking care of the kids. But I
agree.
I think ultimately the kids are going to be best served by being fully taken care of by the mom and not being placed in childcare. Who knows what fucking goes on? They're not taking the best care of the kid. They're not changing the diapers as frequently as they should. They're not, I don't know, a lot of them are not making a lot of money. They don't really give a fuck, so.
I fully agree. I think the problem lies, though, like after the child hits the age where they would then attend like public school, then whatever parent stays home to watch the child then loses those 5 years of work history. So then going back into the working.
School. You're going to homeschool your kids.
Okay, well, in Brian's world.
In Brian's world, that's true.
And the best option.
But
well, yeah, I mean,
then there's that gap in the work history for either parent.
Look, I guess when the kids do go to public school, that does free up the schedule, a little bit.
She might have a hard time getting a job because she took 5 years off.
But I mean, shit, I'm trying to pump out. There ain't time for it. There's going to be 7 kids here. We're going to have fucking 7 sons.
I want 8.
Well, you'll have a couple daughters in the mix. So, but okay, blasting to wait. it's sexist. Do you think then women's expectations of a man are sexist?
Yes. I think it's
so
equal
like
for
when
both
women
sides.
want men to pay for dates, are they being sexist? Technically?
Not necessarily, no.
But wait, if it's not
I think
sexist for a
it's-
woman to be like, hey, men should pay for dates, why if it's okay for women to say men should, why can't men say women should?
I mean, they can.
But it
It's
seems
equal.
like in society, it's if a man says women should, that's going to be labeled with sexist, misogyny, blah, blah, blah. But there's never this criticism when women say men should.
No, I agree. I agree that it's equal. I had previously mentioned that. And what I kind of think the problem is more necessarily women looking as men as having to be a provider and having to be this and having to be that. But women are capable of doing exactly and equally what men do. And
Well, I'm not going to nitpick on that, but I mean, there's certain jobs that women
like
just can't
in terms
do.
of like, if a man and a woman work the same job, they can make the same amount of money in most fields.
Have you ever gotten flowers from a man? Just show of hands. Really? Have you ever bought flowers for a guy?
Surprised? I have.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
What is the male equivalent of getting flowers? Or,
Head.
wait, would it be
Giving
wait,
flowers?
Surprise head?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they come home from work. Hey, you want some head?
Blowjob?
I don't know, probably new video game.
New video game?
I was about to say
Probably
video.
food, like homemade food.
Food?
Whatever their like little
Steak dinner.
autistic obsession is, like one of
Yeah.
those, like Pokemon cards, like a Funko Pop. That's the same thing.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah,
No?
video
Okay.
game.
Dropping dinner at the shop.
Yeah,
What
cooking
percent
food.
of men do you think are over 6 feet?
Oh, probably not very many.
Not very
Probably
many.
Throw a number.
maybe 10%.
10%? What about you?
30%?
30%? Okay.
10, 15%.
10, 15?
Yeah, 15, 20 maybe. I don't know.
35.
Maybe 20.
18.
13.
I believe the number's around 15% of men are over 6 feet. What percentage of men make at least $1 million per year?
Probably 0.5%.
Like 1%, right?
1%?
1%.
A year?
Yeah.
Oh, in the points probably.
5%.
I'm going to say 8%.
2%.
0.05.
So I believe, and maybe these numbers are a bit old, to be top 1% is 400,000. So a million, you can, I don't know the exact number, but it's less than 1%.
Okay.
What percent of men have yachts, starting with Brooklyn?
2%?
2%? Okay.
0.02%.
Here we go.
Lavina?
Close. You're gonna get it
Oh,
one of
so
these times.
close.
Lavinia.
Lavinia. She hates me.
I don't know. 0.001.
0.8.
0.8.
1%.
0.3.
0.0023.
0.5.
0.5. Okay. Let's see. We did some of these. Oh, have you
What's
ever?
the answer?
Huh?
What's the answer? Yeah, I am kind of curious.
It's way less than 1%.
Oh, we're just guessing.
Yeah,
we're
we're
just playing the
I don't know the
guessing
exact
statistics game.
I'll answer this one though. I'll go first. Have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them? Yes, I have. Going around the table.
Alex.
Probably, yeah.
She's a slut and she knows.
Just kidding.
Probably, I don't remember. Maybe.
Probably. Really? You don't remember?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
How do you not remember?
I mean,
Didn't you say body count's like 13,
Yeah.
14?
but that didn't mean they're
How do
all
you-
like relationships.
Well, yeah, but it's like.
I mean,
feel
there's
like if your body
there was like a
counts-
one night stand in there.
I feel like if your
little
body
one-night
counts
stands.
14, you have a pretty good recollection of most of those.
I mean, it was from like 14 to 24.
Is that when you lost your virginity?
Yeah.
Oh, going around the table. When did you lose your virginity? Go ahead. I'll answer two.
14.
14.
18.
18.
16.
16.
16.
And me and my boyfriend started dating, so like almost like
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
15 or 16, I don't know.
I'm not answering.
14.
Okay. I was 17. Let's see here. The quickest you slept with, or no, have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
No, actually, I haven't.
Really? Okay.
Actually.
It's kind of my job, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. No.
Yep.
No.
No.
I have. For those of you who have, what's the quickest? I'll answer.
What's the quickest what?
You like slept with somebody.
Okay.
Like you from meeting them to, I feel like dating apps kind of muddy it, but I'm like, maybe you met somebody at a party or some shit. I don't know. For me, it was probably less than an hour.
Like, are in person or is it? Are we not specifying that?
Well, I feel like how do you
texting counts.
Yeah, how do you categorize if you?
I know
were
you've been talking. Like,
messaging?
yeah,
I'd
that's
say,
what mine. A lot of mine are like talking to people
But how
online
about
for
it could
like
be
a couple
like-
weeks, and then meeting them in person.
Regardless of how much texting there was.
5 minutes.
That's not truly like firstly like just meeting somebody though.
But like in person, I
Okay.
guess.
5.
Even if you texted beforehand.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. What about you?
Probably like 3 hours.
3 minutes? Oh, 3 hours?
A week.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
I literally promise you.
All right. These Filipinos just be lying all day, Maya.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay.
Like 5 hours.
5 hours? Okay.
I really don't know.
Oh, well,
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. Brooklyn. Going for it. Okay.
I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Who here's had a threesome? Foursome. More than a foursome. Threesome. Foursome. Okay. Anyone had a hoe phase? I had a hoe phase. You know, this is what it is.
I'm still
Nothing
in
crazy.
it.
Nothing crazy, but had a
I'm
hoe phase.
still in
something
it.
like
I had a
that.
bit
I
of a
mean,
hoe
a
phase.
little bit.
Has anyone here hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period?
Fuck
Yes?
yeah.
Brooklyn?
I don't think so.
Brooklyn? There was a lot of track guys on that time.
Maybe it would be like 24 because like a Saturday and a Sunday night.
So back to
maybe.
back. You got back to back.
I might have. I'm not sure exactly.
Like same night? Anybody same night? Anybody within 30 minutes, an hour?
2 hours. Yeah, okay,
Brooklyn.
yeah. Fuck.
How many in a 7-day period?
No more than 2, I think.
No more than 2. Okay.
Yeah.
1 month period?
How many weekends is them?
Like how many most in a 1 month period?
Maybe.
8?
Oh, maybe a little under 8.
7.
Yeah, maybe 7 or 6.
Okay. Let's see here. Is it gay for a man to date a?
Yes.
We're last few here. Last few. We're in the tail end. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman?
Gay.
Yes.
No, like I feel like I would have to be in that situation.
They're not a woman.
They weren't born with the
They're
born a
not
man.
a woman.
That's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's queer.
Yeah.
Queer. So gay. Okay.
That is very gay.
Very gay. Brianna's pretty based. I wasn't sure, but she's based. Okay.
I don't know what to
Ish.
say.
Is it?
I don't know what to say. I don't know.
You're good.
Yeah.
It is. Hella gay.
Hella gay.
Very
What
fucking
is
gay.
Super
a
gay.
woman? Starting with Brooklyn.
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
Are you a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not getting controversy.
That's fine. I get
I'm
it.
not
I
doing
get it.
that.
I understand. Anybody else want to take a crack at the what is a woman?
Somebody born with an X and Y chromosome.
Or do you mean XX?
XX, sorry. Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
With a vagina?
Correct.
With a vagina. That is a woman.
What do you think of white people? As all the white people at the table stand.
I think they're crazy.
Okay.
And
Do you like white people?
Facts.
This is such a crazy question.
yes, I like them very much. They're
Oh,
very
shit.
nice to me.
Like 1.5 white people are staring at you right now.
They're very nice to me.
Wait.
Wait. Shit. Hey. Whoa. Wait, she fixed it. Whoa, she fixed that shit. That's crazy. No, she actually did.
I was waiting to pull it out. Sorry.
That's good. I like that.
Oh my God.
That's good. Okay. A few more rapid fires here. For the perfect man, would you stop OnlyFans?
Oh yeah. Yes.
No.
Really?
Because
Okay.
the perfect
no?
man is accepts me.
Or sex work.
I wouldn't try to date before I quit.
But say the perfect guy manifests. Do you quit OnlyFans?
Well, yeah.
Do you quit OnlyFans for the perfect man?
No, because the perfect man would film with me.
Oh my gosh.
That was my answer.
Do you quit OnlyFans for the perfect
Nope,
man?
the perfect man would love OnlyFans.
So, okay, hold on.
You asked for
can
the
I
honest.
Can I give you the details on the perfect man?
That's
extremely
your idea.
wealthy, but Bill, trillionaire. Trillionaire. So whatever you're making on OnlyFans pales in comparison to billions or trillions of dollars. Whatever your type is looks wise, maximal attractiveness in looks, personality.
As long as he's still
best in bed, best everything, best loyalty, never leaves you, never cheats on you. You don't take the trade, really?
That's your definition of a perfect man. Mm-hmm.
So your perfect man is a guy who cheats on you and is ugly? What?
No, but my perfect man not a trillionaire.
Well, okay, if you don't care about that, then you can make him a millionaire. Really, if you could like build the bear, your perfect man, and it's like, does he have $1 trillion that he can share with you? You're not like, well, I guess I'm gonna pass on that.
I want someone a little freaky, you know, like.
He would be the perfect man, so he'd be freaky, but he's also a trillionaire and really good looking and loyal and never would leave you and treats you perfectly
Like a Christian
and everything
Grey.
you want. But you have to quit OnlyFans.
No deal.
And you can make beautiful sex movies.
I was gonna say, as long as I
do,
still
like,
get freaked out, I'm good.
If you consider it your art, you could still do your art, but you wouldn't have to.
Huh?
I really like my job though.
Would you wait? Question: If I were to, not even tied or connected to the perfect man, if I were to say, Leviathan, no.
Whoa!
If I was like, here's $1 billion, no strings attached, except you have to stop working. Do you take the $1 billion?
Like fully working or just sex work?
Well,
You can still have sex.
No, that's fine. I'm not.
Because you don't
you can be a hoe for free.
I like to work. I like to have. It gives me a purpose.
How about yes, you cannot work, but you can work on your farm.
But like no like sex
you
work.
can't have commercial
You can't exchange
activity.
goods or services for money.
No commercial activity. But you can keep yourself busy on your farm.
Yeah,
you
you
can
have
raise
8
goats.
children.
Hobbies, dude.
Kids.
Like
Still
hobbies
have-
are so good.
You can still get freaky. on
Okay,
your own.
so wouldn't you then have to take the perfect man? Because
But I wouldn't do it for a man. Sorry, guys.
She can't say yes because then she has to
No,
drop
it's
the
true.
facade, and part of her bit is that she likes doing what she does.
No,
It's
I
not a
like genuinely
facade.
love my job.
She
Whether you
loves-
believe it's a facade
she
or
loves
not,
it.
I do.
I believe it. I believe when she is. I'm not going to get graphic.
I mean,
but
there's parts of my job
she
that I
loves it.
don't
She loves
love.
it, I think.
But
maybe.
it's yeah.
I just don't understand. Okay, if I give you $1 billion, you take that. But then if I give you
It's the ultimatum.
the man.
That's it.
No, but okay, here's the
It's
scenario.
the ultimatum. It's
no,
the
but
perfect
the man's
person.
not giving you the ultimatum.
But it is an ultimatum.
What if a woman is?
And I think any ultimatum
is
is
giving you $1
bad.
billion.
Any ultimatum. If you're doing something
but
not for yourself.
It is even just giving you the money is the ultimatum. Take the money, or don't take the money and continue what you like. It's still an ultimatum.
I don't do well with people telling me what I can and can't do. So like
But
it
it's
makes
not-
me want to do it more. Does it make sense?
It's incoherent.
You're just mad I won't take your money and
I
quit
don't
my
have-
job.
I wish I had
You're
that.
trying to
I wish I
persuade me.
could
You're
give
trying
you-
to get me.
You trying to save her?
No, I just
Brian?
don't understand the I'll take the $1 billion, but the guy who's a trillionaire who's perfect, don't take that. That's what's confusing to me. Okay, well, for the perfect man, actually, whatever. Let's see here. Who here voted? Oh my God.
No.
I'm not doing that.
No, really, mother.
Go
Who
ahead.
voted for Trump?
No, I didn't actually.
I couldn't vote at the time, but
Okay.
I would.
Who voted for Kamala? Leviana.
I voted for Trump. But
Expelliarmus. Sorry.
But if I could go back and redo it, I don't like Trump anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'll skip that shit then. I think that's it. I think we're done, boys.
Wait, can I ask what is
Drugs,
that?
take it. Just kidding. Don't take
Droga.
it. It's a metaphor.
It's
the
a
red pill,
red
blue
pill,
pill.
blue pill.
Have you seen the movie The Matrix?
Which
if you take
one's
the blue pill, you stay in Wonderland. You take the red pill, I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
blue pill all the way?
We already knew that.
Blue pill.
Oh,
Can I
boy.
put you on a leash? Can I put you on a
Oh
leash?
my
Can I
God,
put you on
what
a
the
leash? Can I put you on a leash? Can I put you?
No, but you can clean my studio after the show.
And then I can
You
put
can
you on.
vacuum and you can Swift.
I'm actually really bad at cleaning, so even if
Oh,
you
great.
told
You're
me,
fucking useless.
I'm really bad at cleaning. I try though.
Can't cook,
Okay.
can't
Wait,
clean.
you're-
I can cook. I can cook.
You were born here in the U.S., right?
Yes.
Okay, I have to ask this one question.
Oh, fuck.
In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and the Philippines, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance? The United States or the Philippines?
I've never been to the Philippines.
But your parents are from the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. To which country is your allegiance?
Probably America, because
Okay.
this is all I know.
All right, that's cool. We're going to get this wrapped. Any final thoughts from anybody before I wrap it up? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Who would you hang out with in an elevator alone for 12 hours? One of us. Right.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You,
Sometimes I zone out when
who do
women
you
speak.
who do you hang out with? You're trapped in an elevator for 12 hours. Who do you choose? Which girl?
From the table?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's a hard one. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
You have to. You answer.
You have to choose.
You have to choose.
You made us
I can't.
answer
Yeah,
so
no,
many things.
no. Now you. That's not fair.
That's not.
We had
fair.
to answer all your history
Are all
questions.
the girls DTF? Under that scenario, are we, I don't know what
You
I
don't
would
have
do.
to. You're just trapped in an elevator.
We're
with
just saying-
somebody.
Like, they want to fuck.
No, like you're just trapped in an elevator. Like
which
you
person
have to.
would
Would you
be
be trapped in an elevator? with?
least
We don't have to fuck.
unbearable to be around, like in an
Whoever's
elevator?
the quietest, probably.
So choose.
Because I don't want a girl yapping the entire time,
Choose.
you know? Oh my God. None of you.
No, you have to choose. You can't do that.
No. But I
one of
will,
us.
whoever it is, we will establish a pee corner. Okay? There will be a pee corner, and you got to hold that shit in.
I'll piss on you.
Okay.
No,
Oh my
but
God.
you have to
guys are
choose
gonna
one
fucking
girl.
hate me, but I just need I forgot Brianna's notes. I'm going to blast through them in 3 minutes. Okay, your first relationship. You said that he was craziest person you ever met. He wanted to be with you so bad. He made you fall so in love with him. He made you fall so in love with him over the course of a couple months, only for you to find out he was trying to date you and another girl at the same time. And he was in the other relationship for over 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I wrote relationship. It wasn't really a relationship on my end,
Okay,
but yeah.
so you fell in love with him.
But it was now that I've matured and realized it was all manipulation on his end, and I obviously fell for it. I was a 14-year-old girl, 15-year-old
Same age?
girl.
Was he the same age?
No, he was like 16 or 17 years old. And he basically made me fall in love with him, long story short, for me to find out that he was in a relationship for 2 years. I tried telling the girl that he was a cheater. She didn't believe me because prior, to everything, he was, I guess, pretty prepared. He told her that I was some crazy, girl that was in love with him and stalking him.
Of course.
And if I ever reached out or told her something, to not listen to me. So the dumb bitch believed it. Stayed with him only for her to find out that he's been cheating on her with several other women. So I was also quite surprised.
You said he was getting at and hooking up with your, friends, plural.
Friends, plural.
How many of your
yes.
friends did he hook up with? Was he like a Chad?
No,
Giga
he was
Chad?
ugly as fuck.
But he was just running through your whole friend group?
Not friend group, but people that I was friends with here and there. Yeah. It wasn't like sex, but it was hooking up
Did he
and
have
stuff.
the Riz? Did he have aura?
Not aura, but he was like
So he's ugly and running. He had. What
He's funny. He's gotta be funny.
It's a Chad.
he
It's
was
a Chad.
He's gotta be funny.
Because
I
feel
really
like,
can't explain it.
but-
It was the first. Honestly, I was really bullied in middle school and elementary school, and I had never really gotten any attention from men.
I'd hope not. You're like 13.
That was my first time a man had
Yeah.
really pursued me and been forward with me. So being so young and so unknowledgeable about why he was pursuing me, I fell for it. And it ended up
Damn, we gotta get this guy
screwing me
on. He's
over.
gotta share some secrets.
Yeah, I'm so glad that he is
Get him on the pod.
like piece of shit that has nothing going for him in his life now because karma. I believe in karma, and I'm sure it got him really well.
But I feel like, isn't it the modern thing where unless you've established exclusivity, it's kind of like fair game, basically?
But that's
nowadays,
the thing. I wasn't like able, like to me, we were like in a relationship because when I would try to also be open, it was this huge problem and it was like the end of the world.
Gotcha.
So that's kind of what made me think he was in love with me, which is really stupid. But I'm obviously wrong.
All right, cool. And then you said the hot take is just that each person in the relationship should be allowed to live their own lives and not constantly rely on one another.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to bite on that. I'd probably disagree a little bit, but
like, I would just say, what's your take on like a girl going out clubbing and partying with her friends? I do it all the time.
Unacceptable.
All the time.
Unacceptable. If she wants to be single, she should be
single.
single.
What about you going out without your girlfriend?
I don't go out. I don't drink.
But let's say you did.
I don't do drugs.
But let's say you did.
I don't go to parties. I don't go to clubs.
But clubs are not
I'd rather fucking masturbate with sandpaper than go to a fucking nightclub. I would rather listen to Sabrina Carpenter on repeat for 12 hours than go to a nightclub.
You should trust your partner no matter what and let them live their own life and do their own thing, because if you constrict them,
walk me on
that's what causes problems.
Then go to a fucking nightclub.
Grab the leash. It's your time. It's your time. Go get the leash.
What about her having like guy best friends? And
I would rather listen to Hey, no, don't. I was not being. The fuck? Okay. All right. But that's just. We're not going to linger on it, but final thought on that?
I just think that the more you trust your partner and the more individuality you let yourselves have,
would you be
the better
cool with your
relationship.
boyfriend going to a strip club?
We've been together before.
I got raped twice at a club.
He was miserable the whole time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He was very miserable. He was sitting there very miserable, but you know.
Okay. Well, what if he went alone with his boys and you know he spent some money? Would you have a problem with that?
No. I trust him 100%. And I know he wouldn't be going for the lustful intention of it.
Would you let him hang out with a female friend at 11 p.m. at night?
Well, I have a bunch of friends that go and like female friends that go and hang out with him all the time, and I don't see a problem with it. We're all very close. Not like, even one-on-one sometimes. My best friend comes over to my boyfriend's house all the time when I'm not there.
You ever seen those videos where it's like a video and then
they're like
if
siblings.
Your best friend doesn't get along with your and they're like fighting, like fighting each other?
They fucking.
No, I think it's beautiful that you're able to trust somebody so much like that. I do think the play fighting thing makes me like a little uncomfortable.
But my best friend and him are like brother and sister. They've known each other before I started dating him.
I ain't never seen a married couple with fucking the opposite gender best friends.
I see.
My dad don't got a girl best friend.
But I also have very close guy friends that I would hang out with without him there.
Maybe in public.
I think you should trust people unless they give you a reason not to. And if
he's never, ever given me the reason to not trust him.
Nice. Okay. All right. Anything final from anybody? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
No.
What, you got
Can
something?
you answer the elevator question, please?
Oh my God.
No.
You had
No, maybe I'll think about it after the show and I'll tell you. Okay. I want to say GG.
Well played.
To the panel. You guys were very fun. Thank you guys for coming tonight. I appreciate you.
Wait, we got to bow.
It was a fun all of you have to bow. Thank you. Oh, wow. Look at that. That was the first. Okay. Thank you guys. That was. You could have done better, Brooklyn. We'll work on it. It's a work in progress.
Be nice.
Okay. I'm guidance here. Okay. She's working. You know what? I think we can. Anyways, whatever.
Can you say something nice about all of us?
Oh my God. Let me wrap the show.
Talk about my eyes again,
Wait, do you want to
Brian.
I could.
Talk about my eyes again.
We're already pushing the time here.
Oh my God, are we?
Last call, guys who are watching. Like the hit button, please. Hit the like button, please.
Like the hit button.
On your way out. Guys, leave a nice comment. Just stay tuned, guys. We're going to wrap, but stay tuned so you can leave a comment once the live the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. It helps with the algorithm. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, I don't know if you guys want to do little hearts or whatever. You want to show the tongue one last time. Whatever you want to do. And are we forgetting something, Marilyn? Nah, we'll skip that. No, I think we're all good. Okay, guys. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. And we will see you guys next time. Good night.